The star of Blood Rain, Kristanna Loken, will sit down, chat, and hopefully not have to decapitate anyone. Plus, we'll show your girlfriend some of the things she'll be mad at you for buying straight from the Consumer Electronics Show. And writer-director Eli Roth will show us something about hostels that's even scarier than communal showers. And now, put on your lobster bibs, kids. It's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Come here. Come. Hey, get over here. Welcome, everybody, to Attack of the Show. Happy New Year, Brendan.
Happy New Year, Kevin.
Fresh off the couch and ready for the big show.
Am I here today?
You are. Believe me, I protested all day long. My throat got sore.
I'm not prepared to do this.
Neither am I. Neither am I. But we have a wonderful show today. It's the first show back for 2006, so hello, everyone. I know you're happy to be here. We're really not, but we're going to get through this together. We got a LAN party today. We've got a lot of good stuff.
Yes.
Whole bunch of stuff to talk about.
It's been a 2.5-week build-up to this moment right now.
Well, let's get it started.
Okay. Did you watch the game last night, Kevin?
Of course I did. Of course I did. And the only reason I watched it because it wasn't high def. But it turned out to be an amazing game. I did enjoy the football action.
It's the Rose Bowl.
On the gridiron.
Hook 'em horns.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the Trojans went down.
Yes.
So I'm now a Lifestyles man.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm Durex.
It is good.
Ribbed.
For her pleasure.
You've read the labels.
I have, several times.
Yes.
Yeah.
The big news today, Kevin, ESPN and ABC letting you download highlights of the game. If you don't have time to watch the whole thing,
Which you don't.
you go on iTunes, you can watch 15 minutes worth of the game.
This is very cool. They were talking about it at the very beginning of the game. They held up the video iPod and said, look, guys, check this out. It was old guys who looked confused as to the technology that was even in their hands, but they still read the prompter and got through it. They said, you can go online and download these and watch this.
Big ex-football player in a suit
Exactly.
and an iPod. My kid got one of these.
Download or something.
Yeah.
It's good. And it works. I really like that they're doing that. The picture quality is not that shabby.
It's cheap, $1.99.
Which isn't bad for 15 minutes of highlights, which really is what the game boils down to anyways. It's those few key plays, and there you have it.
You don't want to sit through the whole thing.
No, not at all. And we downloaded it. We wanted to check it out. We loaded some onto our video iPod, so we have the highlights, of course. And again, not bad pricing scheme. $2 for a series, or you can get the entire thing for $8.
This is a good play. I remember this last night. Watch this kid's arm.
Watch it.
Well, he just nails it.
It looks like he overthrew it. It looks like he overthrew it to me, Brendan. That's catchable. No, you don't blow up at a teammate like that. That was far too hard to throw the ball.
I remember.
That was far too hard.
You know what? A lot of nerves in the last night's game.
Apparently.
This is also catchable. This
Yeah.
actually was the end of the third quarter.
I think that BMW caught it with its hood. Good game, good highlights.
Yeah.
Again, $2, or you can get all the bowls. You can get 4 different episodes for $8, which isn't bad at all.
Episodes.
$7.96. 4 different games,
Sugar
quarters,
Bowl.
periods. What are they? I don't care. Let's move on.
Stop, Kevin.
We're done with the football. Let's go to a real man sport. Of course, I'm talking about trailers for movies.
Yes.
Mel Gibson, you know Crazy Mel.
heard of him.
Apocalypto is his new movie that's coming out.
Worst title ever.
Yeah, probably going to be the worst movie ever, too. But we'll reserve judgment, of course, because that's what we do. We're very fair on this show. So the trailer's out. It takes place during the decline of the Mayan civilization. It's shot entirely in a Mayan dialect with English subtitles. So if you don't have the Dolby 6.1, you better run out and get it, because this sounds like it's going to be a real winner. When it comes to the old soundtrack.
That's stupid.
But there's something that caught our eye in the trailer. I don't know if you saw it right there. Did you catch it?
No, I did not.
It's hard to see when you watch it full speed. There's a little something. There's a little Gibson Easter egg, if you will. You didn't really
in the
see it?
trailer.
Yeah, here it is. All right. Apparently Mel's lost his mind. Here's the trailer right here. We've got it up and running. This is the 480p version here. So we're just going to skip ahead. Now I'm doing this frame by frame. Okay, dude jumping out. It's crazy Children of the Corn with flames.
Right, the
dude
torches.
in a net.
We're in trouble.
Okay, something going on there.
Mayan.
Wait,
What was that? Go
hold
back.
on. Let me. Oh, wait a second. That's Crazy Mel. Crazy Mel
With a flannel shirt
He's smoking Crazy Mel.
and a gray beard.
He really is insane. He put himself in the trailer, and this isn't a joke. You can download it yourself. There's a single frame of crazy smoking Mel with a very, very sad Mayan. Like, they're happy when he's gone, but not so happy when he's there. He's really there.
That's stupid.
It is a little dumb, but it's there, so enjoy it. From today through Sunday, Las Vegas is hosting the Consumer Electronics Show. It's going to be a good time. Sarah Lane is there.
I'm going to be there.
You're going to be there as well.
Yeah.
And so is our very own Will O'Neill. He's there right now, live. Will, what's going on?
Hey, thanks, Kevin. If you look behind me, you'll see that a frightening combination of nerds, suits, and even suited nerds have descended upon the Las Vegas Convention Center for the International Consumer Electronics Show. As expected, the show floor is packed with new tech toys, gadgets, and the occasional booth babe, as thousands of retailers try to make some noise for their new products. So far, it seems like the theme of this year's show is connectivity. Of course, that's been the theme of the last 5 CES conventions as well. But this time, it looks like your stuff may actually start to work together. At least, Bill Gates seems to think so. We'll hear more from Bill after the break. Kevin, Brendan, back to you.
All right, thanks, Will. We appreciate it. We'll see you in a few minutes, my friend.
Good man.
Very good man.
Because we know you've been confused and lonely the past 2 weeks, we'll be taking your chat questions today.
Don't touch.
No more touching?
No more. We're on camera now.
Email us through our web form.
That's attackoftheshow.com/askus. And you can chat with us in our IRC chat room as well. Just point your browser to chat.g4tv.com. Are the wheels off this early? Really? Do you want to go there, my friend? Don't give up on us, sirs. Blood Rain star Kristanna Loken will bare her beautiful fangs. Those are fangs. And we'll show you the stuff you wish you got for Christmas direct from CES. Stick around.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
The Consumer Electronics Show in Las Vegas is the world's largest trade event for anything that beeps or has a blinking light on it. It's where we see the new technologies that'll keep us drooling all year long, and our very own gadget junkie, Will O'Neill, is there right now. Will.
Hey, thanks again, Kevin. So CES has just started here in Vegas, and I'm already too hungover to walk. Luckily, I just have to stand still and tell you guys what's happened so far. Bill Gates got things rolling last night with his 10th annual CES keynote. While the focus of the night was definitely on what's happening with Microsoft for the coming year, he started off with a little glimpse into the future.
Consumers are getting more and more connected. I thought I'd start off and show a scenario that we think will be real by the end of the digital decade. So within the next 4 years or so, this will be something we think will actually be realistic. Down here, we've got a little bit of a map, and because everyone in the family has decided that they're willing to share their location with the rest of the family, we can see here on the map where Mom left early. She's headed off to that soccer game. We see the family schedule there, so able to track everybody and know what's going on. Now, of course, instead of using a password, I just use my fingerprint here, so I'm authenticated in a more reliable way. I see a lot of different information here, including that news story that I was tracking. Later that day, I find myself in the airport, and all I've got with me on this particular trip is my phone. And yet I'm very interested in figuring out what's the latest, what's going on. So I can take my phone here, and I just put it down on a table that's here in the airport lounge, and it recognizes it. So now if I want to read mail or browse, that's all there. Actually, what I'm going to do is take a business card that somebody handed me while I was on this flight and just put that down on the table there. Then I can take that and say, okay, go ahead and put that into my contacts. So as I drag it up there, I can see the information being connected up and put down into my phone.
I'm a little scared about that tracking stuff once all my girlfriends get a hold of it, but whatever, Bill. Microsoft also took the press conference as an opportunity to show off its new operating system, Windows Vista. Taking more than a few cues from Apple's OS X and even from the Firefox web browser, it's a major step forward in terms of usability. Microsoft promises a very specific street date of later this year. Of course, the Xbox 360 wouldn't miss out on a party like this, and Corporate Vice President Peter Moore was there with a very interesting announcement regarding a new 360 accessory.
5 years ago, we envisioned the future would include the convergence of high-definition movie, things like games and photos, movies, and of course television. Today, Xbox 360 is delivering on that vision. Tonight, I'm proud to announce that later this year, we will be launching an Xbox 360 external HD DVD drive.
Come on, guys. Shipping an external HD DVD drive like 6 months after the device launches? Couldn't you have just put it in the thing before I bought it? And finally, no Microsoft press conference is complete without Bill Gates doing something at least a little bit goofy. Last night, he took on Steve Ballmer in EA Sports' Fight Night on the Xbox 360. It was ugly. We apologize for both of them. Sony had its own little gathering just this morning. And the big story there was Blu-ray DVD. In the gospel according to Sony chairman Howard Stringer, Blu-ray is the future of DVD. The BDP S1, Sony's first consumer Blu-ray player, launches this summer with support from an array of content providers, some even from outside the Sony camp. Stringer also brought in some Hollywood heavyweights, including Imagine Entertainment's Brian Grazer, Ron Howard, and a little-known actor from Oakland, California.
It's a pleasure to be here with you today, Howard, to be able to to deliver these heartfelt comments off of one of your new extraordinary Sony SXRD high-definition teleprompters.
Tom, what about the box office decline? Does it worry you?
It's always going to come down to content, as you said earlier, that the audience will be pulling content towards them, and I think that any time that there is an up or a down in the final box office figures at the end of the year, it's because the content has been magnificent, the material has been first rate, or it hasn't quite been there. I think as long as these filmmakers, the storytellers in Hollywood do their job to the best of their abilities, box office will always be there. People will always want to go to the movies. I do say, as far as this past year, I must shoulder some of the responsibilities because quite frankly, there was no Tommy Hanks film in the theaters.
Right now, the other guy from Bosom Buddies is watching this and crying. Of course, Sony did take this opportunity to show off a few new products. Sir Howard brings high-definition home video to the great unwashed with the first HD Handycam priced within reach of the average user. And in a nod to the world's oldest entertainment medium, Sony also introduces a portable ebook reader called, yes, the portable ebook reader. Available later this year, the Sony reader will store up to 80 books and cost between $300 and $400. That's a lot of Grishams. That's it for today. I'm going to take some of these little toys back to my room and make sweet gadget love to them. Remember, Kevin, I'm doing it for you.
No, you're definitely not doing it for me, Will. But before you go and get all greased up with your gadgets, I have to ask, HD, DVD, and Blu-ray, button heads this year, people are going to want to pick a winner. They're going to have to invest in a tech. Will we know who the winner is by the end of this year, you think?
I don't think that we'll know by the end of this year. It's sort of like the early days of like beta and VHS, when people were sort of had to like choose a camp, and then it took a few years to sort of shake out. Of course, Sony has this huge library of content, so they have a definite advantage as far as that's concerned. But by the end of this year, this Christmas, I don't think you're going to know like a definite winner. But in a couple of years, you will.
All right, we'll be sure to stay tuned, and everybody at home, be sure to check in tomorrow for more from CES. Will, thanks again. Now, we know you've got nothing better to do, but we're going to do you a solid. We're still going to give you a reason to stick around. We've got a healthy dose of alien extermination coming at you in our LAN party, and star of Blood Rain, Kristanna Loken, demonstrates the best way to kill a vampire on Brendan Moran. All that beamed right into your eyeball. Stay tuned.
Our next guest got our attention as the very hot and very naked TX in Terminator 3, Rise of the Machines. Now, she's strapping on the leather and the forearm blades as the title character of the video game adaptation Blood Rain. Welcome to the show, Kristanna.
Thank you. It's Kristanna, actually. But
I butcher everybody's name, so I figured I'd do you the same courtesy.
Well, that opening was so good, but then there was just that one little miss-up at the end.
That's the longest I've gone without screwing up talking in my whole career on television.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah.
You're doing well. Doing well.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you how I was doing. So now, you're, like I said to our viewers at home, are famous for the T3. Do you get stopped on the street as, hey, Terminator chick?
I hardly ever get recognized.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you just being modest now?
No, not at all. I hardly ever get recognized.
Really?
Probably because I don't walk around naked, usually.
Okay.
And I don't walk around in the leather suit.
That's actually, that was my second and third question, so we're going to have to cut this interview short.
Well, not at least in public.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in private, it's a whole different story.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Next question.
Okay. So the movie you're in is Blood Rain. It's based on the video game, obviously. Is it close to the game itself, or did they just take the script and run?
Well, it's a prequel to the game, so we wanted to give it a very 1700s Romanian Transylvania mountains feel. So it's more of an epic kind of tragedy adventure than just, you know, killing and fighting and blood squirting. Although there's lots of that too.
Right. Epic killing and tragedy. You shot it in Romania, right?
Yes.
There's a lot of Hollywood productions that go over there to shoot. Do you enjoy eating goat?
Not particularly, no. That was probably the biggest major complaint about shooting in Romania. We shot there for 2.5 months of nights, and just getting food was a problem. I mean, sometimes we'd run out of food on catering. Yeah.
You'd have to cannibalize each other then, or how
Pretty
does that
much,
work?
it went to that. You know, you dip into like the private blood set, and you know, kind of take some of that. But no, Romania was the place to shoot this type of film, because all the monasteries and castles and everything that you see in the film are real, and shooting in those, you just really get to feel the energy that's been there through the years. The extras were great. We had this carnival scene, and the carnival people were actually the real gypsy type people. And
do the extras even know that they're in the movie? You know what I mean? Are they just like farm people that you just hopefully they'll not freak out when you turn the camera on?
I think they knew, actually.
Yeah, right. Now, one of your castmates is Michelle Rodriguez from Lost. She's a party girl. She likes to booze. You guys have fun together when you're on set?
We had fun together. We all ended up coming home one animal richer. There were all these stray dogs and cats and everything, and she found my little dog that I have now, Bobby.
What kind?
Romanian pavement special. I mean, who knows? She's like...
Are you sure it's a dog?
Yes, I do know it's a dog. Yes, I've had her spayed, and I watched the process, so I'm sure that...
It's not a little boy, right?
No, it's a girl. Although sometimes that gets confused. People like to call her that.
So, by the way, sorry, Romania. Continue. We're going to get calls.
It was a beautiful country to shoot the film, and it's wonderful that they're trying to become a part of the EU. The infrastructure of the country is still very post-communist, very much like a teenager. It doesn't yet know what it wants to become. It's a country that's been infiltrated by so many different countries through the years that it just needs a little guidance and help. But I think they're getting there, and if you have the youth of Romania stay there and get a strong voice, I think it has a real chance to get into the EU and rise up to that level of standard.
I gotta tell you, I slept through high school and college.
But you didn't sleep through
No, but
this.
I learned more in 20 seconds than in 4 years of college. Now, this is you on the cover of FHM. I noticed that you didn't wear the black paint today to our show. I'm a little disappointed. No.
The latex, black latex.
Oh no, that's latex?
Yeah.
I thought you probably just like stood in a bathroom and somebody just threw black paint all over you. That's not the case.
No, it was a little more strategic than that.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it was dripped on me and then dried with a hairdryer.
I'm impressed. I'm not listening to a word you're saying.
Okay.
You are next in the new movie turned video game Dungeon Siege.
Yes.
And you play a tree nymph? Now, when I hear the word nymph, my mind races. Tell me what's going on.
What does it race towards?
Well, this is a family show.
Oh, okay.
We can't really go into that, but tell me about your character.
Dungeon Siege is a big, sweeping medieval epic. And my character is Alora. She lives in the trees with her band of women and guards the forest.
Oh, so it's one of those.
Yeah, I do. I got to work with Tony Ching, our second unit director. You might remember him from House of Flying Daggers and Hero.
Oh, sure.
All the beautiful lyrical wire work that he's done.
Yeah.
And so we got to do some of that, and I worked with some of the acrobats from Cirque du Soleil. So we did some really, really cool stuff.
There's no joke.
No.
I'm impressed.
Thanks.
Well, thank you very much for being on our show.
Thank you very much.
Blood Rain opens in limited release this Friday. Go see it. Oh yeah, we got more of this. You know it, you love it. You have a slim chance of actually learning something from it. It's The Feat. And fun with Dick and Jane's Gloria Gayura goes on our version of Crossfire, the LAN party. That's all next. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, cable TV's Idiot Circus Boy. Still on the way, our comic book critique, Fresh Ink, plus a visit from Hostel director Eli Roth that actually may be unsuitable for people with heart conditions. After all that, we light a candle and read your chat questions. Now, speaking of things that may be unsuitable, isn't it time for a LAN party? The game is Quake 4, made all pretty like our Rackspace server. And today, we are joined by the very lovely Gloria Gurua, whose name I butchered as well.
It's fine.
I'm doing it around the block today. Why don't you tell the people at home what your name is?
Gloria Gariua.
Gariua. Can you write that down?
It's phonetic on here.
It's right on the card, too. That's the worst part. You are with Fun and Dick and Jane.
Fun with Dick and Jane, yeah.
Fun on Dick and Jane.
Yeah, I had fun with Dick and Jane. But it's fun with Dick and Jane.
Tell me, who's your character on Fun without Dick and Jane?
It's Blanca. She is the nanny to Jim and Taya's son, Billy.
Okay.
And the way it was originally done...
Sit in the dirt hole all night long?
Oh, I guess this is you right there.
I was like, who's talking?
So do you play like the stereotypical maid, is that right?
That's what I thought when I first heard about it, but when I read the script, it wasn't like that at all. And I think in the editing, they may have gone in that direction, which was actually hurtful to me, because I didn't play it that way at all.
You know what? Never trust an editor. They'll screw you.
I realize now that editors have all the control. And,
oh, yeah.
Yeah, so...
They'll tell you one thing, sweetheart, believe me, and then they'll turn around and they'll do another. You know, that's how Hollywood works.
What people need to do is buy the DVD, because then they'll see all the deleted scenes, and they'll see what I actually shot and what it was actually supposed to be.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will.
Excellent.
How'd you come in? How'd you start working on the project?
Well, I had just moved to LA from New York, and this was my first audition, and I booked it.
Really?
Yeah, I know there's a lot of actors out there hating me right now, but...
So that actually happens?
It does. I guess if you're persistent enough to follow your dream. Yeah, it happened with me.
Wow, good.
Yeah, which was great, because I was struggling, and I was doing a lot of free theater, and I hadn't joined the unions yet.
Waitressing, right.
Doing a little bit of that,
Right.
and bartending, and that kind of thing.
What about Jim Carrey?
He's great.
Is he great? Is he? But do you just?
No.
I know I expect you to say he's great and all that. Is he crazy?
He's crazy at times, but he's actually a very quiet person. And he's very down to earth, and he doesn't really ham it up. The one time I felt that he did was when there was a crowd scene, and I thought, he deserves to ham it up, man. You know, he's well loved. Go for it. But when it was just me, him, and Taya,
cool dude.
He was just cool, yeah.
What's next? What are you doing next?
We'll see. Pilot season should be busy for me. I've been approached by a director to do a screenplay. I don't want to talk too much about that.
No, don't tell me anything. Jinx it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then there's talks about possibly reprising a role that I did in a Nilo Cruz play that brought me to California in the first place, this time in New York. So we'll see. It's on negotiations right now.
Well, good for you.
Thanks.
Congratulations, and thank you for stopping by.
Well, thanks for having me.
Enjoy your gaming.
Oh, I've been killed 18 times.
Don't forget to check out Gloria in Fun with Dick and Jane in theaters as we speak. Now, I got a fever, and the only prescription is the feed.
Like women who sleep with Kevin Federline, comedians still haven't learned that hosting the Academy Awards will leave their confidence shaken and their careers in trouble. The latest lamb to the slaughter following the likes of Chris Rock, Steve Martin, and of course Whoopi Goldberg to block appears to be Daily Show host Jon Stewart. Now, while no official announcement has been made, it seems he's being touted as just the man for the job. While Stewart is obviously hilarious, there's no doubting that, there's just something about the Academy Awards that happens to suck the humor right out of everyone, save Billy Crystal. Meanwhile, Mr. Crystal apparently turned down the gig, citing his busy schedule. You know, the guy's been doing that thing with, yeah, nice try, Billy, really. America's collective creepy uncle Dick Cheney has come out in defense of the government's rampant post-9/11 wiretapping. What were the odds? The vice president stopped grinning long enough to chastise those opposed to the secret eavesdropping operation, saying that they obviously aren't serious about the war on terror. Cheney went on to say, if we had been allowed to listen to phone conversations earlier, hey, we might not have allowed the 9/11 attacks to happen. I mean, the attacks might not have happened. He then threw down a ninja smoke bomb and vanished. He's good. He's good. Now, you can count on America for two things. One, a strong sense of resilience, and two, a willingness to milk horrible tragedy for dollars. That's right. A company called Gray Lines New Orleans has begun offering bus tours of Hurricane Katrina devastated areas. The charge is $35 for adults and $28 for kids. But the emotional trauma? That's priceless, my friends. The company claims that $3 from each ticket sold goes to disaster relief, but listen, I'm sorry. Like, I gotta be honest, $3? That does not excuse you from the unnecessarily flair that you added to the bus tour, guys. Listen, this isn't some backlot tour. Yeah, really. You'll be hearing from Universal Studios lawyers anytime now. That's the feed. Remember to chew before you swallow.
Don't make any hasty decisions. We're talking spandex and violence with fresh ink. And Hostel director Eli Roth bloodies up our couch. Next.
On the next attack of the show, we find out what goes on inside the mind of film director Uwe Boll. Yes, that, Uwe Boll. And we'll have more from the only place in Vegas where guys think about something other than booze, gambling, and hookers. It's the Consumer Electronics Show. And finally, the band Project 86 rocks the paint off the walls of our studio. That's the next attack of the show. It's business casual. Horror writer and director Eli Roth showed that you don't need a hockey mask to make camping scary with Cabin Fever, and now he's going to give you a few more reasons why you should avoid Europe with Hostel. Keep a bucket handy, folks, and watch this clip.
I always wanted to be a surgeon. Can you guess why? A surgeon. He holds the very essence of life in his hands. Your life. He touches it. Oh, no. Please just let me go. Please. You want to go? Is that what you want?
Creepy. Eli, welcome to the show.
Thanks, man.
Thanks
Good
for
to be
coming
here.
on. Congrats on everything. This is
Thank
huge.
you so much. Yeah, no, I'm really, really excited. It's, you know, after Cabin Fever, it's sort of, I wasn't sure what to do with my second film, and I'm really, really happy.
Were you
with how
worried about a
everything's
follow-up? Did you think you
Yeah,
needed a project that would live up to it?
Yeah, I mean, well, I got offered a lot of different studio movies, and you think like, God, you know, should I take one of these $30 or $40 million horror films? Because Cabin Fever we made for $1.5 million. Sure. And then I thought, you know, it was actually Tarantino who encouraged me to go and do another low-budget movie, and it's cool. You know, a lot of these movies like King Kong is $200 million, Narnia is $200 million. Our movie is like $4 million.
Right.
So it's just pretty cool to kind of have a movie out there in theaters, sort of
absolutely
with the big
competing
boys.
for the marquee space.
Yeah,
as well.
it's pretty exciting.
Not bad. Now I'm told that the Hostel is based on a true story or true events.
True events, true-ish events.
Because I went to like there was one time and it was frightening. I went to a Motel 6 and they didn't leave the light on for me. I'm told this takes it to another level though. This is a little
no.
creepier.
This is actually scarier than that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's actually worse.
What are the true? Well, we'll get to the plot. I'm curious. What are the true events though? What is this based
Here's
off?
what it is. Now, you know, it doesn't say that in the film. It will say that in the commercials.
Okay.
And there's a difference. In the film, what happens is, what actually really happened was, I was talking with Harry Knowles from Ain't It Cool News. Right. And Harry, we were talking about disturbing things we'd found on the internet.
Oh, Farmerotica.
Yeah.
Is that, oh no, this is based on something else?
This was just beyond the Japanese girls vomiting into each other's mouths in the bathtub.
Which really, if you haven't, for $5 million, I think you can make an epic.
Yeah, you can make an epic.
Onto a hot plate with a fork. Oh,
but he sent me a link to a website where you could go to Thailand and for $10,000 walk into a room and shoot someone in the head. And the site claimed that...
I was really worried for a second we were going to have to push the button, because the moment you say walk into a room in Thailand...
No. Yeah, then the hand goes on the button. No, I can clean it up.
All right, so you can shoot somebody, pay to kill somebody.
Yeah, and they said that the person you were paying to kill had volunteered for this, and that part of the money would go to their family.
See, I buy that. I think that could actually exist.
Well, we talked about it, and we said, could this exist? You know, and I wanted to maybe do a documentary on it, but it got to the point where you had to enter credit card information to find out more. And I thought, well, if it does exist, and these people really do kill people for a living, then they wouldn't think twice about killing me.
Sure.
So, as I'm sure many viewers at home wouldn't. And so, but then I thought, you know what, it doesn't matter if it's real or not. What matters is that somebody can see that out there, there's some businessman that's so bored with hookers and drugs that they're looking for that next level of excitement.
My hand's raised already.
Hello. But they're looking for hookers and drugs and simulation, and they would do that. And that I thought was real. I think there are people out there that money kind of means nothing to them
Well,
anymore.
sure, they've got so much of it. Bill Gates would pop a cap in anybody in Thailand. Just
yeah,
for
I
kicks.
think so.
I've seen him do it.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, well, he'd do it here.
He would do it on this set because he can get away with it. He can afford it. But this isn't about. Is this about paying to kill somebody in Thailand?
Well, it's not in Thailand.
What's the premise of Hostel?
The Hostel's about Americans that are backpacking through Europe. They've gone there looking for excitement. They want the European drugs. They want the European women, and they hear about this hostel in Slovakia, which is rumored to be filled with beautiful girls that love Americans. And so they kind of acting on this tip, they go to this hostel, and it's true. It's filled with beautiful girls, and everybody hooks up. And it's all good until one of the friends disappears. Then they don't know where he's gone, and there's no trace of him, and they start looking into it, and it gets creepier and creepier and more disturbing until they realize that it's basically, they've sort of fallen victim into the system that was based on that website I saw in Thailand, and it just turns into this descent into hell. It's this horrible nightmare. So it doesn't start off scary. It starts off all fun and happy, and it's this slow burn.
PG-13?
No, it starts off R. It starts off Last American Virgin.
I'm told it's very R.
Yeah, I think it has the most sex and violence combined into one film since maybe
good. That is
Caligula.
anybody?
I don't know.
Come on.
But then it's really the last 20 or 30 minutes that's just a nonstop bloodbath.
That is good to hear. Now, what's Quentin's involvement then? Because I'm told you said that he's kind of
presenting
encouraged
the film.
you to do it.
Yeah. I mean,
does he come out before each show in a top hat and a cane and do a little dance and say, "Here you go"? Maybe a little aristocrats joke or how is Quentin?
We actually have an animated Quentin that does it in a logo.
A little flash version.
No, Quentin. He really loved Cabin Fever and was a big supporter of mine, and it was really helpful having someone who's your hero support you that way. And
I wouldn't know what that's like at all.
Well, I didn't know either until he called me up and was like, "Hey, want to come to my house and watch War of the Gargantuas?" And you're like, "Yeah." So you sit there and you're geeking out and you're like, "Oh my God, there's Quentin Tarantino and there's War of the Gargantuas." And he's like, we just sort of struck up this weird friendship of watching movies together. And I was talking. I was like, "I don't know what to do next. What do you think? Should I do this or that?"
Sure.
And I told him the idea for Hostel. And he was like, "That is the sickest idea I've ever heard from him." He's like, "You've got to do that. You've got to do that." Right. And so I was going to go home and make it for $3 million. I have a horror company called Raw Nerve with the directors Boaz Keane, who did Remember the Titans and Fresh, and Scott Spiegel, who wrote Evil Dead 2 and directed Dusk Till Dawn 2. We were going to do it for like $3 million. And I'd been talking about the idea with these producers, Mike Fleiss and Chris Briggs, and I sort of showed everyone. I just burned out the script. I was like, "What do you guys think?" And they were all like, "Oh, it's great," and they had ideas, and I wrote it. And then I showed Quentin, and he's like, "This is so sick. This could be." Yeah. He's like, "Do this low budget. Make it as sick as you can make it." And
don't let a
this
studio
could be,
put their finger
he's
in
like,
your
"I would
porridge
finance
and
this
stir it on."
myself if you didn't have the money already." He's like, "This could be a classic American horror film." He's like, "I'd love to make it a Quentin Tarantino Presents." So we talked about it. I went and I shot the film, and after, we saw it, and he was really helpful in the editing. And, we said, "You know what, you've been basically functioning as an executive producer." So he came on as an executive producer as well as Quentin Tarantino Presents.
Right.
I mean, what he does is it helps sort of raise the profile of the movie.
Well, of course.
And it's also when you're making a movie, it's an abstract idea in your head, and you just have to believe you're right about everything. But you have to surround yourself with people that are smart enough to know when you're going off track and to tell you when they think something's a bad idea. Sure. People you really trust. Like, you don't want people second guessing you, but you want someone going like, "Okay, Eli, I know what you're trying to do in this scene, but I think, what if you tried it like this or this or that?" And you're like, "Oh yeah, that's cool." Like, you need really strong people like that around.
That aren't just in it for themselves, especially.
No, exactly. Nobody. I mean, I took less of a salary on Hostel than I did on Cabin Fever. I mean, everybody did it for like.
I have a feeling it's going to pay off in the end, though, Eli.
Well, let's hope so. I mean, I know at the first screening we had 2 ambulance calls. At Toronto Film Festival, I swear to God, I'm not.
Also, were you screening in Harlem? Because that happens. That happens often.
No, it's different. It was not like a Boys
It happened in How Stella Got Her Groove Back, actually. The man next to me got shanked.
This was actually, this was an honest-to-goodness medical emergency where a fear-induced.
I love that you're proud of this, too.
It's great. Well, some guy walked out of the theater halfway through. He was so disturbed, he fainted and fell down the escalator. And they called an ambulance and paramedics.
And did you kick him while he was down?
Well, no, I was in the theater. And 10 minutes later, a woman was having a heart attack. So, comes out of the theater and she tells the film festival volunteer she's having a heart attack, and then called an ambulance. So I got out of the theater and I got swarmed by the volunteers. They're like, "You missed it. There was this guy, he fainted, and there were paramedics, and then they called another ambulance." I was like, "Jesus, are they all right?" And everyone said, "Yeah, they're fine." I was like, "Damn it! We could have had 2 deaths in our first movie."
Think of the publicity, man.
Awesome.
That's front page of Drudge. Easy.
I know, but I was really excited. But then I was like, "Oh wait, they're Canadian, so I don't know if you know. It doesn't really count at all."
It doesn't. No,
it's like 1/3 of a Detroit ambulance.
It's like a dog on the street. Just kick it, move on.
Well, no, they're such nothing. They got scared of Emily Rose,
Eli, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're
My
excited about
pleasure.
the film,
Oh, I'm
and I
very
know that they're all
excited.
excited as well, and they should all go see it.
Yeah, it's a good date movie because this is the movie where, like, if you bring a guy or a girl, you're gonna hold their hand. You're gonna be giving each other a lap dance by the end of the film. Because you'll be squeezing each other.
There we have it. Hostel hits theaters tomorrow. Angry Letters from Slovakia hits Eli's mailbox on Saturday. So watch out for that. The show has been ordered to return after this break, and that actually gives us a chance to answer your chat questions. And also gives us a chance to check in with our comic book expert, Blair Butler. That's all coming up next. Hey, kids! Do you like Star Trek? Yeah. I know, that was actually a really dumb question, sorry. Well, this Sunday, Star Trek The Next Generation arrives on G4 with a special 8-hour marathon starting at 7 p.m. Star Trek will then beam into its regular G4 time slot, which is every day at 8 and 9 p.m., and it is closed captioned. Darn! It's closed captioned for the Klingon impaired. My apologies to the 4 writers that worked on that one, I'm sorry. Now, eviscerated heroes and superpowered sluttery. It can only be fresh ink. It's closed captioned. Blair, good to see you.
Nice to see you too,
Welcome
Kevin.
to 06.
I know, I'm back.
It's good to have you here.
Yeah.
And I'm told that comics are going to exist in this new year.
Yes, they're coming out today because of a little delay because of the holidays. So we're actually checking out a couple that we missed over the break that are completely worth seeing.
All right, well, let's do that. What do we have?
All right.
Oh, wait. The first one, this is the first time, admittedly, that I got really excited over a comic book. You were here, you were talking about it.
Yes.
Ultimate Wolverine versus Hulk.
Right, because it comes to us from one of the co-creators of Lost,
Of Lost,
Damon
yes.
Lindelof. So this is huge. I mean, the Hulk and Wolverine go back. A lot of people that aren't like big comic nerds don't realize Wolverine's first appearance was in The Incredible Hulk 180 and 181. So they have a history, and it's really great because one of the things I love about Marvel's Ultimate line, and I've said this before, it's like the HBO version of Marvel's superheroes.
Right.
And the thing that they acknowledge is that Wolverine and the Hulk have always been the rage-driven heroes, almost anti-heroes at times in the Marvel universe.
And Hulk is apparently quite the ladies' man.
Right, and
the women leg it a little large and green sometimes.
exactly, and this is one of the things I love about this series. It acknowledges that the Hulk it's not just rage that he takes to an extreme. He's a horny bastard. I don't know if I can say that.
Yeah,
but
you just did.
I did. I really like this title. It's worth it just for the second page.
Yeah, which we didn't show, and I'm glad we didn't. At first,
Right.
I was waiting to see it. I'm not going to spoil it too much, but it is worth it for that second
For
page.
every comics fan that's been like, now why didn't a villain do that to Wolverine all these years ago? You've got your answer. So
Exactly. So,
props for
okay,
that.
is this a buy, a browse, or a burn? What are we doing with this
I
one?
say buy. I think it's a great comic. It's great for the Lost fans, and it's worth it for the ridiculous violence.
Yes, which we
Good stuff.
appreciate. And it sets up the story, too, at some point. I
Yes,
think.
exactly.
All right, moving on to Ultimate Fantastic Four,
Right.
which you apparently said ignore the speech bubbles entirely
Right.
and soak this one up for all the ink loving.
Right. It's basically by Mark Millar and Greg Land. Mark Millar's writing it. I like him. He's a great writer.
I
He's
like
fantastic.
what's going on there.
But I do not like the Fantastic Four. This is something about me. To me, of all the Marvel heroes, they've just been kind of meh.
Right.
Greg Land's art is incredible. Look at that. I mean, that's gorgeous. This guy does photorealistic stuff. It's beautiful. A lot of people, he has a lot of critics, people who say it's too photorealistic, or all the women that he draws kind of look similar.
Right.
I don't care. I think this is beautiful. It's the kind of it's so rare for me. I'm like very author oriented to open a comic and go, I want this for the art.
For the art alone.
And it brings back, I will say in Millar's, to credit to him, he brings back the Submariner as a villain.
Right.
And he is a sexy Submariner.
He is, and he's defeated by that whore Susan.
He sure is.
Not the best way to go down, really. It's
I
not in a
know.
flaming ball of glory.
That
It's not from
slutty
machine
Susan
guns.
Storm.
It's because there's a woman that's a giant slut.
There is. Well, she's an invisible slut, so you know.
Fair enough. As long as you can't see
and
the
she's
cold
actually,
sores.
She's actually, she has to cheat on Reed to win. But
Is this a buy, a browse, or a burn, though? Because for the artwork alone, does that save it?
the artwork alone for me saves it. I say
Wow.
buy it, and also buy it for that, as the Bostonians would say, the wicked hot Submariner.
Wicked hot Submariner.
He's looking like
You
a
could frame
supermodel.
each page.
He has a faux hawk.
Finally,
It's great.
well, you can't go wrong with that, clearly. The women flock.
The ladies like it.
All-Star Batman and Robin.
Yes.
Didn't even bother opening it up myself.
All
Did
right.
you go through the time and trouble of actually reading this
Let
pile
me
of
tell
crap?
you why every comics nerd out there bought this. Jim Lee, Frank Miller. We're talking about Frank Miller, the guy who made Batman cool again with The Dark Knight Returns. Jim Lee, whose art is really renowned.
Superstar in the art world.
Superstar. Together, it's a marriage made in hell.
Yes, it is.
This is, to me, this is the biggest disappointment of the year. It's shocking. It's DC trying to do what Marvel's doing with the Ultimate line.
Batman's got 5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah.
Come on. They added
you know
something.
What? 5 o'clock shadow isn't enough. This is so depressing. The dialogue, I mean, Frank Miller's incredible. I love the man. This is not good.
Wow.
It's I'm stuttering because I'm so passionate about this, but
You should break something. Do we have anything that Blair can break?
I can shred the paper. You know, it's the art is completely it's really cartoony and it doesn't fit with this noir. It's like noir taken to the 10th degree dialogue, and to me this is a huge disappointment, whereas All-Star Superman for me is a home run. So
buy is out the window. I've established that
Yeah.
from the anger that is
Yes.
permeating from you. Browse or burn? What are we doing with this bad boy?
not to go all Fahrenheit on you, but burn.
Oh!
Burn. Yes.
Send it ablaze, my friends.
Destroy literature.
All-Star
kids.
Batman and Robin. Not so amazing.
It makes one tear roll down my face like a Native American looking at
Aw,
garbage.
That's a sad, sad Indian
It
looking
is.
at the trash. Blair, thank you so much for coming
Take
on.
care.
We'll get to the new comics next week. As usual, be sure to check out our show notes for more on these comics. Now, you took the time to write them, so we'll find the time to read them. That's our promise to you. Your email and chat questions are coming up after the break. Stay tuned.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
Listen, I know the holiday break wreaked serious havoc with your memory, so I'm going to do you a favor. I'm going to remind you that you can get even more Attack of the Show via our podcast. All the cool kids are doing it. It's on attackoftheshow.com, or of course you can check the iTunes podcast directory. It's there. I promise. I wouldn't lie, Brendan.
I've seen it.
It is there. It exists in some form, in a clickable form. Let's get to your IRC chat questions. Double up. Yeah.
Okay. Ageless Stranger asks, what did the hosts make as their New Year's resolutions?
I resolved to not make a resolution this year because I didn't live up to any of them last year whatsoever.
I'm gonna finally write the great American novel.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got it in me. This is the year.
I've been saying that all along, buddy.
Yeah, you know, the key is you just gotta keep at it, Kevin, even though everybody tells you you have no talent.
At least a word a day, my friend.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody. Thanks to our guests Eli Roth, Christiana Loken, Gloria Garriua, and Blair Butler.
Huh? This guy.
Was that?
This guy.
Attack of the Show wardrobe provided by Jinx.com.
Oh, no. He's here, folks. It's the long-awaited face-to-face with controversial movie director Uwe Boll. Plus, the Bellagio security team obviously hasn't found us out yet, so we have another report from the Consumer Electronics Show in Vegas. And finally, Project 86 asked us if they could rock our Friday like they knew our Friday needed to be rocked. And guess what? We're gonna let them. Now, if you resist, it'll only hurt more. It's Attack of the Show!
Big up on this.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Attack of the Show. Somebody's
wow,
excited.
Kevin, our first day back from a long break.
No,
How are you,
no,
man? How are
I'm
you
good.
doing? It's so good to see everybody. I mean, what a break, huh?
Yeah.
How was your holiday?
Well, some of us had a longer break than others, Sarah. Let's just say that.
I don't.
How was your holiday?
follow.
You were at CES yesterday. That's why
I
you were not
was.
here.
I
You
was
were working.
at CES. I know you guys had a show, you tricksters. I was working. Yeah, I did some stuff. Walked the show floor, met some fans, met some non-fans. You know how it is.
Yeah, that happens. Did they throw beverages at you, or
They-
just hurl insults from across and then cower with their
Dirty
friends in the
undies
corner?
at me. I found it very rude.
Ooh, that's kind of hot, actually.
Yeah, well, you know, it's like when they like you, they do things like that.
Yeah, they do.
They
do.
just want your attention.
Speaking of which, Sarah.
It was a good time.
No, you were at CES yesterday,
I was.
and they played the Fight Night Round 3 demo on the Xbox, a full circle, the 360. The demo is out, and I figured, it came out like 2 or 3 days ago or so.
Yeah.
Free download if you have the Xbox Live and the 360 going on. Gorgeous. And I figured, why not just save it, because I know you love the video games, so I just need someone to play against. Sarah, you ready?
Oh, me? Oh, no. No, Kevin can't do that.
Oh,
No.
because
I mean, you know what? I've been doing so much of that boxing on 360, I feel like I'm just kind of sore.
Oh, so you're not man enough for the challenge, is what you're saying? Maybe.
I'm not a man.
That's
so
okay.
No.
Well, that's debatable. But is there anybody, perhaps, that's man enough to take me on? Sarah, maybe we have somebody. Oh, yeah, there he is.
Oh, right. I definitely think he's man enough.
Wait, no, hold on. I don't think you saw that. I love Bill to death, but yeah. Let's see it again in slow motion.
Let's back that up.
Clearly man enough for the boxing match. Yeah.
Oh.
He's fired up.
He is
Oh, yes.
He's swinging. He is swinging.
Oh, I love it.
I could take that guy. I
love
swing
it.
way better than him.
Look at this here. Oh, here we go. I got to reconnect control. Whoa. Okay.
Sorry.
That's all right. I'm having controller issues, but I want to get this going here. Let me get this.
Controller issues.
There are controller issues. No, we were working fine, and then it went to sleep, and now it's saying reconnect controller 1, and the batteries may very well
Kevin,
be dead.
You really talked this up, haven't you?
I did, and it looks good.
I wanted to play, actually. I've actually been secretly playing, and I could almost take you.
Oh, well. It looks really good, I'm telling you. It's awesome.
Well,
they killed the HUD. It's great. Maybe we'll show it to you later on.
We'll show it to you later, but there's actually something that I'm very excited about, Kevin, and it has nothing to do with video games, but it does have to do something with what things that we all like, and that's movies.
We love the movies.
This one particularly, Pirates of the Caribbean.
Talkies. Yes.
There's more coming from Pirates of the Caribbean. Actually, a new teaser is out for the Pirates of the Caribbean sequel, Dead Man's Chest. 16 men on a dead man's chest.
That's,
I don't know where it's from. If somebody knows, put it in the forums.
The Boy Who Could Fly. Remember that movie? The dude with the flannel shirt, and he'd get on his roof and fly around town. It was bad green screen.
It's from the Never-Ending Story. Anyway, the film's going to be released on July 7th, of course, from Walt Disney Pictures. Stars Johnny Depp, the most gorgeous person in the world, and Orlando Bloom, who's, sort of a distant second, but I'll take him.
A distant second. Ouch.
So you can see a brief glimpse of the new villain. This is a squid monster named Davy Jones, of course. Davy Jones's locker.
Right.
Name. Bottom of the sea.
Bottom of the sea. That's where you get sent with the cement slippers.
So a nice high-res close-up. I really missed him. I started floating around the web today. People are starting to talk about the squid monster.
Yeah.
But there's also been a lot of talk about the new squid pirate on the internet.
Well, yeah, we see the squid monster. We get it. It looks cool, nice and high-res. But I'm waiting for some clips of the squid pirate, and I can't find them anywhere. They're not in the trailer.
No,
they're not online. I checked chud.com. I went to Ain't It Cool? Ain't It non-existent?
Being held very under wraps, but our crack research team here at Attack of the Show has actually come onto some exclusive clips from the new movie.
Oh,
so
fantastic. Can we see
check
it?
that out? Yeah.
Okay. Yarr! Wow!
I know. It's amazing what CG can do these days. You know?
Wow.
It looked so real.
Fantastic.
Really? Yeah.
Pirates 2, huh?
Yeah.
The good stuff.
Dead Man's Chest.
Good stuff. All right. You were there yesterday. It's still going on today. It's the Consumer Electronics Show in Las Vegas.
CES.
You know it. You love it. Our friend Will O'Neill is there to give us even more of the juicy details. Will, what do you have in store for us, buddy?
Hey, Kevin. So it's show and tell day here at CES. We've got Pioneer's new Blu-ray DVD player, which has a price tag that you're just going to love. We've got the Motorola Q, a slam-dunk product from Sling Media, and a lot more.
All right, Will, thank you for that. Of course, we're going to have more from CES all next week, so everybody stay tuned. Some even later in the show, believe it or not.
Okay.
And
I'll
hey,
be here.
in case everybody didn't notice, Sarah's back. Wow. To be on the right for that?
I'm excited.
No, you should be. You should be. If that's not a reason to ask a chat question, I really don't know what is.
I don't either.
Just head on over to chat.g4tv.com.
You can also email us, Kevin.
You're winded, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm really out of shape. Through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus.
Yes. Now, when we come limping back, we'll have another report from the CES floor and a very special visit. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's director Uwe Boll. Stick around. Oh, wait. But first, we're not done yet. A Halo fan posted this video in the Bungie forums of Arizona's own Sandra Day O'Connor High School Marching Band, and they're playing the theme from Halo.
I love it.
Yeah, it does nothing for the reputation of band geeks, but it's still pretty badass. Take a look. Anyone who tries to take video games from the console to the movie theater is bound to run into their fair share of criticism. And yet, this doesn't seem to faze director Uwe Boll, who has practically made the genre his exclusive domain. Uwe, welcome to the show.
Hello.
Thanks for coming on. Of course, Blood Rain opening today.
Absolutely.
This is a big deal, but you're a little upset about something that's happening with the film. What's that?
Yeah, we have only like 980 theaters, and we were booked in almost in 2000. And now, because of the Christmas movie still running, like Cheaper by the Dozen Part 2, or whatever, we're not getting the screens. So you have to look out now for Blood Rain, and I hope that all the fans will drive to the theater and they will find the theater playing it.
Did you literally just get a phone call this morning saying, hey, we have to make room for Jingle All the Way 14. We're very sorry, but we have to pull Blood Rain from our theater? I mean, is that how it works?
Yeah, this is how it worked.
Now, why are they doing that? Is that because of early reaction to the film? Is that because of the early reviews? Or is that because that, you know, you don't have like a big time studios fighting for you in the theaters? What's happening?
Well, I think this is the point. Like, we have an independent distribution company, Roma Entertainment, and they don't have the power, basically, to go against Fox or Universal.
Sure.
So it's not so easy, but I hope next week we're getting maybe a few more screens putting it up.
Once Steve Martin's had his fair shake for the holiday season, then
or Harry Potter dies or something like this.
It's rumored to happen. So we had Kristana on the show yesterday. Kristana Loken,
Cool.
beautiful girl. I kid you not, she almost gave me the time of day. She was about to say hello to me, and then her publicist let her know that I'm nobody. But still, a gorgeous woman. Was very glad to be in the film. How was it working with her?
Well, she's great. She's good on horseback. She's good with sword fighting, and we all know her from T3 that she actually is action proven.
Of course.
And
in red leather, patent red leather.
Absolutely.
Nonetheless.
So, and for Blood Rain, for this character, you need a really demanding, sexy woman. And she is that, so she's really good.
And Sarah Lane had a very demanding schedule. Unfortunately, she couldn't show up for the part. But Kristana was a good fit. I'll give you that. Now, I know, like with House of the Dead and even with Alone in the Dark, during interviews, you've even said that you had some complaints where it's like I didn't either have enough time or enough resources, enough anything to really get it the way you wanted. Is Blood Rain going to be the first film for you where you think you've nailed it? Like this is it for you, or is there's still pieces where you wish you'd had an extra day in post or an extra flaming horse?
Yeah. So it is always. Like I find always mistakes, very clear. But in Blood Rain, I think we have a great cast with Ben Kingsley, Michael Madsen, Billy Zane, Meatloaf, Udo Kier. So we have a great cast. We have a great script with Gwyneth Turner. She wrote American Psycho before, and it's worth to check it out. And I'm proud of it. It's a very brutal, gory genre movie, a real vampire movie.
Good to hear. Now you say it's a vampire movie. I remember Blood Rain killing Nazis at some point. So we decided to not kill Nazis in the film. And why is that? Why are we removing Blood Rain from this, the scenarios that we know?
I saw it where it all began, like in the 1700s in Romania, in the original Transylvania, where we shot the movie also, to explain where she's coming from. She's a result of a rape and all this kind of stuff. So I think it's interesting in the first part of maybe a movie series, hopefully, to not start right away in the Second World War.
So is there plans for a Blood Rain 2 in your mind? Is that something you'd like to do?
Absolutely. It's she would be in the Wild West. In the second part, this is our idea. So with every part, we're moving like 100 years forward. So this would be the 1800s, the next part, basically.
So she's driving the big crank steam cars, or still some horses in there.
Like a little more like Gangs of New York feeling, basically.
All right.
So she arrives in New York after she's leaving Romania. So, and I think it makes sense to do it this way. So we're ending up in the Second World War in the end.
Now, Blood Rain 2, you've done, the House of the Dead, we got Alone in the Dark. I know you're slated for Postal, Hitman, Far Cry, all these video game movies. Have you pigeonholed yourself as the video game movie director? Is it because you're a fan of video games, or is it because there's a guaranteed audience necessarily? I mean, why video games?
I think it's both. Like we see that the movies in the theaters are not really running anymore so good. Let's face it. Yeah, we have a 25% box office drop, but video is a strong market, and I think downloads will be a strong market in the future. And so this kind of movies are making a lot of money in the DVD market, in the download market, and pay-per-view and all this kind of stuff. I have to see, because I'm private financing the movies with investors, how I recoup the money. And video game-based movies are like kind of a chance to make some money back.
Is that because you think that the gamers are early adopters of technology, like downloading movies, like to their iPod, or essentially digital distribution?
Too bad also piracy. But
yeah, right?
Yeah, so they know exactly how it works. But the other thing is that this kind of, I think, video games are like kind of bestsellers of the young generation in a way. So you have like a young audience. These are the people they normally looking movies, and
this is the whole idea behind it. I hope that the movies they're getting better and better and better, also quality-wise, that people understand it also, they never played that video game. But also that the fans should be convinced that it's worth to make a video game-based movie.
Now, so I understand that you're taking the video games and making the movies out of them, but are you making the movies for the people that play the video games? Because they're a very, very cynical bunch, and as you know, I'm sure you've read a message board or two in your time, and you've seen that there's some negative criticisms about the films. And so, at what point do you say, I'm either making films for this audience that they're hating, or I don't care about this audience, I'm just going to make the films about the video games?
I think about it. So, so the reality is that. I look into the message boards, I look into the critics, and I want to convince the game fans. But if you play a game week after week, whatever, you build your own movie in your head, and then it's tough to convince this special fan of that video game that it's a great movie. And you have to do a movie in a way that everybody understands it, even people that never heard about the video game.
So you know, there's a website, Petition Online. You know, there's guys that are out there that have petitions, you know, against you making video game movies. Is that do you just say, okay, well, I don't care. I'm sorry. Like, I just don't care about you guys. Is that essentially what it boils down to?
I hope I do it, but it's not so easy for me because I've come from nowhere. I make independent movies since 1991 without money. I'm not a part of the Hollywood system, and so I'm basically a lot like a film geek, and like the fans, they're writing me, and I answer every email, and I give interviews to everybody. So it is in a way like I'm not picky, and this is what is for me not so nice, that especially these guys blaming me for everything. Yeah. So because I don't think that I'm an arrogant guy. Refusing to even talk with
the fact that you even know how to use the internet sets you in a different league than most of the people making the films anyways, so let alone to read the criticisms. Let's talk about Hitman real quick, because we're running out of time, but I really want to know, what's the status of Hitman? Where are we on it? When are we going to see it?
I don't know. It's like it's in the development phase. We all know that Vin Diesel is attached for Hitman, and we will see what happens in the future with the whole project. And the same with Far Cry, what is scheduled to do that I do it in winter 2007, and this next summer I will definitely do Postal.
I'm looking forward to that one. But real quick, back to Hitman. I know Vin is locked in. Are you going to be directing that? Are you?
I don't know. I don't know. We are like, I talked with Eidos a long time about that project, and we developed stories. And I hope that I can do the movie. So we will see what happens in the future.
Uwe, thank you for coming on and answering the questions. We appreciate it. Best of luck with Blood Rain, man. Everybody keep an eye out for it. Blood Rain is in theaters everywhere today. Now stay put. We have the feed and a report from CES all coming up right after this break. Will O'Neill has been trolling the Consumer Electronics Show in Vegas this week, and he's back, folks, with some of his personal favorites. Dr. O'Neill.
Hey, Kevin. It's day 2 of CES, and I'm no longer even getting hangovers. I'm pretty much just staying drunk 24/7. But don't get me wrong, that hasn't stopped me from checking out some sweet-ass gear. As we talked about yesterday, one of the most anticipated technologies going into this year's show was Blu-ray technology. And I did get a chance to check out Pioneer's Blu-ray player, the BDP HD1. Now, this thing looks incredible, even compared to an HD DVD. And this device that we saw is coming out in May of this year, but this is the part that's going to get you. It's $1,800. That's a lot of cheese, even for a rich guy like you. So now, Kevin, I know you love your Trio, but I'm more partial to Windows Mobile, which is why I'm excited about the Motorola Q. This thing has a 1.3 megapixel camera, a full keyboard that's great for sending emails or text messages, that support for high-speed edge data networks, and it's really thin. It should be available sometime this year. As you can see, it's really thin. It has a great keyboard. It has a mini SD slot. I'm really excited about this thing. One of the great things about CS as well is getting a chance to see what the smaller companies are up to. So we talked about the Slingbox in the show before. You know, it's that device that lets you watch TV from any Windows-based laptop or PC. Now take a look at the Sling Player Mobile. This baby lets you watch TV on Windows mobile devices like the Motorola Q, for instance. It's super DVR friendly. In a nutshell, it's like having a TiVo on a Windows mobile device. It should be available as well this spring. The awesome thing about it is now you can do things like watch G4 TV wherever you happen to be. And finally, we have eMagin's iBud 800. This thing is a wearable video screen that lets you watch video from a source like a video iPod. My friend Lindsay here is going to show it off for us. What it looks like when you're wearing it, it's like watching a 105-inch display from a distance of about, say, 12 feet. It weighs 3.5 ounces, so it's really light and it's pretty comfortable. It'll be available as well in the first half of this year. I'm actually kind of excited about it. Of course, I'm going to look a little weird sitting on the bus with this thing, but looking weird on the bus is nothing new for me. We've got more coming from CES as well. Our good friend John Walsh will be coming up later in the show. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Will. Now, before I let you go, I want to let you enjoy your 105-inch screen, but I have to ask, $1,800 for the Blu-ray player. Even for me, yes, that is a lot of money. Should we have expected this? Because, I mean, I thought that, next-gen stuff was going to start at around $1,000. Is this going to scare a lot of customers?
It's going to scare the hell out of me. $1,800 is a lot of money. I mean, the thing is really cool. There's a lot of content that's available for it, but it's $1,800. And the HD DV drives, they're like $400. I mean, it's going to be a tough one.
Now, price may be a deciding factor. Will, thank you again for all of your reports there. Have fun with Lindsay there. Again, we'll be taking a look at some more of the bizarre gadgets from CES later in the show. And speaking of bizarre, yeah, we've got Jimmy the Geek on deck right after the break. And it's not necessarily the news, but we love it just the same. It's the feed. With even more animation? All right, soldier, then tune into G4's late night block, The Barbed Wire Biscuit, tonight. Anime Unleashed comes at you, poor dubbing and all. Check it out. Again, that's tonight at midnight. Stay tuned. Still on the way, we've got some odd gadgets and odd people from the CES show floor, a live performance by Project 86, and your insightful chat questions. But right now, the feed has something it's been dying to tell you, so listen up.
The long-rumored He-Man movie, supposedly to be helmed by action director John Woo, seems to be dropping off the radar faster than Ashley Simpson. And that's fast. Woo has apparently abandoned the project, and those casting rumors, like Smallville's John Glover as Skeletor, are strictly wishful thinking. Woo is instead putting together an adaptation of Tom Clancy's espionage-heavy action series, Rainbow Six. Now, Woo is rumored to be pursuing none other than 80s mustache Tom Selleck for the lead in that one. Asked if he'd be interested, Selleck responded, "Are you kidding me? I'd play Rainbow Bright at this point." Now, some of you may have heard, and others may have been unlucky enough to know more intimately, Microsoft's Windows Metafile has been experiencing a slight little glitch. And by glitch, I mean a big, disastrous vulnerability that made the simple act of opening an image file a welcome mat to cyber criminals. But Microsoft is on the case. They've issued a patch that should make it all better. Microsoft rushed to develop the patch in response to what official statement called strong customer sentiment. We repeat the sentiments, but this is a family show. Now, Atlanta Falcons head coach Jim Mora made a single phone call and lost $25,000. As far as we know, Jimmy the Geek was not involved. With his team tied 24-24 against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers last Sunday, Mora used his cell phone to call team officials and check the status of the Washington-New York game going on at the same time. Now, according to a rule instituted by the league 10 months ago, cell phone calls from the field are not sanctioned, and Mora got hit with a $25,000 fine. Ouch! Following suit, Major League Baseball will no longer allow the Red Sox outfield to play jammed-out bowling during slow games. And finally, the Inquirer.net is reporting that an Illinois high school student is facing arrest for a nefarious plot to keep refreshing his school's website until it crashed. That's right. The student allegedly encouraged others to log on to the site and repeatedly hit the F5 button until the system went down. Yeah! Silly? Yeah. Mischievous? Sure. A felony? Oh, come on now. And yet, word is that the obviously underworked local cops are preparing to charge this guy with a felony and send him to jail. If crashing a website were a felony, the guys who created Flash intros would have been executed many years ago. Am I right? I'm right. That's the feed. Wipe your chin. Bravo.
Is it gone? Okay, good. When we return, CES oddities and Jimmy the Geekness. You don't want to miss this. Shh.
If you like your captains heroic, your spaceships formidable, and your girlfriend's imaginary, then tune in to our special 8-hour Star Trek The Next Generation Marathon this Sunday starting at 7 p.m. Star Trek will then be shown in its regular G4 time slot, which is every day at 8 and 9 p.m. We've made it so. And now, with Will O'Neill running interference, John Walsh has been scooping up the oddities from the consumer electronics show Depths, or Bowels, whichever you prefer. What do you have for us, John?
Oh, Sarah, I have wonders to rival the magic of Lance Burton. First off, I found a new version of the Butt Kicker. It's a low-frequency emitter that fits under your seat. It's like a rumble pack for your ass. The Butt Kicker Mini takes the shaking out of the game room and into your home theater. So now even your movies and music can move your bowels. And here it is. It's rated at 250 watts max, and it's a lot smaller than the original. And as Will has been telling girls here in Vegas, smaller is better. Next up, I've got a device designed to keep your ass itself from getting any bigger. This is Bob from Hopscotch Technology. It's a set-top box that powers down your TV once a preset time limit has been reached. So now, a parent doesn't even have to be home to ruin his kid's day. It locks the power cords up, and if you're feeling frisky, you can hook it up to a dialysis machine. Now, vinyl toys are everywhere nowadays, including your desk. A small French company called Mimico now offers a line of designer flash drives from some of the top vinyl toy artists. The goofy eyes and googly grin is familiar to any giant robot fan, but the cool stuff is on the inside. Each of these thumb drives comes loaded with content from the designer's own drawing board. They have wallpapers, icons, and even animations. Kind of makes my own dongle look pretty frumpy by comparison. Back to you, Sarah.
Thanks, John. And don't forget, we'll have even more from CES all next week. You get your fill, I promise.
He's savvy, he's unpredictable, and he gives betting advice based off video game research. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back our great friend, Jimmy the Geek.
Happy New Year to you, Kevy baby. It's good to see you back.
Yeah, man, it's great to see you too, Jim. And, man, what can I say? You picked Texas in the Rose Bowl. It must be nice to start off the new year with a little luck, huh?
That's right, Kevy baby, but luck is when the chick doesn't get pregnant. And this was all skill, my friend, all skill.
Classy, Jim, as always. Well, congrats anyways. What do you have for us to start off the new year?
All right, Kevy baby. How about a couple of absolute locks in the league where they play for pay? Talking NFL playoffs, baby. Let's start with the Panthers at the Giants. And my research indicates that the G-Men will be on fire in front of a loud and nasty New Jersey crowd and should win this one easily. And Madden 06 agrees, and so do a couple of my Italian friends from the city they call Atlantic. It's my Garden State Party special of the week. Take the Giants, given 2 points. They'll be celebrating at Rogo's in Hoboken after this one, baby.
All right, Jimmy, going with the hometown Giants in the playoffs. Not a surprise there, got to be honest, but you always have more. What else?
All right, next is the Bengals playing host to the Steelers in an AFC matchup. But if folks in Ohio think they're going to beat a peaking Pittsburgh team, then Kevy, baby, yes, they are living on the air in Cincinnati.
Ouch.
All right, Kevy. That's all right. They don't all have to be home runs. The Bengals have gotten here by having an easier schedule than a fifth-year senior on scholarship. Meanwhile, Pittsburgh is healthy and hungry and has cut their teeth on the Colts and the Patriots of the world. And Madden 06 sees Pittsburgh teaching the Bengals a life lesson here, and I totally happen to agree. Take the Steelers on the road, given 2 points. It's my Les Nessman special of the week.
All right, we're taking the Steelers. We got it. What else, Jim?
All right, Kevy, our friends overseas are at it again with a great little prop bet. How many times will President Bush say the word evil in the State of the Union address? And there you see the odds right there in front of you. And I got to tell you, Kevy, these things are very carefully crafted. And you'd think he'd say it a heck of a lot more than he would. 10 or more is a sucker bet for the knee-jerk liberals out there. The correct play is 0 to 2 times. And take it at 2 to 1 odds.
All right, 0 to 2 times. Well, of course, I guess we'll be watching the address to find out, Jim.
Well, that makes one of us, baby.
Yeah, I bet it does. Jimmy, as always, it is indeed a pleasure, my friend.
Pleasure is all mine, Kevy, baby. Thanks a lot.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, that was Jimmy the Geek. Now, who could possibly leave now? I mean, we have chat questions. Seriously, and even more from Project 86 coming up next, folks.
Okay, kids, this is Mr. Prelinger's class, and I'm about to teach you something important, so shut up! You people think you're so smart, don't you? You think you know everything. You think you're safe from the feline nation?
My mom says cats are adorable, and she's a scientist.
God, I hate you. Silence, Doreen! Talk later. Learn now. Roll the film.
Americans are a peaceful and industrious people. We toil round the clock, from cradle to grave, to make our country #1. But a serious threat looms large on the horizon. A secret, purring threat that wants to destroy not just our furniture, but our very way of life. We're talking, of course, about cats. And we all know that the feline nation is little more than a den of sin and depravity. On a daily basis, this promiscuous pussycat culture engages in unspeakable courtship rituals outside the sanctity of marriage. And what do they do with all the offspring that inevitably arise from these wicked trysts? Why, they're packed into boxes and sold into indentured servitude for gambling money. And drugs, probably. Don't felines love their little ones? Of course not. And those left behind? Eaten by their parents. This cat doesn't care what his parents think. All he cares about are cigarettes and moonshine. So why should we be worried about this inebriated, drug-riddled mass of degenerates? Because now, the cats have the bomb. Feline scientists have unlocked the power of the atom and have rallied around their notoriously fickle leaders. There's no telling what the felines might do. They could drop the bomb at any day, at any time. But worry not, America. We're hard at work protecting you. For every plane the cats build, we'll build 2. We'll double the output of every battleship, every tank, and every scratching post. Every time they cough up a hairball, we'll kick an Irishman. But remember, we need your help too. Do you know any sympathizers? Report them. Every time a cat is pet, the feline nation gains strength. That's not a saucer of milk. That's a bowl of treason. When will the enemy be defeated? Only time will tell. Time and fightin' Dwight Eisenhower. Go get him, Mike.
There! Who's crazy now? I hope you all understand the dangers of feline sympathy. Also, while you were watching the film, I had Doreen's mother arrested.
What?
On the next Attack of the Show, OneRedPaperClip.com gives new meaning to online trading. Will barter with its creator. Plus, the Consumer Electronics Show may act tough and all, but we sought out its softer and more feminine side. And finally, we'll check out Dead or Alive 4 in our next First 50. That's the next Attack of the Show if, you're, interested. And now, please welcome to Attack of the Show, Project 86! Woo! Check out Project86.com and get their latest album, and the rest will follow. And check them out on the upcoming EA Sports game, Arena Football. These guys are all over the place. Now stay close by because we're going to flip through your chat questions and have more Project 86 next.
You're watching G4, America's #1 podcasting cable network.
iPod of the stars. Heath Ledger's iPod. I'm a real man, John Hyatt. For the ladies, The Method. Man and a Woman, Chet Atkins. To all the girls I've loved before, Willie Nelson and Julio Iglesias. Be Straight, Joan Jett and the Blackhearts. Do the Jake, Victor Feldman.
Just a reminder, Attack of the Show is no stranger to podcastery. Oh no, check out our podcast on attackoftheshow.com, or of course you can check the iTunes podcast directory. There's too many ways to get our show.
There are, Kevin.
Yeah. I say just watch it on television.
I say there's not enough ways. There are not enough ways.
We can agree to disagree then. But we can both agree on taking some chat.
We sure can. All right, first chat question of the new... I guess it's the... Never mind.
It's this,
you guys had a show yesterday.
The whole I'm lazy and a prima donna, don't want to come into work.
Okay. Leo250 asks, what do the hosts think about Microsoft launching the HD DVD drive 6 months after the 360 launch? I don't know. I mean, I don't really care that it's just 6 months. You know, I mean, it doesn't really bother me that it's 6 months if it was 1 month or a year.
Sure. Like, I understand that some people are outraged that it didn't come packed in. They're like, hey, I bought a next-gen system. Why didn't I get a next-gen DVD player? Obviously, either the hardware wasn't ready or it would have been way too much money, you know?
I mean, as if companies haven't done this sort of thing before.
Sure.
It doesn't make it right, but it's nothing new.
Right, and I'm okay with it being an add-on even 6 months down the road if I save a significant amount of money by having it be an add-on for the 360. I'm willing to bet I'm not going to save all that much, and it's going to be just as cheap to buy a standalone HD DVD player.
Yeah, it wasn't like 6 years or anything.
Yeah,
6 months.
We'll see. We'll see.
The _yellow with ones _ dart wants to know, what color underwear do the hosts wear? Depends on the day of the week.
Clearly. You're commando Monday through Thursday, but on Fridays,
it's leather chaps.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing but the patent leather for Miss Lane.
What about you?
I'm boring gray or black. Although I do have a pair. No, hold on.
You have day of the week undies.
I don't have day of the week undies. I do have a pair of SpongeBob boxer briefs that glow in the dark. I kid you not.
Oh,
yeah.
Sick.
And they're awesome.
I want to vomit.
Best Christmas gift ever.
That's sick.
Thanks, Mom. That's it, folks. Good night.
Thanks to our guests, Uwe Boll, and one more time, the very talented Project 86. Woo!
Star Trek The Next Generation co-producer Brandon Braga tells us what it's like to make Patrick Stewart say stuff on television. Plus, Sarah Lane proves the Consumer Electronics Show also has a little something for the ladies. Oh, yeah. And my first 50 will show you how far back Dead or Alive 4 sets the feminist movement. Now prepare to get your mind totally blown. It's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Attack of the Show. Hope you all had a fantastic weekend. I'm Kevin Pereira, joined by Will O'Neill. Good weekend?
A good one. I was in Vegas for CES.
Yeah?
It's good to be back, though.
There must have been some craziness. Give me a one sentence.
Just insane, booth babes, lots of drinking.
Nice.
Lots of staying up too late.
Good to hear. I flew kites on Sunday.
You got me beat with that.
I'm not kidding. It was a giant sausage fest at the beach with guys flying 3-meter large kites.
You're a winner, Kevin.
That's what I do. We're switching things up. Yeah. In case you didn't notice, we're starting off on the couch, keeping it a little more intimate, a little more real, as the kids say.
Mixing it up.
We found that the feed, our little news segment where we talk about all the things that are tech and entertainment, we found that it's too informative to really wait for it. So we're going to put it right at the beginning of the show.
Exactly.
Right at the top. We're going to come out swinging.
Let's do it.
You want to do it?
Let's
You want
do
to
it.
get your feet on?
Yes.
All right, now without further ado, here's Sarah Lane with what we're passing off as today's top stories.
Woo.
Hey, everybody. Self-proclaimed king of all media, Howard Stern debuted his new show on Sirius Satellite Radio today. Now, Stern kicked things off by announcing he did not marry girlfriend Beth Ostrowski over the holidays, and that former Star Trek star George Takei would be serving as the new show's announcer. He then played a Bruce Springsteen song parody to buy himself time while he went to the bathroom. Welcome to commercial-free radio. Now, it was a good weekend for director Eli Roth. First, he spent his Friday here with us, then watched as his new film Hostel took the #1 spot at the box office. That's right, more than quadrupling its budget. Hostel raked in slightly over $20 million in its debut. Now, fellow AOTS guest Uwe Boll, however, watched as his Blood Rain stumbled across the finish line in 19th place. Its $1.2 million opening barely beat out movies that are already on DVD. Now, in more exciting news, the coveted, not so much coveted, role of Aquaman in the proposed Smallville spinoff has been cast. Male model Will Toll, whose credits include some soap opera work and a breakout role as underwear model in the film Uptown Girls, will play the waterbound super teen. Now, speaking of superheroics, University of Texas quarterback Vince Young has decided not to spend another year paying nerds to take his midterms. Now he's actually going to enter the NFL draft. Young claims he has nothing more to accomplish at the college level following his recent dominance in the Rose Bowl. He also claims he can't wait to get started playing for a crappy pro team whose irate fans are already calling him overrated. Now, multi-billionaire Richard Branson is planning on expanding his Virgin empire into comic books and animation. Branson announced that he's forming Virgin Comics and Virgin Animation, partnering with, among others, self-help guru Deepak Chopra and Chopra's son, the awesomely named Gotham Chopra. It's like the best name ever. One of the first properties being developed is a series created by director John Woo. Now, remember when Microsoft claimed it was going to sell 3 million Xbox 360 units in the first 90 days of launch? Well, the Financial Times is reporting that, not surprisingly, this figure is not going to be met at all. Microsoft is now shifting its focus to the long term. So now it's like, we'll sell 3 million units someday. And finally, disgruntled customers are claiming that Verizon's Vcast MP3 service actually doesn't support MP3s. What? It turns out the service, which is partnered with Microsoft, actually requires that you convert MP3 files to Windows Media files. This, of course, was all explained in very fine print. And that's the feed slightly earlier.
Starting things off with the news, huh?
Exactly.
Not that bad. Mixing it up.
I think we know who the real star of the show is.
Apparently.
Clearly. Well, I know I'm not the
Star is
star
rising.
because I was stuck here all last week. Well, you went to, the CES, the Consumer Electronics Show. And
little CES.
You went to CES.
Kevin, they made you stay because you're the only one they trust to do the show while the kids are away.
Oh, that's right.
That's
I'm the
absolutely
talent.
true.
That's true.
And you're not cool enough for Vegas.
Not at all. I'm not old enough for Vegas,
there's
actually.
that.
I couldn't even get into the expo.
Well, circus.
You went, I love it. We were playing the Midway games where you flip the quarter onto the Coke bottles.
Well,
you went a big stuffed animal?
Kevin, you're really not supposed to be under 21
I know.
in a casino.
I'm sorry.
That's true.
You did the CES, though. How was it?
CES was fun. It was fun. It was actually my first time going. Year after year, I beg, I plead, can I please go? And all the boys say, no. So I got to go this year.
It's a boys' club there.
And that's kind of how I went into it, thinking. So my whole thing was, I'm gonna make this worth my while. I'm gonna find stuff that girls like me are interested in. You're actually gonna see what I found a little bit later in the show. It was really fun.
Were there women there other than the ones paid to wear like tight lycra and hold up MP3 players and smile for pictures with guys?
Yes, and they were a little less cute, but they were there. So girls with real jobs, not always as sexy, but
wow.
Will, did you see any sexy women roaming around the CES?
I saw quite a few sexy women roaming around, but yeah.
And they were all at the porn convention.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah, we'll cover that. We'll cover that at a different time. But sticking to the CES, was there something you saw other than the gorgeous ladies that caught your eye, or something that you didn't see?
There were some good gadgets, of course. One thing that I had hoped to see more was PS3 stuff, so I was kind of disappointed with that.
Yeah. Now, what's the deal with that? I mean, it's a Blu-ray player. They're announcing Blu-ray players.
Yeah.
$1,800, right, was the price for that?
For a
standalone Blu-ray player.
For a player, which kind of makes you wonder, how much is a PS3 going to cost when it comes out?
Exactly.
But,
and it was nowhere to be seen.
I saw a mock-up model behind Kaz Hirai at the Sony press conference. But
$1,800 is like too much for any kind of electronics.
Agreed.
For me.
Just for a standalone player. We will see what happens when you throw in a controller and other stuff.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens with that.
All right. Today's guest is Star Trek Enterprise co-creator Brannon Braga, and he's willing to answer your questions. I know. I can't believe it either.
That just happened on our show?
He agreed to it, I think. The number is 800-839-7880.
You can also email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus, or you can chat with us in our IRC chat room at chat.g4tv.com. That much is staying the same.
That is staying the same.
That is staying the same.
Now, we're going to continue to hammer the letters C-E-S into your skull when we come back.
C-E-S, say it.
Ouch. Cess. Plus, we'll have controversial Star Trek luminary Brannon Braga. Stay tuned.
On the next episode of Young Aquaman.
Which is why scholars have debated whether or not Shakespeare actually wrote the plays attributed to him. Some inconsistencies in his writing suggest multiple authors, so... Can any of you guys think of parts of Hamlet that seem inconsistent? Anyone?
Hey, cut it out. I swear to God, I'll get out of this pool.
Mr. Curry, do you have something to add?
Yeah, can I go to the bathroom, please?
The bathroom again?
You know what? You guys are real jerks.
Our next guest has written over 100 episodes of Star Trek from Next Generation onward. He also co-wrote feature films Star Trek Generations and First Contact, and co-created Star Trek Enterprise. Tonight, after Attack of the Show, G4 starts airing Star Trek The Next Generation at 8 and 9 p.m. Take a look.
Attention all hands. As you know, we could outrun the Klingon vessels, but we must protect the Enterprise C until she enters the temporal rift. And we must succeed. Let's make sure history never forgets the name Enterprise.
Well, there's a little dated.
Brannon Braga, welcome to the show.
Why, thank you.
Now, I know that you co-created Star Trek Enterprise. That was the most recent.
Yes.
Which is no longer on the air.
That's correct.
And it was on less long than some of the other Star Treks. Do you consider it a failure that it only lasted 4 years rather than 7 or 8 or 9?
Well, yes and no. I mean, 4 years is nothing to sneeze at. That's 99 episodes.
4 years is longer than many sitcoms, dramas.
It's longer than most shows.
Yeah.
I think because the other Star Treks all lasted 7, there was an expectation that it would last 7. So in that regard, it was a failure, I suppose. But we look at it as a successful show.
Now...
We would have loved 1 more year.
Sure, 1 more year. And did you feel that could the series, knowing that it only had 1 more year, would you have been able to take that year to wrap things up?
Yes.
To feel like you could finish up storylines?
Absolutely. We would have taken our time more. You know, we did a final episode that kind of wrapped stuff up, but it was a little hasty.
Sure. So how did you get your start in Star Trek anyway? I know you've had your hands in Star Trek for some time now. Done a lot of writing.
Yeah.
How did you get so lucky?
In 1990, I got an internship with the Academy of TV Arts and Sciences.
Okay. Are these the people like...
It's a very prestigious internship program, and I ended up at The Next Generation, kind of between the 3rd and 4th seasons, right around the time the Best of Both Worlds was being done.
Sure.
And so it was a great time to come. The writing staff was a little sparse at the time. I just was kind of at the right place at the right time, and they were looking for writers. They gave me a script to write, and I'm still there.
Now, at the time, Next Generation obviously was created by Gene Roddenberry. Did you have a chance to work with him and get advice from him? Did he...
You know, I didn't know Gene very well. I did meet Gene Roddenberry, and I told him that I'd never seen Star Trek when I started working on the show.
Yeah.
Which got me into... And he said, don't watch it.
And you're probably a little bit afraid to admit that to somebody like him. Hey, just so you know.
I as an icebreaker, I said it. And he said, look, don't watch it. You know, he wanted a fresh perspective on Next Generation. He didn't want it to be like the original series. He wanted to take it in new directions. Of course, I made the mistake of saying that in a couple of interviews, and the fans have never let me forget it.
Right. I mean, do you feel like fans are still holding that over your head?
Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah, like a guillotine. Yes.
So, I mean, do you think that they would hold you at all responsible for the demise of Enterprise?
No.
No.
No. I mean, of course, I've seen I've been immersed in Star Trek for 15 years
Sure.
since then. That was just a little anecdote from long ago.
And Star Trek: The Next Generation is particularly, it's a real favorite of fans. It's endured so well. We're going to start airing it here on G4. Why do you think that people love that show so much?
Well, because
And not just because you helped write it.
Well, I can't help but look in the monitor here.
It's all right. You look very nice, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Sure.
Thank you.
Just,
I really
side note.
I got dressed up for this.
Me too. Me too.
It was the first after the original series, so it broke new ground. It really, I think, emotionally was the first Star Trek, and since the original, and it really, Star Trek has never hit that level of success again.
Right.
And the group of characters was unique. The chemistry of characters was new. The subsequent Star Treks tried to replicate it to varying degrees of success, but no one ever really could capture that magic of The Next Generation.
So how many scripts did you write for The Next Generation?
I don't know.
You don't?
I'm not,
that many?
Well, no, I mean, I've worked on two subsequent shows.
Sure. So it all sorts to...
I don't know.
Hundreds altogether.
Probably anywhere between 30, 40 episodes, something like that.
So do you have a favorite? You must. There must be an episode that you thought, God, that was good. Damn, I'm good.
I think my favorite was the final episode, All Good Things, which was wrapped up the whole series. It was such a challenge to do.
Yeah.
And to do it well, and I think Ron Moore and I wrote it, and we pulled it off. I was very pleased with it.
As a final episode, you felt.
Yeah, we were very pleased with how it turned out.
And what about a character? Is there a character that's just so much fun to write for, or that you wanted to put a little of yourself in? Little anecdotes that you.
Well, everybody liked to write for Data, the android character.
Sure.
Because he was what they call the quintessential Star Trek character, the science fiction character. Human, or not quite human, but aspiring to be human. I think he was everybody's favorite.
Sure. As far as Enterprise now being off the air, and you've been doing Star Trek for a long time, you know it very well, you know the characters. Do you think there should be a new series? Because fans want a new series. And what do you think?
Well, I don't know. It's a really good question. I don't know if fans want a new series.
We know. A lot of fans watch the show want a new series. That's for darn sure.
It's just my opinion, but I think Star Trek should be given a break for a while.
You
and
do?
Then what a while means, does that mean a year, 2 years, 5 years? I think they should wait a few years, let it regenerate, and do something new, a movie or a new series or something. But that's just my opinion.
In a few years, would you be part of the project?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Not right now.
Sure. You need a few years too.
I need to take some time out of space. Absolutely.
Well, thank you so much for being here, Brandon, and give us a little insight into your time with Star Trek.
Oh, absolutely. It's my pleasure.
And come back and see us again.
Okay.
All right. Star Trek: The Next Generation can be seen tonight at 8 and 9 p.m. right after this very show. Now, still ahead, Kevin will tell you everything there is to know about the first 50 minutes of Dead or Alive 4. And I'll prove the Consumer Electronics Show has more for us ladies than pink phones and cute little iPods. There's a lot more right after this.
What was that? Never seen this before. It's a holodeck. All right. Hello? Anybody here? What the hell is this? Nice. Computer? Wow. Run program Hot Alpha 6. Oh my God, no! Don't run that. Abort! Abort, stop that! Fail! Read error!
Just a reminder, Star Trek writer-producer Brandon Braga will be taking your phone calls later in this very show, so stick around for that. Now, the Consumer Electronics Show is always an AOTS favorite as road trips go, but this is actually the first year that I got to tag along with all the boys. So this is AOTS at CES, presented by Acura. The electronics show in the entire world. It's in Vegas, but I've got one problem. It always seems like such a boys' club around here. I mean, there's guys here, there's guys there. Where are all the gadgets for the chicks? I'm gonna find them. Monica, you're here with Motorola. Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm really good because now I've got some sunglasses that do a lot more than shield out the sunlight. Tell me about these guys.
We are working with Oakley sunglasses. We're putting Bluetooth wireless technology onto the sunglasses. Now you can stream music from your mobile phone to your sunglasses. So you're listening to your favorite song, sitting on the beach, then your friends call, say, hey, I'm coming to meet you, we're going surfing. You take the call, turn it off with the touch of a button, and you're back listening to your music.
So I'll become even more of that person who talks to herself, basically, walking down the street without a phone. Tom from LG, I notice you're holding in your hand something that looks like, I don't know, a very high-tech thermometer. Am I right?
Actually, it's a Bluetooth device capable of syncing with your cellular phone. It has a keypad where you can dial caller ID with display.
I'm at CES looking for products that women like me want. Why is this a good product for someone like me?
Sleek, small, fits in your bag.
Is this marketed towards people who have very tight jeans and need to put things like that in their back pockets?
Absolutely.
Just about the only thing this sleek little puppy doesn't do is vibrate. Sorry, ladies. All right, I've got a little gem next to me from Yamaha. What do we have here? It looks like a guitar, but all electronic?
Yes, it is. The great thing about this is it's an amazing learning tool. There's songs built into here, so you can actually play along, and then it shows you where the chords will be lit up on the fretboard. It runs on MIDI, okay? So you can download MIDI. Different songs that are in here.
So, Pereira, I think this blows guitar here out of the water. Yeah, that's gross. I'm here with Chris from LG. Chris, it looks like you're holding something that I really like. That's jewelry. I thought LG made mobile phones.
Well, this is our new USB thumb drive. It's 1 gig capacity, and it really is an accessory. And you can have it personally engraved and hand it over to your loved one. It comes in a gift case. Technology is more of an accessory these days, especially for small mini devices such as this.
USB might be US Bling.
US Bling, yes.
All right, so I combed the CES floor. I found thousands of gadgets among thousands of people, thousands of booths. And you know what? There are gadgets for women. There are like 4 of them. So, my point's been made. Tomorrow we'll have part 2 as Brendan's going to hunt down the biggest and smallest gadgets from CES. Can't wait for that. Now coming up, Kyle McDonald will show us how to trade a paperclip for a trip to Canada. Seriously. And Kevin will show us how the Xbox 360 handles the delicate jiggling of Dead or Alive 4. All that and more. Well, actually, okay, just that. But that's up next.
You're watching G4, America's #1 podcasting cable network.
Welcome back, everyone. Don't worry, there's still plenty of oomph left in this old show. Coming up, see how bartering virtuoso Kyle McDonald hopes to trade his little red paperclip for a house. And we're not kidding. Then thrill to Sarah's Gems of the Internet and cuddle up with your accident-prone, happy tree friends. You know you love them. But right now, it's time for calls with Brannon Braga. Brannon, welcome to the show. Thanks again for joining us. All right, you want to open the floodgates. You want to take the abuse from our viewers.
I'm used to it.
All right, let's have it. Sebastian, are you there, buddy?
Yes, I am.
On the phone from New Jersey, huh?
I am.
How's it going over there?
It's going great. Happy New Year to you.
Oh, same to you, my friend. And you have a question, feel free to ask it.
Yes, I do. Hi, Brandon. How are you?
Good, thank you.
All right. Is there one particular episode that stands out to you that was either the most fun or the most challenging to work on?
Well, yeah, there was an episode called Cause and Effect, which was an episode in which the Enterprise gets caught in a time loop. And we could not figure out how to get it out of the loop. And it took us probably a couple of weeks to figure it out until we came up with this little idea of Data coming up with the number 3, I think it was, or 4 or something. Perhaps you remember. And it was a clue that he was sending into the other loops to get them out. So that was probably the most challenging.
So that you just came up with a concept and then halfway through maybe figured out, oh, wait, how do we get out of this one?
Well, we frequently did that, unfortunately.
That's great to hear, though. We have Drew on the phone. We have one final question. Drew, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Ask away, my friend. Go for it.
All right. Keeping up in the fashion of the 2 Trekkies movies,
I was wondering if he could tell us a really funny, crazy fan story that someone told him. Something happened, come up to him, someone did something really funny.
Wow, Star Trek has crazy fans. I'm unaware. It's just,
I don't know where to begin, really. This is more of a creepy fan story.
Oh.
After the movie Generations came out, there was a fan who was apparently very angry that we had killed Lursa and B'Etor, the Klingon sisters. And I was sitting at home one night, my phone rang, and a guy was on the phone saying, "You killed Lursa and B'Etor, and now I will kill you. If you think I'm kidding, look out your window." It's like that movie When a Stranger Calls.
Right.
And I looked out my window.
You don't look. That's when someone says, "Don't look down."
Well, I looked. I looked out my window, and he had toilet papered my house. Someone had toilet papered my house. I wish I could say that was a funny story.
Yeah.
That was more of a depressing story.
That is a little creepy.
Yeah, it's creepy.
Wow. All right. Well, we're glad that's done with Brandon. Thank you so much.
It's my pleasure.
For joining us, and I'm glad it was only toilet paper. By the way.
Yeah, it was only toilet paper.
It's a little less lethal.
Klingon toilet paper, which is 4-ply actually.
All right. Who's up for some first 50? You were the only person that said you were up for it, actually.
I'm up for it.
An entire room of people, no one raised their hand. But
it's like no one...
Thank you, Will.
No one listens to you anymore.
No one appreciates it.
They don't hear you.
I'm background noise while someone's playing
like
World
you
of
don't even
Warcraft.
exist.
Look, your camera guy's playing World of Warcraft right now. All right.
These people.
Any game series named after like an 80s gay pirate band has me curious, right? You're good to go.
Yeah.
This week I spent 50 minutes with Dead or Alive 4 for the Xbox at Full Circle.
Nice.
I refuse to call it the 360 now. That's my new thing. So, hey, you're looking at it, right? Pretty.
Looks good.
Looks good. Things are jiggling where they should be.
Looks like Dead or Alive.
I'm good to go. Hey, I've thrown many a woman down the staircases before, that's exactly what it looks like. So they've got the physics down pat.
Okay.
The problem is that it's the exact same game.
It looks a lot like the exact same game.
Exactly. It's the same game that I've played 300 times before, and you know what? Like, I couldn't get into it then, and I'm having trouble getting into it now. And I know that this is going to open the Pandora's box of hate mail out there when I say it's a button masher, but I'm sorry, kids. Like, I don't...
Now, if you bought me an Xbox 360 and you bought me this game, I would play it.
Yeah, well, because there's really not much else to play, right?
Now that's cold.
It's true. Look, it's true. Between
You're gonna get a call from Bill Gates.
Look,
He's coming for you.
Please, because
I'll
give him some inside tips on some good games that he should buy for his system. But Condemned is okay. Call of Duty 2 is all right. Geometry Wars is the best thing that got going for him. Then there's Dead or Alive. Now, I know fighting fans are going to go for it, and that's great because it's all there. It is a solid fighter, and I will give it that. You can counter your opponent's attacks. They're all there. All the controls are there. The cutscenes, you got to take a look at these. I mean, I know we should be talking about the game, but in the first 50 minutes, I spent more time watching this beautiful CG. I mean, have you ever seen cutscenes that look this good? And wait for it, Will.
I'm waiting for it.
Your CES experience right there.
That is CES right there.
That's for you, right?
In a nutshell. Two nutshells. Two coconut shells.
Clacking together like a horse trotting through the forest.
Wow, that was dirty.
Thank you. Well, it was a Monty Python thing. As you can see, CG looks good, and when it cuts to in-game, obviously, it still looks brilliant.
It looks good.
But it's like 75% graphical and 25% gameplay, because you can still do the button mashing, and you can win. And I know some people say, well, no, that's not true. I know super fast combos that will take off 50% of your health bar in one punch.
And you know those people. Are they not your best friends?
They're my neighbors that come by unannounced, that sit down to play, and I'm telling you.
They live in the crawl space.
Yeah. You can still button mash. I'm sorry. I do like the photo mode. I'll give you that. There's a mode where you can select your camera, play with the different adjustments, snap a photo, and really the game is gorgeous enough to where you would want to actually take photos of it and go look at them.
And that's fun for about 5-10 minutes?
I spent a good 10 minutes on this one. And really, I'm lying because I spent way more than 50 minutes with this game. I went through the exercise modes. I went through story mode, which is essentially just a couple matches followed by a pretty cutscene. All right. There's time attack, etc. Sure. The online mode is where it's going to be at for most people, and the word on the street is it's not laggy. The library or the area where you hook up, like the little hub before games, is very fun, and it works, and it's a functional and competent online player. But I mean, are you a fan of Dead or Alive? Have you ever played any games in the series?
Yeah, I have.
Do you find that you can just button mash your way through most of the matches eventually?
Yeah, but it can still be fun though. I can actually still enjoy it, especially if like a buddy's right there and you're just drinking some beer and talking trash.
And that's the point.
But pretty much I can enjoy anything if I'm talking trash and drinking beer.
Again, you can.
I can enjoy spending time with you if I'm drinking a beer and talking trash.
I've gotten very hammered and almost enjoyed my time with you.
That's right.
But even a Mop and Glow commercial at 3 a.m. can be compelling entertainment if you've had enough.
Now it's getting dirty.
Exactly. It's worth the rental. I'm going to be honest, it's worth a rental, especially if you need something to play in between rounds of Geometry Wars. But if you want to get trashed with a buddy or play online, go ahead and pick it up. Dead or Alive 4.
Awesome.
There you have it. When we come back, please don your protective eyewears for Sarah's Gems of the Internet. Plus, find out how this guy right here, well, one of those guys, managed to turn a red paperclip into a house.
Genius.
Well, he's hoping to.
Come on.
Where, Kevin?
Kevin, this is ridiculous. You know what? I have research to do for the Lush.
Can I help?
Listen, guys, seriously. So this is probably the best thing you're ever going to see in your life.
Better than Sarah drunk.
Come on, just come on.
Let's go.
Go, come on, hurry up.
Huh? Come on, right? Right? It's the holodeck, Kevin. Got it. Thank you.
You know, Kevin, everybody knows about this already. Let's go.
Idiots.
You should really pay more attention during orientation.
Okay, guys.
Computer, can you run program Soothe Theta 12, please?
On the next Attack of the Show, we'll talk with Adam Sandler crony and Grandma's Boy star Alan Covert. Plus, we'll find a way to get you even more from the Consumer Electronics Show. And Chris Gore delivers the week's best DVDs on DV Tuesday. That's the next Attack of the Show. It's pre-approved. Kyle MacDonald is leveraging the power of the internet and his blog to turn one red paperclip into something much, much bigger. All right, pay attention. You see, Kyle started with a red paperclip and traded it for a fish pen, traded that for a stove, then a generator, then an instant party, a snowmobile, and a trip to British Columbia and Canada. And eventually, he's hoping for a house. It may happen. There's a lot of stuff in there, but we're going to let him explain it because it's all very confusing to me. Kyle, welcome to the show.
Thanks for bringing me on.
You found a red paperclip.
I did. It was sitting on my desk, and I thought, well, I could either throw it in the garbage or clip papers together.
That is a good use for it.
Maybe see what happens if I put it on the internet and try and trade it for a house.
So that's interesting because we're big fans of office supplies here around the office, as people should tend to be. We would never think to have traded. Like, why didn't you find the face of Virgin Mary on it and put it on eBay? Like, why'd you go this route?
I went this route because it just seemed like the cool thing to do. I wanted to meet some people who wanted to trade with me, and I've met actually 7 or 8 different people trading that have been awesome. And it's really been cool meeting the people and actually going and visiting them, which it so happens they're all in outer space, as you showed on where I made the trades.
Right. Well, it's Starry Night background, and
exactly.
you walked along the dotted white line to meet them to trade for. You've traded for a generator. What's your latest one? Is a trip, right?
It's a trip to Yak, British Columbia, Canada, which
is a real place apparently.
It is. It's a small town in BC. Snowmobiling magazine brought me out there. I had a snowmobile, and I traded the snowmobile to Yak. It was Snow Riders West magazine. They're bringing me out, and it was going to be a trip for 2, and I've actually just traded that for a cube van, which is a 16-foot moving van.
That sounds like an interesting cube van, a 16-foot moving van. That's something that I think our producer would like, actually. I'm sorry, can you excuse me? This is actually the producer's line. That's probably him calling right now.
That's how surprising.
Hello? Yes? Yes, he's right here. So, yes, sir. My boss. Okay, I'll tell him. Kyle, you're not going to believe this. Our producer just called. He wants to trade you for the cube van.
Really?
He wants to offer you a deal. We have a briefcase that Sarah Lane is holding right now. Can we see the briefcase? It's full of nudie books, Kyle. Deal or no deal?
Ooh.
Actual nudie books, Kyle.
Autographed?
None.
No deal.
No deal. Wow. All right. I'm sorry for that interruption there. He does really want the trip, though. So you said that you've gone around to meet these people, not to outer space, but where have you actually been taken while trading?
I was started in Vancouver, British Columbia, went down to Seattle. Right after that, went to Amherst, Massachusetts. After that, came out here to just south of LA, Camp Pendleton. Made a trade on a military base.
That's great. I mean, are they just calling you up? Are they emailing you? How's this working?
They email me. If you go to oneredpaperclip.com, there's a very clear section that says offers for One Red Paperclip, or offers for, it'll be now Cube Van. You can click on that and make an offer. for a doorknob or whatever I've had along the way. That's how it's happened.
That's phenomenal. I mean, have you ever had anybody that said, well, I want to trade you, you know, my unborn child, or I want to trade you, you know, a pet or anything like that, and maybe reneged on it as well?
No, one guy in New Jersey said, my name is Johnny, I'm 10 years old, I want to trade you my young sister, Jenny, who's 8, and she's pulling my hair right now. Do you want to take her away from me?
Did you take?
I didn't, no.
So, can you hold that thought? I think that's our producer again.
Really, again?
Sorry. Yeah,
no problem.
Yes, Mr. Producer. Really? Really? This is good, Kyle. This is really good. You're going to like this.
Okay.
I'll tell him. Thank you. Kyle, you're not going to believe this. Our producer really wants that cube van. Okay? He's willing to offer you a suitcase full of cheese. A suitcase full of cheese, Kyle. That is grade A cheese. Sarah, can we see some of the cheese?
Has it been cut?
Can we see? It is not. It's still packaged.
I'm looking for somebody
wrapped.
to cut the cheese.
I'm sorry, Kyle. That is not the offer. This is a deal or no deal for the briefcase full of cheese.
No deal.
No deal. Wow. Wow. I'm sorry, Mr. Producer. That's good. I like how you hold out, though.
Yeah.
Have you had to say no to a lot of things? How do you figure, like, what was your first trade? It was a paperclip for
a pen
for the lizard pen, right?
No, it was a fish pen.
Or a fish pen. Okay.
Yeah.
What in your mind said, okay, the pen is going to be worth more than the paperclip, or was it just to get the ball rolling at that point?
It was to get the ball rolling. I just wanted to get rid of the paperclip. I had it for so long, and it just needed to go.
And has it snowballed after that? Has it just been trade after trade?
It has, and it's actually getting to the point where it's I could put these trades in my pocket and fly somewhere, which I didn't do. I was actually in the place. I was doing it in my spare time.
Right.
To move a snowmobile across country isn't the kind of thing you can put in your pocket. Unfortunately, you need big pockets. I don't have very big pockets.
You need some Old Navy cargo pants for that, and who shops there anymore, right?
Yeah, no. Don't ask me.
So, Kyle, I'm sorry. I have no. This is the producer's line again. Hello, yes. Really? Can I tell him this? I'll let him know. Thank you. Thank you, sir. He really wants that cube van, Kyle. Kyle, he really wants that cube van. Do you want to see what's in the case?
Yes.
Sarah, let's show him what's in the case. Kyle, we want to give you a briefcase with another briefcase inside of it. It is a smaller briefcase, Kyle.
Wow. Does it include the original briefcase?
I'm sorry?
Does it include the original briefcase?
It does not. You are only trading for what is in the briefcase.
What's in the smaller briefcase?
She's not telling.
Ooh.
She's not telling.
Is it a book about briefcases?
We're not telling.
Or a briefcase?
This could be the Russian babushka doll of briefcases. There could be multiple briefcase I, or KCs if you will, but I need an answer right now, Kyle. Deal or no deal?
It's a tough decision. I'm going to have to say no deal, but I'll say why.
Wow.
No question mark. It needs an oversized question mark on the small briefcase. That would have done it. That would have done it.
It does. Yeah. We don't up-produce on this show, Kyle. That would have cost money and gaffer's tape, but we don't have either. But, hey, excellent nonetheless. Where can they go for more info?
They can go to oneredpaperclip.com, either the number or ONE, redpaperclip.com. I'm looking for offers for the cube van. I just put it up about 20 minutes ago. So.
And you're not accepting cheese or mini briefcases?
Unless the cheese has been cut or the briefcases have
a question mark on it. And autographed Nudie Magazine.
There we go.
Kyle, thanks again for coming on, man. We appreciate it. Again, you can head on over to oneredpaperclip.com to see how Kyle's office supply adventure turns out. He's getting his house. You watch. Now get your chat pants on, because we're nipple deep in our IRC chat room after the break. Plus, Sarah hauls up another load of gems of the internet. Stick around.
Covered in blood. You'll love Happy Tree Friends tonight at midnight. It's just part of G4's cheerfully hideous late night party platter, barbed wire biscuit. That's weeknights at midnight right here on G4. Now, so shiny and so often disturbing are the gems of the internet.
Featured us.
So, Kevin, we haven't done this in a while.
It's been I don't even know if is it like riding a bike? Can we just get right into this and do this?
We're going to have to try.
All right.
First off, gem number 1, the sausage repository. Yes, Kevin, this is a whole section on cured meat sausages.
That's what we call the hole in Will's cube, too. It's like
any
a glory
sausage
thing.
you could, Kevin, will you try to
just
get your mind out of the gutter and back onto sausages for a second? See, there's all shapes and sizes,
yes,
kind of like real sausages. Bratwurst, Vienna sausages. You get to know a little bit more about the banger sausage, by the way.
Looks
like potatoes.
Kinda
It's a mild British pork sausage.
Is there kielbasa on there? Is kielbasa sausage?
Yeah. Yeah. It's a Polish sausage. Actually, I looked, and I'm not even really a sausage aficionado, and I learned a lot, and I thought it was a lot of fun.
Okay, so picture of sausage.
If you like to bite the meat, Kevin, then you're really, really going to enjoy this gem.
I've snacked on a couple in my time.
So have I. Gem number 2, Dead Body Guy. Dead Body Guy is a really cool guy. He's cooler than you'd think. You think, isn't he just dead? No, actually, this guy is just alive, and he takes pictures of himself dead in various poses and situations. Yeah, that's right. So after doing some watching of some sort, he's dead.
Oh man, yeah, killed by the window.
Yeah.
I get it.
Peeping Tom died. Now here he is with a newly purchased Xbox 360 glued to his hands. Ow! Too bad he died. Would have been a fun game. And after a garage door malfunction.
Oh, those are the worst.
Sorry, Dead Body Guy.
Did you ever have to play dodge the garage door when you were a kid? Like when it would malfunction, it was like, do I run? Do I not? And you ended up getting trapped by it.
No.
Oh.
That's not a fun game.
We did that. Hey, back in San Leandro, that's fun when your parents are poor.
Yeah, Sebastopol kids, a lot more sophisticated.
Go play with the garage door. Okay, Mom.
Gem number 3, ready?
Yeah.
Blowguns for kids, Kevin.
Oh my God.
That's right. You know about the blowgun. This is called the cub blowgun, like little bears, little cubs. So the cub blowgun is, this little girl you can see shown on page. They explain a little bit about her. She's 4 years old. She's been practicing since she was 3.5.
What?
So she's getting really good. Now, this particular gun comes with 16 stun darts.
This really is like a product, like my little blowgun.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's called the cub blowgun.
The cub. Yeah. It comes with 16 darts, and you can actually shoot people.
Yeah, and the gun itself is only like $4. It's like the best present ever.
That's awesome.
But why should I have all the fun? Why?
I don't know.
You can get all the links for yourself at attackoftheshow.com. All your gems for you. My gems for you, rather. Now keep it where it is, pal. I'm a little rusty, because we'll be loaded down with more questionable email than R. Kelly's inbox.
Oh.
That's saying something.
Oh.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
Computer, why don't you run program Naughty Nurse Alpha 2?
Dr. Pereira, I think this patient might be too sexy.
Perhaps.
Oops, my top fell off.
I might have to prescribe a full physical then.
Excuse me.
Oh, wait. No, it's not what it looks like. It's not what it... Will?
Hey, Kevin. I didn't know you were into this sort of thing. Hey, Candy.
Hey, Will.
Let's just pretend this never happened, Will. All right? I don't normally do this.
Baby, relax. What virtually happens in here stays in here. Yeah. Let's have a good time.
I gotta go, Will.
Candy, did you lose your top again?
Throw that holodeck. And now a discreet word regarding matters podcastulant.
Podcastulant?
Yeah, that's new and it's good.
Wow.
Visit attackoftheshow.com or the iTunes podcast directory for our latest offerings. Podcastulant.
Now, we're just changing things left and right here on Attack of the Show. In fact, starting this week, we're no longer live on Fridays. From now on, we'll be closing out the week with a collection of our best skits from the previous 4 days. So Friday is still really, really cool.
Woo!
It's just not this. So check it out and relive the weekly magic.
Woo! Yes. Sarah, just what the hell is happening in our IRC chat room?
Well, I don't know, Kevin. Why don't we find out?
Let's.
The King Hoffa wants to know, does everything that happens in Vegas really stay in Vegas?
Oh,
I sure hope
Not
so.
if you get pregnant in Vegas. Then, unfortunately, it comes home with you, and then you're like,
well, it could stay in Vegas.
Oops.
Wow.
Rough.
Okay, Sarah, TMI.
Yeah.
Next.
How was CES, by the way?
Her CES was obviously better than mine.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, did you impregnate anybody at CES? Not to your
I
knowledge?
didn't impregnate anyone other than myself at CES.
Oh.
What does that even mean?
I have no idea.
Okay.
But you started off dirty, and I'm running with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good man, Will. Striker 10 wants to
I
know,
do what
do
I'm
the
told.
hosts prefer ketchup, relish, or mustard on their hot dog?
Oh,
Now,
mustard.
okay, I actually feel very passionately about this.
Well, of course you would. Anything else, like the war in Iraq? Whatever. Hot dog condiments?
dogs?
Hold on a second.
Give me a podium.
Hold the phone.
I like spicy brown mustard and ketchup, and I know some hot dog people say mustard only. I go with both. You guys?
I agree.
It's kind of good on hot dogs.
Oh, Will.
No way. That's all the show you're getting out of us today, folks.
Thanks to our guests, Brandon Braga and Kyle McDonald. Now, coming up next on Star Trek The Next Generation, Wesley Crusher is sentenced to death while the crew of the Enterprise confronts a mysterious vessel that appears to exist in 2 dimensions simultaneously. Immediately following Attack of the Show, Star Trek The Next Generation every night at 8 and 9 p.m. on G4.
Grandma's Boy star Alan Covert is here to explain that apparently marijuana and video games are a pleasant combo. Who knew? Plus, Brenda Moran digs deep and climbs high to bring us the biggest and smallest tech toys from CES. And if it's Tuesday, well, that means we need to put FilmThreat.com's Chris Gore to work showing off this week's best DVDs. Now, please take your seats, everyone. It's time for Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Woo.
Yeah, we're getting psyched. It's
ready?
Attack of the Show, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin Pereira.
Will O'Neill.
We have a guest on our show today that does things with cards.
Yes.
You would not believe.
It's pretty amazing.
I can handle the 52 pickup.
Yes.
I can even do the shuffle with the bridge. I don't want to brag, but seriously.
And I hear you make a great house of cards as well.
I can build a fantastic
That's what I hear.
house of
a
cards.
castle, if you will.
But I was nicked in rehearsal by this gentleman. I'm not going to spoil what's going to happen, but I'm telling you, phenomenal stuff. You have to stay tuned.
Good
times. That's bigger things going on today, of course, for most of you out there, and that's Macworld.
Macworld. It's a big deal.
Big deal.
Especially for all those Steve Jobs fans out there.
And I hear there's 2 or 3 of them, believe
Yeah,
it or
2 or
not.
3, yeah.
They post on the internets.
The guy's popular.
Yeah. But we're not going to talk about it, because we're going to hand this over to a professional. We're amateurs in the realm of all things Mac.
Yes.
So here with your hot news injection is the lovely Sarah Lane.
That's right. Apple's Macworld conference kicked off earlier today in San Francisco with CEO Steve Jobs unveiling several new products and features, including the first Intel-based iMac, which will cost the same as the old iMac, but will be 2 to 3 times faster. But the showstopper was definitely the MacBook Pro laptop, which Jobs describes as, quote, a screamer, which is not to be confused with Jobs himself, who in high school was described as a bleeder. Now, the Google Video Store is officially launched. The paid service will exist alongside the free content and will offer episodes of classic shows such as I Love Lucy, The Brady Bunch, and MacGyver, as well as movies, music, videos, and some NBA games. Now, pricing varies depending on the content. Some college football players boost their draft ratings with stellar performances in bowl games. Others are Marcus Vick. The former Virginia Tech quarterback and brother of Atlanta Falcons star Michael Vick was arrested for allegedly waving a gun in a McDonald's. Now, this follows his recent dismissal from Virginia Tech for what they're calling recurring transgressions on and off the field. Speaking of erratic behavior, a University of Buffalo research team has determined that 15% of the U.S. workforce shows up to their jobs drunk. The other 85% call in sick because they're too hungover to get out of bed. President Bush has just signed a bill into law that will make annoying somebody anonymously over the internet a jailable crime. The bill states, whoever utilizes any device or software that can be used to originate telecommunications or other types of communications that are transmitted in whole or in part by the internet without disclosing his identity and with intent to annoy, abuse, threaten, or harass any person who receives the communications shall be fined under Title 18 or imprisoned not more than 2 years or both. Now, the following forums are officially on a watch list. Hope you caught that. Now, the confirmation hearings for Supreme Court nominee Samuel Alito have begun today in Washington. We mention this only to say, pay attention, America! This guy is going to be in charge of, really major decisions that will, yes, affect even your life. It doesn't matter if you think he's qualified or if you think he's possibly fascist who will simply help push the right-wing agenda. Doesn't matter. Pay attention. This is what's important. That said, Hillary Swank and Chad Lowe totally broke up. Oh, my God. Can you believe it? If they can't make it work, who can? That's all we got on the feed.
So amidst all the Macworld hoopla, Sarah mentioned it briefly there. Yep. Google Video launched their pay for download service. Yeah. Your thoughts, Will?
$2 for a video? That sounds like a great deal.
Where have we seen that before, right?
I have no idea. It's revolutionary.
But they're offering, entire hour-and-a-half movies and some obscure titles. There's some independent films. Yeah. There's some I Love Lucy and some Brady Bunch and some random stuff.
Ooh.
MacGyver, dude. It's all about MacGyver.
Titillating.
No, but I think Sarah's reaction, is that your genuine reaction to the Google Video? Because I think that's how most of the internet feels right now. It's like, great, Google's into it, but yeah, it's
Brady Bunch. You're not going to impress me with Brady Bunch.
Right.
Sorry. Sorry, Will.
It's a story about a lovely lady.
Yes.
She was busy.
Story.
Yeah, don't, because we can't. And we'll get sued.
All right, yeah.
All right, it's Google Video. There you have it. Today, we want to take your questions textually. So ask us something through our web format at attackoftheshow.com/ask us.
You can always chat with us in our IRC chat room, too. Go to chat.g4tv.com.
Yes.
That's right.
And we've got more from CES coming up after the break. Plus, is Grandma's Boy the next great stoner comedy? Well, we'll find out.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We at Apple are truly
The new movie Grandma's Boy is about men who play video games, smoke weed, and make out with elderly women. And you wonder why we thought it'd be perfect for you guys at home? Yeah, exactly. Here to defend his antics is star Allen Covert. Allen, welcome to the show.
Thank you. There's no defense for anything I do.
I'm sure there is somewhere.
I'm sure someone could find it. I have no defense at all.
Well, then I won't put you on the D. I do have to ask, though. People are saying this is the Fast Times of Ridgemont High for our generation. This is the next Dazed and Confused. This is the quintessential for the kids at home with the tobacco or water pipes.
Yeah, exactly.
Perhaps. Is this the movie for them? Is that fair to say?
I would say that they would enjoy it. I would say that they would like this movie. There's a lot in there that they like to do that is all over the movie.
They might recognize some of the
they might
hobbies.
A few minutes. They might go, hey, that reminds me of myself a little.
That reminds me of 3 minutes before I actually entered this movie theater in the car. Actually, yeah. Were they in mind when you were making this film? Or?
Oh yeah, completely. I mean, my friends and I, we were all influenced growing up by those movies you were talking about. Right. Up in Smoke, Fast Times, Porky's, Animal House. Any John Hughes movie, 16 Candles, Caddyshack, all those. So this was kind of like us saying, well, we love those. Let's, jump in the ring and try to make something crazy like that.
So for those who haven't seen, we got to get it out of the way. What's the movie about?
I play the world's oldest video game tester. This is through choice. I'm very happy. I just want to wake up and play games all day. So I've got my life worked out. And then in the opening scene, I get evicted because my roommate, who's Jonathan Lochran, the cross-eyed guy from The Waterboy, he's been
Thank you for defining him as such, by the way.
Yeah,
because it's on his business cards.
It is. Right? He's the cross-eyed guy, and everyone makes him do that laugh. Everywhere we go, kids are like, do the laugh. He's like, But we get evicted because he's been spending all our rent money on hookers.
Right. A very particular kind of hookers, too, right?
Well, he goes to Madame Wu's palace, and, it's very happy endings there, apparently. And so I have to go find a place to live, and the only place I can find is... as you saw, I try to live with Jeff, played by Nick Swartzen, but a little incident happens. His mom walks in on a little party I'm having by myself. And, yeah.
Party of one.
Little private party late at night.
Now, when I think about movies, let's say like Keanu getting ready for The Matrix. The guy had to learn how to ride motorcycles and sword fight and kung fu and tai chi and 1001 other things. Movie stars get ripped, they get in shape. Did you, coat yourself in Clearasil and then hang out in EB Games for an hour or just practice abstinence for a few months?
Yeah, I didn't have sex for 6 months.
Congrats.
No, I just played. I've been to we made a Game Boy game for little Nicky, so I'd actually been to a tester's room. And it was just always something. I was like, wow, that's a job. That's besides the job I have, that's the second greatest job.
Mom said they'd never get anywhere with these games.
Exactly. They just play games all day. So I just thought it would be cool. But yeah, no, we play a lot of games.
Yeah, no, you're legit, right? You actually play these things.
Yeah, I'm not good, but I play. Like all my friends, they're all first-person shooters. They're always playing Team Halo, and I'm terrible. I shoot the ground like 5 feet in front of my feet all the time. So I'm more into I like snowboarding. I was playing SSX Tour earlier today.
Do you have a custom character? Did you make your own?
Yeah, Covert. I'm
nice.
real original. Nice. Covert is my character.
Afro, big glasses?
No, I went with he's bald, but he has the disguise. So he's got it's like bushy eyebrows and a fake mustache. And he just looks stupid, so I figured that was cool.
I'm contractually obligated to get back to the movie.
Yeah,
and I want to because this is a Happy Madison production.
Yeah, it is.
With sans Adam Sandler. I'm told.
Well,
please. Is that allowed? Is that possible?
Well,
isn't that a flag on the play?
No, he helped us get the money to get it made, and also he might as well have a screenwriting credit for all the. He's the one who told us to put Dance Dance Revolution in the movie, which I will forever thank him for. He saw some kids at Jerry's Deli or something doing Dance Dance Revolution, thought it was the greatest thing he'd ever seen in his life. He's like, you got to have these kids in the movie. They do this thing. It's great. But yeah, so his input's all over the movie. I just figured I wouldn't bother him for any more.
Yeah, he doesn't need a role.
I was like, all right, you've done enough.
Listen, I'll take care of the acting chops.
Yeah,
Why don't you sit this one out?
I said, throw me Spade, Schneider, and Kevin Nealon, and we'll call it even.
You also got Doris Roberts and Shirley Jones in there, so quite a few big names in this
I don't know how I got any of them in the movie.
Did you beg and plead, or
I don't know. They
just offer them some of the prop tobacco?
Yeah, I said, look, seriously, it's real. And they believed me.
How was it working with them? Were they hip to the video games and to the kind of culture that you were portraying in this game?
They didn't know as much about the video games, but we explained. We showed them a little. I think we gave them all PSPs, and they immediately gave them to their grandkids.
Right.
So the grandkids were happy, but they got it. They got the comedy, which I was happy about.
Well, good. And I'm told that you brought a clip, perhaps, of you even explaining some games.
Yeah. And even though I am just a tester, I actually, in my spare time, have been designing a game in the movie, not in real life.
Not in real life, no.
No, that would be a really bad game. But so I've been designing a game, and in the clip we have, I showed Doris how to play.
All right, well, let's check it out. This is a clip from Grandma's Boy. Checkpoints are always good. Alan, thanks for coming by.
Thanks for having me.
We appreciate it. Nice Jinx shirt, by the way.
Oh,
in
thank
the
you.
clip there. For more info on Alan and Grandma's Boy, visit our show notes. And, of course, Grandma's Boy is in theaters now, so go see it, folks. But stick around, because we still have It Came From eBay to look forward to. Plus, CES is over, but we're still rolling in the cool new crap we found there. You should be too, so stay tuned.
I came back from CES in Las Vegas with a hangover and a new appreciation for what it must feel like to be a woman. Now, Brendan, however, measured his hands against the biggest and smallest gadgets on the show floor. This is AOTS at CES, presented by Acura.
Back in Las Vegas at CES, where I'm searching for the coolest big thing I can find and the coolest small thing.
Wow. These drivers are designed for the elite of our society, people who cares about performance and quality, and money is no object.
Things are getting much smaller, so why would somebody need something like this?
This gives you wider bandwidth, faster response, and more linear response.
Sold.
I got Cell Boost for cell phones here. We launched it about 2 years ago, and what it is a disposable battery charger for your cell phone. We have Cell Boost for your iPod, Cell Boost for PSP, Cell Boost for Game Boy, camcorders, you name it, we've got it. The smallest Cell Boost that we have is a Cell Boost for the Motorola Razr phones. This is the most sleek, chic product that we've got.
Behold, the world's largest full HD plasma. At least that's what the sign says. This is an enormous TV.
It is.
How big is it?
It's 103 inch, and it is the world's largest plasma television.
Couldn't you make like a 1003-inch TV?
It's a lot having to do with getting a full HD resolution, so the 1080p. So you have to be careful with distortion. Every inch after 100 inches becomes more and more difficult because of the stretching, but Panasonic was able to actually do the 103 inch.
I think I have found the winner of the bestest, coolest, smallest gadget here at CES. It's the Motorola Bluetooth headset. And I'm wearing one right now.
So this is the Motorola's H5 Mini Blue. It's our newest and smallest, lightest headset in the portfolio. It's unique not only because of its design, but also because it actually works by fitting into the ear. Plus, it actually picks up the vibrations in your ear canal, and that's what generates the voice.
And that's not dangerous in any way?
Absolutely not. You can be dangerous, the headset isn't.
Well, I think we've all learned something important today. Bluetooth headsets are getting smaller, and there's no limit to plasma TVs. Keep reaching for the stars, guys. See you later.
Now that kid just can't resist sliding down railings. Anyway, let's take a look under the hood of some of the gear that he just showed us. Okay, now, if you want huge, there's the Earthquake Sound Titan package. The towers alone weigh 360 pounds, and the center channel, it's 132 pounds. Now, it's 16 layers of steam-bent cherry wood. That thing's pretty big, and it costs $25,000, but it's available now. Small but popular, everyone at AOTS fell in love with the Cell Boost. Now, these little chargers give you 60 minutes of talk time, 60 hours of standby time, and they're disposable, so they don't recharge, but, you know, it's only $6, and they're available now. Now, possibly the king of huge, there's Panasonic's 103-inch plasma display panel. This is the biggest plasma prototype ever made. We're talking 1920 by 1080 in resolution, 1080p, HD, high-speed pixels. It's everything that you could possibly want. Availability, though, is unknown, as is the price. Now, be sure to tune in tomorrow for John Walsh's report on the weirdest things that he found at CES. Now, weird by John's standards, I'm going to have to call in sick tomorrow. Now, if it's illegal to possess in most states, odds are it came from eBay.
Please, someone make it You're the Man Now dog out of that.
I am excited it came from eBay's back.
It's been a little while, hasn't it?
It has.
Well,
I just made a cheer. Want to do it?
You were a cheerleader, right?
Yeah.
All right, can we get to the auctions?
Yes.
Great, thanks, sweetheart. I'm an animal lover. I gotta admit, I love. Okay, stop it, sugar, before I smack your head off. Okay. I love the animals. I love cute, soft, fuzzy, cuddly little things. But I don't like the whole breathing and moving around and being an annoyance. That's why there's a mummified cat for sale on eBay.
Ah, Kevin.
What? It's the size of a ruler. It'll fit your pocket. 7 bids, $82. It was found under a house.
You just had to come out with a bang in the new year, didn't you?
Of course I did.
You just had to.
With a bang. It's a genuine mummified cat. It says so. It's in red text on the auction.
Genuine?
There you go.
Isn't that a rapper?
I think it is.
Genuine.
Is it?
I don't know.
Moving on. There are many tools and utensils, if you will, for eating foods. You're aware of this.
Oh,
there's a knife.
Oh.
There's a spoon. What would you use a spoon for?
Soup.
Soup is a good thing.
Ice cream.
Ice cream's great as well. How about a fork, Sarah? Let's keep going with this little game here. This is fun.
What would I use a fork for?
Yeah, what would you use a fork for?
To eat my meat.
What about a rare Fiji cannibal fork? Huh?
Oh my.
Apparently cannibals have their own utensils too.
So the left side is actually those with the fork tongs?
Well, I don't know if we can go back to the image, but I think on the left, on the right you probably bludgeon your victim to death here, I'm assuming, and then this is what you use to scoop out entrails and...
It seems so much more like an envelope opener. Oh, whoa.
It could also function as that. They do get a lot of express mail.
It's very pretty. The other side, I don't know. Other things come to mind as to what that could be.
30 bids. $4,050 is what the cannibal fork went for.
Well, it is ancient and Fijian, is that right?
It is.
So,
it is. And it was used
totally
to eat humans.
Every penny. I wish I could eat humans just once.
I called Real Doll to see if this was available on any of their 06 models, because I know they're coming out with some new ones. Apparently it's not, so you might have to buy this off of eBay and then kind of solder it on separately. It's a life-size Lincoln head. It's, I mean...
Like Abe...
No, yeah, right? Isn't that great?
You know, can we bring back the Abe beard? Can we just bring that back?
Casey will rock that.
Kevin,
Office Jesus will
can you
wear it.
please do the... Yeah, Casey actually
If I had enough testosterone to actually grow facial hair, I'd do it for you, Sarah, but it just doesn't exist.
Well, maybe I'll try.
We could spread some chia seeds.
I've got some testosterone.
You got a little bit roaming around in you. Yeah. So there you go. No bids as of yet. $500 is a starting bid. Get on it. And finally...
Love the Abe.
Because it wouldn't be an eBay segment without some crap food item that looks like something religious.
Sure wouldn't, Kevin.
We got a potato that looks like Virgin Mary holding...
It actually looks more like a piece of...
it looks like Mary holding baby Jesus.
Okay.
That's what the auction says. 1 cent. Thank the dear Lord himself
hot and steamy.
that there's no bids. You're right. Kind of like this segment. There you have it. Always expect the unexpected when it came from eBay. There's already an echo in it, Sarah.
I'm trying to... You know what? I'm trying to boost...
We pay... It's a union thing. He does the audio.
Some energy. Sorry.
Up next, Rick Smith Jr. could sever your head with a flick of his awesome playing cards. Do not tempt his wrath.
I won't.
Plus, Chris Gore gets a running start on DV Tuesday with The Flash. Stay tuned, folks.
You're watching G4, America's #1 podcasting cable network.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. You didn't think we'd let you off that easy, did you? No, lots more show to come. In fact, coming up, we're going to stick it to the man with Mark Echo's Getting Up Contents Under Pressure. And there's a good chance that card thrower Rick Smith Jr. will spill blood on our stage. You heard it here. And remember that on this week's Live Music Thursday presented by Dentine Fire, we're going to have the band Ever We Fall here in studio. Now, it's time now for the compound word your parents don't want you to know about. DV Tuesday. Chris Gore's back. Welcome to
I'm back.
2006.
Yes.
So good to have you, man.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, so let's get right into this.
Yes.
The Flash, the complete series.
Okay, so this is a box set of the Flash series from 1990.
Okay.
Of course, it's John Wesley Shipp, of course, plays the Flash, which is one of those, I don't know, I was not a big fan of the comic book. You know, if Blair was here, we'd get into a whole nerd discussion about it, which might be kind of hot, actually. But
but it's May, so.
Yes, yeah. Well, no.
We're not going to get too hot.
Well, it'd be a nerdy, well, we couldn't
maybe in the
sit there
commercial
and
break.
talk about comic books.
But
Yeah,
just
during the commercial
for
break.
the
I'm up
kids,
for
let's
that.
just keep it.
Yeah, but you know, this series kind of came and went. It actually lasted like just a little over a season.
Mm-hmm.
But one of the best parts about it is any episode starring Mark Hamill as the Trickster. He's this character that he's sort of the Flash's Joker, and he comes on and just what's kind of weird about him is that not only is he a serial killer because he actually kills cops, he tries to kill kids.
I feel like that's upsetting. Mark Hamill is a serial
It is
killer.
upsetting, but what's funny is you'll notice in his spandex outfit, his groin is just a bit too prominent. I mean, you can see Hamill's lightsaber kind of peeping out.
Mark Hamill just isn't the biggest, broadest of shoulders
No,
guy, you know?
no. But the groin,
We're on to you, Mark.
the groin just a little too much on the groin
maybe
there.
He's just really enjoying himself.
Yeah. Well, look, I suffered through. When I say suffered, look, some of the episodes are a lot of fun. Some of the episodes, it's a lot of fun. But the thing is, there's not a lot on this. There's no commentary. There are no extras to speak of unless you think menu selection and language selection is an extra.
It sounds like you like the series, but you're not crazy about the DVD. What's our bottom line here?
It's a rent. It's a rent. Really, you know, they needed to add something to it to make it worth buying. Is it worth seeing? Definitely.
Absolutely. For
rent,
costumes alone.
Yeah.
And
Big muscle costume.
bulges, perhaps. Yep. Okay, moving on now to Transporter 2.
That's right.
Transporter was a very successful DVD.
Yeah. A lot of fun.
How's this one?
This one, it's the same stuff. There's actually, I think they actually put in less plot and more action, which I think works. Jason Statham is he's awesome as Frank Martin, you know, going around just kicking butt. Everything is just an excuse to beat the crap out of someone in completely illogical ways, like getting in fights with like fire hoses and whatnot. And the action is on the level of a video game.
Right.
You know, because
it
it's
is very video game-esque, isn't it?
completely illogical.
Yes.
And then,
but he's the transporter. You know, he's
right,
like even cooler than James Bond at this
Yeah,
point.
this fight with the fire hose is absolutely hilarious. It's right out of something that Jackie Chan would do. And the other thing that's notable about this is this character Lola. The name of the model escapes me, but she's super hot. You see her there. They get in this shootout that is, words
Is it
don't
erotic?
describe. It's an erotic shootout.
You can say so.
I can say it's
There
erotic.
is something very erotic
shootout.
about guns and projectile.
And women with guns.
Let's just stop right now.
Yeah.
So what is this? Buy, rent, pass?
You know what? There's a lot of interesting extras on it. Not the greatest film. You know, it's a rent. It's definitely worth seeing.
It's a good, solid rent.
Yeah, not going to be in my collection.
All right, so Chris, we're going to do a little something special today because, you know, we just wrapped up a good year for movies.
Yes, we did.
But you, being a movie reviewer and a DVD reviewer as well, you've got your top picks of 2005 that
Yes.
you're going to share with everybody at home today. Is that right?
Yes, absolutely. I'll take some of them out here.
Goody,
Here we
goody,
got
goody, because
at,
I need some new DVDs.
At number 5, we have The Devil's Rejects, Rob Zombie. This disc, double disc, tons of stuff on it that's amazing. A definite one to pick up.
Anybody from White Zombie is okay in my book.
A lot of fun. Evil Dead 2. This course, is the Book of the Dead edition, where there's all kinds of secret messages. This one is also a must-get for '05.
And very cool case.
Yep. The Gladiator Extended Edition. This thing's amazing because it has the original theatrical version and the extended edition. It has a text commentary on it, audio commentary, awesome disc also.
Gotta love the Crow.
The King Kong Tin 1933 edition, which contains the additional documentary about the Lost Spider sequence.
And I mean, I remember you talking about how good
raving
this DVD
about it.
was.
This is one of the best DVDs of the year, and here it is on my in my top 5. At number one, best DVD of '05 is the Sin City box set double disc edition. I mean, this thing is just packed.
Good movie, but even more extra special features.
Yeah, they really cared. Just amazing original extras on it. You know, they added footage and recut them into shorts. Great stuff. Number one DVD of '05.
All right, well, everybody, you've got Chris's top 5 of '05, plus a couple new ones. Thank you so much. This has been a really jam-packed DVD Tuesday.
Definitely, definitely.
All right, see you next week. Same time,
I will
same
see
place.
you next week.
Sounds good. Visit filmthreat.com and chrisgore.com for lots more gore and blood and guts. Actually, just more gore. This one, Chris Gore. When we come back, we'll call the cops on Mark Echo's Getting Up contents under pressure. And magician Rick Smith Jr. adds an element of physical danger to playing cards. You know, it's really about time. Coming up, oh so soon. Mark your calendars, my friends. The first AOTS LAN party of 2006 is this week, and we're playing Call of Duty 2. Yep, we're starting off 2006 right by going straight back to 1944. So call us nostalgic, call us poignant, call us suckers for a really good World War II first-person shooter. I don't care, just make sure you're there. To register, go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party for all the right links. And we'll see you Thursday for the LAN Party, man. Now, Rick Smith Jr. is a magician whose work goes a bit beyond what you might remember from, you know, your birthday party in 6th grade. He can actually throw a playing card over 200 feet at 90 miles per hour. What? And currently holds a spot in the Guinness Book of World Records for his work. Rick, welcome to the show.
Thanks. How are you?
Okay. Well, I don't know how I am. 200 yards at 90 miles per hour.
72 yards.
200 feet.
216.
200 feet.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to, you know.
That's all right. That's okay.
A little bit. So how did you figure out you had this very bizarre talent?
Playing baseball at school.
Playing baseball. Okay, so like, were you a pitcher?
I was a pitcher at Cleveland State, and we had sock wars in the locker room. One day I got hit with a sock, picked up the card, and tossed it and hit the kid, and then we found out there was a world record.
And people were like, "Oh my gosh, Rick, I think you should try to like win some medals here." So, I mean, I can imagine that there's a lot of baseball pitchers out there, but they probably don't all have this skill. What is the skill? I mean, do you have something in your arm that other people don't have?
I don't think so. Take a card and you want to try throw one?
Okay, I'm left-handed, so I'll do it in my left hand.
That's all right. Just take the card and throw it like a curveball. Just.
Oh, well, I don't know how to throw it like.
Well, just throw it nice overhand, nice.
I just threw an entire bracelet and it shattered over the set. That was awesome. Okay, so I don't really think I've got the skill. That was great. Okay. Let me try again.
Okay. Nice and easy. Look, nice and easy throw, just like that.
Oh, whoa. Well, that was pretty good. Okay, ready?
It's all right.
I feel like you're screwing with me, man. All right, so you came to the show a little bit early, and we actually shot some video of you doing what you do best outside. I think we can show a little video of this. You were actually shooting cards over a street with moving cars. Is that right?
Yeah, it was about 60 yards right there.
Wow. Okay, so this is Olympic Boulevard. Just for you folks at home, this is actually right outside our studios. It's a pretty big street. There's like 2 lanes on either side, and you're just chucking cards from one side of the street.
That was hard.
And it's hitting the lawn over on the other side of the street over about 4 lanes of traffic.
Yeah, it was hard too, because the wind flow with the traffic.
Are you going to tell me now you're going against the wind here?
Yeah, I was going against the wind. Otherwise, it would have went further than 60 yards.
You're amazing. So what you hold a Guinness World Record, right?
The Guinness Book World Record.
And what is the world record?
72 yards, 216 feet 4 inches.
72 yards. That is crazy. Well, I mean, this really just calls for some in-studio tests.
Let's do it.
Now, what we've got is Kevin Pereira, who's man enough to help us out here. He's got a carrot, a very manly carrot. Kevin, why don't you hold out the carrot, kind of with your left hand, hold it out real.
I don't wanna.
Kevin, do it.
Do it.
All right.
I paid you $20. Now do it. Okay, now Rick is going to. I guess we're going to. He's
take a card.
You're going to sever the carrot. Am I right?
Ready? Here we go.
I'm going to stand out of the way.
I don't want to lose my iron.
All right.
Well, is it hitting it?
I think I'm too afraid to look. Hold on, let's see it.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Man, let's try one more time. All right,
let's
last
try. Oh!
Is it going or no?
It's going in it, and it's going right through it.
It's going through the carrots?
Yeah, it's going
No,
through.
look.
Oh, man.
No, he literally sliced it in 4 spots.
It's been hit several times. My God. All right, so I guess at certain, is it actually going through the carrot and slicing it so much that it's not falling over?
Yeah, well, it's hard, I guess. I mean,
have you done a lot of practicing with carrots in the past? In rehearsal, just so to Rick's credit, carrots were flying off left and right.
Yeah, as was my index finger. We had to switch to
eat the carrot.
We had to switch to a leather glove.
It's not snack time here.
Yeah.
All right, so should we move on now?
We could try something else to see if it
All right,
works.
so let's. We've got a watermelon here. Earlier, I saw you actually get cards stuck in a watermelon. They were going in.
We're gonna try this now. Let's see.
Watermelon on a pedestal. All right, I'm gonna move out of the way again.
There it is.
Jeez. Rick, my God, a playing card, a card made of paper, is stuck in the watermelon. That is so cool. Now tell me, have you done? Are melons one of your favorite props?
No, usually the carrot's the favorite prop. The watermelon's fine today.
Okay. All right. Now, Kevin, come on back out here, Kevin. I want you to be part of this. Rick, see, Kevin is now.
Can we do the carrot again?
You can hold it right after this.
Just get rid of the carrot. Just throw the carrot away. Throw the carrot away because we've got something much more important. Your baby maker.
This is a bad idea.
So what we're going to do is we've got a bullseye. Rick, you know what to do.
I'm going to try.
Rick, aim like you've never aimed before.
And Kevin, try not to cry like a little girl.
We're going for accuracy on this one, buddy. Go! Sweet mother of pearl! Oh! Yeah! Oh, yeah, you nicked it a little bit.
Yeah! Right in the bullseye!
Oh, sorry, America, but I got nicked in the cabbage.
Wow. How do you feel, Kev? Did that hurt?
Woo! Yeah.
That knocked out of you a little bit.
That was good.
Yeah?
That was good. Was it good for you?
You look great with a bullseye right here with a card stuck
Well, this is a Saturday night attire in WeHo.
Let's see that instant replay.
Oh,
you see that, folks? Whoa.
That's how I immediately went to grab the junk. I'm like, dude, all right. Put the bicycles down. Oh!
Gosh. Well, Rick, I don't know. I mean, I'm flabbergasted with envy of this a very important skill. See, now Kevin wants it. He's like, yeah, right in the backside. That sounds good. It's good. All right, so for more on Rick, visit his website at ricksmithjr.com. They're just going to keep going.
Yeah, keep going. Why not?
You want to keep going?
Whoa, hold the carrot up again. Come on.
Where's the carrot? I threw the carrot away. Give me one more. Give me one more. Let's do it.
There's one in your pocket. There's a carrot in your pocket.
All right, good. Here we go.
Kevin, you're going to lose a nipple.
Top went
right off of it.
Oh, man.
You guys just keep going. I'm going to tell folks what's up next. Coming up after the break, we're using Marc Ecko's Getting Up Contents Under Pressure solely as intended by the manufacturer on it.
On the next attack of the show, conceptual art or just more of those damn fool kids and their graffiti. Meet ad tagger G Lee and decide for yourself. Plus, we're going to scope out the coolest new tech toys from CES. And if you have to get fragged, well, you might as well get fragged by American Pie Bandcamp's Crystal Lightning. That's what you're in for on the next Attack of the Show. Producer Marwan Abdurazak comes to us from the collective with a gift. The gift of Marc Ecko's Getting Up Contents Under Pressure. Marwan, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Kevin. Good to be here.
We have a live demo of the game going on right now in studio.
We do. Rudy, our lead level designer, is over there demoing the game. Essentially, really, the game is the urban experience of being a graph artist. In this case, you're Coltrane Crowley. Train, we call him in the game. And Train, basically, his job is to get in, get his name up, get his message up, and get out. And right now we have one of the more, really one of the more great landmarks in the game is this is a graph artist in a tunnel, navigating a train, getting from side to side, trying to avoid obstacles.
This is every day in the life of someone who lives the street culture, right?
Well, yeah, in some people's minds, yeah. And as you can see,
the getting up aspect. This isn't like a integration with the Pfizer Corporation. Essentially, this is a term that you graffiti artists use for getting their name recognized and getting out there.
Exactly.
Right? So is that the point of the game? Is it just to get your name everywhere you can, or is there another plot going on?
There is a plot actually. Marc Ecko, who's one of the creative directors and then also the writer of the game, came up with a plot. There's a story behind it, a message, and you discover that later on in the game. Early on, it starts off as Train's a little bit selfish, and all he cares about is just kind of putting his name up.
Sure.
But then it turns a little bit more political, and he has an actual message.
Oh, very nice.
And
So there's layers.
Yes, there are layers.
Graffiti
Absolutely.
onion. Now, I'm told, I spoke with Mark about the game at E3, and his big thing was it's all about the hip-hop experience. It's about living that lifestyle, essentially. And I know you've done things in the game from giving the player an iPod to like a Nokia camera, etc. You've really kind of gone and branded each aspect with some sort of street lifestyle. And I'm wondering what was the intent behind this? Was it to say, hey, look, we went out, we talked to these artists, we know what they're using, we know the tools that they're doing and why? And
essentially to make it authentic, to make it real. Mark from the very beginning, from day one, he kept on saying, guys, keep it real. Right. Keep it real. Nothing fake, nothing phony. Let's keep it real. And really, from once you enter the game to like the kind of the last sequences of the game, it's a fictitious story, but it's what a graph artist could go through or would go through. And in this case, Train doesn't carry any magnificent weapons or anything like that. Sure. It's all real tools, what a graph artist would carry, for everything from markers to stencils to wheat paste, things of that nature, and of course aerosol.
Sure, that's the main paintbrush for graffiti artists here.
Right.
So we're seeing some Train tagging going on, and I don't see any like icons popping up on the screen. Like there's Jet Set Radio Future. There's the Warriors. There's other games that have tried graffiti. What was your take on this?
Basically, to keep it a balance between a video game and keeping it authentic. And Mark really didn't want this to be arcadey.
Right.
And so in order to do that,
no big flashing blue X's. Press this at this time.
Exactly.
Hit the triangle now. And
and there's some of that, and we do that to guide the player. But for the most part, it's about making sure when the player is in there that the actual graffiti piece acts as his buttons and acts the whether or not the player drips.
I love the drip system. Maybe you can speak to that for 1 second.
Sure.
It's like if you spend too much time in one section. Yeah.
Exactly. If you're not spraying right, you're going to drip, and also there's a sketch layer that comes up. So there's really actually it's multidimensional. There's a lot of different things going on with the piece. Sketch layer comes up, tells you where to throw up, and you start tagging.
Sure.
If you stay in one place too long, you will drip, and you have to be careful. And you also have to be careful with the time, because each piece you have X amount of seconds or minutes to put up a piece. So that kind of adds to the urgency of the game.
Now, I know when I walk around, I don't live in the nicest area of Los Angeles, so I constantly see people getting up in my area. And they wall run, they wall jump. They're very acrobatic. It's quite Prince of Persia going on down Venice Boulevard. And that's what I like about your game, is that it's not just about go up to the wall, press this button, and spray paint. There's multiple levels. There's the combat, and there's also the movements.
Absolutely. The navigation is I think one of the most intricate parts of the game. We had some really talented guys at the Collective who put together a magnificent navigation and graffiti system. The navigation system, you're using the environment to navigate. There's nothing spectacular going on, but what is great is being able to use the pipes, the poles, the ladders, the vines to navigate. It's basically the urban experience of how you would navigate the city of New Radius.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Well, good luck on the game. It's coming out very soon, right?
Yep. GettingUp.com.
Awesome.
All right.
Ron, thanks for coming out. We appreciate it. Be sure to keep an eye out for Mark Echo's Getting Up Contents Under Pressure. It's in stores in February. And don't forget to check out GettingUp.com. Now, don't even think of doing something else. When we come back, we'll be reading some emails and laughing at your chat questions. Stay tuned.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
Just in case you wanted a little piece of Attack of the Show to maybe carry around in your back pocket, be sure to visit attackoftheshow.com or the iTunes podcast directory for all of our latest offerings.
And a reminder that starting this week, we're no longer live on Fridays. So when you tune in and you see a collection of our best bits from that week, you're not reliving Groundhog Day. No, you're just seeing our new weekly Best of edition, which is fun and really worth
all of the
a
good
party.
stuff. All the good stuff.
But in all honesty, if Groundhog Day is on at the time of that Best of show, you should probably watch it. It's a fantastic movie.
I love it.
Bill
So
Murray
funny.
is hilarious.
I like the part when he steps in the puddle.
Right? It's like, ooh, better watch out. That first step's a doozy.
Separating the wheat from the chaff.
All right.
IRC chat room, let's get to
All
it.
right, let's. First question comes from Disco Potato. Sarah, Disco Potato asked, do you find the word noob sexy? Disco Potato, I hate to break it to you, but I don't. I don't at all. Something about it really bugs me.
Sometimes I don't
maybe
mean
it's that
I do.
Leet spelling. Yeah. I don't know.
What's wrong with the noob?
Noob.
Is it the double zeros in the middle?
Yeah, well, you would spell it N-double-zero-B.
Yeah, that's the proper way. That's how someone who's leet like myself would spell it.
And that's why I gotta be honest with you. You know, my MySpace is Leet Lane, but I'm not so into the Leet speak when it really comes down to it.
You're really not. Do you even check your MySpace?
No.
You need to get on it.
man.
Will's MySpace is pimping.
I don't need
Oh, yeah,
dates,
it's all
dude.
pimped out.
Yeah.
Blinging, flashing lights, all kinds
You've
of
got like
fun.
14 videos uploaded at the
it's
same
great.
time in 3D glitter text.
And it takes
Awesome.
about 10 minutes to load.
I love
Next
it for
question from North. How can I become a pimp like Mr. Will O'Neill?
there you go.
Will,
Go out.
This is quite the question.
Get yourself a couple hoes, put them on the strip, get them to be willing to work for you and give you their money. It's that simple. I read about it on the interweb.
It's actually pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
And you should write an FAQ.
Maybe I'll be
should.
a pimp. I mean,
You should.
who says I can't be a pimp?
No one. No
Is
one
there
says
any tips for procuring the hose?
Just be charming, Kevin. Just be yourself, baby.
Little
Your
smile
money.
nod.
Tell them they're going to be stars.
I'll make you famous, baby.
That's what I was told. Sorry, go ahead.
It's okay.
It'll happen one of these
day you'll be a star.
years.
Kevin, what was the last thing you bought through eBay?
I don't shop on eBay. I know. Believe me, if I could buy one, I would. I
You're
don't shop on
breaking
eBay.
Bonehead's heart. I hope you know that.
It happens. I'm sorry. I'm an eBay
noob.
Good night, everyone. Thanks to our guests, Chris Gore, Alan Covert, Rick Smith Jr., and Marwan Abduraza.
See you guys.
Street artist G. Lee changes ads into art with the flick of his wrist and the stick of a sticker, actually. Plus, John Walsh takes us on a magical and kind of frightening journey inside the Consumer Electronics Show. And today's land party forecast has a 90% chance of crystal lightning. And now, live from the top of our AccuCast radar tower, it's Attack of the Show!
Big up on this.
Yes.
All right.
And we're clapping.
We're doing it.
And we're
getting fired
clapping.
up.
We are fired
Intensity.
up. It's fierceness.
Yes.
It's all about the drive. We see the goal line and we're running for it. It's Attack of the Show. I'm Kevin Pereira.
I'm Will O'Neill.
And we have got a doozy today. And
Fantastic show.
I'm telling you, I saw, we have G. Lee coming on the show today.
Yeah, he's
and,
awesome.
He's part of the Bubble Project. I mean, I think he is the Bubble
He
Project,
is,
essentially. Yeah. And I saw images of his on the internet ages ago, before I knew he had an official site and a book
On the
coming
World
out.
Wide Web, if you will.
Yeah, on the highway, on the shoulder, if you will, of the information superhighway. And I mean, he allows people to really just change the message and the target and the goal of billboards and ads. And it's a fascinating project.
It is
I'm
cool.
super excited to talk to him about it. So that's coming up.
I'm very excited about that. And we have a land party today.
We do, and it's on a Wednesday. It's a little odd.
Everything's different nowadays. It's fantastic. And we have a great
06,
guest.
baby.
We have a great guest. She's from American Pie.
Oh, who's coming on?
Bandcamp. What's her name again, Kevin?
It's Crystal.
Crystal Lightning. Yes. Whoa. Okay.
Wow. I guess she arrived.
She must be here.
I guess,
Let's do it.
I guess she rode the lightning.
Yeah.
No? All right. Before we get to that, Sarah needs to drop a little knowledge on this.
Which we need.
That's right. If it's newsworthy, noteworthy, or James-worthy, it's in the feed. ABC's Lost returns tonight with a brand new episode that won't answer a single question. Oh, maybe it will. Star Evangeline Lilly apparently confirmed on Live with Regis and Kelly that the show will finally reveal one of the monsters that have been terrifying the castaways. Now, we, of course, have already gotten our hands on a very exclusive image of the mystery beast. Oh, I'm sorry, Michelle. I couldn't resist. I mean, it just beast and the... All right, here's a little something to put on your radar now. A movie called Fido is currently in production, and it sounds pretty genius, actually. It's about a small, generic town in the 50s, gets overrun by zombies, only this time the townsfolk find a way to domesticate the undead and turn them into pets and a docile, compliant workforce. Now, anybody who stood in line at Walmart knows exactly where this movie's coming from. Am I right? Now, in other movie news, screener DVDs of Steven Spielberg's very politically charged thriller Munich recently set out to critics worldwide, sent out, DVDs all across the nation, seem to have a little slight flaw. The DRM encoding is so good that the discs are completely unplayable. Now, this is not to be confused with screeners of Blood Rain, which are unwatchable. Unplayable, unwatchable. Speaking of glitches, rumors are popping up that copies of Dead or Alive 4 for the Xbox 360 may be doing more than just titillating the undersexed. Yeah, a bug on some copies appears to erase all of your saved data. That's unlocked boards, costumes, rankings, whatever, after you attempt to play the game online. So, dead or alive? Guess we've answered that question. Now, the guys behind the website Making Toys have built a remote-controlled Katamari ball, which you have to see. The ball is made of Velcro, okay, and it rolls around picking up stuffed ducks and eggs and pencils, whatever. It also terrifies cats. The RC ball could replace your Roomba, I guess, assuming you have a serious felt buildup problem in your home, and I don't want to know. Now, bad boy actor Colin Farrell is the latest star to have a sex tape leaked on the internet. Big surprise. A site called DirtyColin.com was offering the video for a very low price of $1.49. All right. Site was up 1 minute, but then immediately it went down, kind of like Colin. Yes! And finally, Levi Strauss announced that they're developing a pair of jeans that will be compatible with iPods. The jeans will apparently have a control device in the watch pocket that can be linked up to the iPod. They'll also feature a built-in docking cradle, and retractable headphones. So the jeans actually...
I got some hardware in my pants for you, Sarah. Ow! Ha ha! In my pants! Woo! Woo!
And
You seem too impressed by that, actually. But I put it in there just for you.
Yeah.
I promise.
What? Your
My hardware.
Your hardware?
It's a Nano. I'm sorry.
Hey, yo. Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
Aw.
Cue the owl. The iPod is insane. Like,
Yes.
really, this thing has become like the de facto standard when it comes to...
I'm the only person in America that does not have an iPod.
See, I bought an iRiver just to stand out
There you
and not
go.
be part of the crowd.
You just want to be me, dude.
But I realized...
The iRiver seems like such a wannabe iPod.
It is. It was the wrong move to make because as we're seeing now, every single accessory, everything that's kind of cool is being developed around the iPod.
But you say cool.
Yeah, cool.
Are
Come on.
iPod pants cool?
Mm.
iPod pants?
Yeah, that's true. Because, now the controls in the...
iPod pants.
Yeah, come on, Kevin.
All right, wait. It's got a built-in dock, which is nice. They're called the XL Red Wires or something like that. Nature by Levi's. They got a built-in dock, which is nice, and there's a control in the watch pocket to actually control the iPod.
But
It just seems like you're going to be doing a lot of staring in your groin area while walking.
But he does that all the time.
Exactly. And now I have an excuse. Oh, I'm shuffling. I'm not jogging through my pockets.
I mean staring at yourself. People,
Is
yes,
that an
other
iPod
people
Nano in
stare
your
at your
pocket,
groin
Kevin?
area, sure.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
And I'm happy to listen to it.
Awesome. Good for you.
I think it's kind of cool, but I understand. Maybe it's just easier to pull the iPod out, right?
You know what? Get yourself some cool Levi's with your iRiver and see, if
I'll
you
let you know
get
how it
any,
works. You just put your little player in your pocket.
All right. Well, what's exciting is that, with iPods come the cool marketing campaigns. Apple's always had one. But if you're making iPod jeans, you've got to have a cool look and a cool flavor to sell it to the kids. And we've actually got an early version of the Levi's advertising.
We sure do.
Yeah, take a look.
Hey, are those the iPod jeans?
Yeah. Levi's eye jeans. Because you'll wear anything.
I'm sold.
That's fantastic.
I'm sold.
Yeah, I'm sure you
Totally.
are. Such a sellout, man. You will buy anything.
Listen, I'm a sucker for targeted marketing.
Kevin, it's not like a chick hasn't punched you before. You don't need the eye jeans.
All right.
Yeah.
For,
Moving on.
I could punch you right now.
You could. And let's just leave it at that.
I wouldn't do
That's usually
that.
extra for Kevin.
Yeah, I'm not tipping this time. We're taking your chat today, folks. As usual, don't make us regret it,
No,
please.
don't.
You can chat with us in our IRC chat room. It's at chat.g4tv.com. Use a web browser to go there. It's a lot easier. Or you can email us through our web form. It's attackoftheshow.com/askus.
Awesome.
But coming up after the break, John Walsh fires up his weird radar at the Consumer Electronics Show, and Sarah Lane shows up your entire fraternity in the Lush. Right after this. Stay tuned.
Once again, it's your friend that's totally cool to drive, the Lush.
How many times have you heard
Lush
that
is
from a
back,
friend?
baby.
How many times have you really heard that?
Dude, just give me my keys.
Dude, I'm gonna suck this one up. I'm gonna suck this one up.
And
then-
never let Luscious drive.
Never.
That
Oh,
is the moral of the story. Now,
Seriously.
into the guts.
Good,
The
let's do
guts.
it.
All right, so I've got awesome ways to get us both drunk
All
this
right,
week, Kevin.
what do we have? I love this. Is my favorite. I really love this
Yeah.
because it's alcoholic.
Come on, it's everybody's favorite. Everybody wants to be part of the segment. It's you and me. Ever heard of shotgunning a beer, Kev?
I've heard of it several times, and sadly enough, never done it.
Well, it can be a
Never
little
done it.
intimidating, you know,
I'm
when you're
nervous.
at a frat party with all the guys who know how to do it. So I'm going to show you today. I'm
Okay.
going to show you the proper way to shotgun a beer, because
All
if you do
right.
it wrong, it's worse. It's worse than not doing it at all. So usually
I'm the first time
people...
we're probably gonna make a mess.
That's okay. That's okay. That's part of the
All right,
fun.
all right.
Embarrassment is part of the lash. All right. So
Good.
so usually, you know, actually, you should put a smock on while I
Okay.
explain how to do this,
All right,
just
good.
because it can be a little messy. Probably won't be, but
Sure.
it could be.
Tends to be.
Usually, you use a regular can of beer, but since Kevin's doing his first shotgun, we're actually going to use a tall boy here
Wait
of
a
some
minute.
Coors. Yeah. No, it's cool. It's cool.
You
Don't
sure?
worry. I got you back. Got you back. So what you want to do is you
Stylish.
want to hold the can horizontally. Okay. You want to like a can opener, something real simple, like
right.
this guy here. You want to puncture. Make sure that the where you sip out of.
Yeah. Should I do it right now?
Is that the other side? Yeah, you want to puncture, but make
Okay.
sure it's at the top, so that because you don't want the liquid.
Okay, done. Punctured.
Okay. Yeah, and thank you.
Punctured.
My next,
You're
what
welcome.
I was going to say next was, and as soon as you do, make sure you put your hand over it.
It's over it. I got it. There's a hole.
Well, I'm telling the kids at home.
Okay,
I'm telling
we're
the kids
done.
at home. All right. So now you put it up to your mouth.
I know where this is going.
Put it in your mouth.
Okay, it's going. I'm putting it. What do I do?
And then
just
you
pull
want to
it,
pull
right?
the trigger.
Okay.
And
Ready?
just do the damn thing. And you want to make sure that you drink everything, because if you don't, it will spill all over you. So pulling the trigger, aka the top of the can there, kind of shoves it out the bottom and down your chug. This is awesome. I feel like I'm 14 again. Woo! Got a little on me there, Kev. Very good. Good work. Wow. Okay. All right. So, okay. Kevin's wasted. I'm just gonna say, like as a precursor for the rest of the show.
I kind of have to vomit right now. I'm gonna be honest with
Do
America.
you feel like we should continue, or should we just stop right there? Are you gonna vomit?
No, let's continue. What's next?
Okay.
We're good.
Okay. All right. So the next we've got our drink.
By the way, if I just may add. Woo! Huh? Come on. Come on.
All right, so
All right, continue.
our drink du
Got a little
jour,
beer
we
on
always
the
have a drink that we want to feature.
Yes.
Very well done, by the way.
Thank you.
High five.
Thank you.
It's called the Flaming Dr. Pepper. Okay?
You're like, oh, I can't believe I just touched you.
Yeah,
Got beer all over
that's
his
actually
hands.
kind of. I'm used to the smell.
All right, Flaming Dr. Pepper. What is this?
Yeah, this is fun for the whole family. Very very easy for guys and girls. Kind of like an Irish car bomb. Remember we did that? It was the dropping in and the whole thing. But it's a little bit different. So you start with a shot glass here.
Got it.
And you want to have a large beer to drop the shot glass in. So what we start off with is a shot filled about 3/4 of the way with amaretto. And you want to top it off here with a little bit of Run 51.
That's
the
flammable.
reason is
That
because
is flammable.
it'll catch fire. So you just want just enough, just a smidge. Okay.
All right.
So now, like the Flaming Mo, we're going to light this one on fire. So Kevin,
Whoa, no.
we've got some fire here.
No, I'm not touching that. I could get scolded. I'm not. I'm a sissy girl. I'm not.
Scolded or scalded?
Scalded.
I might scold you.
Well, my mother would call and don't play with fire, especially when you're drunk.
All right, Kevin. You know what? You did shotgun pretty darn well.
I did.
So let's bring in one of our stunt
Yeah.
PAs. Jeremy,
Let the PA do it.
come on in here. You're wearing your flame retardant gear.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And you know what to do, so just go ahead and try not
Staying away.
to burn everybody. I'm moving back.
Go ahead. Come on now. Woo!
Woo! It did catch fire for about a second.
Come on, buddy. Yeah, there you go. There you go. It's all on the lips. It's all on the lips. There you go. Nice.
It's also
nice.
slightly in the hips.
Wow.
Slightly.
All right, thanks, Jeremy. Thanks
Way
for
to
that, buddy.
go.
How was it?
Thank you.
Tasted like Dr. Pepper, he
Thank
just
you,
said.
stunt PA. Yeah,
that's
tastes like
awesome.
Dr. Pepper. Who doesn't like Dr. Pepper?
What's next?
Or Mr. Pibb or what are the
What's
other
next?
ones? All right, so rounding out the lush today is our game. We always play a game. This time, this is a complicated game. Well, it's not really, but there's a little more to it than the 52 card pickups
Right,
that we've been showing in the past.
pretty much.
So listen up. We've got contestants over in our drinking area. They're ready to play. What I'm going to explain to you now, Kevin, is a game called Flip Cup.
I know Flip Cup, yes.
Basically, it's sort of a head-to-head race, relay race against two teams. So if you've got two people against two people and they I don't know, like to battle it out. It's perfect for them. So our teams are Will and Corrado over on the right versus Jeremy and Anthony on the left.
You kids are going
Men
down.
versus the boys, not sure who's who, really. So everybody has their cups filled halfway.
Look
All
at
right.
his muscles.
Ooh, yeah, not making any friends over here.
Yeah. Will's
Anthony
waiting for
and
puberty, too.
Corrado, being on separate teams, will drink first to start the game. Now, once they finish, they've got to flip their empty upside-down cup fast. So, you drink.
Yeah, okay, drink. Yeah. That's no tall boy, Lane. All right, then what?
And then, when you're done, you've got to put your cup over on the edge of the table and flip it over so that it
has to land on its top.
Yeah. So
All right.
You get the idea. I'm not good at this game, so I didn't feel like I should be subjected.
No. Let's let them do it.
So we've got the boys. They're very, very willing to drink. So the first team to finish flipping and drinking wins. The other losing team has to chug a full beer. It's extremely fun. All right, so you guys ready?
Really.
Ready? On your marks, get set, and go. Woo!
Go on, Darren, come on. Woo! Jeremy off to a late start. Corrado right in the game. Clearly a seasoned vet.
Come on.
They're both flipping.
He was over flipping there.
This is not good. This is not.
This is actually
Corrado with the flip. Now Will Simpson's on.
Will's drinking.
Open the throat, Simpson.
My pee.
Go. Come on.
You lose.
Come on. All right, now Anthony's catching up.
Will's having a hard time. Will can't seem to make it happen. Anthony is.
O'Neal gets schooled by Iglesias.
I think.
Wow.
I don't know. I gotta say, Kevin.
We lose.
The youngins did it.
We too fast.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I think men versus boys. I think who the men are is very clear now.
The boys made boys out of the men.
Ouch. Good game. Good times. For links to info and this edition of The Lush, check out our show notes. Just make sure you drink water before you try to read them,
Seriously.
or they all get jumbled together.
In between web pages.
It's hard.
Now, still ahead, Frugality will bring you internet goodies at Telnet prices. And John Walsh finally finds a home among the weirdest things at the Consumer Electronics Show. So play nice and stick around.
John Walsh is one of the weirdest human beings on this planet. But as fate would have it, this trait served him well for his assignment at the Consumer Electronics Show. This is AOTS at CES, presented to you by Acura.
Other reporters will show you the newest and the coolest and the wildest of the new technology at CES, but I'm here to bring you the weirdest and the dumbest and the strangest because that's all that was left. Dude, check it out. Get your butt kicked. You, lady. Oh, lady, you're going to love this thing. You. Yeah. No, not you, the fat one. So, Ken, tell me all about the butt kicker. How's it work?
Butt kicker is a low-frequency transducer that takes sound and puts it directly into your body rather than through the air like a traditional subwoofer. You feel music and sound effects, explosions, that type of thing.
Oh, I'm a bad boy. I'm a bad boy. I have to go pee now. So, Trevor, this looks like a webcam. Is that what it is?
Actually, no. This is actually an internet camera. The difference between the two being that this can be mounted anywhere, and you can access it from anywhere via a URL that you can assign to it.
And it's wireless G, right? So it's nice and fast?
Yes, absolutely wireless G. You can set it to, if it detects motion, it can record an MPEG video and email that to you. Or it can take a snapshot of the motion that it's detected.
Or you can just leave it on as like a regular streaming...
Absolutely, yes. You can assign that URL and just go on and check it anytime you want. Watch your pet run around the house, whatever you want to do.
You, lady, do you ever wonder if your husband's gay? This is the way to find out. Do you have a grandmother who's faking a coma?
No.
No? Well, if you did, this would be the way to find her out.
But it'll also be able to watch her and make sure she's okay.
Well, you can watch her and make sure
that's normal.
Oh, yada, yada, yada.
Right, yeah.
We design, develop merchandise for massage equipment. Change your lifestyle. Real hand massage, your foot massage, your leg pulling.
A magical instrument?
That's right. That's your feet. It's your second heart.
My second heart is in my feet.
That's right.
Can I bring some people to your booth? I'm gonna call them.
Sure.
I'm gonna call their attention, and I'm gonna bring them over.
Okay, thank you.
Excellent.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Sumimasen.
Okay.
Hey, pal. This is a magical device. How's your second heart, lady? It's a magical device to improve your laugh star. I love CES. You can't make this stuff up. Well, that's all for me. Now, if you excuse me, I have to go talk to my father, Jarrell. What, Dad?
That guy. We'll have more from CES tomorrow as we check out what we thought were the best products from the show. So, do you have a champagne taste, but a plastic bucket full of rainwater budget? Luckily for you, there's Frugality.
Frugality.
Are you ready for a ninja kick to the kidneys of saving?
I am so ready for that. That's just what I need. After that beer, of course.
I come in daily, and I see you struggling, and
Yes.
I see you frustrated trying to transfer all of your farm
It's
erotica
not easy
to external drives.
Yes, it's not easy having all that.
No, I mean, look,
erotica.
if you've got high-def donkey videos, you want to back them up. You don't want to have to delete those things to make room for legitimate
I want
work
the donkey
purposes.
to be backed up.
That's exactly what you want,
All
and
the
we
way
have
up.
the hard drive for you,
Yes.
my friend.
Back
It's a
the
deal
donkey up.
on a Seagate 500 gig internal hard drive, $259 after a $40 mail-in rebate. You just add to cart, you buy it, they're going to send you a mail-in rebate, you send it in, you save some cash.
No, that's a good deal.
7,200 RPM.
Okay,
So if
yeah.
you're capturing your own donkey films from FireWire, it's
Exactly.
going to go just fine. You're not going to drop any frames. Get 2 of them.
Get 2.
Got
Raid.
yourself a terabyte.
There you go.
Got yourself a terabyte. You're good to go. It's a great deal. So that's it. 500 gig hard drive. Moving on. iPod Pants. Cool, but there's no, I mean, you still have the headphones going on. I
True.
say get a little iPod portable speaker system, which is normally $60. Now you get it for $20.
Now, will it work with your iRiver MP3 player?
Oh, yes, that's a good thing. Good question, and it will. It'll pretty much work with
Awesome.
anything that has a
Okay.
sound out. But
All
by
right.
branding it as iPod, they make it seem much cooler.
And it's white and it's cool and people will buy it.
Exactly. You can hook it up to a DVD player, a notebook, whatever you want, any sort of audio source. And it also collapses. It also folds up, which is kind of nice as well. So you can grab that $20. Not bad for 2 tinny little
Thunderous
speakers.
bass for the donkey videos.
Probably no bass at all, but that's okay. You don't need it. They're tiny. They're tiny. And finally, the Xbox sales have been really hurting since 360 came out. Obviously, why buy the older console or the older games when you can get the newer, better stuff,
Well,
right?
unless if you're like me and you just have an Xbox.
Well, there you go.
There you go.
And
I'm
if
the
you-
target market for this.
If you are you, Will, which you are, or you claim
Just today,
to be,
yeah, I claim to be me.
I have a deal for you. 2 Xbox games for $60, my friend.
Wow.
And we're not talking like...
That is amazing.
This isn't look. This isn't like Fusion Frenzy or any other crap game that's come out in the history of the Xbox. This is some good stuff. We got the King Kong, Battlefield 2, Brothers in Arms, Star Wars, Call of Duty 2, The Warriors, which is phenomenal.
I can't believe that you called Fusion Frenzy crap.
No, actually, I really liked Fusion Frenzy. It was one of the best party games ever. But most people didn't like it, unfortunately. I don't even know if it's backwards compatible. But 2 games, $60.
Okay.
They're really good. I mean, $30 a game, you can't go wrong.
Can I borrow $60 from you, dude?
Absolutely not, Will. For all the links, check out our show notes at attackoftheshow.com. Now, coming up, we'll be checking your invites to the AOTS LAN party, and guerrilla artist G. Lee shows us how a simple speech bubble sticker makes for some great art. All that up next.
You're watching G4, America's #1 podcasting cable network.
Back for more Attack of the Show, are you? All right, well, gird your loins for our special LAN party guest, Crystal Lightning. And, oh yeah, there's a user created on deck. You're going to love that. Plus, we have a special music performance tomorrow as part of our Live Music Thursday, presented by Dentine Fire. The band is Ever We Fall. Now, G. Lee was fed up with public spaces being overrun by corporate billboards and posters and ads, so he decided to launch a counterattack in the form of 15,000 speech bubble stickers. G, welcome to the show.
Thank you
first
very
of all.
much.
Impeccable style, I gotta say.
Thank you very much.
Is this a daily thing for you, or is this I can't let anybody know exactly what I look like on national television?
Yeah, I don't walk around like this in New York street. This is more of a disguise because what I do is not considered exactly legal, so I have to disguise myself a little bit.
And it's just stickers, but you're right, it is illegal. I want to, for people that don't know, it's little speech bubbles.
Yes.
Right? Let me get some out here. These are these actual size?
They're actual sizes, yes.
There you go. And that's a Photoshop opportunity for the kids with the TiVo. They can pause it and add some words. You turn kind of ads into artwork, right?
That's right.
What's the goal behind this? You have a bit of a manifesto.
The goal behind this is to counterattack the media attack that we receive every day. There's street corners are filled with advertising every day, and more of the communal spaces that we live are being attacked by advertising. So it's our chance to place in these bubbles to turn this advertising into public dialogue. Instead of corporate monologue, it becomes a public dialogue.
Now, what's the attack that you speak of? Because I've walked down 3rd Street Promenade and been more afraid of the guy jingling change than the iRobot ad in the little bus shelter. So what do you mean when you say attack? How are we being attacked?
Well, when I say attack is the amount of advertising that we receive every day. Every little corner is filled with advertising, and more of the communal spaces are filled with advertising.
Right.
And they're mostly boring and offensive to our intelligence and senses, and that I consider attack.
Okay, and I would agree with that. Now, how long have you actually been putting the stickers up?
For about 4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
Wow. Now, did you just start with a sticker, or did you know that, hey, I want to put 15,000 of these up? I want to turn this into an art project. Did it start out like that, or did it just evolve?
I started with 15,000 stickers to begin with, and those 15,000 are gone now. Printed 15,000 more, so there are 30,000.
That's incredible.
Yes.
Now you put them up, and then you come back, what, a week later, a month later?
It's mostly a day later.
Really?
The responses are pretty quick.
That's
so,
insane.
Yeah.
Now, did you have any idea that people would be writing exactly what they did in the bubbles? I know some messages are political, some are kind of just comedic.
Yeah, I had no idea what people would write. I thought that when I put empty speech bubble on top, eventually somebody would write something, but I didn't know the responses I would get. But I was quite amazed about the array of different responses that I get. They're political, they're funny, sometimes they're...
Some are actually intelligent, which I didn't think you'd find. But I mean, is there a particular bubble that stood out for you, or like a message where somebody took an ad and kind of just shifted it and changed it on you?
I liked a lot of the bubbles that speak the truth. There was one with the iPod ad that says, "I steal music,"
right,
and won't go away. And I felt that really spoke the truth.
Sure. Now, what's interesting here is that you're attacking the people that make the ads, but you yourself used to work for an ad agency, correct?
Yes, I still do. Freelance, yes.
Okay, so you're freelance for an agency that makes the ads that you hate and you think we're being attacked by?
Yeah, but
isn't that a conflict of interest here?
It is a conflict, but I think at the end this bubble has actually improved the ads. So I don't think they're degrading the ads, because by placing this bubble, people look at these ads more, so the advertisers get more look at their ads, so it's a win-win situation.
See, it's interesting that you said that, because I remember, I was going through your website, I was looking at all the ones, and I remember like an iRobot ad and an Aquafina ad, and I remember them. I'm sure I've walked by similar ads several times, probably just ignored them, because you're right, that our space is so cluttered with them, but the bubbles, of course, make them stand out. Is this kind of, are you kind of defeating the whole purpose by calling more attention to the ad, or for you, is it more giving the people like a canvas to showcase their own thoughts?
It is offering a platform for people to speak up. We have no opportunity to speak against the ads or just expressing ourselves without censorship, and this is a platform for people to speak up.
Now, while it is just a speech bubble sticker, which is so simple, but it's so empowering for most people, it's illegal technically.
It is illegal.
Just a sticker.
It is considered vandalism.
So are you worried about getting caught? Have you been arrested? Have you been haggled by the police? Or?
I've been caught about 3 times in the last 4 years, and I usually get tickets, and I pay for it. I'm very, I say I'm sorry, and I'll pay the tickets.
Sorry, I'll never do this again until the ticket's cleared, and then I'll put one up outside your precinct.
That's right.
That's awesome, man. It's based in New York. Any plans to spread this out, though?
This project is online now. It's bubbleproject.com. And it's been visited by over 500,000 people all over the world. Wow. And there are people in many different countries doing this Bubble project on their own. And I'm launching the online version of the Bubble project in about a month, where you can write your comments online.
Well, G, it's an incredible art project, and we thank you for coming on to share it with us.
Thank you very much.
And excellent job with the hair pick, by the way. It's a perfect accessory. Keep an eye out for G's Bubble Project book. It's going to be the perfect coffee table edition. It's due out soon. So head to thebubbleproject.com to see more images from the Bubble Project. But stay tuned, because User Created is up next, plus the LAN party with special guest Crystal Lightning. Gotta love it. Stay tuned. Painful and protracted death? Well, you're a happy tree friends and friends friend. Tune in to Barbed Wire Biscuit tonight. It's G4's late night dose of animated mayhem. It's at midnight, so set your TiVos. Now, I got an itch that only a LAN party can scratch. You feel me? Yeah, I can tell. The game is Call of Duty 2, managed by Rackspace.com, and today we're joined by the very lovely Crystal Lightning. I love that. From the latest American Pie chapter, Bandcamp. Now, before we get into the American Pie, I have to ask, Crystal Lightning, really?
Crystal Lightning.
You were born, I mean, that is on the birth certificate as Crystal
On the birth
Lightning.
certificate, yes. My God-given name.
That's phenomenal.
Thank
God
you.
bless your parents.
Quite outrageous, actually.
Let's go to the American Pie. Because if the first few films that I've seen are any indicator, I'm assuming there's some sexual frustration. Maybe a ball joke or 14 throughout the
14 or
film.
15,
What's
yeah.
going on in band camp in this edition?
Well, Stifler's younger brother, it's his generation, he
Right.
gets in trouble at high school and he gets kicked out of school, and they say that he can't play football unless he goes to band camp. And so
We know how the Stifler family feels about band camp.
Exactly.
So. Interesting. And when we see Crystal Lightning appear on the screen, what role are you playing?
I play Chloe, and she is actually the goth girl. And I'm pretty petite, and I'm playing the tuba in the movie, so you can find the humor in that.
Yes, I get a little bit of a
Bigger than I
pratfall
am.
or so.
Yeah.
And aside from the movies, you also done some work in video games.
Yeah.
We're going to see Crystal Lightning in the credits of
Prey, woo!
which is finally coming out. So,
Yes.
so what role are you playing in Prey?
I actually play the girlfriend of the star. I'm the bartender. I own a bar, and
Does it say, is
he
it
gets
Crystal
abducted.
Lightning's bar, or is it the name of
It's Jen's bar.
Jen's bar. Okay, so it
Yeah.
doesn't say Crystal Lightning.
No.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so Jen's bar.
Jen's bar, and I actually get abducted by aliens.
It happens.
and
It happens.
It does, and then I can't give too much away, but my boyfriend ends up trying to find me and
Saves the day.
saves the day. Yeah.
Well, theoretically, or the character will.
Exactly. It's very cool.
Good
When
stuff.
you die, you actually go to an underworld level, and you have to fight your way back.
Nice. Now, did you just provide the voice for the character, or did they also model it after you as well?
They model a little bit after me. She's a Native American, so am I. Hence, Crystal Lightning.
Fantastic. Yeah, I love that. You should just go ahead and say it one more time, because it is really fun.
Crystal Lightning.
Yeah. Do you wake up in the morning and just give yourself pistol fingers in the mirror and just go,
Oh,
"What's
yeah,
up?
totally.
Good morning,
What's up,
Crystal
Crystal
Lightning."
Lightning?
Yeah, that's good stuff. I want to get back to the pie, because I know, I was talking with Alan yesterday, from Grandma's Boy, to prep for his role, he had to play video games. He had to do some other things. For American Pie, did you have to eat any pie? Did you have to digest much to prep for that role?
Yeah.
You did. How many pies have you eaten to prep for American Pie?
I had about 3 or 4 pieces.
See, that's not enough preparation. I'm sorry. Look, I'm Crystal. I'm sorry. I apologize. But I think we need to have a good old-fashioned pie eating contest to really get you going, to see how much pie you can actually.
Well, bring it on.
Now, I'm a pretty much a veteran, and I'd hate to school you and embarrass you on national television. They'd say, "Oh, Kevin, you embarrassed Crystal Lightning. How can you do that?
No.
That's so bad.
That
You
can't
you can't degrade Crystal
You
Lightning on
just
national television." So I'm going to call in a noob to the show, if that's all right.
Oh.
Will O'Neill, come
Well,
on out,
you
buddy.
shocked me.
Crystal Lightning, please, if you could come on over to the table.
All right.
We are going to have a good old-fashioned pie race. Are you ready, Will?
I'm ready.
We're going to give you a minute. Now,
Are
the
you
rules are
ready,
simple.
Will?
You shouldn't need rules for a pie eating contest, but we're going to put a minute on the clock. The first to devour the most pies as possible, and I need to see my reflection in
Okay.
it, Will. No
Crystal
cheating.
Lightning, you are going down.
Okay, we'll see, honey bunny.
That is a challenge.
Can I put my hair up?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Do you need a scrunchie? We'll give her your scrunchie. No? All right. That's all right.
she's
going to get the hair up. You're
Uh-huh.
good. You've got the beanie. All right, we got a minute on the clock.
Okay.
Most pies takes it. I will declare a winner. Crystal Lightning. This is Will O'Neill.
Ready?
Ready? 3,
Let's do it.
2, 1. Devour!
Oh.
Crystal's good. Very nice. Now, Will has full pouty lips, and he's not taking advantage of them now. And he's not using
Done?
hands. No. There's multiple pies. You're done with that one, Crystal. You can move on. Crystal Lightning moves on. Will O'Neill, I still see some on the first plate. Do not cheat. Do not cheat on me, Will. Really get in there. Really just get in there. Get it all in there. Crystal Lightning, just keep going. Crystal, you're done with your second pie. Crystal, keep going. Good. Will, a little bit more right there. Will, still more on the first one. I think Crystal Lightning's taking it, folks. She's pulling away. We got about 20 seconds left. Crystal's on to her last pie. Believe it or not, she can move on to her last pie. Crystal on help. There we go. There we go. Crystal Lightning is on to the last pie.
This is rigged.
No, Will, there's nothing going on here. You're just not devouring quick enough. Crystal Lightning is clearly the pro at the pie eating contest. We've got 10 seconds. She's done. She's done, folks. That is good enough for mine. Crystal Lightning takes the pie eating contest.
Oh,
Lightning
my
here.
gosh.
For you, ma'am. Well, I'm sorry. I don't have a. Just
I'm on my own.
use your sleeve. Use your sleeve.
That was really
No,
good.
you're good. You're good. All right, Crystal, thank you so much
Thank
for that.
you.
We appreciate it. Don't forget to check out Crystal Lightning and Bandcamp on DVD right now.
Good job,
And
Crystal Lightning.
You should
Thanks.
slouch on over.
Good sport.
Slouch on over to Crystal Lightning's website. It's at crystallightning.com. Now, stick around. Will, you put that pie down. Stick around because we're going to bask in the glory of your user-created submissions right after this break. Well done.
Attack.
On the next attack of the show, we'll meet the Neo, Spock, and Kirk of Star Trek fan series, New Voyages. Plus, John Walsh gives more love to the Consumer Electronics Show, but don't worry, it's it's not quite in that way. And the band Ever We Fall turns our amps up to 11. That's one louder, folks. And that's the next Attack of the Show. Sound the trumpets, bang the brasses, and pour your mom an extra shot to keep her quiet. It's time for User Created. The big deal, Sarah Lane. Big deal. The first User Created of '06.
Yay!
Good times.
This is, I mean, you guys have waited patiently. You've been working hard.
As they should. It's time to clean out the archives, really, and start anew.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good way to put
Either
it.
that, or we'll just wade through even more MS Paint atrocities.
Or that.
Probably.
So before the break, just to refresh your memory, we asked you to incorporate Attack of the Show into your holiday celebration, whatever you choose to celebrate over the holidays. We don't care. We just wanted you to participate. So we left it a little open-ended and got some very interesting submissions.
Really good stuff.
Yeah.
First up, Mark Korsak gave us a nice public display of affection with his holiday lighting display. Loud and proud, Mark. Let the world know you watch AOTS.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Be proud. Now, Ben Avicilla chose to decorate his Christmas tree with enough nerdy sugar plums to get even the most, jolly gamer off the couch.
There's a bag of ramen in there, which I like. Nice little packet.
I like ramen, too.
Good stuff. Now, we also had a few video entries, okay? Now, these usually scare us, right?
Yeah. Usually there's nudity in cats, and I get weirded out.
Yeah.
The room.
I get aroused and I have to stay. But we actually did like some of them, like Ivan Kander's ad for an eggnog, that knocks you out for 3 straight weeks. So you don't have to deal with the holidays at all.
You know, we've seen stuff from Ivan before. He's pretty talented.
It was actually really good. I don't know if we're putting these on the website, but they need to go there.
Oh,
it's
I'm sure
pretty
they
brilliant.
will.
Pretty good stuff.
If we haven't, now we have to. Web person.
And TJ Traynor takes second place this week with his excellent portrayal of a post-holiday drunk Vader.
I love that. I mean, drunk Vader, he's so lovable, isn't he? We actually also like this one because we had a lot of fun imagining him explaining this picture to his family.
Right.
You know, I really enjoyed the pecan pie. I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
Sorry, Mom.
Next Kwanzaa, totally different.
Exactly. And yes, she's setting the standard again, folks. Really.
Hats off.
Any surprise? Kat Hinsman takes the last leftover piece of fruitcake with her inventive holiday remix of our opening sequence. Look at that. She's got the Christmas trees.
Kat, we love you.
Wait, we're in there. So, hold on. Oh, there's Office Jesus and Lewis, a little keyboard playing, some trees in the background.
Where are we?
There we are. Yeah, that's why she got first place, obviously.
Kat, I have no idea how you have the free time you do, but God love you.
She pulls it off.
God love you. Now, I'm getting a little bit of the Lush into next week's User Created, Kevin.
Oh, really?
I've decided the Lush, I mean, it can't encompass every facet of the show. It might as well be part of User Created, because you guys like to drink, too. I know you do. We want you to make up some new drink recipes for Attack of the Show. This should be really fun.
Yeah, that's good. Come up with like an original drink recipe named in honor of Attack of the Show, or a segment on Attack of the Show. You can also send in some advertising if you really want to help your case. Might be good, some bonus points, some extra credit.
Absolutely, and get creative with a name, not like Kevin Beer. I mean, something better than that.
I think that sounds just fine, to be honest.
I think that sounds really stupid. I might drink it, though, if it was in front of me.
I'd shotgun.
We're going to show off, and more importantly, we're going to drink the most delicious concoctions next week, and then we're going to try to make through the rest of the show.
We're going to be drunk in 7 days.
However it works. Kevin's been belching like monsters.
Through every commercial break.
I
even write in Crystal Lightning's face.
And they stink.
Yeah. He's good. He's good. Our sound guy's good. Get your submissions in as soon as you can so we can start picking the winners. The best part is, no matter who wins out there, we both win, too.
We do. We get to drink.
Yeah, exactly. Viewer mail and chatter up next. Stay giddy, kids. We'll be right back.
What if I miss the trip? What if I overshoot?
Look, you know us. We'll get into your pants one way or another. And frankly, the easiest way for all of us is for you to just visit attackoftheshow.com or the iTunes podcast directory for all of our latest offerings.
And a reminder that starting this week, we're no longer live on Fridays. But when you tune in and see a collection of our best bits from earlier in the week, you're not in a time loop or anything. You're actually just seeing our new weekly best of editions, which are guaranteed to be tons of fun.
And theoretically, we're going to have enough good stuff to actually comprise an entire show.
In theory.
On a Friday.
I
Which is
think,
pretty good.
I think we're beyond theoretically. I think we are slim dunking
Wow.
this.
All right,
Yeah.
it's a 2-hour spectacle
And
every
she did
Friday.
say best
There you
bits.
go.
I mean, you gotta love that.
It's good stuff. Oh, right.
Who wants chat?
I do. I
Yes.
do.
Yeah,
Let's
you
chat.
guys,
Let's do
you
it.
guys ready to chat? All right, first
All
question
right.
from Sith Master. Hey, Sith Master, how you doing? What's the weirdest thing the hosts have ever done at band camp? I once stuck a flute in. No, I didn't.
You didn't. Have you ever been to band camp?
I
Did you play an
turned
instrument?
16
I
years
didn't-
old at band camp.
Did you really?
Yeah.
You actually
What
went to band camp?
I actually worked at band camp. I worked there.
Oh, you worked
I wasn't
there?
a camper. It was just a way to get away from the family. And,
What were you doing? What was your gig at band camp?
I worked in the kitchen, busting, washing dishes.
I've never heard of
Just-
anything stranger.
No,
Yeah,
it's
that's-
awesome.
I was the
It's
busboy
great.
at band camp.
No, it is the lowest of the low. It
You're
gets
lower
no
than the
lower.
nerds at band camp at that point.
What I like about you, Will,
Yeah.
is that you can admit it
I'm
on
man
national
enough to say
television,
it.
no
What do
problem.
I care?
Good for him. Good
All
for
right.
him.
Well, yeah, whatever. They know.
Yeah.
Next question from Ageless Stranger. What inspires you guys to wake up in the morning and make television gold?
I'll tell you what. Direct deposit.
That's what I'm talking about.
Just every 2 weeks. Cha-ching!
What are you saying?
I'm saying if it's
You're
any less
doing it
than
for the
7
money?
figures,
You're not doing
I'd be
it.
hitting the sleep button. You know what I'm saying? No
I don't
thanks.
get up
Exactly.
for less than $10,000 a day.
Exactly.
I mean,
Yeah, it
I don't know.
happens.
Was I not supposed to say that?
You're big time.
Secret's out.
We'll fix it in post.
D Original wants to know, what horror movie villain are the hosts most scared of?
Oh.
Jason Voorhees.
Really?
Dude, that movie used to scare the crap out of me.
Wow.
Yeah.
You
But
said-
you
You
know,
know,
I'm
it's
old
sca-
school.
it's
He was
scary-
one when that movie came out.
He used to scare me until he just kept coming back, like after he was, blown up in a boat like 20 times.
Yeah, yeah.
Then I'm like, he's not real.
But
that
I
guy's
also
not
used to
real.
go to-
He's not going to come kill
But I
him.
also used to go to band camp, so I used to spend time at camp. So
Yeah.
He's
Anything will strike fear.
interesting
Yeah,
individual.
exactly.
How about you?
A
My
frightened
parents,
nerd.
like literally, and maybe it's an explanation of why the way I am. But like my parents used to show me Freddy Krueger movies when I was like 4. So I literally, like, 'cause, I wasn't
I don't
afraid.
believe
I
you.
swear.
Mrs. Pereira
No,
said it,
look,
so-
they explained that it was, it's not real, it's fake, and my brother and I used to watch it all the time. I'm just not afraid of horror movies because of it.
I used to like Hellraiser. It wasn't scary though, just stupid. Say Argyle wants to know, if the hosts were captains of the Enterprise, where would they go?
2 words. Klingon chicks.
That's where you would go.
I would go find them. Damaged women.
That's a tight squeeze, but all right.
That's it, everybody. Thanks to our guests, G. Lee and Crystal Lightning. Now, coming up next on Star Trek The Next Generation, via the fabricated reality of the holodeck, Picard visits Fourier's-era San Francisco and gets trapped in a murder mystery when the program malfunctions. Immediately following the attack of the show, Star Trek The Next Generation.
Spock and Kirk 2.0 from the Star Trek fan series New Voyages tell us what it's like to helm the Starship Enterprise from the relative safety of upstate New York. Plus, John Walsh overstays his welcome at the Consumer Electronics Show just to make sure we didn't miss a thing. And enjoy the dulcet tones of folk troubadours, Ever We Fall. Pédamones sentados, por favor. It's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Let's hear it. Hello, everyone. Happy Thursday. Welcome to Attack of the Show. I'm Kevin Pereira.
I'm Will O'Neill.
And I'm glad you are, Will.
Yes, me
Every
too.
day. Every day. Don't go change it.
Thursday is the new Friday.
It really is for us. We are taking tomorrow off. We needed a full Margarita Friday.
That's what I'm talking about.
So-
It's tough doing this 4 days a week.
It really is. It really is. Rolling out of bed at around noon. Kind of having the driver get you here like 5 minutes before the show.
I mean, man, it's a tough life. But I am getting used to it.
They screwed up my latte twice this week, and I was about to kill. But we are taking the break. You are not, though, because tomorrow we're running a best of show.
The best bits,
Yes,
if you will.
Apparently there was some stuff that was actually worth watching this week, so tomorrow you got a full hour of it, which is good.
To see it over again.
Right, but the weekend's coming up. We won't be here to really warn you for it on a Friday, so we're going to do it today.
Let's do it.
Yeah,
Thursday is the new Friday.
It is. And the NFL playoffs are in high gear this weekend.
Very
so
excited
we've
about
got our old friend Jimmy the Geek coming back to really give us some tips and some pointers. And you're thinking to yourself, well, any 12-year-old with Madden could be a Jimmy the Geek.
Yeah.
Not true. He's got some inside info.
Yes, he does.
That's
He does.
really going to help
And
you
you're a
out this
big gambler,
weekend.
aren't you?
Huge gambler.
That's what I heard.
Huge, yeah.
Not
I have to
really.
gamble through my brother because I'm not old enough.
Okay, yeah. Now, plus, we're going to talk to 2 guys who cannot live in a world without Kirk and Spock.
Oh, yeah, that's tough.
So they made their own series.
That's good. And what I like is that their series is actually serious. They're not like these parody, tongue-in-cheek kind of, we're going to do a slapstick comedy.
Yeah.
They're kind of staying true to it.
Now,
which
what's it called? The series, what is it called?
It's
I'll never get laid again?
It's not. It's New Voyages.
Oh,
because I never.
That's the one that you made.
I'll never get laid again assumes that they've been laid before.
Oh, there's
most
that's
Star
right.
Trek fans.
Okay,
exactly.
As we know.
Of course, big Thursday. The Pope's here.
Hey, yeah,
he's hanging out. Good to see you, buddy.
How's it going? The Pontiff.
You know, I hate talking on an empty stomach. So how about we fill it up with some feed, huh?
The baby's hungry.
Oh, you want to know what's new in the world?
Yes, Sarah.
Why
Give it to us.
asking me? Oh, right. Feed face. Domain registrar GoDaddy.com has started closing down BitTorrent sites, starting with MyBitTorrent. Now, GoDaddy also registered popular torrent sites like Torrent Spy and MiniNova and IsoHunt, which may be next on the chopping block. But now, while GoDaddy is allowing MyBitTorrent to transfer to another registry, this might be the beginning of the end, my friends. So hurry up and finish downloading up Periscope already. It's okay, nobody's watching except your ISP and the MPAA and Dick Cheney. Now, camera company Nikon announced today that it will officially stop producing almost all of its old-school film cameras and going almost entirely digital. In related news, the Amalgamated Pneumatic Tube Company released a defiant statement proclaiming, "We're not going anywhere." Marvel Comics revealed today that Spider-Man is getting another costume makeover. Yes, the new look, designed by Marvel editor-in-chief Joe Quesada himself, will be introduced in the pages of Amazing Spider-Man as a gift to Peter Parker from Iron Man alter ego Tony Stark, hence the Iron Man color scheme. Fan uproar in 3, 2, 1. Fight Club director David Fincher is set to direct a thriller based on a graphic novel about America's first serial killer. Torso, written by Brian Michael Bendis, is about the true story of Capone buster Elliot Ness, hunting a killer who leaves victims' torsos floating in rivers. This, along with the severed head from Seven, should eventually get Fincher a complete body of work. Body. Get it? Sorry. The A&E Network is busy producing a brand new reality series set to star Kiss demonoid Gene Simmons. This begs the question, what the hell does A&E stand for anymore? It ain't art, and it sure as hell ain't entertainment. More bad news coming out of the Xbox 360 camp. This time, GameSpot is reporting that several anticipated titles are getting pushed back. College Hoops 2K6 is one of them, Topspin 2, Frame City Killer, all set for January releases, have now been bumped to still as yet unannounced dates. But hey, I mean, don't fret. Xbox 360 owners can still use your console as a nightlight. Or because of some heating issues, you could fry eggs on it. Love that. No frying pan necessary. Or maybe you could use it as the world's most dangerous cribmobile. That's not going to end well. Now, a prejudice map has popped up online. It's not only fun, it's also informative. Let me tell you about this. Collecting data from Google search phrases, the site maps out stereotypes and organizes them by country. All right, so for example, I now know that Australians are known for uncomplicated friendliness and an obsession with sport, and that people from Kenya like metaphors and fast running. And yet there's no entry on the map for the Ukraine, so I don't really understand why they're let off so easily. They're a bunch of lousy egg painters. You didn't hear me say that. And finally, a family from Warwick, Rhode Island has put themselves up for sale on eBay. Jojo Gator and his wife, Jackie Kidney, those are not made-up names, by the way, are offering themselves and 6 other family members, including children, as servants for hire for someone living, ideally, on a tropical island. It's not a bad idea, actually. Starting bid is $1.5 million for 5 years of service. So, I don't know about you, but it seems like a steal to me. Do you know how much children, white, healthy children, go for these days? Pretty penny. That's the feed. Excuse me, I have some bidding to do.
Human auctions on eBay.
I'm
That's
telling
always
you,
a
I
great
may
way
have
to
to buy one of those white babies.
You should. You should.
Yeah.
You've said that 4 times this week. Would you just get a PayPal account?
I should.
Jeez.
I got to hook it up.
So, you know, we were talking about the weekend. It is coming up.
Yeah.
And
I
we
mean,
should...
our weekend kind of technically starts today.
Well, yes.
If you want to think about
we
it.
are very special and privileged, yes. But for the common folk, the weekend is starting on Saturday. So we should probably give them some stuff to look forward to, no?
That's a good idea. What do you have in
You're
mind?
such a nice guy, Kevin. Always looking out for the common man.
I do it
Those
for the
commoners.
kids. That's what I do. The GP, we call them. Saturday Night Live, which is normally, you know, that's your cue to kick into REM sleep. Last week, or a couple weeks ago, with Lazy Sunday. Good stuff. The Lonely Island guys.
You came in on Monday. You were pretty stoked about
the
that.
red
You were pretty stoked about that.
Of Narnia. The red vines are crazy delicious. We know this now. And they have really these SNL digital shorts, as they branded them. I think they've given us a reason to actually watch.
Or at least just come in on Monday and find them on the interweb.
Well, that too. But it could be funny. And don't you want to see it when it first hits, though? Or do you really want to find out about it on a message board and be 5 minutes late to the program?
I don't know.
I'm just going to come
I mean,
to work on Monday and find out from you.
I feel like Lazy Sunday could have been a fluke. I mean, the Dane Cook episode, that was a real stinker.
That's true.
So I don't know. Maybe he's not just good like in skits.
Could be, or it could be the writing. You never know.
Yeah.
But I trust the Lonely Island Troupe, and I'm starting to trust their digital shorts. But this Saturday, Scarlett Johansson, and she's hosting, and we got Death Cab for Cutie performing. Not bad, right?
Yeah, wait, with Scarlett Johansson is going to be on the show?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm watching it.
Of course you are. In slow-mo on your
TV.
TV.
Oh, yes. And rewind.
Of course.
And pause.
You are a sick man, Will.
You know she's like under 20. Actually,
that's even better.
That makes it hotter. Yeah, that does make it a lot hotter.
Poor Sarah. She just doesn't understand.
Now, I know the weekend's coming, you guys, and good tips for all you out there. But did you know that the guy who shot Pope John Paul II is actually released from prison today?
They'll let anybody out of jail these days.
That was like 25 years. Whoa! What was that?
What the?
I don't know what the...
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, the Pope killer. There he was.
Well, at least he got halfway through the A block.
I guess he did.
Better luck next time.
I guess he's going back.
We're taking your chat questions today, folks.
We're also going to hell.
We are, yes, we are. In a handbasket.
E-ticket.
We want to milk this relationship Thursday, so why don't you... Oh, that's...
Okay.
There's already one animated GIF of you on the net. We don't need two.
Yeah.
Like cow udders.
Yeah, I get it.
Born on a farm.
Wow.
Relationship Thursday. Give us a call, or you can chat with us as well. Head on over to chat.g4tv.com, and you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus. Now, when we finish mopping up the old studio, John Walsh will sweep up the crumbs off the Consumer Electronics Show floor, and Fresh Ink will bring you that new comic smell you love so much.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
Where do you go when you want all the newest comics, but none of that fingertip schmutz? Well, you come to Fresh Ink, of course. We want to know what is hot off the presses.
Right.
That's what we want. And who do you go to? You, of course. The lovely, the talented, the premium blended.
Oh,
Blair
yeah.
Butler.
Happy to oblige.
Congrats on that, by the way.
Oh, thank you very much.
Very good
Thanks.
stuff. So what do we have in the realm of the comics? What are we looking at this week?
Well, this week, actually, we're going to first take a little hop and step back because last week the holidays threw off the shipping schedule, which for devoted comics fans like myself was very, it was hard not
I
to
saw
have...
several of you strung out in the alley near the shop waiting for your next fix.
Yeah, exactly. Just waiting for to peel off those Mylar bags and
And it
smell
came,
fresh comics.
and it arrived. Iron Man Extremis?
Yes, Extremis. It's a 6-part series. It's I like Iron Man a lot. I like Ultimate Iron Man's a lot more than the regular Iron Man. But I have to say, this is great. It's by Warren Ellis, and more importantly, it's got this amazing art by, I believe his name's Adi Granov. I might be mispronouncing that, but I just think the art's beautiful. A lot of people are really angry because the shipping schedule, this started shipping in 2004 in November. We're only up to issue 5. I don't care. I think it's gorgeous. I love the way it's drawn.
Worth the wait, indeed.
It's worth the wait. And I think if you can go back and buy the first 4 issues, you should, because a lot of the meat of this story arc are in the first couple issues.
Well, now, what is going on in this particular issue? Because if you're just jumping in like I am to issue 5, I'm seeing like a bunch of different type of Iron Men, or at least the suits in different phases. What exactly is going on in this issue?
That was a little bit of a flashback to the original Iron Man costume, which was that sort of gray, bulky, before you got the really souped out, gold
before Iron
and
Man
red.
went all metrosexual on us.
Exactly. But this is basically, Warren Ellis has written stuff like Planetary and The Authority, which I really love, and he's sort of taking Iron Man and kind of exploring the fact that Tony Stark is a weapons manufacturer who fights crime. There's a little bit of conflict of interest there. And this is a series where an extremist group gets a hold of an Iron Man like technology and starts using it.
What's your verdict on this one then? Is this a buy? Is this a browse?
I say buy. I mean, a lot of people are frustrated that it takes so long to come out. I don't care. I think it's great. Sure. I think Marvel should start making posters of those full Iron Man layouts.
I agree. They're really, really great
painted
paints.
art. It's gorgeous.
Yeah. So get it while it's here, at least.
Get it while it's here and buy the
whining
back
about the
issues.
wait.
They're still around. So.
All right. Moving on to Gotham Central, which wow, this one was breathtaking.
Yeah. Are you being facetious?
Oh, very much so.
See,
this was like the pillow to my cubicle today. Like, just
really
knocked me right out.
I couldn't disagree more.
Do we have to really? Does it come down to this?
It's going to be fisticuffs.
I'll punch you in the throat.
Let me tell you why. This comic, no one is buying this comic, and they're nuts not to. There is one issue left. There are 40 issues in this series. Greg Rucka and Ed Brubaker have been taking turns on it, but for me, Greg Rucka's stories are always better. Basically, this is cops. It's like NYPD set in Gotham. So it's these cops struggling to do their jobs under the shadow of this vigilante, Batman, who's basically, doing the work for them half the time. Right. It's really gritty. It reminds me at times of The Shield. There's a lot of violence. There's a lot of corruption.
But now let's talk about this particular issue, though, because the premise, which you've set up, sounds phenomenal.
Right.
The artwork, a little bit on the Snoresville side for me. But
right. I'm not crazy. I mean, the art's
But this particular issue, it seemed like nothing really happened at all.
Well, you're coming off, and this was another shipping schedule screwed up because of the holidays. Issue 38 had one of the biggest holy crap moments that I've had reading comics. It killed one of the two biggest characters in this series. The big characters are Detective Renee Montoya and Detective Crispus Allen. There are a couple other characters, but Allen was murdered by another cop. I'm sorry, I spoiled it for a lot of people.
No, that's fine, that's fine. Let's talk about this issue, though. What's the verdict, though? Should we buy this one, browse it, or burn it?
Buy it, and if the awards this series has been garnering isn't enough to convince you, I don't know what I can say to convince you. You should be buying this. You should pick up the Half-Alive trade paperback, which won the Eisner Award.
Could be the Arrested Development of the comic world, then, right?
But no, because it's not funny at all. I mean, it is.
And the fact that it's decent and no one's watching.
Right, exactly,
Gotcha.
Absolutely.
All right, moving right along to Ultimate Extinction.
Right. Ultimate Extinction, this is... there you have Secret Wars in the regular Marvel Universe. Why not do a massive all-world universe combining...
You don't sound jaded by this concept at all, Blair.
Again, this is another Warren Ellis comic, and nobody does cosmic drama like Warren Ellis. He brought the multiverse back and made it really cool in a lot of his Wildstorm books. But... basically, all the heroes in the Marvel Universe are being menaced by Galactus. We get the Ultimate Silver Surfer in this issue. We get the Ultimate Misty Knight, who's one of the Daughters of the Dragon. And we get who may be the Ultimate Moon Shadow, or Madam Hydra with no hair, who needs Rogaine. I'm not sure who this character is. A lot of people are speculating. But if it's Moonshadow, it's really funny because he's bringing back like an old character from the Defenders era. That's
well, I can't tell if you're a fan of this or not. So, what would be your verdict on this particular one?
I have to give it a cosmic. I mean,
Wow.
It's not bad. It's not good. It's the first issue.
It's a browse.
It's a browse.
All
It's
right.
got some stuff that's decent, but it's not like gripping me. And
all right, moving on to the comic by the Smashing Pumpkins frontman, Jimmy Corrigan. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I had to. The Smartest Kid on Earth.
Right. This is by Chris Ware. This is my indie pick, and this comic came out in 2000. It's out in paperback. The reason I'm bringing it up now is that Chris Ware is being featured in the Masters of American Comics show that's going on at the Museum of Contemporary Art in Los Angeles right now. This guy's art, it's very spare. He has a completely unique and distinguished graphic style, and this is just a really haunting, heartbreaking comic. It's about this guy who's just got this really crappy life. It's actually like a couple generations of the men in the Corrigan family. And
he's Harvey Picard without talent or drive.
Exactly. Like he really is sort of imagining. He's imagining himself to be this like really smart little heroic kid sometimes. But I mean, it's really heartbreaking. I think the art is gorgeous. Some people, for some reason, really think it's almost too blocky, and I just think.
Do you think buy, browse, or burn? That's the question.
Absolutely buy it. This is one of my favorite comics out there today.
Fantastic. I hope everybody does. Blair, thank you again for coming on. We appreciate it. I'm glad it didn't come to fisticuffs.
Yeah,
Sorry about that. I know that got a little edgy.
Oh, well,
my apologies.
It's all right.
As usual, be sure to check out our show notes for more on these comics. Now, still ahead, we talk to the Kirk and Spock from the best Star Trek fan series on the net. And John Walsh finds some products at the Consumer Electronics Show that are actually useful. Believe it or not, they exist, and you're going to see them right after this. Stay tuned.
every CES, there's the gear you want, and then there's the gear that you need. It's the kind of decision that those of us without Pereira-sized contracts or egos have to make every day. So here's the practical side of the Consumer Electronics Show. It's AOTS at CES, sponsored by Acura.
I am so tired of having to look in the back of my television to check where my inputs are connected. How can you help me?
Well, now HP has a solution for you. The inputs are on the front, and there is a nice tunnel underneath the TV where you can put all your cables.
I actually don't have that many video components.
Yes.
Yeah, can you help me out with that? Well, something fell off the back of a truck, maybe? Mike, I was a big fan of the first generation of Toshiba Cosmeo Windows Media Center PCs, but they weren't high definition, so I spit on them. What have you got for me now?
Well, we have high definition, so you're in luck. We've got the Cosmeo next generation. It's got HD DVD. It'll be out in late March. In addition, you'll be able to also still play your regular DVD movies as well as your CDs, as well as read and write.
Hey, buddy, who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Answer me, bitch. So listen, pal, I have an MP3 player.
Yes.
I have an iPod video.
Yes.
I have a digital camera.
Yes.
I want it all in one device. What can you do for me?
I can hand you this camera right here. It's a Samsung Digimax i6. It's a super slim, credit card sized digital camera with a 2.5-inch LCD screen on the back. What it has is the ability to download movies. You can download TV shows. You can put your MP3 files on here. Anything up to the size that your SD card will hold.
Will it increase my cup size?
Yes. Yes, it will. Tremendously.
When I vacation with my celebrity friends Tim Reed and Valerie Perrine, I find that I often run out of memory on my digital camera's memory card. Can you help me?
Yes, I can. MemberX today announced the Travel Sync, which is basically a portable file transfer device. You can offload files on the go, copy them, give them to a friend, clear out your flash card on your camera, and it really requires no PC at all.
So I don't have to go vacationing with Tim and Valerie with my laptop.
It's a really handy device, especially for business travelers or anyone that's on the go.
So, well, I know it's probably really hard to narrow it down, but what was the overall biggest winner at CES? The one thing that I've got to get. Everybody's talking about.
Well, everyone was going nuts about HDTV, but for the second year, Sling Media made a pretty big splash with the Sling box that it has this new feature. It's a Sling Player Mobile. Very cool. It's basically like a TiVo-like device on a Windows mobile-based
nice.
smartphone.
So,
it's pretty cool.
I mean, is it something I can go to the store and pick up now?
No, you have to wait till the spring.
Don't you love that about CES?
Yeah, this
Here
is
it
really
is.
cool.
You can't have it yet.
Nope, not yet. But what's great about it is that you can be sitting at Starbucks drinking your non-fat soy latte.
Have you been
nutmeg.
spying on me?
Kevin's been spying on you.
Exactly what I ordered.
Exactly. Yeah, no, it's a pretty cool device.
A little
but
fishy.
yeah, it's pretty exciting. Yeah, so
All right.
we'll have to get you one of those.
Okay.
Yeah, well.
My birthday's in the spring.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Timing's perfect.
If you don't mind, it'd be great.
Well, that wraps up our CES coverage. But there was another convention going on in Las Vegas. This one features, are you ready for this?
I don't know.
Women who sleep with men on camera for money.
Oh, I love that convention.
Yeah, I got to give me some of that action. It's pretty cool.
Don't look at me.
Be sure to come back next week, as we check. Oh, man.
I just Josh and Will after the show, you and me, behind the bleachers.
Okay, we'll come back next week. We're going to check out, some more coverage of the Adult Video News Convention. And since we were in Las Vegas, we figured we'd bug our old friend Jimmy the Geek to get his playoff picks. How do you feel about that?
All right, we're getting into the teeth of the NFL playoffs, and there is no better man to have, than our next guest. He offers betting advice based on video game simulations, and he's off to a pretty good 2006. Here he is, live from Las Vegas. It's Jimmy the Geek.
Kevin.
Jimmy, how the hell are you, my friend?
I'm Jacob, baby. Mrs. Geek's in the hospital with a heart thing, which means one couch, many beers, and no bitching this weekend.
Oh, Jim, I certainly hope she's all right, bud.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
All right, well, in any event, you went 1-1 last week, so you were all over the Steelers, but you missed the boat on the Giants, Jim.
Kevy, I know nuns who put out more than the Giants did. But anyways, I was impressed with Carolina, and they go on the road again this weekend against the Chicago Bears. And my research indicates that the Bears defense is overhyped, overrated, and come Sunday, overmatched. Madden 06 has Carolina winning by ground and by air, and I agree. What's more, Jimmy the Weatherman says this northern front is going to stay put, and while a westerly current pushes any nasty stuff towards the east, game time temperature will be a balmy 44 degrees, and that spells disaster for the Bears. Kevy, that's information most handicappers can only dream about giving you. Take Carolina and the 3 points. It's my forecast for Payne special of the week.
Jimmy, I got to hand it to you, buddy. I'm impressed.
You and about 24 strippers between here and Topeka, baby.
Yeah, touche. What else, Jim?
All right, part 2 of our NFL playoff daily double, baby. The last time the Colts played a meaningful game, it was still baseball season. Look for them to come out a bit rusty and a little anxious against a tough-as-nails Steeler team. Madden 06 sees them winning this game, and so do I. But if picking winners straight up was the name of the game, there'd be a Kevin the Geek on every corner, baby. The big boys play with point spreads, baby, and the Colts ain't covering no 10-point spread. Take the Steelers and the points. It's my professional gambler pick of the week.
Steelers and the points, good enough. And I'm almost afraid to ask, but do you have anything else, Jim?
I'm glad you asked, Kevy. Big news in your neck of the woods. Our good buddy Brad Pitt managed to slip one past the goalie, leading us to our final bet. Will Angelina Jolie give birth to a boy or a girl? Right now, girl has a slight edge on boy, but my research indicates that the position in which conception occurred is conducive to producing males. And thus we are going with the underdog, Jolie, popping out what could turn into the most accomplished swordsman in the next half century. It's my lucky son of a bitch special of the week.
Well, Jim, I really don't know what else to say, buddy.
How about a thank you, Kevy, baby? These are all money makers.
All right, well then, thank you it is. That's Jimmy the Geek, ladies and gentlemen. Live from Las Vegas, I think. Now, clean yourself up and hurry back, because we're going to watch as Sega Labs blow stuff up real nice-like, and we're going to find out what exactly would possess two men to put themselves into the shoes of Shatner and Nimoy, and it's all coming up next.
You're watching G4, America's #1 podcasting cable network.
Attack of the Show is still here like it always is. Now, we're going to visit the virtual demolition experts at Sega Labs in a little bit. Plus, we may find it's a little time to answer a few of your chat questions. And also, get your lighters in the air for our musical guest, Ever We Fall, part of Live Music Thursday, of course, presented by Dentyne Fire. But now, Network Suits dry docked the USS Enterprise back in 1969. That was a long time ago. But James Cawley and Jack Marshall have led a federation of fellow trekkers on the most ambitious voyage in fan history.
Kirk to Farragut. Get us back quick, Rand, and stand by to raise the deflector shields as soon as we're aboard.
Yes, sir.
Red alert! Shields at full intensity!
All hands man your battle stations. This is not a drill.
You know what to do, Mr. Kirk. Aye, sir. Rand, plot our intercept course. Let's see if we can take some of the heat off the Klingons.
Welcome to James, Kirk, and Jeff.
Yep.
Spock. Thanks for coming to the show, you guys. So tell me a little bit about New Voyages. This is the original show, but it's not like recreation of old episodes.
No,
They're
it's, the original Star Trek was supposed to be a 5-year mission, and NBC foolishly canceled it after 3 years, so the fans have never wanted to let it go, so we thought, let's relive that, and let's pick it up where they ended the show. So it's new stories based on the old show.
So is this in response to, you felt like there were so many fans who were they were begging for that final year or two to just get made, and you guys have picked up the torch and gone running with it?
We were fans ourselves, growing up with the show and wanted to be part of that universe. So yes, the fans never wanted to let that particular version of Star Trek go, so it was our decision to just relaunch it.
But as I understand, it's not a satire, it's not a parody. It's very serious. And what was was there any sort of a decision that had to be made of, should we get kind of silly with this? Because obviously Star Trek hasn't been around, this particular show hasn't been around for so long. Or was it always like very cut and dry, we need to just keep the thing going?
Yeah, no, it would be heresy to make a spoof out of the original Star Trek.
Although others have.
They have, certainly they have.
But that wasn't what you guys were into.
No, our decision was just let's bring it back and let's do what was never done in 1969.
Now, Jeff, you're Spock. I mean, are you sticking true to the Leonard Nimoy Spock? I mean, have you followed his work? Do you study his? Study his
and
movements?
no. I wasn't really big into Star Trek before New Voyages started. Before I met up with James.
Oh, really?
So I took a crash course, and while I am trying to maintain true to what Leonard brought to the character Spock, there's been 8 Batmans, 5 Supermans, like a bunch of James Bond, but there's only ever been one Spock. I'm viewing the role as that, as an actor portraying a role made famous by one particular person, being Nimoy. So, you know, playing Spock, you have your own character.
Sure. Did you guys like flip a coin? Did you both want to be Kirk, or were you always going to be Spock?
Everybody wants to be Kirk.
Everybody wants to be Kirk.
I was just saying, I mean, that's like the cool guy.
Well, you know, it was my project. I started it and was the principal financier. So
I'm Kirk,
the big chair was mine. Yeah.
Now, have you ever been recognized out in public as, hey, you're the Kirk guy from New Voyages?
I was actually, I had the good fortune of meeting William Shatner last year, and the two of us were at a convention table, and from behind us, a couple of voices yelled out, "Hey, Kirk!" And both he and I turned at the same time, and it was two of the writers from Paramount's Enterprise, and they were like, "No, Bill, not you. We're talking to the kid."
Well, that's
pretty cool.
Got to be a kind of cool and somewhat frightening moment.
Very frightening. You know, here's your childhood.
I'm sorry. You're actually a better Kirk than me. So your set, actually, I mean, for people who are familiar with Star Trek, watching the show, it looks pretty good. It's pretty accurate. Was that, how did you recreate that?
Well, we had access to the original studio floor plans from the 1960s.
Well, that's helpful.
And we've spent about 10 years building that set.
10 years?
10 years building that set.
Oh, my. Wow. Yeah. I mean, did you start with a little model and then, you know, move into a living room type of a thing to see how it was all going to go?
No, we just, started, taking the actual scale from the blueprint and grabbing the lumber and going.
Wow. Now, the visual effects that you use now for your show are what's available now is much better than what was available in the late 60s. So I guess it's, in a way, it's kind of the best of both worlds. It's the old show with some a modern edge to it.
You get the updated special effects. I mean, for our second episode, In Harm's Way, our one special effects guru, Max Rem, a true diehard original series Trek fan. I mean, he's done a lot of work, and if he were to charge us for each of the effect shots that he did, over $1 million worth of like movie quality special effect shots, over 200 of them, a ridiculous amount. And it's because he's such a fan, he's watched the show for so long, he can pull these ideas from memory and just create it. Something he sees in his mind, create it on the computer.
Which is great. I mean, it's great for you guys. I guess what's also really validating, I understand that people who are involved with the original Star Trek are involved with your show.
Yes.
DC Fontana, for example. I mean, who is all putting their hands in this?
Well, DC Fontana was an associate producer of the original series and wrote some of the better episodes.
Yeah.
And Walter Koenig, who portrayed the original Chekhov, just came in and reprised the role for us. So, not only do we have some of the original production people, but some of the original actors are coming on board the show as well.
Do you think it's because they don't want Star Trek to die either? I mean, this might be the only way that they can continue something that they really care about. I mean, why?
There's been a lot of sequels, but none of them have ever measured up to the message from the original series, and nobody really wants to see that show go away.
Wow. So I guess it must feel really good to actually have people from old Star Trek. I wrote old episodes. I was a character, and I really like you guys. I like what you're doing. I want to be part of it. I mean,
to be validated by some of the people, the pros that have been working on Star Trek since its inception back in the 60s. I mean, we have the blessings of Rod Roddenberry, the son of Gene Roddenberry, who created Star Trek. So you have Rod Roddenberry, DC Fontana, Walter Koenig.
And
the list goes on and on.
The cool thing is we are currently in negotiations with George Takei, who portrayed Mr. Sulu on the original show, and it looks like he's going to step up to the plate and come back to Star Trek once again.
How does Howard Stern feel about this? Maybe
well, you know what?
Maybe he can be
Howard
like
is a huge Star Trek fan, so if he wants to come, we'll take him too,
All right. Well, thank you so much, guys, for talking a little bit about your show, and best of luck to you. Sounds like you're on a roll.
Thanks.
If you've got one of those cool Star Trek talking computers, you know the ones, tell it to visit StarTrekNewVoyages.com for more information. And now, get ready to catch Ever We Fall. They're gearing up for their live performance. But first, we'll roll up to Sega Labs to see if their effects are as special as advertised.
Hey, guys and gals, but mostly gals, to be honest. We have an official Attack of the Show MySpace page, and we're coming for you. Yeah, that's right, our super production assistant, Jeremy Hache, may be contacting some lovely ladies to see if you have what it takes to earn a special guest appearance on this very show. So there it is. There's the address. Check out our page on the old MySpace, and be on the lookout for Jeremy. I swear, he's legit. Maybe a little creepy. I'm just saying, don't give him too much personal information. But he's legit, so get in touch with him. Now, Sega wanted stuff blowed up real good for their Xbox 360 offering Full Auto, so they unleashed the pyromaniacs at Sega Labs, who documented every single explosion and every near-miss shrapnel incident in full contact webisodes. So here's a look, and be prepared to duck.
At Sega Labs, we know that research and testing is the hallmark of developing games that stand tall. By using the latest particle physics computational models, our scientists are engineering advanced physics collision damage. But we use more than machines to engineer lifelike destruction. Our engineers are hard at work in the field experimenting with actual explosives.
We were trying to create just a smorgasbord of different looks. We want to show the capability of Sega's technology to really show incredible subtlety in the detail of something like an explosion.
Today, they are going to explode a porta potty.
With porta potty, we actually built a cannon inside underneath the toilet seat, and I was looking to create a kind of a blast of fire upward out of the toilet seat. It seemed like it pretty much just blew up.
In researching Full Auto's exothermic reactions, Sega engineers have determined that an exploding compound will have a negative effect on a nearby object.
The propane tank was to create a white fireball that was really intense.
Everyone knows that a quality high-speed car chase features the explosion of a stack of barrels.
The barrels all had a lazy spiral of this det cord inside, but then there was also a canister of gasoline with more of the det cord under it. So the gasoline goes off, the cutting spiral goes off, and the whole thing just goes boom. The level of detail on the new Xbox 360 is so high that we really wanted to go over the top and try and challenge it by showing the kind of detail that can be had. There's all this stuff going on, especially when it's playing something like Full Auto, is going to really, show that off. And so that's what this is about.
To view all the webisodes, and there's some good stuff, visit SegaLabs.com. Now, after these carefully crafted youth marketing messages, we turn our stage over to Ever We Fall.
On the next Attack of the Show, Star Trek The Next Generation's Michael Dorn will show us some Klingon sword fighting techniques while we chuckle at his forehead. Plus, we sent John Walsh to uncomfortably ogle the adult video news convention. But to be fair, he was going anyway. And Chris Gore lassos the week's best DVDs and stores them in the DVD Doomsday Corral. That's all on Tuesday's Attack of the Show. And now, let's hear it for Ever We Fall!
Parasol in bloom, hid your painted eyes as the parasites moved in and stole my porcelain brow.
Make sure to keep an eye out for these guys on their upcoming album, We Are But Human. And for more on these guys, check out our show notes as well. Keep us within arm's reach here on this show because we're reading your email and chat questions almost immediately after a few of these.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
We are the pod people.
What?
But don't be afraid. No, we don't want to consume your identity. We just want you to stick our podcastables in your pocket, if you will.
That sounds dirty.
Yeah, it is. Visit attackoftheshow.com or the iTunes podcast directory for our latest offerings.
And a reminder, starting this week, we're no longer live on Fridays. You heard it here. Instead, we're collecting all of the week's best bits and shoehorning them all into one show. Oh, no, that's a horseshoe. Crap. I don't know the difference.
No,
Tune in.
good.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
You'll see it.
You all right?
It'll be awesome.
You want to do some chat, huh?
Know what I'm saying?
Let's do it. Come on.
Know what I'm
No.
saying?
Don't go to
I'm
that place.
good.
Stay in the happy place.
I'm here.
All
I'm gonna finish the show. Andy Bo Bandy wants to know. Hey, Will, which do you think is better, cleavage or a side boob? What's a side boob?
I don't know.
Is that the under the armpit boob?
I'm actually a big fan of the butt cleavage thing that Beyonce made popular. You know, the little. Never mind. Next
like
question.
when your like string hangs out.
No.
Is that when the horseshoes are peeking out from
when your
the
pants
daisies?
are too tight and you got like the
You know,
love
a little
handles?
low. That's good too.
Really?
I'm a fan of the side boob.
I don't know. The
I don't
side
even know what the hell
boob?
the side boob is.
Side boob's an indication of fake boob.
Fair enough.
That's all I'm saying.
Feels real to me, Your Honor.
Why do I even bother? Okay, Dengen wants
She
to
had
know,
an idea.
Kevin, next-gen consoles seem to have gotten off to kind of a shaky start. Is this good news for PC gaming?
There was actually a recent article that's saying, PC gaming's on the rise. Look at what Dell's doing. They're shipping machines with 4 graphics cards. Woohoo!
Exactly.
At some point, probably in the near future, PC and console gaming are going to be one.
Yeah.
As you can see, you could say they're off to a shaky start, but they're off to a decent start considering all the extra functions they have and what they're able to do. So it's only a matter of time before they start sharing media, then they start sharing the games. It's all just going to be one at some point.
And Windows Vista actually should make it a little bit easier to PC gaming as well.
You're right. That's it, folks.
Thanks to our guests, James Colley, Jeff Quinn, Blair Butler, and, of course, Ever We Fall.
Yeah.
Now, coming up next on Star Trek The Next Generation, the crew of the Enterprise encounters a planet run entirely by women.
Awesome.
Wait, why is that strange? Anyway, that's immediately following this very show. Star Trek The Next Generation every night at 8 p.m. and 9 p.m. right here on G4.
Star Trek The Next Generation's Michael Dorn tells us what it's like to be the angriest sci-fi character ever. Plus, Will O'Neill and John Walsh give our Blur Effect a serious workout at the Adult Video News Convention. And Chris Gore will tell us exactly which DVDs are shelf-worthy and which ones are trash-worthy. And now, it's the show with the best notes in biology class. It's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Pistol fingers, Will. Whip them out.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show, everybody. It's a tag of the show. Happy Tuesday, Will.
Yes, happy Tuesday to you.
Thank
Kevin.
you, sir. You have a good weekend?
I had a good weekend. Yeah.
Nice.
How about you? I hear you had a good one.
I had a great one. Partied up, saw some art at the old Mocha,
Nice,
the Geffen
nice.
Contemporary, an exhibit called Ecstasy.
Okay,
Very nice.
Okay, so now you're trying to pretend like you're a cultured person now.
I accidentally wandered into
Yeah,
it. I thought I was
exactly.
going to a shabu-shabu place.
That's
no
what I
meat
thought.
inside.
Exactly.
But good weekend. And Jimmy the Geek, man.
Yes.
Seriously.
That guy's on fire.
Yeah, I don't know if you're a member of the betting public, but, I mean, if you took his advice, man, he was spot on. The 2 upset wins,
amazing.
both predicted here first on Friday.
Yes.
Or Thursday, rather, when I spoke with Jimmy. He called both the Pittsburgh over Indianapolis.
Yep.
Spot on there.
But
and
Pittsburgh almost lost that one, though.
It doesn't matter.
They
A W's a W, my friend.
That's true. That's
I know my
what they
football.
tell me.
Okay.
Exactly.
And Carolina over the Bears. He got that one as well.
Yep. And we're also excited because one of your big favorite people, Michael Dorn, is here.
Michael Dorn, yes.
And you know who he is?
Worf.
From Star Trek: The Next Generation, Deep
I've been
Space
told.
Nine. Pretty
I've been
exciting.
told. Yes.
Yep. So it's going to be a good time, and viewers are encouraged to call in and chat with him later.
I would encourage them to do so, yes. I'd say if you have a telephone and you know how to operate it, get your parents' permission if need be, dial it and talk to Michael Dorn.
But only say nice things because he may want to go kick somebody's ass.
He flies fighter pilots. He could probably drop a bomb
And he's
on your
8 feet
house.
tall.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, here's Sarah with cool stuff to cram into your head.
Let's get this party started right with the feed. Back. The 63rd annual Golden Globes were handed out last night, and the only real surprise was the revelation that Paul Newman is, in fact, still alive. Brokeback Mountain took home Best Picture, with director Ang Lee snagging the Best Director Globe. Reese Witherspoon won Best Actress for Walk the Line, and in TV, Lost won for Best TV Drama, beating out the likes of Commander-in-Chief and Grey's Anatomy. More interestingly, though, if you count the words in every sentence of Lost creator Damon Lindelof's speech, you get 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, and 42. Dude, what do you think it could mean? Now, amidst all the Golden Globe-ness this weekend, Fox's hit series 24 kicked off its 5th season. Now, what's the plotline this time? Let's let the official press release answer that question. Who would have thought this premise would run out of steam? Certainly not me. The American Civil Liberties Union announced that it's filed a lawsuit against the National Security Agency and, by extension, George Bush for what they call unconstitutional and illegal wiretapping. You know, ACLU Santa Claus also sees when you're sleepy, knows when you're awake, and he's just as likely to be brought to task by a court. Just throwing it out there. Speaking of lawsuits, Fantasy Baseball League CBC is suing Major League Baseball. Now, the CBC claims that the league is attempting to make player stats their sole intellectual property, meaning that fantasy leagues would have to pay copyright fees just to use them. The CBC says this information is public domain. So yeah, guys, let's boil baseball down to its thrilling essence, numbers. I guess this is for people who find actual baseball games too much of an emotional roller coaster. A Firefly fan site called BrowncoatsRiseAgain.com has a plan to bring the series back to television. Rally 500,000 Firefly fans and get them each to donate $25, and presto, you've got yourself a new series. Genius! The only catch, though, there's still no tangible evidence that this Firefly fan base even exists. Didn't the parking meters outside the movie theater outgrow Serenity? Give it up. Now, in Hey, check this out news, a high-res patch is available for Half-Life 2. This means pretty pictures on your computer. Take a look. It does wonders for both girls and random gas tanks. Pretty nice. We'll have links on our blog. Don't panic. And finally, Marvel Comics has announced that they've set a date for a royal wedding. Black Panther and X-Men member Storm are set to wed this summer. Happy couple are registered at Bed Bath and Secret Hideout. On the downside, now they can only hang out with other married superhero couples. Oh man, we're having dinner with Reed and Sue Richards again. And that's the feed. Thanks for having me.
Love that feed, Will.
Yes, it was good. It was good.
I don't know. I feel a little rusty. That whole 3-day weekend.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know,
ouch.
Speaking of movies,
Shake it off.
Speaking of movies, Golden Globes are huge. Yes. But when I was at the AVN, I saw a movie that, Kevin, you're going to just go nuts for. It's called Pirates.
I know about Pirates.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
No?
Well, no, not this one. This is a big, this is a big budget special effects adult movie.
It's a porno with a budget.
Is, with a $10 million budget. It's fantastic.
That's not Keira Knightley at all.
No, it is not. No, but see, but the thing about this one that's cool though is like in the age of like cheap webcam porn, you know, the stuff that you make.
Yeah, amateur fetish.
Yeah, this is awesome. It's like, think like Pirates of the Caribbean, Master and Commander meets Boogie Nights. It's awesome.
But listen, like, you know, who needs, hasn't the evolution of porn taught us we don't need a story in our porn films?
Well,
like, do we really care?
I don't even want a story.
Like, I know Will's all into having sword fighting in his films, but like, I don't care. I just want to see, I just want to see the actual scenes. I don't care about the battles in between.
No. And you know, I don't even really care about the foreplay either.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
You just want to get right, just cut right to the chase.
I mean, let's be honest.
That's a champ, is what that is.
I'm telling you.
But the big thing,
she's like the fantasy girl for everybody who's watching the show right now.
Pretty much.
Okay. Now the thing about this movie that's great is it's in like high definition DVD.
Now that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I mean, the porn, the adult entertainment industry is always the first to adopt new technology.
Yes, early adopters, Laserdisc, you know, beta.
Think about what we're talking about, though. Porn in high def.
We're thinking about
there's some things that just actually shouldn't be seen in high def.
Really?
You know?
Like what?
Oh my
What was that last
I just threw up.
Okay, you know,
You can't see
every
it,
crack and every crevice in high def. I'm sold.
I've been 3/4 away around the block, but I'm not even sure what that was.
Yeah.
I know what it was.
All right, we're taking your calls for Star Trek The Next Generation star Michael Dorn. Ask him if revenge is indeed a dish that is best served cold. The number is 800-839-7880, and of course you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus. And finally, you can chat with us in our IRC chat room too. Just go to chat.g4tv.com. Now, coming up after the break, Star Trek's Michael Dorn tells us how to best dismember a Ferengi. That's right, after this.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
You probably recognize Michael Dorn from one of the 12 television seasons or 5 feature-length Star Trek films he's been in. He has, in fact, been in more hours of Star Trek than any other Star Trek actor ever. He also takes a Klingon pain stick like a man.
The battle is mine. I crave only the blood of the enemy. The bile of the vanquished flows over my hands.
Michael, I've been practicing a little Klingon, and I wanted to say to you, Heglu Makak Jajavam.
Yes, it is a good day to die.
Oh, is that what I said?
Yes, it is.
Oh my gosh, I got that wrong.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you really don't want to
It's
say
not a good day to
that.
die, but it's good
no,
to,
you
good
don't
day to
want
have
to say
you.
that among people.
Shoot, I was practicing all day.
No.
It's good to have you on the show.
Thank you very much.
So much
Good
for
to be
being
here.
here. Now, as a main Klingon character on Star Trek: The Next Generation, is it true that they almost didn't even have a Klingon be part of the
Yes.
main ensemble cast?
Yes, it was that's very true. In fact, they had the cast had already been together, already been cast. In fact, they'd been working for like a couple of weeks.
They're a tight-knit group.
Oh, they were a tight-knit group and everything. And then at the last minute, Gene Roddenberry, who created all the Star Trek series, said, you know what, he was tired of getting a lot of grief from the fans, from people saying, what about the Klingons? Are the Klingons going to be this? Are the Klingons be... And so he said, things change. Let's have a Klingon on the bridge. And that's when they called me. And it was like last minute. I did about 4 interviews with about, maybe 85 guys, and that's how it happened.
Now, did you prepare for the Klingon character in your auditions? Did you do anything special to stand out?
Yeah, well, I was a fan of the original show, so I knew what a Klingon was.
Sure.
And so one of the things that I learned in acting classes and everything is that when you walk on the set, when you walk on in the studio, you are that person.
Right.
And so
Even if you're in the waiting room getting the water.
Hey, I walked up to the lady, to the secretary, and said, excuse me, is there a place I can be by myself? And she goes, yes, sir, right over there. Thank you.
Oh,
and I went into the room.
He's a strange fellow.
He's a strange guy.
Yeah.
And I walked into the room for the audition, and I saw these guys there that I knew, Gene Roddenberry and Bob Justman. I'm like, these are like icons.
So you figured just stay
cool.
in character, stay
Very
Klingon,
cool.
and
Yes,
clearly it worked
hi,
out for
Michael
you.
Dorn. Nice to meet you. Yes, thank you very much. Goodbye.
And they're like, that's our Klingon.
That's the guy.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Now, people watch The Next Generation now on our channel too, but they've been watching The Next Generation over and over for years. Are you one of those people? Do you know what it's like to it's like Seinfeld for me, just over and over? I love this episode.
Oh, sure. Oh, God, Seinfeld and also Law and Order. Marina Sirtis and I don't know if she's ever done a show, but she and I watch that show like religiously, and so we get what it is. We get what that is.
What do you think it is about The Next Generation that, there's like a Star Trek convention every weekend.
Yeah.
How much time are you putting in at conventions, if any, at this point?
Usually it's a weekend. And before, back about 2 years after we started, it was about every weekend we go someplace.
Wow.
Every weekend. But now I do about 3 or 4 a year. The really cool places.
The really cool ones,
like
yeah.
Italy and London and all these places around Germany.
Yeah.
But
Bakersfield, I think I might skip that convention this year.
Sacramento, nice place.
Yeah. Venice,
don't want to go.
See you there.
Yeah.
Obviously, being a Klingon, you must have had, how many hours of makeup did you have to go through to get that look?
It started out to be 2.5 hours.
Right.
And then they got it down over the years. The 4th season was the best season because it got it down to about an hour and a half.
Wow. That's pretty good. Although, is it true that having all that makeup put on you over such a long period of time did some damage?
Oh, yeah. Well, initially, after the 2nd season, I went into the producer and I said, guys, look, I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, it's
I
killing me.
love the show,
Yeah.
and I love the people, and I love the character, but my skin is going to be scarred, and I got to think about what's going to happen after, after the show's over.
Because it's not like it's just a little concealer and a little powder.
No,
we're
God,
talking
it's
prosthetics
spirit gum, which is glue, which is airplane glue almost, and that on your skin for 12 hours and 14 hours, it started to scar,
Ooh.
started to do all kinds of crazy stuff, and
Wow.
so. But they changed it, thank God,
That's
and,
good.
yeah.
The miracles of modern makeup.
Well, the miracles of saying, okay, we don't want to lose this character, so
Yeah.
why don't we change it,
Right,
know?
right.
Because
Perhaps no more airplane glue.
Yeah.
Let's
but,
find another alternative.
Well, they had been using the same makeup process for 70 years. Since 1920s. In fact, Mike Westmore, who did all the makeup, his family basically started all that stuff, and so They had to change, unless they, wanted to destroy somebody's face, and they didn't want to do that.
Of course not.
They're thinking of lawsuits down the line.
Right.
That's what they were
Don't
thinking about.
want a lawsuit.
No,
Speaking of airplanes.
Yes.
You are a jet pilot?
Yes, I am.
I mean, we're not talking like little dingy jets.
No,
we're talking
about
military jets.
Ex-military
How
jets.
did you get involved in this?
In '92, they invited me out to El Centro, California, to fly with the Blue Angels. And I had already started flying and getting my little private license, and that's when I started saying, oh, you know what, I could own one of these airplanes because they're around. And so I got in the business. And besides owning these airplanes, they invited me to all these air shows and Air Force bases and Navy bases all over the country. And I've flown in some wild stuff. I've flown with the Blue Angels and the Thunderbirds. So cool. And gone off an aircraft carrier and an F-18.
You ever had a really hairy situation up in the air?
Oh, a few times.
A few times?
Yeah.
You're pro.
Hey,
you're not worried about it.
Didn't bother me.
You're a pilot. Pilots are
I'd
cool.
land, I go, hey guys, it's no big deal, and I'd go and get drunk,
It's just air.
It's just air. No problem. They're like,
Okay. Michael, we are live.
Sorry.
Just kidding.
No, I don't really drink.
One question I've got to ask you, and
Please.
I want you to be honest with me. Is there going to be another Next Gen movie?
My opinion, which is solely my opinion, is yes, there will be.
Yeah?
Yeah. After the last one, everybody speculated, oh, that's it. It's over. It's done with. But whatever, Star Trek makes money for these people. And that's one thing they're not going to do is get rid of money. So I think there will be another one. And it may take a couple of years, but it definitely is going to happen.
Well, that's good news, very good news from someone who should know.
Well, hopefully it'll be a Worf story, where Worf saves the galaxy and gets the cute chick.
I'm sure it will be.
But,
sure it will be, Michael.
I hope so.
Cute chick. Cute Klingon.
Cute Klingon, yes.
Thank you so much for being on the show.
My pleasure.
And we will look for your starring role in the Klingons. I don't know. We'll have to think of a really creative
It'd be a
name
really
for
cool
you.
title, I know, because that's important.
Yeah. Star Trek The Next Generation airs every weeknight right after this very show at 8 and 9 p.m. And Michael will be answering your questions later on the show, so call if you want to ask him something Klingon related. Now, still ahead, Sensei Peter Steves takes out the big guns. And by guns, we mean awesome samurai swords. And Chris Gore stops by for a little spot of tea and his weekly DVD roundup, DVD Tuesday. All that and more right after this. Now it's time for our favorite spiky-haired movie geek and our favorite made-up day, DVD Tuesday. Chris Gore is the only man for the job.
Here I am.
And you are here.
Ready to go.
Are you ready to go?
Yes.
All right, so let's get into it.
Let's
We're
do it.
starting off with Lord of War, the 2-disc special edition.
Now, this film came out like at the end of the summer movie season in '05.
Kind of quietly.
Kind of quietly,
went.
yeah, snaked out because it's not a typical. It's not an action movie. It's not a comedy. It's definitely a black comedy about the arms trade business. Nicolas Cage stars as this guy Yuri. He's this Russian who's an arms dealer, and it's written and directed by Andrew Nicole, who did a film called Gattaca, which is actually a really cool sci-fi movie from years back.
People love Gattaca or hate it.
Right.
But it's got the cult fans, for sure.
But he also wrote Truman Show. So, in fact, I will say this about the film. It has one of the most bizarre opening title sequences as it follows a bullet from manufacturing to right into a child's head.
But opening sequence, beyond that?
Beyond that, here's what bugged me about the film. There's narration throughout the movie from beginning to end.
They have to
which
spell
got
it out
really
for you?
tiresome. I'm like thinking, when is the movie going to start? It worked for Raising Arizona, which was also a Nicolas Cage film. Did not work quite with this. And what I didn't like was I felt that the message of the film, which are guns bad, guns bad. I didn't need to see the film to know that illegal arms trade is bad.
You walked out knowing what you already came in.
Yeah, and the extras are kind of cool, but I expected a lot more from Andrew Nicole on the commentary, which was just talking about lighting and not.
I don't want to be presumptuous, Chris, but I think I know what you're going to say about the bottom line on this.
Yes, unfortunately, I'm telling you to pass. Because I care about this audience.
Shoot!
I care about the AOTS audience, the outs
You're
audience.
like the AOTS
Yes,
audience.
I care
know,
about,
sometimes
yes.
You gotta
and
get
I
that acronym right.
I gotta recommend stuff that's good. I can't recommend it.
Chris, that's why we love you.
Yeah.
Moving on now, Resident Evil Apocalypse.
Of course, this is the sequel to Resident Evil based on the hit video game. You know, I don't know. Raccoon City? Is that it's one of those, sounds like a bizarre made-up name.
I like the name of it, I'll be
You
honest
like Raccoon
with you.
City?
I absolutely do.
Okay. Well,
raccoons are cute little cuddly furry friends of ours.
Mila Jovovich is back, and she's kicking ass and getting half naked in most of the scenes.
No, can't argue with that.
Can't argue with that, but you know, it's one of those things where this movie has two things going for it. These are the positives, okay? It's loud and dumb. So it definitely fulfills on that level. But I have to be honest, to me, the digital effects in this thing, I think, are weak from the standpoint of they just don't look real. It just looks fake.
When the video game is beating the movie effects, you know you've got a dud.
That's the thing. It's like, you know, I felt like I was more scared playing the video game because it was, you know, those around the corner jumps.
Sure.
Whereas you can see everything in this, and when she fights Nemesis at the end, I don't know if I'm giving anything away, but it's fairly accurate in terms of the creature design.
1,200.
But I just, yeah, the one fun thing is on the commentary, because there's an actor commentary, Mila Jovovich talks about how they shot nights, and on the 111th shot of every shoot, they would break for beer and bratwurst.
Well, I like that.
Which I thought was kind of fun.
That sounds like a film crew I'd like to hang out with.
So there's a lot of extras on this, a lot of extras. There's 3 commentaries.
Well, this sounds promising. I feel like we're building up to a really good bottom line here.
It's packed to the gills with stuff, you know, for a single disc set. But I just have to say,
there's that but.
The but is, I think this is a pass.
Oh, ouch! That's gotta hurt.
Because the movie was just not. I thought the movie just.
It was loud and dumb, and that's all it had going
just
for it.
like plot things where you want to slap yourself on the side of the head and go, you know, it's typical bump in the night.
Resident Evil, shame on you! All right, so let's move on now. Hopefully we'll have a little bit better luck with Ferris Bueller's Day Off, the Bueller edition.
Now, of course,
like
Ferris Bueller, classic teen movie from the 80s.
It's one of the best ever.
One of the best ever. I mean, and also, if you think about the theme of this film, which is, you know what, just you got to cut loose and you got to enjoy every day. You know, the thing is this, the stuff on the disc, there's no commentary, which I was initially really upset by.
Yeah.
But the behind-the-scenes stuff on this is amazing because they've got not only old interviews with Matthew Broderick and Alan Ruck and John Hughes, but like new interviews that they did, where you can see that Matthew Broderick gained about 40 pounds. But what's cool is they really spend a lot of time. There's a documentary about Ben Stein where he talks about being recognized all the time. You know, the whole Bueller. He says it happens to him all the time, and he loves it. There's a lot of stuff in terms of the behind the scenes. They talk about who the original cast was going to be. John Cusack was originally going to be Ferris Bueller, which I think is interesting.
I mean, I love Cusack.
Right.
Also one of my favorite, you know, actors from the 80s, but, you know, Ferris Bueller is Ferris Bueller. So, all right, so you were initially a little concerned that there wouldn't be enough meat, but it sounds like it redeemed itself.
The thing, Bueller. It's a buy. It's a buy because they really went all out on the extras. I think, though, there might be another one coming later with commentary or something else. But this is one of those movies that every 10 years they'll release it on DVD, or maybe every 5 or every 2.
We got to buy, ladies and gents.
Yes.
The Bueller edition of Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Now, Chris, before we head off to Sundance later this week,
yes, we're going.
I think you've got a little something extra that you wanted to show the kids.
Just
give them a little something to gnaw on until next week.
With my quick picks, this is for Tim Dahill in San Diego. This is the Hardcore Collection. Richard Kern. These are Super 8 underground films from New York.
What kind of hardcore material are we talking about?
Really hard to find. Just bizarre underground stuff that I'd rather not even talk about some of the stuff.
Okay.
But there's music
loud
videos.
and clear, Chris.
Music videos by
Loud
Sonic Youth. Cool stuff. Lydia Lunch. Lots of great stuff.
Awesome.
Richard Kern, a filmmaker that you want to explore. Check it out.
All right, Chris. See you at Sundance. We'll party like rock stars.
I will meet you there. In the snow. Let's go!
Yeah! Visit filmthread.com or chrisgore.com if you've got a gore fever, and I know you do. You should see a doctor about that, though. It's kind of weird. Now stick around. There's lots more to come. Thrill as an adult video news convention gives our censors 2 heart attacks and a stroke. And Sensei Peter Steves will teach us about ancient Eastern martial arts. Then totally cut things up to swords. So close. Please don't go anywhere.
Oh, I knew you'd come crawling back for more. And it's a good thing, too, or you'd miss a sneak preview of Sega's full auto for the Xbox 360. You'd also miss Will O'Neill making $12 the hard way at the Adult Video News Convention. And viewer calls for Star Trek actor Michael Dorn. That's all on the way. So stay tuned. Now, if you were to ask our next guest if he's got a pair of shoes to match his 4th-degree black belt, he'd likely ginsu your ass with a samurai sword. Please welcome Sensei Peter Steves, everybody. Peter, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming on. We appreciate it. I don't want to brag or anything, because really this is all about you and not so much about me. But when I was younger, I did a little bit of the martial arts.
Fantastic.
I took karate at the local mall across from the Orange Julius, and we advanced in rank the longer we stayed and the more money we paid. Is your style of fighting the same as that, or is there something different, maybe more traditional going on here?
Well, I will say it definitely cost me a lot, because I flew to Japan and lived in Japan for years. So,
okay.
It was definitely short.
So you weren't next to, like, the lens crafters? Or
not quite,
like
no. Ricefield.
Gotcha. Yeah. Authentic, too. So yeah, you've been doing this for how long?
20-something-ish years, yeah.
And I know you're armed here. We'll get to that in a second. But you also teach hand-to-hand fighting as well, correct?
Quite a bit of it, actually.
So how do you define the style? I know you had some of your guys here earlier for a demonstration.
Sure did.
At your dojo, what's the style of karate, and what do you call it, and what does it entail?
Sure, the Jinenkan is a method of training that's been handed down for literally about 1,000 years.
Wow.
So if you were a samurai or a ninja back in the day,
fighting in the fields of Narnia or the forest.
You got it, exactly like that. This is the kind of stuff that they learned and that we now do here in Los Angeles.
That's incredible. That's incredible. And now, is this the type of stuff that we would see like in a mixed martial arts competition, or is it one of the styles?
Well, in that it is pretty applicable. It is similar, although certainly they don't deal with any weapons or that sort of situation.
Sure. Yeah, you walk into an octagon with something like that, chances are you're going to win within the first round. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
What is this sword you have here? This isn't something that we'd get off. Like, I watch a lot of Knife Show and a lot of the QVC, and I see like the dealer blowouts where, they're going crazy. They're selling 14 of these for $12.
Well, let me say, those are great. In fact, you put them up on the wall and say, look at my pretty sword. Right. But kids do not take that out and hit anything with it, all right?
You'll probably just agitate the cat. You won't slice through it. They're probably not as sharp,
You're going to get some scratches back.
Of course. Yeah. What makes this sword so special and different from like one of those?
A well-made, a properly made sword that you would get from Japan would actually be the way they would fold the metal and treat the metal and the temperatures they would use are all really precise.
Right.
Everything about the curvature of it and the sharpness of it and every little detail made the difference.
And how many humans on the line it could actually slice through at the same time?
They marked swords. If you take off the handle for some of the older swords, you'll see marks. This many bodies at one shot.
So let's say, I know like my bargain blowout, when there was 30 seconds left and I called in, like I said, I got 12 for $49.95. It was on the flex pay. You can't pass that up. But how much would, let's say, like a really well-made Japanese sword go for?
My first blade that I bought in Japan was about $3,000.
And how many marks did it have on the handle? Or did they not test it that way?
Well, I try not to add too many.
All right, fair enough. I'd like to see you chop some stuff.
Okay.
I know you're a 4th-degree black belt, but like a 7th-degree watermelon assassin?
They don't stand along around me.
Okay, well, we have one here set up, if you don't mind just giving it a good thwack.
I think we could do that.
I'm going to stand well out of your way.
Pardon me?
Peter, yep, there we go.
All right, look out.
Let's see it.
Here it comes.
Oh! Nice, that was a clean cut. Good job, Peter. Now, I noticed, like, I just imagine going into a fit of blind rage at the watermelon and swinging wildly. You had some sort of technique there.
Well, you've got to be able to look the watermelon in the face.
Okay, just stare it down. Let it know you mean business.
You got it. So it looks scared. You see it quake a little bit.
I did.
You're
It's
ready.
quivering.
Bring your elbows together. Get your hips down, so you're going to be nice and solid.
Get down low with the lumps.
Don't go swinging like crazy. Don't kill your buddies out the battlefield.
Gotcha. Don't take out the cameraman and the intern.
And then just squeeze it out so you've got good solid stroke all the way through it. You want to give it a shot?
If you actually want to put that sword in my hands, I think...
I'm going to stand a little further back.
I would do that as well.
Right.
I'd love to
do
take
this
out that
when you give it back.
All right.
Left hand, blade toward yourself so I can trust you. Hand it off.
Will do, sir. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I probably should have grabbed that with my right hand, but that's all right. I'm the one from the new school of sword technique. Is there anything I should yell? Is there like something to summon chi or karma or whatever it is that we do? Or no? Should I just really just thwack away at it?
All in your mind. All in your mind.
Yeah!
Nicely
thank you.
done.
Thank you. Thank you. You can see they were very impressed by that.
Wow.
Nice.
That was fantastic, actually.
Like I said, the Orange Julius, man. The guy at the Orange Julius taught me how to do that. It wasn't the
You could
karate.
make the juice now.
Yes, exactly.
This is how they do it.
It's a fun way to start off your morning, a little breakfast juice. All right, watermelon too easy for you. I mean, if I can do it, I'm sorry, I got to be honest. We need to up the ante here. This is vitamin D enhanced milk here. This expires around the 30th, but I want to take it out of its misery earlier. Do you think we could handle all four at the same time, Peter?
Well, I'm hoping they don't wobble off, but but it'd be interesting
Don't
to
give him a
find
chance
out.
to. Just don't
All
give him a
right,
chance.
guys, don't move.
I'm out of your way, Peter. Here we go.
This may get messy if it works.
I hope it does.
All right, well, look out.
Yes! Oh! That was... Oh, yeah, look at that. Chunks of the still beating heart from the milk. That's, I think the 30th is wrong. I'm going to go with that. All right.
That's, yeah.
Milk destroyed. We've got it. Now, we did say they literally tested swords by slicing through humans at one point, right?
They did.
Have you ever taken your sword through another man?
No, I have not, and I'm hoping not to.
Well, we could not convince one of our interns to sign up
a little
for
wet
it.
there.
But we have the next best thing. I don't know if you've ever seen one of these here. How do we get this bad boy down here? Let's just unwrap her like this is like a Christmas gift. I feel like a kid. Mom and Dad got me a pig from the butcher shop. Look at that. Oh, it's resounding.
Yeah, it does.
It sounds and feels quite real. I don't know, maybe a couple flacks of the pig. Do you mind seeing if you can carve it up?
Well, it'll be a first.
Good.
For me and for this guy.
We're making television first. I'm out of your way, Peter. Let's see it.
Wow, that's a heck of a thing. Yeah, definitely look out. All right,
Go for it.
Let's give this a couple of shots.
Take it to it.
Here we go, guys. Sorry, Mr. Pig.
Oh! Oh, that does not look... Oh, wow. Oh, all right. Oh, that's...
One more shot.
That's not healthy. Oh! Wow. Yeah. That looks like leftovers from the dungeon in SF, actually. That's hot.
That's one. Swinging pig.
That's hot. Peter, thank you so much for coming on and demonstrating the skills and slicing up a hog. Wow, martial arts. Hey, you know, it's more than just karate, kid. Huh? Learn all about it at JanenCon-LA.com, where Peter's got an ebook and plenty of info. Now, you auto stay tuned, because we're burning rubber with Sega's Full Auto. All right, let me slide on that one. All right, our writers did that. Plus, Will O'Neill will accept any opportunity to talk to porn stars, and you're going to see it next.
You're watching G4, America's #1 podcasting cable network.
All right, your elite Attack of the Show Strike Force worked long and hard to bring you all the newest and coolest gadgets from this year's CES. But nothing could have prepared us for what lay behind the green door at the nearby Adult Video News Convention.
I'm Will O'Neill.
And I'm John Walsh.
Here we are at the Adult Video News Expo.
And as you can see behind us, we wish we worked for a premium cable channel right now. So I'm here with Paul Fishbein, who's the president of the AVN. Paul, tell me about the organization. How long has this show been going on?
Well, this show's been going on about 7 or 8 years, but AVN has been around since 1983. It's the leading trade publication of the adult industry.
How many exhibitors do you have this year?
Over 300. And most of them are trade exhibitors, you know, who sell videos, sell DVDs, or sell novelties or products for video stores.
So I took a break from CES to come check out some of the gadgets at the AVN. And well, this one's a nice one. It's like a home juicer, if you will. Yeah.
Well, you know, it's not working out at G4, so I'm going to try and find you some work in the porn biz.
That sounds like a great idea.
Soki, I'm trying to get my friend Will into the porn industry. Do you think he has any potential?
This is your friend, Will?
Yeah.
No.
Gee, I really miss that old tire swing down by the swimming hole.
Do you think he has any potential?
I don't know.
He can read and write.
He can read and write. But can he
I'm trying to get my friend Will here some work in the porn biz. Could you show him a few moves?
Sure.
Will, you taking notes?
Taking notes.
Bounce it. Yeah!
So, Devin, what brings you here today?
I don't know. I just wanted to see all the action, see what's going on. I'm here on vacation in Las Vegas, and I thought it'd be sweet to see some. I really like black chicks.
Yeah.
Lesbian action's great. You know, I love it all.
So, spending all this time at the AVN is wearing me out. I'm hungry. Is it time for lunch?
You know, folks, porn is more than just cracks and flaps. It's a multi-billion-dollar industry that drives everything from production to e-commerce. So listen, Tober, I've been trying to get my friend Will started in the porn biz all day. Is there any chance you can help him out?
Yeah, I think we can help him out.
Seriously? Oh, man, that would be so great. Thanks so much. Will, just go with these guys. It's going to be cool, man. You're going to meet some people. It's going to be cool. you know, you really should start at the bottom and work your way up.
Oh, wow. So the prompter says that I'm supposed to say that I'm still picking pillow feathers out of my teeth, but that's not entirely true, so I'm not going to say that. Let's just move on. Can we just move on? So, Kevin, can you save me from this with some viewer mail?
No, let's take some calls, because really, they want to talk to you, Michael, if that's all right.
That's fine with me.
Let's open up the phone lines. We're going to bail Will out here. Matthew joins us on the phone from Port Orchard, Washington. Are you there?
Hello.
Matthew, how's it going, buddy?
Great. I'm a trucker, just to tell you, so.
Very nice. A trekker.
Yeah, one of those Star Trek fans, you know.
Well, if you have a question, we'd love to hear it.
Oh, yeah. I have one of those. I was actually wondering if Mr. Dorn is going to do any more voiceovers in animation, like he did on Nickelodeon Cartoon Network.
Yeah, you were in Gargoyles as well.
Gargoyles, in fact, all of us were in Gargoyles. Like 4 or 5 of the Next Generation cast members did Gargoyles. I mean, the producers were big fans of our show, so that's why they did it.
Very nice. Did you have a good time doing it? Like, was it a good experience
well,
for
you know, a voiceover is easy. Right. I mean, it's a very easy gig. I mean, you go in, you don't have to dress up, you don't have to even, you know, like have clothes on.
You show up in Birkenstocks and a wife beater and just kind of
don't
open
talk
up the
about
page.
my Birkenstocks. That's a secret. I didn't want anybody to know that.
But do you have any plans to do more? Would you ever?
Yeah, they call you periodically to do things. Last thing that I did on a regular basis was Duck Dodgers for Warner Brothers, which was great. I'm a big Warner Brothers cartoon fan, so that was an honor. And also, there's a movie called The Mobius Strip, which is coming out hopefully very soon. It's a big anime movie from Japan.
So there is upcoming anime with you.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Yeah.
Good to know. We have one final question. Lucas is on the phone. Are you there, Lucas?
Yes, I am.
How you doing today?
Pretty good. How are you guys?
Doing fantastic.
Great.
Good. You have a question for Michael?
Yeah, I was wondering if he had any weird fan experiences that he wanted to share.
You couldn't possibly have any weird fan experiences.
Yes, well, you know, actually, it has something to do with Birkenstocks, actually. But, no, actually, one of the, I'll never forget this. The fans are usually very cool and harmless. There's no big things going on, no stalkers or that type of thing. But one lady in a big convention said, I'm Mr. Dorn. She was deadly serious. She goes, what does it feel like to be beamed?
Right.
And there was a silence.
Right, I bet there was.
And we told her to leave quietly. But yeah, it was that was the one that I just said, I'm sorry. I know that you love the show, but it's not real.
Right.
It really isn't. We don't get beamed.
Sure, but how does it actually feel though when you do? I'm sorry, Michael. I'm sorry. I thank you, though, for answering our question and coming on. We appreciate it. If you have even a shred of humanity left, you're going to stay tuned. A live demo of Full Auto is coming up next. Stick around, folks.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
On the next Attack of the Show, it came from eBay explores the darkest depths of eBay auctions. Plus, The Lush discovers new lows in public televised drunkenness, and we expose horrifying uses for MS Paint as part of our user created. That's all on the next Attack of the Show. It'll be here shortly. Now, honestly, we offered to send a car, but Sega's Tim Ernst, he insisted on driving himself here to show off the new Smash 'em Up racing game Full Auto. And let's just say that the owner of the blue Lexus out front, not going to be happy about it. But we welcome them all the same. Tim, welcome to the show.
Thanks very much.
Thanks for bringing your beauty and smashing the blue Lexus.
Hey, I left a note. I think that's going to cover me.
Yeah, totally. He's got Geico. He's fine. Yeah. Full Auto. Is this Burnout? Is this Twisted Metal? I mean, and with all due respect, we've got 5,000 car games out there. Where is Full Auto fitting in?
Full Auto is cars plus weapons. We're our own genre, so we really think that, you know, comparing it to Need for Speed or Burnout or, you know, even Twisted Metal or Wipeout Pure, they're all their own beasts. And Full Auto really, since we don't simulate, since it's all physics simulation, right. It's all real.
Well, yeah, let's talk about that, because first of all, congratulations. It looks beautiful. And even before we get to the physics, like, do you guys realize you have a system seller in your hands?
Yeah, no, we couldn't be happier with the game. And even from the QA team, I've never seen people who are so excited just to play the team.
Yeah, I mean, I've been waiting for the game that makes me want to go out and get my 360, and I've been waiting a little bit longer for this one. What happened with the delay there?
We basically took our time for polish. You know, we had an OXM demo that came out, and that's where the game was at the time when we were first slated to come out. But what was really important to us was to spend the time. You know, this is a new hardware, and make sure everything was the way we wanted it, and polish it up visually and gameplay.
I mean, it looks phenomenal. You've got the physics in there. Tell me about you guys to put a lot of time, a lot of effort, and a lot of work into the physics. So tell me a little bit about what went into it.
There's nothing canned here. Like it's all it's all procedural animation, and on top of that, everything in the world is destructible. You just don't see that sort of thing anywhere. It's the most destructive game.
It's almost easy to forget that while you're driving around using boost at incredible speeds. That it's like, oh, you see those smokestacks in the distance? You want to shoot those? Yeah, let's watch them crumble down and slam on cars. I mean, and that's all real time. They won't break the same way twice, kind of thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely not. Each little thing you hit it, and you're going to get a different reaction every time. And that's included the car crashes, which they can get a little canned, especially with some of the old gen, current gen.
I mean, it's phenomenal. Another feature, of course, with any racing game, there's nothing worse than barreling down the street, especially with machine guns, shooting your friends. You hit a pole or you clip a wall, and you're at a dead stop, and your experience is kind of over for a good 15 seconds. You guys put in an unwreck feature.
Yeah, we're not really about avoiding things, but there's always those situations in car games where you want to just rewind a little bit.
Sure.
And you get stuck in a lap, or you missed a shot. Well, you unwreck a little bit, move back in time, and do that over.
Now, I know you guys have multiplayer, and that's going to be a big part of the game. Is Unwreck going to be featured in multiplayer, or do you have to take something like that out because it'd just be really too hard to implement?
Full auto, trying to teach everybody what full auto is kind of the direction that multiplayer is going. So Unwreck is not in it.
Okay.
But
what are the multiplayer features that we will have?
It's really a parallel of what's going on in single player. So you're going to have leaderboards. You're going to have circuit races, point-to-point races, down and backs. It's really just it's a blow 'em up. It's shoot your friends.
I love it. What kind of cars and what kind of weapons do we have? I want to know what I can actually shoot my friend with.
We have 21 cars and over 33 different weapon sets.
Now, are these just different skins on the car? Or do they actually handle different?
No, we have at least 2 skins per car, so it's 21 original cars.
Very nice.
They're all resembling something that you might know. So.
That's all we need. I got to be honest. I don't care about the emblem on the grill. And what I don't care about as well, and I'm just being completely honest, in a game like this, the story. Just tell me that there's not one.
No, absolutely.
Thank you.
The stories are fun.
That's right, exactly. The story is you get to drive cars really fast and shoot your friends and watch pretty explosions. That's all I need. I'm reading that book.
Absolutely.
Tim, thank you so much for coming on and demoing it.
Thank you very much.
Best of luck on the game. I know you got a system stellar. I know you know it. So congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
Full Auto is in stores on Valentine's Day, appropriately enough. And if you just can't wait, you can check out Sega's Full Auto website at segalabs.com. But don't go surfing and browsing right now. We've got lots more show for you, including viewer mail and a fistful of chat questions next. Hey, guys and girls. All right, just the chicks. We have an official Attack of the Show MySpace page, and we're coming for you. That's right. Our super production assistant, Jeremy Hachet, may be contacting some lovely ladies to see if you have what it takes to earn a special guest appearance right here on this very show. So check out our page and be on the lookout for Jeremy. Seriously, be aware, because he's creepy and sneaks up.
He also wears purple, tight-fitting suits.
On my Moblog, actually, I think there's a picture of him wearing a purple unitard. It's a tight one piece. Yeah, yeah, really not good. You can see that.
Wasn't the first adjective that came to mind.
Well, it's more of a moose knuckle thing, but it's
whatever.
Yeah,
different strokes.
Wow. IRC chat room.
Yeah. Okay. Let's take a question. Strikes with a Fist wants to know if the hosts were on Lost, who would resort to cannibalism first?
Oh.
No, I recently started eating meat again, but I'm still not into humans.
Into humans?
No?
Yeah, well...
Not yet. I'm going to take it slow. I don't want to get indigestion.
I mean, but if you're, like, starving,
It's an acquired taste.
And the big fat guy's eating all the food.
See, I don't care that they have all the food stores. I don't care that they have all the food stores in the hatch. I'd still eat somebody.
I'd eat somebody, too.
Yeah.
I'd eat that guy right there first.
Stop it. Your flattery's not going to get you anywhere, buddy.
It's not. I'm coming for you, Kevin. Perhaps?
Probably.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Info wants to know, have any of the hosts ever taken Jimmy the Geek's advice and put some cash up against those odds?
I haven't. I don't know if you guys have, but every week I say I'm going to because the guy is right, often. And I just never have.
I think gambling is it's a slippery slope to destruction.
It is. But so is the heroin.
I don't recommend it.
So, I mean, which one?
Heroin is fun, though.
That's right. That's right. And it's always a win-win. Just kidding, kids. My arms are not cool.
Don't do drugs.
Ow, we're done.
Don't do drugs.
We're done.
Thanks to our guests, Michael Dorn, Chris Gore, Tim Ernst, and Peter Steves.
All right.
Now, coming up next on Star Trek The Next Generation, as the Enterprise races to stop a growing galactic plague, Counselor Troy is impregnated by an alien being.
Ooh,
following Attack of the Show Star Trek The Next Generation every night at 8 p.m. and 9 p.m. right here on, where is it?
Oh,
G4.
That's right. It's where we work.
I was going to say. happy Wednesday? Wednesday.
I don't know.
Welcome to Attack of the Show. I'm Kevin Pereira, joined by the wounded animal we know and love as Brendan Moran.
I am.
What's going on, buddy?
I had shoulder surgery.
Wow.
On my right shoulder.
Did you get a bionic implant? Or
No. They cut me with some lasers. It was actually really cool. I was wide awake the whole time.
Wow.
No, I wasn't.
Oh, okay.
I had kept dislocating, so I wanted to stop that problem. And now it seems to be working.
Popping it out of alignment for fun or for profit?
For party tricks, really.
Oh, cool.
You know, and then, it's like alcoholism, you know what I mean? It's fun for the first few years, and then it's more embarrassing.
Right. Then the aunts and uncles don't want you around anymore, and you can't be trusted with the kids.
Yeah. You take away your
keys.
keys.
Yeah. Did you have to relocate it by slamming it into a locker?
No, I used to. When it dislocated, that's exactly what I would do.
That's disturbing. But I'm glad to have you back, though, man. It's good to have you here.
Yeah, thank you. I'm actually really high on painkillers.
It's funny.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
As am I. As am I. It's really good. Yeah, use your good arm.
Rob Schraub.
You picked a great show to come back for.
Rob Schraub is here today.
He is.
He's the guy behind Channel 101, and he's a Hollywood power player.
He came up real fast. Like now he's what, A-list?
He's an A-list star for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. We turned down Tom Cruise to have him on the show today.
Yeah. I would not let Tom Cruise jump on this couch. Rob can jump all over it for all I care and proclaim his love for all things silly.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm excited. Plus, don't forget we're taking your relationship calls. Again, the number is 800-839-7880. And you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus. Or you can chat with us on our IRC chat room. It's chat.g4tv.com.
Still doing that, huh?
Yeah, we're still doing it. You can chat as well. Just
I
use
will.
your one
Maybe
good
I'll
arm.
jump in there.
You're good with the one arm chatting, right?
I'm good with one arm.
But before we open that Pandora's box, Sarah's here with a gift of a different sort.
That's right, Kevin. I bring you the gift of knowledge, courtesy of the feed. Director James Cameron may not, as was previously believed, be prepping an adaptation of the anime series Battle Angel Alita as his next project. Movie news site Joe Blow is claiming that Cameron's mysterious Project 880 is not Alita, but rather a film called Avatar. Now, in this movie, wars in the future are fought by genetically engineered surrogates rather than humans. So it's real wars fought by fake people rather than fake wars fought by real people. Now, William Shatner sold his kidney stone for $25,000 yesterday, with the money going to help Habitat for Humanity. Units in November. Now call us if you're the lucky customer who gets the one that works. Two recent University of Michigan graduates won a combined $10,000 at the World Series of Beer Pong. The two guys, Jason Coben and Nick Velisaris, beat out more than 160 other competitors to take home the title, despite Coben struggling with a possible pulled liver. Hopefully all the press coverage will bring more attention to the World Series of Beer Boxing, also known as St. Patrick's Day. Now, a Cleveland fan who ran on the field during a recent Steelers-Browns game has finally had his sentence handed down. Now, it seems he cannot attend any Browns games in any city for the next 5 years. He also has to do 150 hours of community service, and he has to spend Super Bowl weekend in jail to ensure that he can't watch the game. Man, he'd have gotten a less severe sentence if he'd shot Ben Roethlisberger. As if being a Cleveland fan weren't punishment enough. And finally, Michael Jackson isn't just going to be hanging around schoolyards in Bahrain. No, he's actually going to go to work. The former pop star is apparently negotiating a position as a consultant with a firm that develops music academies and theme parks. Oh, my God. Michael Jackson, theme parks, children, animals. Good for him. That's the feed. Take it or leave it.
Brendan.
You're sitting very close to me right
Well,
now.
I needed you to snap out.
Okay.
Dude, you were dazing off. All right, that is uncomfortable. That is an HR form being filled out
as good
right
as I thought
now.
it would.
Now, you know, they say that after about 5 or 10 minutes. That was really quick.
You have a bony pelvis.
I do.
Gross.
I mean, I'm bruised.
Yes. Lots of big news there, Sarah.
I know. You know, it's every day I feel like maybe the news will just stop, and it never does.
It never does.
No, there's always like 5 stories.
Brendan and I were talking while you were doing the news. Not that we weren't paying attention, but we feel that you missed perhaps the biggest story of them all.
What?
American Idol, am I right? Duh. Thank you.
Good one, Kev.
No, season 5 premiered last night. This is a big deal.
Huge
2 hours.
ratings.
2 hours. I watched it all in glorious high def, might I add. Randy Jackson looks amazing.
Because of the...
Well, in high def.
All the weight training or whatever.
Well, no, just, I mean, in 720 lines, 720p, I mean,
yeah,
just
you got a big TV, Kev.
amazing.
You tell me that every day.
It is. It's huge.
You know, I've got sort of a problem with American Idol. I get why people like it, but it's the same show over and over. I mean, they've got the auditions, people are bad, they can't sing, Paula Abdul makes fun of them.
They also like Coke. They drink more Coke.
Yeah.
Always.
A lot of
Coke,
the,
you know?
Yeah, a lot
enough.
of the beverages.
Well,
I guess I can see that, I guess.
There's Ryan Seacrest. He's there. The annoying people are there. They like to get abused. You know, come on, Kevin. It's kind of...
All right.
We've done this before.
But I enjoyed it, and I think a lot of people tuned in. You said huge ratings. I mean, even though they keep re-airing the same show over and over again,
it's just the same
people
formula.
still tune in. I mean, there's still an audience for it. It makes me wonder why we even bother showing up and making a new show every day.
Well, that's a good point.
Yeah. I mean, the adult entertainment industry is always the first to adopt new technology.
Yes, early adopters, Laserdisc, you know, beta,
DVD.
Think about what we're talking about, though. Porn in high def.
we're
I
thinking
think
about
there's
it.
some things that just actually shouldn't be seen in high def.
Really?
You know?
Like what? What was that last
I
thing?
just threw up. That worked.
That totally
works
worked.
for me.
That actually wasn't me sitting here 2 seconds ago.
I was going to say,
No.
there's something different about Will. It might be the sling.
If you really
See,
look...
I thought the hat's missing.
it was the
it's
hat.
the hat.
Okay.
Otherwise, indistinguishable.
Totally. That's good. We should do that more often. We just make one solid joke and replay
Tomorrow,
it for 5 straight
you'll
days.
see today's show coming
Exactly.
up on Attack of the Show.
Coming up after this break, however, Channel 101's Rob Schraub talks about dressing up as a Southern belle and hosting a horror show. Seriously. I mean, if you don't stick around for that, we're done here. You're dead to me. Wow.
Hello, I'm Morgan Freeman. Sit back and enjoy another episode of Scoop. Oh my, is that entirely necessary? Your parents' death was not your fault. And it takes 110 silkworm cocoons to make a necktie. You've just been schooled by Liam. Yeah, I think they get it.
If the title Evil Genius applies to anyone, it's definitely our next guest. Along with being known as an actor, writer, producer, and comic book creator, he's best known as the co-founder of the internet TV station Channel 101. Welcome back to the show, Rob.
Hey.
I'm like, it's an internet TV channel, but it's also called... Is it not really a channel? It's IPTV. You're doing that whole
it's
thing.
like a little, you know, in the same vein of how like UHF stations and like cable started out like in the early 80s. I think the internet is going to become like the cable, the UHF, the drive-in theater.
I've heard that. The kids are talking about it being the next big thing.
I think so. I think, you know, in a couple of years we'll be watching the internet like television.
Well, you may have gotten a head start on it because I picked up the Rolling Stone. Now, I grabbed it because I'm a huge Neil Young fan.
Oh.
I Smoke on the Water, one of my favorite songs ever.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. But then I opened it up to the inside here, and we see this. Now, this is an article. It's got Andy Samberg on it. It's a little bit of the Chris Parnell. You know, they did the Lonely Island, the Lazy Sunday video on SNL.
Yes, we love those guys.
Right down there, though, it says in very, very tiny print, channel101.com. Why would Channel 101 be in the same article as the Lonely Island guys?
Well, you know, when I was actually there in New York when they showed Lazy Sunday, because, yeah, I'm a friend of those guys, and it was just like, when they showed that, it was just like a bomb got dropped on the world, because those guys are so funny and so hilarious, and they used to do stuff like that all the time, like every month on Channel 101, and they are in SNL for like less than, I think, 4 months, and they do this.
Right.
And then
it's the biggest thing they've had in 4 years.
Yeah, and then people go, where'd you guys come from? Where'd you come from? And they go, oh, Channel 101. What's that about? And they explain the whole thing, and then
oh, wow, people being funny and creative. Oh, wow, this actually exists.
Yeah, yeah.
Would you say that Channel 101 was kind of a launching pad for them or for other people like them?
They were doing pretty good on their own, but we did, I think, gave them a forum to be seen in a bigger audience.
Sure.
They had their own site where they put up their own stuff, but they really, when they started really cranking out stuff, I think is when they did Channel 101.
What I love about Channel 101 is that anybody can submit, pretty much anybody.
Anybody.
But now the problem is that there's some competition coming up. Like, it's going to be harder. Well, is it going to be harder? Who do you have coming up that's interested in doing Channel 101?
Well, Drew Carey has promised to submit in February with a multi-$1,000 production. Well, usually the pilots in Channel 101 are like, you know, at the most maybe $50, and that's just like frozen pizza.
Right, that's the craft service budget entirely.
Yeah, and so like Drew said, no, I'm just gonna go for it. The last thing he did for Channel 101, he had like the DP of Spinal Tap shoot it. He had craft service. He just went for it, and so like.
But then again, a show like Kicked in the Nuts can come out, which you know, I just said the entire plot, premise, you know, concept right there, and that could probably beat something that Drew's done.
Oh yeah.
That's the beauty of it.
I mean, Drew lasted for 2 episodes, but he got beat out by stuff that are like $50 episodes. But, you know, it's cool to see somebody just like going for it.
All right, well, let's talk about some of the people that are going for it. Top downloaded show right now
Yacht Rock.
Yacht Rock.
Yacht Rock, the brilliant brainchild of J.D. Ryznar. J.D., who I think is like one of our up-and-coming stars. I think he's just really got a great personality. He's got like a great storytelling. He's got his own style. He knows what he likes, and he really has a lot of fun with it. And this thing just brings down the house.
You get some brilliant backstory on some of the worst '80s songs.
Yeah, and it's just so much fun, you know. Because it's like he really likes that music, and he delivers it to you in a way that's like, you know, that is good music. I think even iTunes like now lists a genre known as yacht rock.
That's
like
great.
So that he helped like do that.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Now something you helped do is something that I've always wanted to see, like a public access thriller type show, but unfortunately the audience wasn't going for it.
Oh, you're talking about Thriller Chiller Theater. I did that for Halloween. I wanted to do like a local television, like shock theater creature feature show, and I wanted to base it around like, what if a horror host went crazy and they kept showing it anyway? They just kept it on the air. So I went nuts, and I did this little.
So I mean, this was like a dream come true for you. But how many episodes did it last for?
One. I'm a co-creator of Channel 101. They didn't pick up my show.
And does that break your heart? Does that
Of
make
course
you...
it does. I wanted to get picked up. But, you know, I mean, it's been doing better online than it did at the live screening.
Good.
Not that I pay attention to that.
No, but you've been tracking the stats minute by minute, and there's still some hope. You're still holding on.
Yeah, it's 9,000 downloads. It's not too bad. Not too
bad. One of the projects that I love, which I think just ended because it didn't make it past the Halloween run, The Most Extraordinary Space Investigation.
Oh, yeah, that was so much fun. That's just like Dan Harmon created a style where he just had to put zero work into it. He just shows up with the camera. They go, well, what about an episode where I get cancer and you're pregnant? And then they just like shoot this whole bunch of stuff. They just, you know.
But they get Sarah Silverman to show up for it as well. How does that work? Do you just say, come on over, let's get drunk, and let's see what happens? Because I've tried it with her and she doesn't show up.
Well, you know, a lot of people do. But it's like Sarah and Dan and I like worked together on a pilot that we shot for Comedy Central, and just had a lot of fun together. And then Sarah fell in love with Channel 101, and Dan said, hey, be in this show where you don't have to do anything but just show up and have a good time. And she just loved it. She comes to the show. Her and Jimmy come to the show every month, and she loves it. She's just one of us.
I love seeing them get involved with it. And but you now are a little more hands off with Channel 101 because I've
been busy.
You've got way too many irons in the fire.
I've been busy, and it's all based off of the stuff that I did for Channel 101. But I directed Sarah Silverman's pilot, which you know I got based off of the stuff that I did on Channel 101.
You're also directing for Death Cab with Cutie now.
Death Cab for Cutie. I'm working on a project right now. I believe it's called Directions. They just gave like a bunch of independent people like $5,000 a piece, make a music video, don't put us in it, but just shoot it. And they're going to release it on deathcabforcutie.com like every Monday there's going to be another single in the order of the album.
Oh,
and I
awesome.
did Crooked Teeth, so that comes out
Track
like
number 8. Awesome.
So I believe it starts January 26th, so...
You'll hit somewhere in there.
Yeah. But it turned out great, and I used all Channel 101 people, and they gave me $5,000. I did it for $300.
And where's the rest? That's what we like to see. And I know you and Jack Black are friends as well. You've done some stuff for Tenacious D. Really quickly, I want you to toss to that because I think it's really great work.
Okay, well, Tenacious D, the movie, is coming on later on this year. Right. And Jack and Liam Lynch, who's been on the show too, asked me, hey, why don't you do what you do for 101 for us? And they wanted to do like this... Like, you know how like Kong is King, where they would have like updates?
Blue Tights, and it's updates behind the scenes.
Exactly. And so I came up with the idea about what about doing some kind of like Entertainment Tonight in hell? We'll call it the Hell O'Clock News, and it'll be like demons interviewing you, and it just gives me an excuse to dress up like a moron and get in front of the green screen and act the fool.
Well, it gave our entire row of cubes a reason to laugh during lunch. So
good. I'm glad somebody likes what I do.
Yeah, they do. Hey, 9,000 downloaders can't be wrong.
Hey,
there's a future for some of your bits.
Those are all me. I just watch myself over and over again.
Rob, thanks for coming.
Hey, great to be back on the show.
Best of luck with everything, man. For more on Rob Schraub and Channel 101, visit channel101.com. You will not be disappointed, I promise. Now, still ahead, the Lush will buy everybody around and then skip out on the tab. And the user-created challenge will put you on an emotional roller coaster ride. So buckle up. It's all right after this. And now it's time for the Arts and Crafts Table for Cool Kids. It's user-created. All right, we're going to blow off some steam with a look at your user-created drinks.
Great idea.
It's a fantastic idea.
Yes.
Glad I came up with it.
You didn't, actually, at all. You're not even in those meetings. Last week, we asked you to come up with some mixed drinks and a visual to help sell it. And actually, we tried some of the recipes that didn't look too deadly.
Yeah, which was only a very small minority.
I went blind in my left eye, but not the whole thing.
Well, good. As long as it wasn't both. First up, Ivan Kander's recipe for Office Jesus' sacramental wine, which includes Tabasco sauce for a bite of eternal damnation. It's a nice little kick right there. After 3 of these, you'll probably forget all about your sins and wind up peeing in the confessional.
Office Jesus needs more.
More wine?
More user-created.
Oh, I agree. He's clearly the standout star of the show.
Yeah. Next is Jesse Long turned me, actually, into the salty yet lovable Captain Morant, which I assuming would be Captain Morgan rum and Balls soda, which looks good, but you know what we would do is probably just drink the rum and then use the balls to hose off the puke. Everywhere. You
just
know
shake the bottle on the pavement.
All over my pants.
Yeah, it happens.
Shoes.
Casey Davis couldn't be bothered with creating a drink recipe, but by then, honestly, we were too drunk to notice. Remember, we were judging? Yeah. Plus, we especially like the direct quote from Sarah. It may smell like urine, but after 5, you probably won't care. And extra points for putting a cowboy hat on Sarah.
She said that, like, this morning in a completely unrelated context. Do you remember that? That was weird.
I do, and we said we weren't going to bring that up on air, Brendan. Family show.
Frankie Vitorello, sorry Frankie if I mispronounced it, also can't follow instructions, Frankie, no recipe. So, what the hell? But he was kind enough to include unflattering pictures of the whole gang in the AOTS Loot ad. And a side note about that, supposedly all of those pictures come from Sarah Lane's Moblog.
Oh, stalker.
Which is...
Stalker.
I think it's resourceful.
That too. That too. That's what it was, just being resourcul, Your Honor. The window was there. The bushes were a meter away.
Her underwear drawer was already open. What am I going to do about it?
And finally, today's winning entry. Do we even need to say who it's from at this point?
No, we
might
don't.
as well. Well, let's do it for the sake of tradition. Kat Hinsman.
Very good cat.
Dominating week after week. Can anyone unseat her, Brendan?
No.
She created a drink called Fresh Ink. Very cute. The ad is done up comic book style. And her drink was so tasty that we're actually going to make it and drink it later on in the Lush.
It's called a tease, Kevin.
That's what we're doing.
Good job, Kat. Now,
playing with the stepchildren.
Quit wasting our time hanging out with all your loser friends, because we've got another assignment for you.
Yes.
Kevin, would you like to tell?
I would love to. We want to mix things up for a bit. So for next week, we want you to actually create an AOTS or an internet-themed children's book. Now, what's that, you might say? Well, you can use ideas from the internet. Here's ours. This one is the one-eyed cat in the hat.
Gross.
You remember that thing that popped around? Yeah,
That was a real picture, I think.
I don't know about that, but it's an adorable children's book.
Anyway, we're going to show off some of our favorites, and as an added bonus, we're just going to handicap Kat Hinsman. Sorry, Kat. We're just going to handicap you. So what you've got to do is do the entire thing in MS Paint, and we're not even kidding.
So you're making Kat use MS Paint only?
Yes, because she's that good. We need to level the field.
I like that. I like that. I'd tie her hands behind her back, but ooh, that's not allowed to. Yeah.
And do it with her teeth?
It's a fetish thing, actually. It has nothing to do with the user-created things. So get your submissions in as soon as you can so we can start picking the winners and mocking the losers.
Now stick around. We'll be taking your relationship calls and finding you cheap stuff on the internet. Plus, the Lush will get you plastered and then post embarrassing pictures of you on the net. That's how we roll.
Hope you brought your appetite, because there's lots more to come. How about a big old slice of frugality, huh? With a side of viewer phone calls. Sounds tasty. And don't forget Farm Fresh Happy Tree Friends, and it came from eBay. Lots of stuff.
There's a lot of stuff. You want someone to wash that all down with, Kev?
I would love it.
All right, you guys out here, too. It's time for the Lush, so strap on your Gary Busey drinking helmet. Another edition of our favorite game. Woo! This week, hello there.
Yarr!
Oh,
I don't know why that was a
became
pirate
pirates.
thing.
That was
weird. Yeah.
All right. Anyway, moving on to drinking. That's kind of why we're here.
Please.
I'm not really satisfied with pickling your liver this week. I actually want to pickle your brain, Kev. And all of your brains as well.
Well, let's get to it.
Okay, let's. First, we've got some Lush literature today.
Oh.
This is a book. This is a book, Kevin, but
I've heard of these.
It's not just any old book.
Oh, okay.
It's not like dictionaries or boring books like that.
Oh, yeah.
It's a cool book. This one actually has lots of useful and useless, kind of depends, information. It's called Alcoholica Esoterica.
What does it have inside of it,
Well, the book is actually even more clever than the name. It has everything you need to know about drinking. So, for example, good drink recipes, stories, origins of your favorite booze.
And more?
And a whole lot more, Kevin.
Yes, I love it when there's more.
Okay, so you want like an example
I
of
would.
one of the things you
What's in
would
there?
learn
For
in
instance.
Alcoholica Esoterica? Okay, for example, did you know you have a higher chance of being killed by a flying champagne cork than by a poisonous spider?
That's amazing.
Well, now you know. And knowing is
half the battle.
Good. Okay, or my favorite, did you know beer was so popular in the 13th century that priests and monks stopped baptizing babies with holy water and started using beer?
Okay, I kind of tuned out when he said the spider champagne cork thing, but I can believe that, but there's no way they ever did that with
No,
babies.
no, it's actually
not true.
No, it's true, and it's actually really well documented.
No.
No, it is. It is.
Chug, 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 chug.
Okay,
I mean,
yeah, I get it
church
now.
has really taken a turn for the worse the past few centuries, huh?
You've proven me incorrect yet again, Sarah Lane.
All right, so it's a good book. Pick it up. Drinker's Companion. You'll love it. All right, next, let's do some actual drinking. You ready to get crunk, Kevin?
I want to get, yes, I want to get twisted sideways, yo.
Okay, so last week for User Created, we asked you to come up with a drink recipe. Looks like the Fresh Ink is the winner.
What
Clear
were the odds?
winner. Kat
Good old
Hinsman.
Kat.
You know her, you love her. So just to reiterate, the drink is Absolute Citron. Okay, Blue Curacao. I think that's how you say it.
It's Curacao.
Curacao.
It's French.
Shoot, I've been saying it wrong for.
Caraco.
When did I start
Caraco.
drinking?
Blue
25
Caraco.
years. Okay, grapefruit juice, little grenadine, and then a little sugar around the rim to make it pretty.
Nice little rim job there.
And one. Thanks, Kevin. I get a lot of practice. And one maraschino cherry. So, are you ready? You ready to give it a try?
Oh, I'm the guinea pig on the
That's
User Created
right.
drink.
Yeah,
Has anybody
hey,
tested this?
I've got a clean machine in here. I'm not going to muck it up with one
I
of
bet
these
you
babies.
do. All right, here we go. Bottoms up, kids.
Bottoms up.
All right.
God, that's a lot of sugar. You're a brave man.
Well, when was the sugar put on the glass? Because it's.
That drink should be called Fresh Ink. It is. Yeah. It's wow.
Yeah.
Mhm. You like it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's good, Kat.
All right. Now
stick to Photoshop. Put that down.
On to our weekly game. You ready to play a little game,
Yeah.
Kev?
What was
you
the
and
blue
I are
stuff
actually
again,
gonna
Sarah?
play. Curacao.
Cool. Awesome. Good. Thank you. What are we playing?
Okay, we're coming out. It's called Drunk Jenga.
Oh.
Now, I when you know, it's fun. It's fun. So just stay
I'm with you.
me.
I know Jenga. I played it last weekend.
Okay, so you know Jenga. This is Jenga, but a little bit different. It's drunk Jenga. The rules are really simple. So you
Should we
want to
get
take...
drunk first and then play it?
No. Well, I mean, go ahead.
Okay,
But just
good.
listen.
All right,
okay.
I'm listening.
So you want to take any type of marker and you want to write penalties on the pieces. So as you pull them out, you've got to act out the penalties. So for example, here, as you can see, take 2 drinks.
Oh.
If you pick this one up.
All right.
Which you didn't, but anyway. So
Okay.
you get the idea. So that is just an example of some of the penalties you can get as creative
I'm
as
gonna
you
start playing.
want.
What else?
Okay, so you start playing.
Okay.
So if you knock all the pieces over, you lose, just
Skilled.
like real Jenga.
Skilled.
And then the winner gets to pick the penalty. Okay, so what's your penalty?
Take 4 drinks.
Take 4 drinks. I mean, hey, that's you got
That's
it.
weak sauce.
Take your penalty like a
But
man.
All right.
All right.
Can you shout
All
it
right,
again?
so,
Because
okay,
that was kind of
now
hot.
I'm gonna. You like that? Okay, now I'm gonna go. I feel kind of.
It's gonna fall, Sarah. It's gonna fall.
Shut up, Kevin.
It's gonna fall.
Go
Look at it. Oh! I like the extreme Jenga music, though. That's pretty awesome.
Take 2 sips.
All right, take 2
Okay,
sips.
I can do that.
That's it.
Sips are small.
All right, I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna start. No, I'm gonna start
Come on,
moving this
Kevin.
guy. I'm moving
Come on,
this guy here.
come on,
Well, he's not really moving that well. I don't want to knock
Kevin,
it over.
This is live.
I don't want to knock.
You lose, Kevin, and I get to pick the penalty, and I say, drink the pitcher.
Oh, weak.
Drink the pitcher.
Weak sauce.
You little sissy boy.
Oh, really?
That's right. You heard it here.
All right,
Drink
go ahead.
it.
Go
Drink.
ahead. I'm
drink,
drinking.
Drink. Can I get some?
Go-
Drink.
I'm not drinking this whole
thing. Drink. Look, I'm doing the Irish jig. All right. So you might not want to face this in the morning, but for links and other information on this edition of The Lush, just go to our show notes. He's doing well. It's coming off the beard. You are not a good drinker.
I have to read. Now, I know that look. Oh, God, it's stale. It's a look that tells me you want some of Cam from eBay. Well, we've got it. Plus, frugality, your phone calls, all because we're lonely and broke. Chuck, go. All
right.
Go.
I'm on my way to Canaan land.
Today we mourn the loss of the entire Fox lineup.
Now if you don't go, I'll journey on. I'm on my way. Lord God Almighty, I'm on my way. Good Lord.
On the next attack of the show, we try to get fantasy art icon Greg Hildebrandt to paint us a bitchin' mural. Plus, find out how many parking tickets our Trans Am gets at the LA Auto Show. And Fresh Ink will bring you the choicest comic cuts and the lamest graphic garbage. That's all on the next attack of the show. Scout's Honor.
How do you do Scout's Honor? Is it Scout's Honor?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
I just did it.
Good job.
Felt good.
Woo!
Want to take some phone calls?
I do. It's weird. It's Wednesday, but it's time for relationship calls.
I love it. It's time for relationship calls. It's been a while, so I hope these are good. We want to help you. So Aaron joins us on the phone from Jacksonville, Florida. Hi, Aaron. You're our first caller.
Hey, how are you guys doing today?
Oh, we're pretty good.
I'm pretty drunk right now, to
I'm
be
a little
honest.
hungover,
Yeah.
but, you know, it's just an average
My
Wednesday.
question is, since I know Kevin probably done it before, would you recommend faking an injury to get a girl?
You know,
He has done it before.
Yeah, some fake it for the men. Check out the slang on today's show. But you know what? Yeah, I would easily do it. It's good. They'll coddle you. They'll do the chicken soup thing. They'll take good care of you.
Yeah.
They'll basically be what a woman should be, and that's the caretaker for a guy.
Girls want babies, so if they have an opportunity to treat you like one, they will like you more.
Exactly.
That's just the way it is.
That's solid advice. I think that's the best advice we've ever given during this segment, actually.
My
Wow.
work is done here. Should we take another call?
I don't want to jinx it, but yeah, let's do it.
Okay, Stephen joins us on the phone from Jersey City, New Jersey. Hi, Stephen.
Hey, how's it going?
Going well?
It's going really well, Stephen.
Stephen, have you ever faked an injury
Better than
for a
well.
woman?
Excuse me?
Have you ever faked an injury for a woman, for a lady?
Claimed you had a stomach
not
ache.
at all.
Not at all. All right. I guess it's not that common.
He didn't need it, apparently.
Apparently
Well,
not.
Stephen, what's your question or problem or concern?
All right. Basically, I'm in love with my best friend of 4.5 years, and I was wondering if I should risk asking her out.
Oh, it's a her. Okay. So
Okay.
it's a her.
It's established. Yeah, established.
I mean, you guys are best friends, so I assume you can talk to each other pretty openly about things. He's like, I'm not going to answer anything.
Now that you mention it, no, I don't think we can. We don't.
We've actually not spoken in the last.
He's like, actually, she doesn't know my name. I've stared at her longingly for the last 4 years or so, but really, she's a best friend.
You know, the 4 years is tough because it's like they've been best friends for 4 years. If it hasn't happened already, maybe she doesn't want it to happen.
A woman knows immediately if she's going to really go there with you or not. So if she's waited 4 years, chances
Kevin,
are she's not playing hard to get.
That's not always true. Sometimes
it's
girls,
so true.
Sometimes girls have got wool pulled over their eyes and they don't know what's up.
Is that like the Arabian goggles trick? I don't know the wool over the eyes. I don't know what that one is.
What are Arabian goggles?
Oh, Google it, honey. Google it.
All right. Let's move on.
Yes, let's move on.
Great relationship calls, Kev. Thanks. I know you're saving your pennies out there, which is why you need to practice frugality.
Frugality.
Sorry about the whole faking the injury.
Arabian. I don't know what those are.
Oh, well, yeah, that's
we
an
say
older thing.
faking injury.
Yeah, because I know
totally.
you were, you did it for the women. I know.
This is fake.
Time for frugality. It's like a ninja kick to the ovaries. You save some money, right? Everybody's happy. Let's do it.
I'm waiting.
All right, Blackberries. You know the Blackberry. Everybody loves the old rim Blackberry.
Very trendy.
The 7290. That's not the newest one. I don't know if that's 7290 nonetheless. Probably why it's so cheap. After a mail-in rebate, $49.99. So you got to sign up for a singular plan of at least $39.99 a month. So there's a little bit of a hitch there. But you receive a $150 mail-in rebate form included. So that's good to go. You're going to save a lot of money. You just got to hope the service doesn't go completely under because there's that whole lawsuit thing going on with their patents. And
yeah, but it's so cheap you can just buy it just in order to look cool. Like,
exactly.
Like the Hollywood set has those things. I'm actually really sick of them.
And it comes with a free headset. So you can be one of those guys
that's even worse.
The phone comes in and you don't know how to answer it and you're fumbling around for an hour and then you miss the call. Good times.
Anyway, buy that.
How about Star Trek The Next Generation DVD set? Complete series.
God, look at the size of that thing.
Seasons 1 through 7. Yeah, it's ginormous. That is an actual measurement. $304.83. It retails for more than $580 normally. So you're saving quite a lot of dough. $145.12.
That is a lot of Star Trek.
8,226 minutes of abstinence, really. Over 137 hours of Star Trek for you, your family, and if you can afford them, friends. Not bad, right?
No. I might buy that myself.
How about some Family Guy cuddle pillows, Brendan? Huh?
Well, how about them?
How about those Family Guy cuddle pillows?
You know, they should be actually proportionate to the size of the characters themselves, like a huge Peter Griffin.
We're talking about Target here. Come on now. $19.99 though per pillow. Not that bad. I'm a Family Guy fan.
It's a good Christmas gift, Kevin.
Yes. If you're in the mood to do it early, stock your stuffings. Stuff your stockings.
It's January.
Yeah. It's an online exclusive, only at Target.com, so get them there. It's not that bad. Made of polyester, too, $19.99. I think it's pretty sweet.
Okay.
If you missed anything, you can hit the links in our show notes at attackoftheshow.com. Stands for .commercial. Well, we get a break now, but after this, you get Happy Tree Friends and Friends and a non-orally administered dose of the cane from eBay. It's coming up.
You're watching.
Whether cruelty to animals is a career choice or just a hobby, you're going to love the violent ends our fluffy friends meet in Happy Tree Friends and Friends. It's just part of the lethal attack we call the barbed wire biscuit. That's weeknights at midnight right here on G4. Now, if it's appeared miraculously on a grilled cheese sandwich or had something to do with Elvis or if it's been pulled right out of William Shatner, well, the chances are that it came from eBay! I felt that one in the Grendel.
I felt it in, well, I'm not going to tell you where.
I appreciate it, though.
But I liked it.
Moving right on. Ultimate Hippie Makeover, $59.99. They will come to the hippie of your choice.
Oh, you can't buy him?
No.
I like that hippie.
Yeah, no, I agree. That hippie would be great if you could bid on him. But they will actually come shave the facial hair and give a hair trimmage.
I thought the point was to not shave the facial hair.
Well, no, I mean, hippies grow beards. You trim it up at least. You make them look presentable. Look at that. That was far more presentable.
Oh, you're not making you into a...
Right.
Ow.
Okay.
I get it.
You're unhugging the tree.
Yes.
Is what you're doing.
Yeah, you're taking off the burks.
That's what you're doing.
All right, I like it.
Do you know a hippie or two in your life?
Are you kidding?
Huh?
I was one.
There you go. And you got a makeover. Now you can bid and have one for yourself. Right now, no one has bid, so get right on it. $59.99 is the asking price. Moving right along.
That's very reasonable.
The feed story about the Viagra and the losing your eyesight, not a problem in my opinion. You know why, Sarah?
Why, Kevin?
Because for $35, I could bid on a used glass eye.
You know what? That looks like an egg.
It's an eye, Sarah.
Are you sure? It looks a lot like an egg.
It's a pre-World War II eyeball.
Well, I like it. I mean, it seems so big. How do you fit
it's on
it
the back
in the socket?
of a playing card. Well, there's quite a lot of room in there, actually. I've checked.
Do you get the playing card also?
I'm sure they throw it in.
This is very confusing.
You're bidding on the glass side. It says nothing about the playing card, Sarah. That was just for a size reference. All right? Can we move on now?
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I used to love sleepovers. I really did. I loved getting the sleeping bag, the marshmallows, building pillow forts, etc.
Did you ever pee in your sleeping bag and then not tell anybody?
I did twice.
Me too.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I call it a feature. But now, as an adult, I can enjoy the same joy I had in a sleeping bag with this leather sleep sack. I see nothing wrong with this.
I love it.
Grab a friend, throw them inside, make some s'mores. It's a big party for everybody involved. And I'm assuming
start, throwing pillows at each other in your underwear and accidentally your bra falls off.
Exactly. That actually has happened to me, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was there.
$189.95. It was your bra. Don't even pretend like you didn't know.
I don't think they want it. They don't care about it.
Final auction.
Okay.
A male abstinence device. Now, you might be saying, oh, what is it? Is it Thundercats on DVD? You string it around your neck? No, it's a metal thing you put around your wang.
Is that what a chastity belt is?
It's a male chastity belt. It will discourage you from finding anything arousing.
I think people like things like that. That's arousing me. Is that what it's supposed to do?
I agree, actually. But
if you put that on...
I'm clanging against the metal, actually. So they don't want... it's you get excited, but you're not supposed to. It doesn't physically allow for it.
Oh.
Yeah. But some derive pleasure from pain. You're right. You're right. Yeah. Well, $89, no bids, so get in on it.
Okay.
Look, ask why I'd ever made it as a personal shopper, and I'll smile enigmatically, and I'll answer that...
It came from eBay! Damn.
Come on, you gotta keep reading.
All right, if you need more money in the meter, go do it, because up next we'll be reading some emails and some chat questions.
Hey, girls, and you know who you are. We have an official Attack of the Show MySpace page, and we're coming for you. Well, our production assistant, Jeremy Hachet, is. In fact, he may be contacting some lovely ladies to see if you have what it takes to earn a special guest appearance on this very show. Now, how do you know he's legit? Well, wouldn't any dude off the street, let me do this to him? It's, this? This? That right there?
Whoa, that?
I was just making him up a little bit. Or even that. He needed to eat his pretzel, and he didn't want to. Look at him. That was his sassy face. He was cranky. He's adorable. So check out our page and be on the lookout for Jeremy. He'll be contacting you soon. Brendan, what's up?
Brendan
you
almost
confused.
fell just now.
Little bit.
You've really been taking medication, haven't you?
All right.
I mean, he almost fell off the couch.
Yeah.
Do you want to take chat questions?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you up for this?
I think
why don't we just do what
Let's just do it. It's not going to be much different. I mean,
Koma Murashajin wants to know, what are some of the host's favorite weekend activities?
Oh!
I like drinking.
Self-loathing. I love it.
Brendan?
I like dislocating my shoulder.
Yeah? Well, you're not going to be able to do that
I know,
anymore.
that's
You didn't
BS.
think that one through, did you?
I know.
How are you going to be the life of the party?
I guess I'm not.
With a sling. Ooh, that's a good time.
C'est la vie.
All right, Lush Puppy wants to know, if AOTS was made into a beverage, would it be closer to beer or wine? We're a whiny bunch. I'm going to have to go with some vino
I'd say
on this one.
WD-40 and urine. It's kind of a toss-up.
What about like a Mad Dog 2020 kind of a show? You know what I mean?
Like that. Yeah.
Did you ever drink that?
No.
I drank a lot of
I'm
it.
familiar with it. Is it like Steel Reserve or?
It's so cheap, it's like rubbing alcohol.
Oh.
But with fruit. So it's nice.
Speaking of
It's
cheap,
the homeless drink of choice.
speaking of cheap, right behind you is it's Jeremy Hachet. It's our PA that will be contacting the MySpace ladies.
Say hi, Jeremy.
Right there.
Kevin,
Jeremy, you want to wave a little bit?
Don't be... I don't think it's funny to make fun of religious people.
Oh, no, not at all. I mean,
I don't.
I'm just saying he's cheap, and that's all.
I don't know what's going on anymore. Dangan wants to know, reason to break up with somebody, squeezing a toothpaste tube in the middle or them using your toothbrush. What is the best reason? I'm assuming that's what the question was.
I'm saying squeezing in the middle. Because, I mean, if you're together, you're sharing a lot more than a toothbrush, so that's fine. You probably swapped everything you have.
Some people are really weird about that, though.
You got to squeeze at the bottom. You have to squeeze at the bottom.
The thing you don't want to do is take somebody's toothbrush, shove it up your rectum, and then take a picture of yourself with the toothbrush hanging out, and then mail that picture to them weeks later after they have been using the toothbrush.
That would
Don't
be bad.
do that.
Oh my gosh, my weekend.
That would be bad. But I know what I'm doing now.
Exactly.
Yeah. There's also the donut trick. Do you know the donut trick?
No.
You bring in donuts to work, but you take a Polaroid of yourself like naked with a donut on you somehow, so that when all the guys are done eating the donuts, they get to that Polaroid at the bottom like, oh no, that's a glaze. I was eating. Wait, Doug, you were eating a glaze too. Had that one. It's really great. It's
You
really
know, someone brought donuts to work today.
yeah, and I ate most of them.
Yeah, I think we're done here.
That's
We're
it.
Done?
Jeremy, are we done, buddy?
Thanks to our guests.
High five for Jeremy Hache.
What about Anthony? We like
Anthony,
you too.
it's
we
cool,
like
it's
you too.
cool. He's not
Coming up
handling
next on Star Trek: The Next Generation, Data becomes consumed by a holodeck program that casts him as Sherlock Holmes. Immediately following Attack of the Show, Star Trek: The Next Generation, every night at 8 p.m. and 9 p.m. on G4.
Fantasy art icon Greg Hildebrandt does a quick touch-up on our set walls. Oh, don't they look nice? Plus, Will O'Neill low rides his way past security to get into the LA Auto Show, and Phoenix TX will give you the gift of temporary hearing loss. And now it's the program that writes angry poetry in its bedroom. It's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
So anyway, like
All
I was
right.
saying, welcome to the show.
Awesome. It's Monday.
It's mandatory viewing.
Yes, it is. All guys, all day.
Will O'Neill.
Yes.
Next to me. Oh gosh. Today's a big day.
It's a huge day. It's fantastic.
Did you ever hear the band Phoenix TX?
Yes, I hear they're like Dirty South, crunk. Oh wait, no, I think I got that wrong.
They didn't look like crunk guys.
Okay, no,
in
no,
the
yeah,
green
okay.
room. But they're here.
They're very exciting.
Performing
definitely.
live on the set.
It's
That's
very good. It's very
huge
cool.
deal.
I'm excited about that. And Jimmy the Geek is back from Vegas, I hear. He's on fire right now with his picks, and he's gonna, let us know what he thinks about this week.
I saw him in the green room. He's hanging out with the band.
Oh yeah,
it was
that guy.
weird.
He's the man about town, that Jimmy.
Not cool.
No, not really.
And also Sarah is here.
Yes, she is.
And she, you know what? It's got a little more facial hair.
And some more junk in the trunk.
Oh, that's gross.
Actually, I don't mind that.
I hate you both so much. The one thing I don't hate, however, is the feed. Huh? Let's talk about the federal government. They've subpoenaed Google, demanding that the company hand over its data so that the Bush administration can get details of what people are searching for. Yeah. The government claims it is only seeking the information in order to determine how often porn shows up in search results. But I think we can save them some time on this one. The answer is always. So far, Google has yet to comply with the demand. Good. Now, a while back, computer animation powerhouse Pixar was all, later, Disney. And Disney's former CEO, Michael Eisner, was all like, whatever. We don't need you and your bucket loads of box office casts. Well, new Disney head Robert Iger is wisely trying to repair that bridge. He and Steve Jobs are negotiating a multi-million-dollar deal between the studio and the animation house. Now, if the deal goes through, then Apple chief Steve Jobs will be the largest shareholder of Disney stock, because he needs it. A new cast member has joined Spider-Man 3, and the fanboys are frothing already. Ron Howard progeny Bryce Dallas Howard, star of The Village, has signed on as Peter Parker love interest Gwen Stacy. Aww. Now, this means a love triangle in the new flick and a possible exit strategy for Kirsten Dunst, who is rumored to want out of the franchise. She'll be missed. Honest. Now, Tom Cruise has successfully pressured Paramount into never re-airing the infamous South Park episode, Trapped in the Closet. Paramount, which happens to produce Cruise's Mission Impossible franchise, has indicated that it will not repeat the show in the UK and probably never again in the US as well, and thusly, a BitTorrent must-have is born. That's how it happens. Now, those who think video iPod downloads may kill television ratings have to start thinking again. NBC's The Office recently posted its highest ratings ever, and the company credits this to its popularity as an iTunes download. Makes sense. In related news, however, Office employee Dwight Schrute has begun posting his own theories about the show Lost, including, and I quote, "I think the Asian guy from the Dharma film is the Korean guy's dad. Think about it, they're both Asian." Let that settle. It's pretty awesome, actually. You should read the rest of the blog. You can get it at blogs.nbc.com. And finally, in science news, this is big, folks. Did you ever wonder if you could actually bake the cookie dough used in cookie dough ice cream? Good question. Well, two guys from a site called Pavan Deep have attempted the feat, and the results, well, the results were horrifying, folks. What came out of the oven was a runny, charred mess of something, as you see, that sure as hell wasn't cookie. But luckily, they were both stoned enough to eat it anyway, so no harm, no foul. And now for some stories that can be explained solely through their headline. Guinness-flavored ice cream. It exists. John Lovitz, the dude has a MySpace page, believe it. The Nintendo Revolution will be out by Thanksgiving. There we go, be thankful. Oh, the gay porn film Bareback Mountain was finally released. And Irish Iron Age metrosexuals were discovered. That's the feed, I swear. Don't give me that look. Nice work.
Thank you. Good job, man. Good job.
Yeah, that was the news.
The guy's a professional.
That's what I do for the kids.
I must cry foul. I don't understand, you're doing the headlines.
Yeah,
the last one you were talking about with the
metrosexuals.
Oh, the Irish Iron Age metrosexuals.
You know a lot about that, I hear.
Well, yeah. There actually is some more meat to that story, but I thought the headline would explain it, especially for someone like yourself.
I don't understand.
Yeah, we have no idea what you're talking
about. Well, okay, in Ireland, scientists found a preserved Iron Age body. Okay, it was well preserved. They even had like fingerprints, etc. Turns out that back in the day, he actually used hair gel to style his hair.
Into a Kevin Pereira-esque faux hawk.
Yes, some sort of representation of it. But they think he did it to make himself look taller. So I think that was kind of interesting that people were using product, which is an LA term, back in the day.
Wow.
Why would he do that though?
All right.
So he's a caveman.
To pull chicks, man.
He's a caveman.
Are you not getting? All right. Let me see if I can explain this to you. Let me. How about a visual? How about a visual?
That would help. Yes.
A visual, because I know the text it's just letters. All right. So let's start out with an artist rendition of an ancient metrosexual. Let's start there. It's a good base.
Oh, that helps.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now.
Okay, that makes sense.
According to the story,
now I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. According to the story, he was discovered in an Irish peat bog. So there we go. You get the peat bog feeling?
Okay.
Yeah. They've discovered him. Now let's try to recreate his. Actually, let's do his village as it looked when he was alive. Let's get that going. Fantastic, fantastic.
Yes.
That's good. But can we make it a bit more Irish, perhaps? There. Well, now.
Pot of gold.
Yeah, that's good. But I'm still not seeing Ireland. Matey. Can we just get? There we go. That's it. All right. And of course, the man was from.
That's my uncle, actually.
Wow.
I see the resemblance.
Yeah,
that's good.
That's a fun party.
But this of course was the Iron Age. So I don't know if there's a. There we go. Perfect. That's That's exactly what the guy looked like. So now you can see Irish Iron Age metrosexuals.
That didn't explain anything to me.
This guy, man, he just.
Why the hair gel though? That was my whole question.
Right, to make himself look taller.
Yeah,
okay.
Faux hawk.
I get it.
Yeah. We're taking your calls for our resident comic book expert, Blair Butler. The number, 800-839-7880. And, of course, you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus. Or you can chat with us at chat.g4tv.com. But coming up after the break, Fresh Ink makes looking at comic books cool again. So please, just, continue staring blankly at the television. It feeds us.
This season on 24, the minutes you weren't supposed to see. It's a special event you don't want to miss, and it all starts now. The following takes place between 5 a.m. and 6 a.m.
Come on, Jack, you have to make this happen. Get it together already.
Need more time. More time.
You're pissing me off. We don't have all day. I have to go. I can't do this anymore. I have to leave. I don't have any more time
left. It will
left.
happen.
You have to.
Come on! Come on! She's late.
Out of here.
Come on! I don't know what happened.
It's okay, baby. This happens to everyone.
I need more time! More time!
Oh, yeah, we're funny. It's the only place on television where words like kapow and patang are used seriously. It's our comic roundup, Fresh Ink. I have to double check. Is that the correct pronunciation of batang?
Batang, although it sounds like something Batman would throw at people.
Right, or take to the moon.
Right, exactly.
Come on. All right, here to give us the lowdown, Blair Butler, thank you for coming back again. Everybody loves the fresh ink, man.
I love the fresh ink.
The internet actually crashes momentarily when the frothy fanboys know that their comic roundup is coming, so let's deliver it to them.
All right.
Let's start with, X Factor.
X Factor #1. A lot of comics fans and maybe people that aren't that familiar with comics remember X Factor. It was a mutant spin-off title. Started in the 80s. It was all the original X-Men were in it. This is completely different. This is basically a reboot. It's now, after the events of the House of M, which was this massive Marvel crossover where a lot of the mutants were depowered, the mutants, some of the surviving mutants, have formed this mutant detective agency, as it were. They're a bunch of mutant private investigators, and it's all really third-string mutants. I mean, it's like Siren, Wolfsbane. I like
Guido, the strong guy.
Yeah, strong guy.
Like, all right,
exactly,
that's cool. We haven't seen that mutant power before.
And the Multiple Man, who's kind of an audience favorite.
I actually dug this one.
Yeah.
The only thing that threw me for a loop was the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire reference midway through the comic. Like,
it's a little dated.
Spoiler, but you're going to see Regis in there somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know. Why do you like this one?
Well, I'll tell you, for one thing, Ryan Sook's art is really great. But Peter David does something that's so rare in comics today, and that is he'll take just D-list comic book characters and treat them like they're A-listers and make you care. Characters like...
People do that for me at parties all the time, and I'm telling you, it is the nicest thing ever.
I know.
Thank you, Mom.
Yeah.
Verdict on this one, because we got to get to the next one.
Okay.
Buy, browse, and burn.
The first print sold out. This is second printing, so definitely pick it up.
I completely agree with you.
Completely.
Now, the next one, Spider-Woman.
Right.
First of all, she shoots lightning.
Yeah.
What the hell, Blair?
She has sort of like a viper, a venom blast.
Why is she Spider-Woman? Why is she wearing that ridiculous costume? Why do we care?
So everyone remembers vaguely Spider-Woman, late 70s. I think Marvel actually created her so that no one else could sort of do a female version of Spider-Man because there was a competing cartoon that was going to come out. But anyway, her costume was so hideous that it almost made me blind. This character has been so uncool for so long, and now she's got a major resurgence thanks in part to...
Skeletor.
It's the Taskmaster, but he does look like Skeletor there. But basically, Brian Michael Bendis, he's writing everything. That's why we talk about him a lot.
Right.
But he's made this character completely cool again, and probably one of the hottest characters of 2005. She joined the New Avengers. She was like a really surprise addition to that team. The hideous 70s outfit, still there, and it's a nightmare in polyester, but somehow... it looks kind of cool now,
I think maybe it's because it stands out from the otherwise completely bland and uninteresting artwork that permeates this comic book.
Well, see, I know you don't like the Luna Brothers, but they did, as I've said before, they did Ultra. They're doing Girls now, which I'm not that into, but I actually kind of like it. It's a really weird choice for this comic, but I'm sort of going with it. It's like when they did Ecstatics, which was another comic, and they brought in Mike Allred, who was a very sort of traditional artist, like not a traditional comic book artist, but very line drawn. So.
All right, well, I'm a browse on this one, but as we've established, nobody cares what I think. Your verdict.
I say buy. It's an interesting origin story, and it's kind of funny and a little dark and.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, let's stick with the dark theme and move on to Torso.
Right.
Which is Sin City Light?
No.
Oh,
well,
am I going to get an angry email or 14 on that one?
No, I mean, Torso, this is one of the comics that, as I said, launched Brian Michael Bendis' career. But what it is, to contextualize, it's a comic book about Elliot Ness goes to Cleveland, the Untouchables guy, in 1935, and there's an actual serial killer that was operating in Cleveland at this time. And this comic book is a fictionalized account of Elliot Ness trying to track down the Torso killer, and it definitely owes a big debt to Alan Moore's From Hell.
Love the style, though. I love the way, and I jokingly, of course, say Sin City Light, but the way they mix the comic and the photocopy, like outline tones, along with real media, like actual photos and stuff.
Yeah, from the crime scenes.
Very cool style.
Yeah.
And there's a movie coming out about this.
There is. David Fincher is going to direct it, so it's getting a lot of buzz right now. But I've always really liked this comic. I've always been a big fan of it. And
any particular reason, though? Is it the art style, or is it just the subject matter? Or?
You know, it's the comic book equivalent of Chinatown. It's really dark. That's one of my favorite movies. But it's noir, great characters, and based on a story it's too good to be true. I mean, it was like it was made to be adapted.
Should people get Torso before, like in preparation for the movie, or if they've never been exposed, should they wait catch the flick and then get the book?
I think it could go either way. I think if you're a comic book fan, it's great to pick this up and see how this book really helped get one of the major influences in comics today, Bendis, sort of on the map.
Fantastic verdict.
Yes.
What is it?
I say buy.
That's 3 buys.
Yes.
I was hoping
buys.
to burn something today.
I know.
My
I
inner
know.
arson is sad.
I saved that for All-Star Batman.
Maybe
the flambe.
You're sticking around for calls, right?
Yeah.
Maybe we can torch something then, or just break a plasma TV or something.
Yeah, it's possible.
Awesome.
Just send up some smoke.
Blair, thanks for hanging out
Thanks.
again. As usual, be sure to check out our show notes for more on these comics and phone calls later with Blair. Now, still ahead, fantasy art icon Greg Hildebrandt shows us the beauty of consummate V's, and we roll straight up on the LA Auto Show and then immediately get asked to leave. That's all up next. Stay tuned.
You may have noticed that I've been going to a lot of events and trade shows in the hopes that I'll find my voice. So this week's foray, we check out some cool cars. Will O'Neill at the LA International Auto Show, where there are cars, more cars, and as you can see behind me, cars. Exhibit A, the Bugatti Veyron 16.4, the fastest production car in the world. It's pushing more than 980 horses, has a top speed of more than 23 miles per hour, 0 to 60 in 2.5 seconds. And here's the reason why I'll never be able to afford one. $1.2 million. What in the is this?
This is a Kamikaze integrated performance vehicle. You have 2 tires in the front, 1 in the back. This is an optimal scenario for performance, for high-speed cornering and high-speed braking. What we have is a Suzuki Hayabusa engine. Stock it was 175 horsepower, but we bumped up to 400 horsepower with a turbo and an air-to-air intercooler.
Is this thing even legal?
Oh, this is street legal. It's classified as a motorcycle. Okay. So I drive this on the street all the time.
So Carson, why don't you tell us what you guys are showing off here at the LA Auto Show?
We have some very interesting products that we're showing off now that we are certified for sale in the United States. This is a coupe with a very interesting roof design. It's a canopy. The core engine platform that we use is a 4.2-liter V8. What you see on this specific car with the rivets that we have dressed the body up with, we certainly are taking the visual cues from our past and bring it right into today's products. This is a supercharged car based on the V8 engine. It does look like an aircraft when you look at the paneling and everything else.
It's not all fun and games at the LA Auto Show. This Corvette, for instance, has a rare and incurable disease. It must now live in a bubble.
We're actually showing off 4 vehicles today. The 2 in the back is the mothership. Those are the Murcielagos, and then the 2 in the front are the Gallardos. The Murcielagos are about 580 horses, 0 to 60 in about 3.7 seconds, top speed about 202. This is the Gallardo. It's the first car that was ever designed by Lamborghini to be a convertible before it was designed to be a coupe. All 4 of these cars are all-wheel drive. Does 0 to 60 in about 4 seconds flat, top speed about 195.
You live in the suburbs, you have 2.5 children, a dog, a mortgage, and a henpecking wife. It's easy to believe that the days of owning a sports car are long over. But you're wrong, my friend. The new Jaguar X-Type Sport Wagon, $37,000. It's a sports car that even the wife can get behind. Well, there you have it from the LA Auto Show. Nothing that I could afford, but I'm pretty certain that Kevin Pereira already has his order in for a Spiker. By the way, about those $1.2 million Bugattis, they sold 6 in the first week they were available, which begs the question, where does people get all this damn money? And in case you forgot, our operators are standing by to take your calls, as are Kevin and Blair as well.
I'm a big fan of the operators. They do a good job.
Yeah, they're
and
great.
They've put some callers through for you.
Fantastic.
Are you ready for this?
Yes.
The floodgates and phone lines are open. Mike joins us on the phone. Are you there, Mike?
Yeah, I'm here.
How's it going, man?
It's going good. How are you guys?
I'm doing pretty good, Blair.
I'm excellent, thanks.
Good to hear.
Yeah.
What are you reading, Mike? Are you reading comics? What's the latest one?
I read comics all the time, yeah. I was rereading some of the old Supreme Powers.
Oh,
nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, I like those a lot.
You have a question for Blair, though? Let's hear it.
I certainly do. I was wondering if a comic reader can keep up with current comic events by just reading trade paperbacks instead of, buying them on the monthly.
Yeah, I would say yes. I mean, I'm sort of a junkie. I need my fix every week, but that can also be really frustrating, especially with series like Iron Man, Invincible Iron Man Extremis, or with Spider-Man Black Cat that takes forever. It takes forever to come out, so it's like you're almost better off waiting for the trade, so you get the story sort of as a whole, as opposed to having it stretched out over 3 years for
See, I've
6
just found
issues.
you can really keep up with it and really stay on top of things if you just read the prompter. It'll scroll for you. You just say what's in it,
Right.
and you'll know everything in 5 or 10 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Is that not a good tactic, or?
You know, I mean, that is magical, but I do have to say trades. I think you can absolutely read trades and have
It's not
great
cheating
time.
in the comic world.
No, it's not cheating. It's not cheating. You know, there is something a little magical about those little individually bagged and boarded issues, but you know.
And there may be some who know, and again, feel free to lean across and punch me in the throat if this is dumb. But I think maybe explaining even what a trade is for them at home.
Right. Okay. So you know, you'll have a 6-part series, say, like Spider-Man Black Cat. When all 6 individual issues have come out, they're collected into one bound volume, which is a trade paperback. It's a little cheaper than buying them all individually. So usually it doesn't have any resale value like the individual issues do, but actually the individual issues really aren't going for much these days.
They're not going for anything anyway, so don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Enjoy. All right, cool. Evan joins us on the phone now from Fargo, North Dakota. Are you there, Evan?
It's cold.
Yes, I am.
Are you frozen right now?
It's pretty cold.
Good to hear. You have a question for Blair?
Yeah, I was wondering, what was the first comic book series that got her hooked on comics?
What was your gateway drug?
This is so embarrassing. I'm going to reveal this on TV, and I'm going to be embarrassed. But it was the New Mutants, and not the cool New Mutants. It was like right at the beginning of the New Mutants. Somebody gave me that comic, and I started reading it, and I don't know why, but there was something about
What was it?
Cannonball and Sunspot and Wolfsbane, and it was a bunch of young kids that have mutant powers, and it was a nice metaphor for isolation, which if you're a girl in Kansas reading comics, it starts
Chances are it's pretty close to home, right?
And then also there was a great place in Kansas City called Clint's Comics that had a 25-cent bin, and I would just pull like old issues of like Werewolf by Night and She-Hulk and like just bargain. I started out not a great track record. I think my taste has improved.
Yeah,
so.
but that explains loads.
Yeah,
So thank you
it
for
does
that,
explain a lot. It explains the love for X Factor right there.
We have one final question from Sebastian, who joins us now. Are you there, Sebastian?
Yes, I am. How are you doing, Kevin?
I'm doing all right. Blair's
How are you,
doing
Blair?
I'm excellent, thanks.
Great.
Fantastic. We've established that. Now let's get to the question. Go for it.
All right, Blair. I know about Earth X, but if Alex Ross were to do a Kingdom Come in the Marvel Universe, which superheroes would you want to see featured?
Okay, well, I'm glad you mentioned Earth X because a lot of people see that as the Marvel equivalent, but it really isn't. The story is nowhere near as solid as Kingdom Come, which, if you haven't heard of Kingdom Come was this really epic DC graphic novel. It was painted art, Alex Ross's incredible painted art and story. And it was basically set way in the future of the DC universe. Superman hasn't gotten old. Wonder Woman hasn't gotten old. Batman is an old fogey. And
So who do you want to see there?
So in the Marvel equivalent, I think you have to have the Avengers, you have to have the X-Men. Wolverine's going to look as young as he always does, but it's like I really want to see some old mutants on walkers, I'd like to see, Hawkeye rolling around in a wheelchair with some, Geritol.
Mutants pop in the Geritol.
Exactly, yeah.
Smell of formaldehyde and
Yeah.
plasma.
But I think the Avengers and the X-Men really would fill, they're almost together. They sort of are JLA-esque, so a lot like the Justice League.
Blair, thank you for taking the calls.
Thank you.
We appreciate
Thanks
it.
for
Everybody, stick around. Jimmy the Geek brings us deep into the legal gray areas of gambling, and fantasy artist Greg Hildebrandt airbrushes a dragon mural on our totally rad custom van. That's next.
This season on 24, the minutes you weren't supposed to see. It's a special event you don't want to miss, and it all starts now. The following takes place between 6 a.m. and 7 a.m.
Relaxing, but no time for bats. No time for bats. Jack Bauer's shower's broken. I'm gonna find that plumber because Jack Bauer does not have time for bats. Bubble bath.
We're back with more Attack of the Show, just like we said we'd be. We don't lie. Coming up, musical guest Phoenix TX and our own wagering prognosticator, Jimmy the Geek. But now, before Gandalf and Darth Vader appeared on the big screen, Greg Hildebrandt and his brother Tim introduced them to the world through their unparalleled paintings. And Greg is still proving that there are things that Photoshop just can't do. Is that true, Greg? Tell me, is this all the kids at home now? They've started weeping while clutching their Wacom tablets and their Photoshop.
I don't know how to use a computer.
Good.
It's
apparent to me you don't need to know how to use one.
Well, I don't know about that. The people around me use a computer. I sit there with the old-fashioned hair on the end of a stick.
It's awesome. I love it. I love it. It's gorgeous. I mean, you've been tackling such really geek material for so long. I mean, you've done superheroes. You've done Tolkien work. You've done Star Wars. And you did this before chicks really dug it. I mean, you did this back when it wasn't cool to be doing the geek stuff. What drew you to this material?
I grew up on it. As a kid in Detroit, I was reading Flash Gordon, in the strips, very, very long time ago.
Right.
So I was hooked on science fiction and fantasy as a kid. Disney's Pinocchio and Fantasia. I saw Fantasia. That was it. I wanted to do what was up on that screen.
And why was it that jumped out, not like hot rods or hot chicks or even landscapes?
Well, the hot chicks were always there.
Okay.
That goes way back. I mean, it all mixed together, and I think it's all part of one conversation. I don't know, unbridled imagination. I think you could do anything you wanted. You could go any place you wanted to go and invent anything you wanted to invent. And that was the fun of it. And so my brother and I just did that constantly, 18 hours, 20 hours a day.
Wow. You and your brother Tim, you work hand in hand on these things, right?
Yeah, on the Lord of the Rings stuff we did, yes, both together. We developed the ideas together, the concepts for the image, and paint together simultaneously, he on one side, me on the other side.
That's great. You ever just splash some remover on his side as a practical joke?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Well, no, we mix a palette together, and then we kind of dip out of that palette in. We're twins, so we've been doing this since we were probably 2 years old.
It's incredible. Now, your Tolkien work, it's the first time that people really ever saw anything from Middle-earth. I mean, now the movies are out. There's kind of a resurgence in popularity. Have you seen the films? I'm hoping you own the DVDs.
Yeah, they're great. They're fantastic. They're incredible. It's an impossible movie to make, and he did it.
Yeah. Now, was there a resurgence in the popularity of your work or the interest in your work when the movies came back out as well?
Well, yeah. Well, that's been kind of steady, though, since we did it back in the 70s. And there's an art book on all of our stuff, and it's now at... Every Picture Tells a Story. We have a lot of stuff here right in town of our artwork, or the old stuff that we did, and new stuff that we've been doing on Lord of the Rings and comic.
And you're gonna be there.
I'm gonna be
soon,
here
right?
for Saturday and Sunday.
Is that?
I should say Friday and Saturday.
Gotcha. Very nice. Now, we've said Tolkien. We've gone over superheroes. We've talked about all this stuff. Star Wars. Yep. I mean, when you were commissioned to do a poster for Star Wars, did you realize it was going to blow up the way it did? Or?
Well, I had no idea. We were doing our own novel, Ursharak, which is a fantasy epic. And we got a call from a small agency that was doing Fox's work, and they said, we have the science fiction film, and would you do this poster? We said, well, what is it? And they said, I don't know, it's a Man in the Iron Mask or something. So we went and picked up the job. They had no idea what it was, because nobody had seen the film yet, right?
Sure.
It was just really crude. And no, we did the picture in 36 hours, that first painting.
Really? And the layout's still used to this day, I mean,
yeah,
to some extent.
Yeah.
That's incredible. So they literally said to you, like, we got this film, there's some dude in a black cape, he might have a lion lung, or he might have, I don't know, he has a breathing problem.
Exactly.
Clearly. And that's
right.
it? That's all you had?
And we had a couple photographs of the principals and, the rockets and stuff, and they said, put it together and come up with something. So we did that. Tim slept, I painted, I slept, Tim painted, we worked back and forth like that.
It's incredible. And they didn't think you could actually finish the painting?
No, we came in the next 36 hours later, and they kind of shook their heads. They didn't believe we could pull it off.
Perfect.
So we got swept up into the whole Star Wars. I had no idea what it was. I didn't see the film yet,
Well, that's one type of fantasy. Now you're doing a different type of fantasy, which I appreciate nonetheless. You said the women were always there.
Sure.
But now you're having a chance to finally put them on the canvas.
Well, I've done kids' books and science fiction and fantasy. Now I'm doing adult stuff, Well, for the kids that I did all the artwork for back when. But I grew up on Gil Elfgren and all those great illustrators of the past. I loved that artwork, and I always wanted to do it since I was a young teenager.
So what are these? What's the style of these pinups then that you're actually painting?
Well, style, again, it's retro. For lack of a better term, it's more retro. But I mean, I'm influenced by Gil Elfgren principally, I think. Even though I just do my own thing. I'm not trying to copy a style of the past. I'm taking the past and kind of looking at it now. at the past.
Sure,
you know,
placing them in something a little bit more modern, but a little more tasteful than you're going to find on some news group.
Yeah,
or,
well, that's
website.
for photography. This is art.
Exactly.
You know?
Well, we appreciate you coming on and sharing your art with us, Greg. Thank you so much.
Nice to be here.
Really appreciate it. If you want more info on the mountains of material that we didn't have time to get to, unfortunately, folks, you can check out spiderwebart.com. And if you're in Santa Monica, if you're near the area, on the 20th and the 21st, Greg will be at Every Picture Tells a Story. That's on Montana Avenue, and he's going to chat it up with all you fans. You can get that info on our website as well. Now, put down a drop cloth because musical guest Phoenix TX is up next, along with numbers running prodigy Jimmy the Geek. Stay tuned.
Over de last time. Ja, vergeet nog iets. Dat is een koekje. Ja, dat is een mooie maat. Vergeet nog iets.
He picks sporting events by using video game simulations. And it's fair to say that since the beginning of the year, he has been on fire. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our resident handicapper, Jimmy the Geek. Jimmy, how you doing, my friend?
I'm in heaven, baby, heaven.
Well, I can imagine. You've put together quite a streak. But Jimmy, where are you?
Clean the wax out of your ears, Brendy, baby. I'm in heaven. Turns out the only two people who correctly picked Texas over USC, Carolina over the Bears, and the Steelers over the Colts were me and God.
I see, and he just invited you up for beer. Is that it?
He's quick as a fat lady in deep sand, isn't he, folks? Let's talk football, baby. It's championship weekend, and I have information that will have me, you, and God sucking down my ties on a beach with a stripper on each arm. First up, Carolina at Seattle. As a road dog, the Panthers have been man's best friend this year, and my research says that trend will continue. Madden 06 says Steve Smith will have a big game. I think Seattle's overrated, and God hates scrunch chicks. Brendy, that's a trio you just can't bet against. And do me a big favor, take the Panthers, getting 4 points. It's my sacrilegious special of the week.
From God to Jimmy to the betting public. What else, Jimmy?
Brendy, how about them Steelers surprising everyone but me and beating the Colts? They're suddenly media darlings and America's team, which means our pick is super easy. Take the Broncos and don't think twice about it, baby. Different week, different game, Brendy. Think of this as Prince Charming getting sick of Cinderella's mouth and beating her with a bicycle chain. Take the Broncos, give it 3 points. It's my shattered glass slipper special of the week.
Jimmy, you truly put the massage in misogynistic.
And I got bedpost notches to prove it, baby. Speaking of which, I gotta run. Me and the patron say the loose women over here are gonna break a couple commandments, if you know what I mean. And if what God said about that stack of magazines under your mattress is true, I think you do too, babe.
Thanks for that, Jimmy, and thank him for confiding in you, of all people.
He's like Santa Claus, except without the elf rumors. He always knows, baby. He always knows.
That he does. That's Jimmy the Geek, ladies and gentlemen, live from heaven, apparently. Coming up after the break, rock gods and Thunderbird spirits, Phoenix TX is here, and so are you. What a coincidence. Stick around.
This season on 24, the minutes you weren't supposed to see. It's a special event you don't want to miss, and it all starts now. The following takes place between 7 a.m. and 8 a.m.
No time for breakfast. No time. Pull faster! Oh, that's awful. That's cold. I don't have time to heat you up. Beep. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, that's good. Dancing with the Stars, 8 o'clock. 9 across, hot dish. Hot dish, hot dish. ruin my tongue.
And now, let's hear it for Phoenix TX.
Nice work.
All right, be sure to check out the new live album, Purple Rain and Blood. And for more info, visit our show notes. Now, sit down. We're going to be reading some emails and chat questions when we come back. Don't make me take the sling off.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
iPod of the stars.
Bill O'Reilly's iPod. Come and get some, Master P. Bring it, DJ Kizzy Rock. Mama said knock you out, LL Cool J. This is the challenge, Quad Force. All day to argue, The Curve. A big, fat blowhard like you, Tim Lake.
All right, ladies, we have an official Attack of the Show MySpace page, and we're coming for you. That's right, our production assistant, Jeremy Hache, may be contacting some of you lovely girls out there to see if you have what it takes to earn a special guest appearance on this very show. So be sure to check out our little page and be on the lookout for Jeremy because, well, he's on the lookout for you.
What a scam.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Plus, we want to announce a brand new public moblog that we're set up over at Text America. So start sending us your camera phone pictures. We will be picking out our favorites, and we're putting them on the show. So send your pictures to aotsmob@gmail.com and go to aots.textamerica.com where you can see all the pictures.
I like it. That's good stuff.
Business is out of the way.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, there's more business to
Time for
attend
some
to.
fun.
It is the business of the IRC chat room.
Yes, there is.
You ready for it, Brendan?
Chat business.
I've had enough business today. Should we do this?
Do you want to read it?
Yeah,
Should
let's
I?
do
Will?
it. You, me?
Huh?
No,
What?
we-
Who?
okay,
Huh?
sure.
Hey.
Votus Maximus asks, Kevin, did your mom ever say to you, quote, those games will never get you anywhere, mister?
Yes. Mother used to frequently yell at me to tighten up graphics, and I would tell her, look, I've already finished levels 2 through 4, but we're working on
She
6.
runs a tight ship.
She does. She does.
Is that her?
That is her.
That's your mom?
Kind of a MILF.
Commercials?
Kind of a MILF.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, she's great. I like the ponytail.
Oh,
Thank
yeah.
you.
Tell her
I
to
told
keep
her.
that
I
going.
will.
10x hotness.
She got a Caravan and chopped it, but when she does it up, it's good.
Good times.
Don't ask.
Yeah.
Ageless Stranger asks, if one of the hosts were to make a woman in a way similar to Weird Science, what would their ingredients be?
Wow.
I've actually thought a lot about this.
I bet you have, Brendan. What
This is going to be frightening.
It takes 2 ingredients.
Okay.
If you want to do the Weird Science, you need Kelly LeBrock
Okay.
and a roofie. And
All right.
That's
We just learned something about you, Brendan.
well because the work's done for you.
That's true. That's
I
true.
agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Save
Better
your-
living through
Save your
chemicals.
energy. Save your energy for other things.
Right.
For me, it's 2 tablespoons of ass and ignorance, really.
That's
Which is
fantastic.
pretty much one and the same, actually, as Kelly LeBrock and a roofie.
Yeah.
Will?
Whatever you're into.
Well, I'm going to just leave it at that before I get myself in any more trouble.
Fair enough. It's probably better that way. We don't need the FCC.
Yeah, no, we really don't.
Do you have any more questions?
Oh, we do.
Awesome.
Thumble asks, what do the hosts think of this administration's ability to wiretap American citizens?
I love that question follows like a Weird Science
Exactly,
question
that's fantastic.
and
We
one
run
on
the
tightening up
gamut
graphics.
here.
No, that's good. I mean, what are you, a terrorist? Why would you ask?
Exactly.
I think it's
Yeah.
pathetic.
If you're not breaking the law, then
See, that's what my mom used to say. Like, oh, if you're not breaking the law, you got nothing to worry about. You know what? Like, I want to drive 10 miles per hour over the speed limit, and maybe I want to partake in some stuff that might be illegal by your standards, the man.
Exactly.
I think it's impressive, actually.
That they could just do
Yeah,
that.
all the technology. Think about that.
That is pretty good. They can just-
Quick one.
Yeah.
Quick last one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
do it.
Totally.
Go for it. Go for it.
All right, Sexy Beaver. Kevin, are you and Office Jesus free for chicken wings on Saturday?
Both of our schedules are wide open. Office Jesus, however, is a vegan, so will not work. Little known fact. That's it. Thanks to our guests, Greg, Hildebrandt, Blair Butler, and of course, Phoenix TX. And don't forget to check out tomorrow's Friday mashup show. Now, coming up next on Star Trek The Next Generation, the Enterprise speeds to a remote planet on a mission to save a very important person. Immediately following Attack of the Show, that's Star Trek The Next Generation, every night at 8 p.m. and 9 p.m. right here, folks, on G4.
Well,
Star Trek The Next Generation's LeVar Burton tells us what it's like to view 24th century technology through a 1987 banana clip. Plus, the Aristocrats will test your limits of good taste by telling the filthiest joke you've ever heard. And Transporter 2's Kate Nada tells us what it's like to fire a submachine gun while wearing only a nightie. And now it's the television show that beat up your honor roll student. It's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Woo! Hooray! Welcome to the show.
Right?
Kevin Ferrer, everybody.
Hey, everybody. How's it going? Brendan Moran. Let's hear it for him. All right, we're good.
Ooh, today, Kevin.
Yes.
We're taking an in-depth look at a movie called The Aristocrats.
Love it.
I don't know if you know about this movie.
Saw it. Sarah Silverman stole the entire film from me.
Yeah, she got nasty. It's you probably know it, those of you watching at home, but we're going to interview some movie stars.
What's the movie about, though, for those who haven't seen it?
Bestiality.
Mostly.
Incest.
Mm-hmm. One more.
Some scat play.
If you'd have said
Can
sodomy.
I say that?
Yeah, sodomy would have been better, but that's
Okay.
okay. We'll clean it. We'll fix it in post.
Oops.
But it's lots of different comedians all discussing stuff.
Yeah. And I have like a 20-minute conversation with Bob Saget. It was probably the best day of my life.
I was going to say, that sounds like a dream come true. Were you sober during it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He's a nice guy.
We've also, of course, got Star Trek The Next Generation's LeVar Burton coming on the show. Huh? Yeah. Yes.
The wraparound shades.
Well, and I don't know for certain, but rumor around the set and the studio is that he did in fact bring the visor.
Did he really?
I can't promise anything, but that is the rumor. The kids are talking, and they're saying we will see some visor today. But before we get all to that noise, here's Sarah.
Now we'll bring you the day's biggest news stories squeezed down into tiny little diamonds. It's the feed. Vampire action flick Underworld Evolution was #1 at the box office this weekend, so take that, hoodwinked. Underworld took in roughly $27.6 million to gain the spot, while the Colin Farrell drama The New World got a slightly bigger release, but still only scraped together about $4 million. Apparently, there's only one Colin Farrell movie people actually want to see. As Warner Brothers amps up the hype for Superman Returns, new photos are appearing online almost daily, and one in particular has us really excited about what kind of fireworks this movie has in store. Please email your captions to Attack of the Show. But we're going to actually handicap it. We're going to disqualify anybody who uses "I wish I could quit you." It seems that the E3 Gaming Expo has just gotten way too sexy, according to the exhibitor's handbook. Really? Have they been to that show? But still, the handbook for E3 2006 has new regulations regarding what booth babes may or may not wear. It includes mandates against sexually provocative behavior and a ban on partial nudity. This is great for true crime streets of Lancaster, Pennsylvania, but bad for the rest. These regulations are expected to be heavily enforced. So finally, official bikini inspector is a legitimate job title. Wow. A judge has determined that the LAPD deliberately withheld evidence in the shooting death of rapper Notorious B.I.G. and now must pay his family $1.1 million. Now, the rapper's family, however, still contend that the two officers assigned to the case were paid off by Death Row Records president Marion Suge Knight. But no one's touching that one. Now, last night, Lakers star Kobe Bryant dropped 81 points on the Toronto Raptors. The point total is the second highest in NBA history, behind Wilt Chamberlain's 100-point night way back in 1962. Now, Kobe also barely missed Wilt's record for most points in a single half. So for that, Kobe immediately apologized to his teammates by buying them all $4 million diamond rings. 8 people were arrested in New York City for taking part in Improv Everywhere's No Pants Day 2006. The comedy troupe encouraged commuters to ride the subway sans trousers and discovered that, shockingly, the NYPD has no sense of humor. The 8 people were issued summons and then released. Whew. And finally, a new product called Snack Shots is on the market. The device allows you to shoot doggy treats in order to promote canine fitness. Since you no longer have to even throw a ball, it's not really going to do wonders for human fitness. We're just waiting for the inevitable lawsuit once some Fat idiot shoots a NECA wafer down his throat. And now making a triumphant return, some stories that can be summed up entirely through their headlines. Hideo Kojima says video games are not art. Jennifer Love Hewitt will pose in Playboy. Deal or No Deal will return in March. A Harvard library has some books bound in human skin. Mud balls are now available in shiny. Trust me, you'll read all about it soon. Check your email. And I'm Sarah Lane. You've been feeded.
I must say, Sarah, probably, I'm going to say the single best feed read I've ever heard in my life.
Wow, thanks.
I
Shall
disagree.
Stand up and do a curtsy?
No, as you should.
Yes,
but
please.
This is under contest, no?
No, the best feed was October 8th. 2005, as I remember. I go home. I got a TiVo. Actually, it's really,
that was a good feed.
That was
You're
a
right.
Saturday.
I remember that one. But the thing that made this feed good was the fact that I didn't have to read it. Thank you for coming back,
okay.
Sarah.
Is that your way of saying
Welcome
I
back.
love you? Is that your way of saying
No, it's my way
I
of
miss you?
It's not, actually. Not at all, Sarah.
Okay.
Where the hell were you, by the way?
I was at Sundance, which is a film festival up in Park City, Utah, near Salt Lake City. It's huge. You know, you may have heard of it. Robert Redford put this together 20-something odd years ago. We're going to have some stuff later in the week from Sundance.
That was a
I was
cute
there.
hat.
I was in the snow. It was
Scarf too.
Yeah.
really cold.
Booties.
I mean, way colder than it is here in LA. I don't know what those people are doing. But anyway, not only do they have feature films, but they also have short films, animations. You can actually view 50 of the short film entries online at festival.sundance.org. So even if you didn't go, you can feel like you were part of the action, which you were not.
How about that?
What a lovely treat for anybody with the internet, huh?
That's really nice of you to
I
give that.
love going online. You know?
Yeah, so you were gone this weekend. We did miss you. But one person who didn't get out of town this weekend, and I'm sure he would have liked to, was our very own Jimmy the Geek. Incorrectly calling both big games this weekend, Pittsburgh versus Denver, and of course, Seattle at Carolina.
I think some people want to kill Jimmy.
Oh, I
It
bet.
is-
I
it's
bet.
terrible. You know, I did.
Jimmy may die.
After hearing everybody talk about how much money they were making on Jimmy the Geek's picks all last month, what I did is I finally bit the bullet, threw a couple $100 down. And Jimmy's picks, in case you need reminding, were Denver and Carolina.
Yeah.
So joining us now to get his tongue lashing is Jimmy the Geek. Oh, Jimmy, how are you doing? I see you're rotting in hell there. How appropriate. Please tell the world how it feels to lose both games so badly and in the most public of fashions.
You win some, you lose some, huh, Brandy, baby? Frankly, you do a bit involving God with strippers, gambling. Didn't have to be no Kreskin to see this one coming, babe. But that's all right. We move on, right?
Jimmy, I bet with you twice this year, and twice I've been taken to the cleaners. I want my money, and I want it now.
Is it getting hot in here, or what, Brandy? I feel your pain, and I am personally putting up your end of a Super Bowl bet that I promise will have us both back on good terms. Trust me on that one.
Jimmy, to put this in words your dumb, sleazy ass will understand, I would rather trust a hooker with my wallet while I went to take a leak. So just get my money back. I don't care how you do it.
Careful, Brandy. There's only room for one silver-tongued devil on this show, babe.
Yeah, and you know what? There's barely room enough for that. Get my money. Goodbye. That's Jimmy the Geek joining us from the bowels of hell.
Yeah. Ooh, tough, Jim. All right, today we're getting a visit from Star Trek The Next Generation's LeVar Burton, and he's taking your calls. The number is 800-839-7880. And, of course, you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus, or you can chat with us in our IRC chat room as well. Just go to chat.g4tv.com. But coming up, Kate Nana plays a lingerie assassin in The Transporter 2. She'll be dropping by. And to be honest, if the phrase lingerie assassin doesn't make you want to stick around, then we don't want you here. So go.
Kobe, wide open. Kobe, there's no. Nice dunk.
Kobe, a little help over here. I got you. I'm right here. I'm open.
Kobe, open. Ah.
Go team.
Good hustle.
Yeah. You guys want to just go get a beer?
Let me tell you about Transporter 2 star Kate Nada. She acts, she sings, and, well, she knows exactly which outfit best complements a pair of enormous machine guns. Take a look. Kate, welcome to the show.
That was me.
Thank you for joining us. That was you, a star of Transporter 2.
Yes.
And can we get the transportation going here first? If we, I have a little surprise for you. I just want to take you somewhere and get this bad boy cranking here. All right, here we go. So don't mind me. We're out of here now. Transporter 2, your first film ever, your first time in a feature film, huh?
Mm-hmm.
How was it working on the old set?
Amazing. First experience. Couldn't have asked for anything better.
I bet.
The team was wonderful.
So what have you done prior to this? No commercial work? You were modeling?
No, modeling before since I was 15, and the project fell from the sky. The heavens, I should say.
God parted the clouds and just put the script in your lap for you?
He just, let it land right on top of my head.
Did modeling prepare you at all for the film, or?
In some aspects, yes. I think, obviously being on set in lingerie, I've been kind of accustomed to that over the years. Not that I'm a lingerie model, because I don't have the...
I play one on TV occasionally, but we ask that those pictures don't ever resurface.
Oh,
I'm glad we don't have them. Oh, yeah, it was a long time ago as a PA. It was mostly from... Oh, my God, watch out, boxes. I'm sorry, Kate. Hold on. Hold on. All right, we're good. Oh,
Kevin,
LA
seriously.
Streets.
Keep your eyes on the road, buddy.
Taylor, I'm sorry. I'm diverted by your beauty. You spend a lot of the film in lingerie, though.
I do.
God
I know.
bless you.
Well, it wasn't my decision, but...
Yeah, you didn't say, look, I think my character would be more motivated if we went to, Fredericks of Hollywood first.
No.
You didn't have that?
No, I didn't. But you accepted and you deal with it, and it was fun.
Yeah. It made for great eye candy, I must say. It was phenomenal. How do you describe your character Lola? Because yes, she fights with machine guns in lingerie, but is there more to her?
She is definitely a psychopath. She doesn't care whether she lives or dies. She kills for that of a substitution of sexual pleasure.
Poor thing.
It's very interesting.
Poor thing. She could have just given me a call.
She's just a bit. Oh, really?
Just send me. I'm on MySpace. She could have sent me a message.
She might have killed you though after she,
It's all right. I've had some wild sexual encounters, so it's okay.
All right.
I'm sorry. What is that, Kate? Do you see what that is? Is that? Oh my God! Is that a person? Warning! Oh my God! No! Oh, jeez! Oh God! I hope he's okay. Sorry.
Can you pull over, please?
Yeah, no, we're good. Seriously? That was actually a stunt double, and because I was using that as a transition to talk about stunt work, Kate. That was planned. Did you do your stunts in the movie? Did you do your own stunts?
I did.
Anything that tiresome there?
I trained extensively in martial arts, and I trained with the FBI for the fully automatic Uzis.
Actual feds.
Yeah.
Rather than protecting borders or stopping terror, they were teaching you how to use automatic weapons?
Yes.
I love it. That's so awesome.
Yes.
Did you actually get hurt in the film at all?
I did at one point. There was an explosion in the house, and a piece of shrapnel went in the back of my knee.
Oh, no.
But it was good because everyone got about 3 days off, so Jason was thanking me.
Now, did that take actually make it to the movie?
I don't know, actually. I was looking for that particular expression on my face, though. The clinch of pain.
Yeah. You know that was top-notch acting at that point.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, it's I got to turn the headlights on. It's getting a little late here. It's kind of hard to see.
Yeah.
I'm just I want to get us to our destination in time. I hope you're very excited.
I am. I'm really excited.
I know the music is fitting for this car chase that we're on right now. Oh, speaking of which, I think oh, there he is right now. Grab the wheel. Just grab the wheel, Kate.
What?
Grab it. I gotta scare this guy. I have a thing with Ford Focuses. I'm sorry. I really don't like them. I got it. We're good. No, we're good. I got it. We have a turn coming up. I know it very well. The soundtrack to the movie. You have 2 songs on it.
Yeah.
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 Were you singing before you got the role though, or is this something?
Yeah. No. I've been pursuing my music career for about 5 years, and it's developing, and now it's exactly where it needs to be. Doing my record.
Okay, so you are working on something. You have any names attached to it?
Dallas Austin is executive producing my record. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yes, he's a genius. I'm very thrilled.
We're almost to our destination here. I'm going to slow it down a little bit because talking of the music, let me just put on this little something for you. Bring the mood down a little bit because I know that I got your blood boiling and your heart racing, etc.
Yeah.
But I want to talk about one of my favorites. The Transporter 2 DVD is out now, so pick it up, everyone. And we're also giving away signed copies of the movie by Kate to our lucky chatter, so get them lined. Now, the signpost up ahead says the next stop is the first 50 plus the Aristocrats. It's only a joke, people. Relax.
It's the joke that cleared 1,000 comedy clubs. A personalized exercise in bestiality, scatology, incest, and some sexual perversions we can't even spell. It's called The Aristocrats, and at long last, it's all yours.
The Aristocrats is dirty.
It's a vile, horrible, offensive joke.
Pure, raw, unadulterated filth.
I'm not telling a joke. You've got me cursing enough.
Essentially, it's 100 comedians riffing on an old joke, previously just shared amongst themselves.
Do comedians really sit backstage and tell each other this joke?
The truth is, I don't have that answer because I was never a stand-up comic. I don't know.
How come they invited you?
I don't know.
Directed by Paul Bervenza and Penn Jillette, with zero frills.
We didn't want to do lights or makeup or anything that would add another layer of artifice. So you get to see the real Bob Saget in all his glory.
Seeing all that filth on camera, has it changed you at all?
I masturbate more.
How much did Bob Saget have to pay you to get in the film?
Saget was one of our first choices because Saget is one of the funniest and freest comics I've ever seen.
Penn mentioned that you had to pay to be in this movie.
That would be another piece of phallic humor. It's a fallacy.
So you ask, what's the joke?
I want to tell you this joke.
Our family walks in, all-American family.
I don't know that I would call them family. It's going to be animals and family all together.
The mother starts taking her blouse off.
It's pretty spectacular.
Make them laugh, make them laugh.
And it's all about timing.
If you're easily offended, maybe this DVD isn't for you.
I have some friends that walked out on it, and I have some other women, because I had sex with them, and they were afraid to see my part. No, that's not. I had not. They're married, but to each other, it's so hot.
Or maybe you should just relax. I mean, it's a joke.
I like, freedom of speech, and that's why The Aristocrats to me is a significant piece. When I say piece, I mean of ass, something you can have sex with.
That Bob Saget. The DVD is loaded with extras that'll drive your mother back to the bottle, including outtakes that were too offensive for the theatrical release. It's out today. Now, stay where you are, because Kevin's First 50 is up next. Swear to God.
Like a spurned lover, Attack of the Show never really goes away. Coming up, we'll thrill to Sarah's Gems of the Internet, chortle at the shenanigans of our Happy Tree friends, and set your phasers on query as superstar LeVar Burton beams into our studio. But now, well, my First 50's ready, but the real question is, are you?
Does this game have to do anything to do with...
Sarah, stop right there. I'm going to stop you right there. The real question is, Sarah, are you ready for the First 50?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry, what were we going to ask? The game is MVP 2006 NCAA Baseball.
Okay, I'm stoked.
You ready?
Yeah, I mean, I actually really love baseball, so this is something that's going to be...
Well, there you go. I think I was showing the back of the box the whole time. Yeah, so this is EA's latest. It's got a new load and fire batting system, which essentially means, you can use your triggers to select if you want to go for like a power hit or if you want to try to keep it in the park. And then you use your right thumbstick, you pull it back, and the batter will actually, cock his arms back, get ready for the swing.
You said cock.
Yeah, I did. What? I'm sorry. And then you push forward, boom, he swings. Hopefully you connect. It's all about the timing. And now, this is the only way to play in varsity mode. You can back the difficulty down and just press A to swing. I found it was a little hard to get used to, but at the same time, it's a pretty sweet mechanic. At least they're trying it. It's the same kind of mechanic that they use in golf.
They kind of got the baseball body right, too, didn't they?
The look of the players, at least? Or?
Yeah,
they've definitely got that down.
Yeah.
Although we'll get to the look of the game in a little bit, which I have a couple gripes
Guess
with,
I'm
but
jumping your gun, huh?
a little bit. A little bit. It's about time now. I've been begging. 128 universities, 19 real-life ballparks to choose from. You can even create your own, so not bad there. And then when you're done with the regular, the tired, and the true baseball game, you can go play some mini games.
Okay.
So they add a little bit of a replay value. So there's like a home run derby, of course, is in there. Go ahead and try and hit the money ball or your critical shots. And You can even aim your shots in other games to like try and hit certain, like they have acceleration ramps, so there's
Is this
point totals on the
baseball
field.
Tetris?
This is, yeah, this is like
baseball Tetris?
that was like the Bejeweled of pitching, if you will, where
I
you
just
have
had
to
a heart attack.
Yeah, you're a pitcher. You throw the ball as a pitcher would do, and you want to hit the colored blocks of the same type, and they'll disappear. So it's a nice little little puzzle game.
I've never been so happy.
Right.
Yeah.
There's something
Baseball
for
and
everybody.
Tetris.
There's
It's-
something for everybody.
Yeah, I'm not even kidding.
Yeah.
How excited I am.
EA knows how to mainstream things. There's a dynasty mode as well where you can, you recruit promising new players and kind of build them up to the ranks, yada yada. Here's the thing, Sarah.
Can you test people for steroids?
You should be able to. I don't think it's in there.
Maybe in the next version.
That's in Blitz. But
Just
I
saying.
don't know. Do you see this box right here, Sarah?
I see it.
Who's that gentleman on the cover? Go ahead and say it. I know you know. Yeah, exactly, right? Nobody knows, nobody cares. That's the problem with it. I mean, EA lost the Major League license, so now they've got to make games of college players. So, I mean, they did a noble job with it for what they had, but again, who's this guy? Again, why do we care?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I like to think, I don't know that.
But there's extras in there, aside from the mini games. Now, there's some room for improvement, which I got to say. The EA licensed music at times gets annoying, especially when it's like total static X aggression when you're just selecting the color of your uniform. Like, I don't need to be that amped over, like, a color swatch. Thanks, EA. And yes, they got the look of the build of the players down, but I think the textures are nothing new. Even though, I will say, and thank you, the game supports 720p on the Xbox, which is great. And another cool feature is that if you connect online, a sports ticker will run ESPN, giving you real-time updates of actual baseball games.
Oh.
Like, every 20 minutes, it updates. And there's
So
even, like,
instead
radio
of watching
broadcasts.
the baseball games, you can just get updates while you play your fake game.
Exactly.
I like it.
Because
I like it.
playing a boring sport is much more exciting than watching a boring sport.
Go Giants.
Yeah, there comes the hate mail. Overall, very solid baseball game. And again, a nice thing about this one is that you don't have to shower with a bunch of dudes when you're done playing. It's my first 50. Give it a try.
I hate doing that.
I hate it
I'm
as
not
well.
going to do it anymore.
Up next, Sarah hauls up a motherload of gems of the internet, and sensors indicate that LeVar Burton is all up in the hizzy when we come back.
Hearing aids. The Strokes. First impressions of Earth. Coheed and Cambria. From Fear Through the Eyes of Madness. The Mars Volta. Scab Dates. Panic at the Disco. A fever you can't sweat out. Lightning Bolt. Hyper Magic Mountain.
On the next attack of the show, we'll get a behind-the-dashboard look at a real-life Cannonball Run with documentarian Corey Wells. Then we'll get abducted by aliens for a first peek at the new first-person shooter Prey, and Chris Gore picks the week's best DVD releases and phones in DV Doomsday Direct from the Sundance Film Festival. All that on the next Attack of the Show.
As any actor will tell you, the eyes are the windows to the soul, which meant that our next guest was pretty effectively screwed throughout his 7 seasons as Lieutenant Commander Geordi LaForge on Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Barbara, you're in bad shape, and my vision's getting worse. Now, there's a beacon out there that'll get us back to my ship, but not if I can't find it. I cannot surrender to the Federation. Then stay here and die.
If the situation were reversed, would you not die to avoid capture?
There are times when it's necessary to die for one's ideals. Do you believe this is one of those times?
LeVar Burton, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Sarah.
Good to be able to look you in the eye.
You know, it's good to see you too.
Thanks.
Yeah. That was an excellent introduction. Screwed I was for 7 years.
Very screwed.
Absolutely.
So speaking of screwed.
Oh, you're touching the box.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
What's in the box?
The box.
What's in the box?
I brought a little show and tell.
Okay. I think I know what it is.
I brought the visor.
The visor.
I
Wow.
did indeed. I brought it.
Now, Kevin mentioned that it looked sort of like a girl's banana clip, that stuff girls used to wear in their hair earlier in the show.
It was actually modeled after a woman's hair retention device. Kevin
Really?
is absolutely right.
Now, I thought it would be more like sunglasses, but this looks like something you got to screw into your head.
This is the very sophisticated technology that exists in the 24th century.
Aha,
And
yes.
we actually did indeed screw the visor on my head. There are a couple of screws there that go on either side. And I would put it on there and really press it up against
now
my nose.
You look familiar to me.
Yeah.
That's right. I know you.
Yeah, you didn't recognize me without the visor. You know how many times?
No, I recognize you. I saw you win on Jeopardy.
Okay.
You've been around.
I have been.
You've been around. The Next Generation is far and wide what fans regard as the best Star Trek series. Now,
I think so.
And you agree. You've directed episodes of subsequent series.
Mm-hmm.
Do you still think that The Next Generation is the one that couldn't be beat?
Well, I think The Next Generation has a specific and a very sort of special feeling in that it's so beloved. You know, I think the fans really, they really embraced it, and I think that's because they got a sense that the actors on the show really cared about each other. I mean, Star Trek has always been about, you know, storytelling and the relationships among the crew. And I think that we sort of, because we really did all get along, I think those relationships sort of showed up on the screen, and that's what people were drawn to week after week. You have to, if you're going to, you know, if they're going to come into your living room and you're going to check in with them week after week or now, you know, day after day, there's got to be something that draws you in, and I think it's that closeness that we really do have.
I know that, in speaking with some of the other Next Generation actors
Who have you talked to?
here on the show, you're not the first. I just got to be honest with you.
I wanted to be your first, Sarah.
Well,
but I'm not.
You can be my first, you know, in
today.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even. Wow, me and LeVar Burton are talking. That's pretty crazy. Let me compose myself.
Okay.
Were you a fan of the original Star Trek series? As I know, you know, many of the other Next Generation actors were.
I was definitely. Yeah. I watched, you know, Star Trek all the time when I was a kid. I read a lot of science fiction books.
Did you?
I did when I was growing up, and for me, Star Trek was really important because it was one of the few representations of the future where I saw people who looked like me. Seeing Nichelle Nichols on the bridge of the Enterprise was really important. I've had this conversation with Whoopi, and she feels the same way. With my friend Mae Jemison, shuttle astronaut. There weren't all that many people of color in the science fiction books that I read when I was a kid, so Star Trek, you know, it meant a lot to me.
Now, you come across as a socially conscious kind of a guy. Do you think that Star Trek...
What is it about me that makes you say that?
I don't know. You just, you know, you seem to... Star Trek seems to...
I sort of exude.
You sort of exude that. Star
social
Trek
consciousness.
You know, you mentioned that it meant something to you, and you think that as being part of the show, you gave that to some of your fans. I mean, what do you think Star Trek speaks to people besides the very obvious, we're on a ship, we're going here, we're saving things? Do you think there's a deeper message that people gained from the show?
I think Star Trek can be enjoyed on a lot of different levels. You know, you can enjoy it for the action adventure, you know, it is. You can enjoy the storytelling. I think there's also another level that's a little bit deeper than that. And one of the things that Star Trek says is that when the future comes, we will have successfly dealt with all of those issues of race and sex and class, and we will have evolved to a point as human beings where we've got some of our stuff together.
Sure.
And we can take that consciousness then out and explore and try and make contact with other civilizations, other you know, forms of life. And Star Trek is really about respecting all life that exists in the galaxy. They say infinite diversity and infinite combination. And that kind of goes along with what I believe, too. I believe that we are certainly not the only life forms in this universe.
Certainly not alone in your thinking there.
We're not alone, and
others agree with you.
And if we're ever going to make contact with other, you know, life forms out there, we would definitely want to treat them better than we tend to treat ourselves at this current time in our history. So it gives us something to shoot for, I think.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm going to think about next time I watch Star Trek. Maybe I'll get a little something more out of it. Now, just switching gears, I got to ask, because I watched it as a kid, what's the deal with Reading Rainbow?
You're a Reading Rainbow fan?
Yeah. I'm right in the age group. I know the song.
You. Do you really?
Oh, sure. Yeah. I don't know if I could sing it. I might get in trouble or something. Are you guys making more episodes?
You know, we are. We're shooting 5 new episodes this year. It's been very difficult over the last few years to raise money. PBS is really strapped for cash.
Yes.
The federal appropriations have been cut year after year after year, but we're hanging in there. We're limping along. This will be our 24th year on the air on PBS.
That's great. I feel old all of a sudden.
How do you think I feel?
Yeah. LeVar Burton, thank you so much for being on the show.
Sarah!
And LeVar!
I love you!
I love you.
You're very cute.
Well, I know. You may have heard that Star Trek The Next Generation is now on G4, but don't take my word for it. Just check your local listings or wait until the end of this show.
That was a Reading Rainbow reference.
Yeah.
You don't have to take my word. Love.
Just wait until you see what we have in store for you next. You too, LeVar.
Okay.
Happy Tree Friends, Gems of the Internet. I guess now you actually don't have to wait.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected.
Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
Maniac. It's basically a science fair run by soccer hooligans. You can catch it tonight at midnight on the Barbed Wire Biscuit. That's right here on the G4. But now, more pressing matters. LeVar Burton is taking the phone calls with our audience.
Call us, please.
Who do we have? Wesley on the phone right now from Georgia. Are you there, Wesley?
Yeah, I'm here.
How you doing, man?
Doing good.
Good.
What's your question, Wesley? You're not related to Wesley Crusher, are you, by any chance?
I'm going to take that as a no.
Okay.
We're going to accept no,
All right.
and we'll move on. We would have also accepted yes.
Straight to the question,
yes.
then.
What's your question, Wes?
Yes, I was wondering, are you working on any new TV series or films?
Am I working on any new TV series or films?
Now, you haven't taped the Reading Rainbow yet. That's coming.
We're going to tape
right?
Reading Rainbow a little later on this year in March and April. My next gig next month, I'm directing my very last Charmed.
Oh.
Yeah.
A very special Charmed?
A very special episode of Charmed.
Any spoilers?
I can't give them away.
Oh, come on. Tell me someone dies in the end, right? Who's getting off? Who are you killing? You going to run over a grip with the camera?
Shannon Doherty is no longer a part of the project. I can tell you that.
All right, we'll take that.
Probably not news.
No, not to anybody.
But that's as much as I'm giving up.
Well, we appreciate it. Rasad joins us on the phone.
Rashad. From the Atlanta GA, from the 404.
Hey,
Rashad. Hey. Hey, Kevin. Hey, Sarah. Hey, Brendan. Everyone in Sedona, and hey, LeVar.
Hey.
That's a laundry list of shout-outs. I'm glad we got through it.
Tell your mom and them I said hey.
I want to ask LeVar, what show or film are you most proud of being a part of?
Oh, wow. Yeah, pick your favorite child. This is good.
Next year, actually this May I celebrate my 30th anniversary in show business.
Wow.
And so...
Congratulations.
I didn't say that for applause, but
you're getting some right now.
It's all good. It's all good. My favorite, well, you know, I really am. I'm very proud of Next Gen. I'm enormously proud of Roots. But I got to say, Reading Rainbow is, I think, something that I will carry that pride to my grave. I really feel like it uses the medium of television in a really good way.
It's done a lot of good for a lot of people.
I think it has.
And to be quite honest, in all sincerity, it's only a distant second to your appearance on Attack of the Show. Really, some of the finest television I've ever seen in my life.
Kevin, this feels like one of the highlights. When I do the retrospective of my career,
going on your reel.
There's going to be footage of this moment.
Yeah. We made it happen, LeVar. Thank you for stopping by and making magic.
This is fun.
It.
Can I come back?
Absolutely.
Nice.
You should stick around for her gems, too, because you know Sarah knows I've been extra good this week, and I want an extra helping of our gems of the internet.
Kevin, time for some gems. Are you
ready? Been a while, hasn't it?
Are you ready for some bling bling
Let's
of the
do
internet?
it.
Yeah, it has been. I think it's been since what, last Monday?
It feels like an eternity. A day without gems, Sarah, is a day without air.
It's a sad day indeed. All right, so let's start with gem number 1, Kevin.
All right, what do you have?
Dead piggy banks.
All right.
As in a real dead pig. Yeah, it's a cast made from a real life pig corpse. It's actually, you know, it's made it with silicone over the pig.
Did we make this out of the pig that we hacked up the other week on our show?
No. These pigs, unlike your soul that's going straight to hell, this pig died of natural causes. All of them did. And $10 from each sale is donated to the Humane Society. So everybody should get themselves a good old-fashioned dead piggy bank.
That is morbid and twisted, and I would definitely get that for my kid.
I know, me too. Yeah. Good times. All right, gem number 2, inflatable costumes, Kevin. Take a look at those.
I smell a fetish.
Well, you know, I mean, the thing is it's always fun to be, you know, a fat person dressed as a soccer ball, you know, or to ride an animal, you know.
What's that?
Yeah, see? Look, I mean, wouldn't you love to be an inflatable? I just love, I don't know. It almost looks like me.
Oh, that's brilliant.
To be on a dinosaur.
That kid is hating his parents right now.
Can you guess what country this company originates from?
What? No, I have
Germany.
got nothing. Germany, yeah. Okay.
I mean, doesn't that just seem obvious when you think about it?
It does a little bit.
All right, so inflatable costumes. Gem number 3.
Gem number 3 is always the best, Sarah.
Well, it's fun. It's just funny to say. Gem number 3 is ass in a box, Kevin.
I'm sorry?
It's an ass in a box. See? There's an ass, and it's inside a box.
Like a spring-loaded ass in a box.
It's a spring-loaded ass in a box. What you can do, and that's really where this is so gem-worthy. So you can personalize your gift ass. So whatever kind of ass you're going for, you can choose. You know, you want it kind of cottage cheese-like.
Really?
Yeah, kind of.
Can I choose like acne or scar patterns?
I don't know if it gets that specific.
Or like a red hand mark on the opposable cheeks?
I don't know. I would send you.
Because I'm interested. I am interested now. I want all of the above.
It's great. You can add a personal note. Well, I don't know what you would say to your ass recipient. I mean, I know what I would say.
What would you say, Sarah?
Well, it's, you know, this is a TV-14
okay, gotcha,
kind of a show,
gotcha.
So.
But it's an ass in a box, and you can send it.
I mean, come on.
Brilliant.
Send your friend an ass. They'll love you.
Oh, man.
If you love my gems, and I'm sure you do, click the links at attacktheshow.com and, you know.
Click them. Surf there. Enjoy it.
I love being online. Now, I see that look in your eye, the look that says, Sarah, please read my email. So I'll think about it, and then maybe I'm even feeling frisky enough to attempt some chat questions. I don't know. Just watch me. After this. Yeah.
I don't know if you guys were paying attention earlier when I was on my little love journey with Kate Nada.
I've tried to forget it.
I was taking her for a little stroll, nothing fancy. I got denied, as the people in the forums are calling out right now. They're saying, oh, you got rejected, ha ha. And then I turned my back for 5 seconds, and turns out someone did get action on the golf cart.
Was it Brendan?
Was it you, Brendan? I don't think it was. Do we have the, can we show it? Oh, yeah, no, that's
me.
That is, yeah,
That's not you, that's a dummy. Does she know he wasn't real?
I don't know.
We should have shown the people at home what you really did with that thing.
That was nuts.
When the cameras were off.
That was hot. That was actually quite hot. And she still managed to somehow sign a DVD even after that.
I think she thought he was alive.
Could have.
It was weird.
It was a CPR dummy. It had a pulse.
You should have just played it a little cooler. Just stay still, and she would have liked you.
Should I have just done that? Should I have just frozen up? And...
You know what you need is just stop talking. Just stop talking, and they'll flock.
So
I'm just kidding.
I'll just be silent then for the rest of the chat block.
All right. Striker 10 wants to know, what are some of the host's favorite dirty jokes? I'm not flocking. Kevin, I can't flock to you.
All right, that's
I'm your
fine.
coworker.
I know,
Let's just keep this professional.
Okay, at least on air. We'll continue the ruse.
Brendan, I know you know a dirty joke. Tell it.
Okay, I know a lot of dirty jokes, but I don't know what I can say. Yeah. I'll say a kind of a PG-13 joke.
Give us a censored version.
No, you can't. That's not funny then.
Okay.
Well, real quick, I've already talked about it too much. What do you do when the dishwasher breaks down?
What?
Slap her.
That's great.
That's not a dirty joke.
I can't say it.
It's pretty good, though. It's pretty good. It's kind of like the woman with two. What do you tell the woman with two black eyes? Nothing you already told her twice. It's good if you just rapid fire those. My favorite one, and I can't say the joke.
Eyes. Wow, I thought you said something. Okay.
No, yeah, that's all I said. Okay. I can't say the joke, but I can say the punchline, which was, no, I'm only kidding. The baby was already dead. It's a good one, but I know we're gonna get the button pushed, so let's just move on.
Sunbun wants to know, who would win in a fist fight, Kevin Pereira or Ryan Seacrest?
Oh, I would knock the living daylights out of Seacrest.
Well, first of all,
Seacrest would be out. Huh? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know where you come up with this stuff.
I'd knock his waxed eyebrows right off of his forehead.
Underneath these size small
shirts. I'm 107 pounds of fury.
I know.
And I will take him to the mat, Seacrest.
Guns of Steel. I've seen him naked.
What? Together?
What?
No, I mean, it was Ryan and I were Indian leg wrestling, and Sarah came in. She thought it was the Twister room, but I told her that was down the hall. It was at the Hyatt. It was a long time ago. Moving on.
Box of Cheerios would like to know, what do the hosts of AOTS eat when they're crying?
I love that website.
Ice cream.
Glass.
Shards and shards of glass.
What came first?
Oh, am I crying first and then I'm...
Yeah, pretend you're eating and you're crying about something.
Ooh, some Haagen-Dazs. Put the sweatpants up, maybe to my knees, throw in a little... Sorry.
No, you're good. That was a roll.
Sorry,
you're on a roll. I like that.
Different show.
That was so detailed.
Yeah.
You know?
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Are we done?
Almost.
One more question. Which next generation console do the hosts of AOTS like the most?
Only one's out, so I guess we're all liking the 360. And
That's my favorite.
Yeah, I think we're done, folks.
Yeah, I think so. Thanks to our guests, Kate Nada and LeVar Burton. Coming up next on G4, we've got enough Star Trek to satisfy even that guy in your office, you know, the one with the limited edition Galactic Federation inhaler. Yeah. Got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek, The Next Generation, nightly at 8 p.m.
documentarian Corey Wells pops the trunk of her Plymouth Duster to show us a real-life Cannonball Run. Plus, we're going to see if Prey is just another entry into the tired Native American reservation / world-devouring spaceship genre. And Chris Gore rounds up this week's best DVDs from a secret, undisclosed location, the Sundance Film Festival. And now the only program that counts as community service, it's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
You're so right.
I'm always right.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Attack of the Show. I am still Kevin Pereira, and you...
I am William O'Neill.
I love it when you use the proper name.
Hey,
it does something for me.
Oh, yeah.
And the 12-year-olds at home.
Definitely.
Thank you.
It sort of, classes up the joint a little bit.
It does, and it's about time, because when you got Sarah in the joint,
exactly.
Things tend to get a little...
What are you going to do? Today's a good show.
Good show.
Corey Wells is here to talk about this fantastic documentary about the Cannonball Run.
Yes, it's going to be awesome.
Yes, and the last time that the race happened was in 1983. What else happened around that time, 83? I guess. The world changed.
Yeah, I was popping out of the womb.
That's right.
Just about around 83.
That's
it was a good
awesome.
Year.
Yes, it was. A great year for the world, for humanity.
No, it's going to be a sweet, sweet film. I can't wait to talk to you about it. The trailer's been out forever, but something else that's been kind of out forever is Prey.
Yes,
and now it's actually going to be on store shelves. We kid you not.
It's going to be an actual game.
Yeah, it's not. This isn't another Phantom interview, folks.
Nope.
Like, we've got a real game, a first-person shooter, and there's some sweet, sweet stuff in it. I was watching it before the show. They were demoing it, from walking on walls to crazy tricks that they're doing with gravity and portal technology still there. So very cool, going to be very fun. But before all that, I got to ask Sarah Lane, the people are starving.
They're hungry.
They want their news.
Feed the baby.
Sarah, they crave their feed.
All right. What is, what was, what will be? It's the feed. We've got some news from the Sundance Film Festival. First, the tobacco industry satire Thank You for Smoking arrived in Utah, mysteriously missing a brief love scene featuring Katie Holmes. The edit apparently confused even the filmmakers, who seemed to be scrambling to figure out how the scene went AWOL. Scientology conspiracy, perhaps? We put some thought into it, but we were too distracted by the other big Sundance buzz film called Stay. Now, this one's directed by comedian Bobcat Goldthwait, and it's about a woman who, she performs. What happens is she blows a dog. Yeah, you heard me. Let's just move on. Hope you're happy. Spider-Man director Sam Raimi continues to scoop up cool projects under his new Ghost House production company. First, he snagged the rights to Steve Niles' dark vampire comic 30 Days of Night. And now he's taking on spooky Japanese video game Siren, about a woman who searches for her lost sister and instead encounters an ancient evil. The game's director, Kiichiro Toyama, is expected to be involved in the production. Also in development, a big-screen adaptation of Magnum P.I. to be directed by Dodgeball's Rawson Marshall Thurber. Goofy comedy with the potential for an oversized mustache? Relax, Ben Stiller. We know you're interested. Now, CBS and Time Warner have decided that since the WB and the UPN networks weren't really making any money separately, maybe they'd make $1 out of 15 cents together. The two networks will merge into one, which is now going to be called CW. Finally, Smallville and America's Next Top Model. It's a crossover, and it's a reality. Now, you've all seen the photos, and now you can do it yourself. A website called Sketchblog has posted a complete tutorial on how to craft cat fruit helmets. The stylish and delicious headwear designs complement any breed. Seriously, though, as if your cat didn't resent you enough already, this is bad. Microsoft has revealed that they're prepared to respond to the popularity of the Xbox 360 Live Arcade with some 15 new titles. All right. They'll begin trickling in throughout the year, but developers seem to be more and more excited about recreating arcade classics and minigames. This may become the hot new development niche. It better be, because there sure as hell aren't any real Xbox 360 games to play. And finally, a new program on a website called jasonfreeman.net will analyze your iTunes library and create a short audio signature file. Essentially, it strings together a few seconds of each of your songs to create a sampler of the music that defines you, or at least the music you've been able to successfully BitTorrent. Check out Kevin's iTunes signature, which will be posted on our website. And now, some more stories that can be summed up entirely through their headlines. Disney buys Pixar Animation for $7 billion. Mexico City offers to trade computers for guns. A New Jersey grade school gets iris scanners for security. Variety confirms Topher Grace will play Venom in Spider-Man 3. And 2 years ago, Bill Gates said spam would be gone by now. He was wrong. That's the feed. You've seen too much already. Get back.
Good feed, Miss Lane.
Thanks,
fantastic.
man.
Good feed. Lots of stories in there.
I'm full. I'm full of feed.
I could use some seconds, actually.
I'm telling you.
And I'm going to go for some right now.
You don't get any.
No. I think I do. I want to serve
one helping of feed for you, Kevin.
I want a side order of what the hell is going on with that "Thank you for smoking" mystery.
Oh, yeah.
Because you can't just leave it.
Apparently, the scene involving Katie Holmes and Aaron Eckhart, nude scene, just sort of vanished when it was screened at Sundance.
You mean, what, did they pixelate it or black box
No, it just wasn't there. It was like as if it was lifted out. It just vanished into thin air. What's weird about it is that the scene was there at the Toronto Film Festival recently, so people have seen it. They know.
Okay,
they knew to expect it.
I think what we're talking about is a vast Scientology conspiracy. They're very powerful.
Okay.
Yeah, think about it.
That's
Sneaking
not
into
crazy.
projection
That's certainly a
booths,
theory.
couple of pairs of scissors, snipping away the offensive material.
It could be. They are a wily bunch.
Yes, they are.
They're crafty.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they might sue you for saying that.
Well, and that's the thing. Say, I wouldn't put it past them if they're so. Especially, let's talk about Tom Cruise for a second here.
That guy's Oprah big. He's Oprah big.
I'm afraid of him.
He is Oprah big, especially in terms of power. I mean, he's notoriously protective of his image.
That's true.
He even shut down the South Park episode with him in the closet.
Oh, that was funny.
And he could kick your ass with one finger.
He could not. I could take him down. And the reason I could, honestly, it's obvious to me. It should be to everybody else. I think it is to the rest of the world.
Yeah, we all.
Tom Cruise is so.
Oh my
God!
You are so right,
Oh, can you even say that?
I don't think you can. I don't think you can say that on TV.
He's fooling
anybody? Oh, I hope not. I mean, apparently he does, though. Apparently
it's totally obvious. We all know.
Woo! All right, enough of these legal gray areas.
My sides.
We're taking your chat questions. Deep breaths, Will. Deep breaths. Email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus, or you can go to chat.g4tv.com. And speaking of chat, joining us today is the very lovely Lisa, our inaugural MySpace Girl Pick of the Week. Lisa,
that's what I'm talking about.
How's it going over there?
Good.
Good. I will be chatting with you later, and you're going to be chatting with the viewers live throughout the show on the big comfy love sack there. So you're all right with that?
Yep.
All right, awesome. Gentlemen,
be nice.
I'm going to have to be.
Seriously, guys in the chat room.
They're doing great.
They need to act like gentlemen, or at least human, because we don't want to scare her out. And I'm talking to her later in the show, and I'm going to find out who's been naughty in the old chat room, Sarah. We'll figure it out. Now, break out your Captain Chaos mask, because documentarian Corey Wells is going to take us inside the last real-life cannonball run ever attempted. That's next. Even before it became known to Burt Reynolds fans as the Cannonball Run, the U.S. Express was one of the most outrageous road races in American history. In the documentary 32 Hours, 7 Minutes, director Corey Wells relives those fast, cheap, and out-of-control glory days.
To go from New York to California in 32 hours, it's unbelievable.
Probably a small plane could not do that. I don't even think a helicopter could make it across there that quick.
You're going from one coast to the other as fast as you can, no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
It was an opportunity, and we had to go for it.
I had no respect for the 55-mile-an-hour limit, and I took great delight in breaking the limit, I can assure you.
Corey, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks for coming on. We appreciate it.
Absolutely.
I mean, everybody knows the Cannonball Run.
Most people.
I would assume that most people do.
30 and over.
But aside from like the Hollywood Squares level talent, what is different about your film from the Cannonball Run?
Well, the film that we're doing is actually on the race. The movie, which most people don't know, was based on the race. The guy who organized the race, Brock Yates, wanted to be a writer. Hollywood took it to Hollywood, and that's how you got Cannonball Run.
All right.
This is the real deal.
This is about the actual race.
This is about the real guys who actually did it.
This isn't a fairy tale, like it actually happened. People got in cars
I used
and
to
drove
think,
fast.
Right, exactly. I actually at one point thought it was a fairy tale and had to ask my father, did this really happen?
I mean, how did you find out about it? I mean, how did your dad know about it? This was a secret deal, right? These guys didn't let the media know. They didn't ask for press.
Nope.
They just got together and did the race.
Yeah, this was one of those things where you had to know someone in. My father's really good friend, best friend, Doug Turner. He ran in the event, and happened when I was about 10. So I had to ask him, did I make this up? And he said no. And
this wasn't just some bedtime story that he told you. This was legit.
This was real.
And you didn't have to extort anybody or shoot kneecaps or.
Can't say.
Okay, but you did get some good material, right?
I did. There's over 12 hours of real footage from the events in the secret garages.
And they had cameras back in the 80s, I'm told, right? Actual camcorders that took
Yes,
video?
they were about as big as this couch.
Yes, they were. And this is let's actually talk about the race for a second, because to me this is insane. They're racing essentially from New York, basically to Los Angeles, to the left coast, and they really did this. And what was the time? 32 hours
7 minutes.
Wow.
Yes.
Now, I mean, I take I-5 and I'll get the Subaru, and I don't mean to brag, but I'll get it up to around 80, 85 miles an hour. But even then, I'm starting to wet myself. And if the radar detector even hints that there's a cop, I'm freaking out, pulling the e-brake. What obstacles did they have back then? I couldn't imagine.
They had all the same ones we have today, but I think they had more because their awareness of people like truckers, for instance, was a huge obstacle. The truckers actually didn't like them at all.
Really?
And would get on the CB and say, you got a guy in his little Subaru going 85 thinking he's some,
But his faux hawk is amazing. Let him pass. Let him pass, officer. That's what they say these days.
You'd be lucky.
I've always thought the truckers would help out the cars and relay, like, hey, there's an officer up ahead. But
they thought so as well, but no. I think when you go screaming by a trucker, this is during the fuel crisis.
And when you say screaming by, and this is back in the 80s, so what, cars could get up to 15, 17 miles an hour?
Add 100 on that, add another 30.
Really?
Yeah.
So they were doing about 130 by these angry truckers, soaking up all the gasoline and pissing off everybody.
Exactly. And if you're driving there, sitting there, you want to go that fast, you can't go, neither can you.
Of course. Now, how'd you get in contact with these people? I mean, this was back in the 80s, so most of them are dead, right?
Beg, borrow, steal, whatever I could do.
I mean, your father was the main contact, right?
Yes,
He kind of got you into...
He knew Doug Turner. Doug Turner gave me a box of photos and said, this is what I got. And there were some drink coasters, some napkins, numbers. Thank God for the internet.
Right.
And that's how we did it. We just did people searches.
Googling people, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And were they like, I mean, I'm assuming now it's 20 years old, so were they a little more like open about the race and about when it happened?
A couple of them were a little wary. Rick Doherty is the organizer of the race. Luckily, I got a hold of him very early on. He was great, but he was reserved. He has a list of names of people who did something illegal, and he was going to see if I was trustworthy.
Sure.
Other guys just said to me, "You care?"
Really?
They didn't do this for money. They didn't do this for fame. They did it to do it. And
so there was no. I mean, once they pass, they get the checkered flag. They punch their time card at the end of the race. There is no pot of gold. There is no like hot import model.
Depends on what your pot of gold is.
That is good. That's deep.
Sorry.
That's deep. One of the men that was in the trailer, and we showed a little clip of it right there, surprised the hell out of me, was Will Wright. Some people may not know he's the designer of all the Sims games, SimCity, and even The Sims, but I can't imagine him going like 5 miles an hour on a Segway, let alone competing in an actual race back then.
Will Wright is hardcore. Will Wright...
I never thought I would ever hear that in my entire life, by the way.
Will Wright is hardcore?
No, I bet he is. But no, tell me about Will.
Yeah, no, Will's brilliant. Will took our interview with guys to a different level. I mean, Will looked at, like he said, the meta game. Like, this isn't just, how are you going to get from here to here? This is something different. And he and Rick Doherty won in 1980. 33-39 is his time.
Wow. So he almost got the record.
Yeah.
Then.
They might have, Doherty's going to kill me, they might have the fastest average speed. But
Oh, wow. A little controversy there. I like knowing that Will's a wild child, though. I appreciate that. That's good to hear. Could this race... I mean, you say that they face the same challenges that we do this day, but I mean, with technology, with the cars being so different, etc., like, could this race happen the way it did back then today? I mean, is that possible?
I'll never say never for something like this, because I know there's going to be a host of people who probably want to do it, but the thing you have to remember is to organize a race like this, you're asking for attention. Sure. I really think the only way to do it is stealth. Maybe one team, two teams go out.
A couple lone wolves doing it.
Yeah, as soon as they catch wind.
So I shouldn't post it on my MySpace and say, hey, everybody, want to gas up the cars? We're going from New York to LA.
It depends on your thrill level. It depends on what you're going for.
And now the film's coming out, right? You're not kidding this time. Like, it's actually coming out.
Yes.
And then you've got another project in the works as well. Tell me about this one.
The Gracies, the Gracie family, the jiu-jitsu, UFC, the lethal family.
It's a very Brady Bunch tale, isn't it? It's,
Almost.
No, I mean these are mixed martial arts experts, and you were telling me tell me about their family and like the pressures of being a Gracie.
Well, your grandfather reinvented jiu-jitsu to be Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Your father invents the UFC. You were 23 years old. You're ready to go in the ring.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
No. See, my dad works for PG&E, and I'm like, dude, I'm not climbing a pole. You kidding me? Like, if his dad actually killed somebody. I mean,
well,
that's
if your
pretty
last
nuts.
name was Gracie.
I would live up to it then. Pereira means nothing, actually. It's vagrant in Spanish. It's really weird that way. But thank you so much for coming on, Corey. We appreciate it. It's an awesome movie. For more info on Corey and her film, visit 32hours7minutes.com. Pay attention to the way it's written. 32hours7minutes.com. Now, put the brakes on, folks, because Chris Gore may have been out of town, but he still had to deliver DVD Tuesday. And dive into the cultural wasteland that is It Came From eBay. It's coming up next. Stay tuned. Now for the gifts that keep on giving, even from beyond the grave. I give you, It Came From eBay! Come on, sing the eBay song, Sarah. Go ahead. All right, that's enough. Let's get started with the auctions. I know you love them. These are online auctions on the website ebay.com.
Okay, I get the.
It's on the internet.
The premise.
And the first one up, it's obligatory office equipment here. We have the advanced smiling aid. Look at that. You can smile all day the healthy way.
That looks like a regular old paperclip to me.
Well, I understand that, Sarah, and that's because it is, but it's been modified with some sort of string and or elastic type device that causes you to smile all day. And it's good. It kind of looks like the old fish hook that Rocco gives the women in the Animal Trainer series, but it'll kind of stretch your mouth out in a good way, and that'll just help you naturally attain that smile.
Well, I'll tell you, I've had enough of people walking past me in the hall and not smiling.
Seriously.
You know?
Seriously.
Put on your paperclip, retainer, and give me a grin.
14 bids, $7.84.
Seems reasonable.
Sounds like a steal to me,
sure
right?
Does.
Now, this guy, it's really simple. He'll pee your initials in the snow at 20,000 feet.
What?
Yeah, he's a hiker.
I've heard of yellow snow, but at that altitude?
No, yeah, and he's braving it for you. Now,
I mean, is it like a Mount Everest kind of a thing?
Well, your bid determines the altitude that he's actually going to pee your initials at. So if the bid stays low, he might just go up on any old hill at the end of a court. But if it's high enough, he might have to hike the Himalayas.
My initials are pretty precious. I'm saying the peak.
That's what I'm saying.
To the peak with your.
To the peak with your pee.
Thing.
Your urine. Yeah, exactly.
I tried. I'm like, that can't say.
High altitude wangage. There's a lot of things that would come to mind, but you can't.
First.
Wang Chung.
Wang.
Apparently, 8 people want their urine or the snow, their initials in urine at 15 feet.
Better
and 50.
make it 9, Kevin.
Yeah, I will. $15, 50 cents, something like that. How about an autograph of Jesus Christ?
How about it?
Come on. The note says, quote, "My dearest Homer, thanks for joining the Christians. Your Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ."
Jesus Christ has very girly handwriting, and he looks like a lefty.
Are you analyzing here?
Yeah. I mean, did you ever think Jesus would have such sort of swirly Y's?
You'd think he could blink twice and cross his arms, and then the note would just, appear.
Well, Jesus kind of liked to do things the hard way.
He did, didn't he?
He really think his death through.
He's tough.
Why go through that?
Well, I mean, apparently it's sad because the Virgin Mary's face on some French toast can garner thousands and thousands of dollars. The actual autograph of Jesus Christ, 1 cent, Sarah, no bids. That's the starting, 1 cent.
1 cent, no bids. Has there ever been a sadder story than that?
There is coming up now, and it's going to be when I purchase this for you and make you run around the town with it. The Helen Slater Supergirl costume. Yeah!
Oh, my God.
It's the original and authentic from the 1984 film Supergirl.
She kind of looks like me. I mean,
she does a little bit, right?
I should just wear that on the show, like a lot.
I agree. I would love to see Gems of the Internet while you're wearing that.
I gotta say, it's a little revealing. You got to make sure you don't eat too much pizza on one of those.
Oh, sure.
But otherwise, really cute.
Just again, continue your morning purging, and you'll slip right in. Size 0.
I mean, seriously, the esophagus is just. I mean, it's like
it's tearing up.
Yeah.
Your teeth are getting thinner too, which is really weird.
Oh, my molars are all gone.
I'll get you a garden hose.
Okay.
It'll solve that.
Sweet.
0 bids, $3,800. No one's bidding on that thing. I'm sorry,
What?
Supergirl. There you have it. Always expect the unexpected when it
came from eBay. Wow.
Yeah, right?
That was...
No, that was uncalled for.
Something else.
Wow.
All right, you've had it good, everybody, and you're going to get it better. As we have a look at the hotly anticipated and rarely seen new first-person shooter, Prey. Plus, Chris Gore beamed to us. Across the very fabric of space and time, boy. All that and more right after this.
McGunner! I'm a little concerned about your work output recently. Were you in my office? 5 minutes. We're gonna have a little talk. Pardon me, ma'am.
Yes, McGunner, the game is on. I, Murdoch, have been waiting for this moment for years. Oh, the day McGunner was fired. What a beautiful ring it has to it. I only pity I wasn't able to fire you myself. Ah, well, no matter. Getting to Walt will be pleasure enough. I think I may have to go make myself some popcorn. Yeah. McGunner, looks like I missed the previews and got here right in time for the feature presentation.
Murdoch! So, I'm stupid and I smell bad, huh? My office, right now.
I don't... McGunner!
I really, really hope you've got your danger panties on because the madmen behind the first-person shooter Prey are ready to throw a scare into you. Plus, we'll chat again with this week's MySpace girl, Lisa. And of course, in 2 days, join us for Live Music Thursday presented by Dentine Ice. This week's band is The Lashes.
Don't bat this week's band at me.
Was that clever?
That was adorable. Adorable. Very punny.
Thanks.
I have a question for you, Sarah, though.
Yeah? Yes, Kevin?
It's kind of been bothering me. I didn't know how to really ask it. But if Chris Gore is in Sundance and you're here, how are we going to have a DV Tuesday?
Good question.
Yeah.
We pre-shot it on Saturday.
I got it. Okay.
Neither rain, nor sleet, nor snow, nor the Utah State Police Department can apprehend DV Tuesday. So Chris Gore, you're here, but we're not where we usually are. We're actually in a really cold climate in like 72-foot elevation, is that right?
Yes, not well, a little more than that, but...
How did I get here?
I don't know. Well, we're in Park City, Utah, of course, for Sundance, the Sundance Film Festival.
This is like your bag, man.
This is my thing.
These are your people.
Yeah, I love, well, you know me, I love to go to film festivals and see all kinds of cool movies.
No, I didn't know that.
This is where you see them first.
Yeah, it's fun.
All about this.
I mean, Sundance is nice. It's really cold.
Yes, it is.
It's not like LA.
This is one of those things where your nostril hairs grow icicles.
Mine are growing up.
Yeah,
I thought that was just me. All right, so should we get to what we do best, which is DVDs day?
Let's do it. Let's talk about DVDs.
All right, so cool. So let's start off with The Aristocrats.
Now, The Aristocrats actually premiered here at the Sundance Film Festival last year. It's directed by Penn Jillette and Paul Provenza. It's a documentary about
the world's dirtiest joke.
The world's dirtiest joke. A joke that's really only told between comedians. And what's interesting about this joke, it's a joke that the beginning of it and the end of it is the same. The middle, you can kind of mix it up and make it anything you want. And it's the most vile, disgusting joke you have ever heard. In fact, I cannot even discuss the joke on this segment. It's so gross.
Is it one of those jokes that, like, comedians, like, you don't talk about it, like Fight Club kind of thing?
Kind of it was until this documentary exposed it. But so many people are in this documentary. So many, like, Robin Williams, Bob Saget. In fact, on the extras, the disc has tons of extras on it. One of the coolest extras is Bob Saget over 11 minutes telling this joke. Because in the movie, you just get to see snippets of it. In 11 minutes, he tells an entire thing of this joke. It's vile, disgusting. And what's funny is Bob Saget was...
It's hard for me to imagine Danny Tanner as vile, disgusting.
That's what I mean. He's, TV's America's Dad, and he's telling this mean, sick joke, which is awesome, actually.
Sounds like you really like this movie. What's the bottom line?
Commentary, great stuff. I mean, one of the best documentaries of last year on DVD. You got to pick it up. It's a buy.
All right, so we're starting off strong here at Sundance. I'm excited.
Yep.
Let's move on, though.
Okay.
Next up, we've got a Jodie Foster movie, Flight Plan.
Flight Plan. Now, Flight Plan was a thriller
got a
that.
smirk on your face.
Well, I mean, it's one of those things where, certain genres, right? On DVD, certain genres work. Epic things like Lord of the Rings, sci-fi movies.
There's a lot of extras.
Right.
Flight Plan was shot inside an airplane.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's a thriller, and for me, a thriller is really good watching one time because when you see a thriller and you know what's going to happen. I don't know. Does it have that repeatability?
Mystery and suspense just aren't there anymore.
Yeah, very few thrillers stand up to that. But Flight Plan, of course, is Jodie Foster. She's lost her daughter on the flight. How could you lose your daughter on a flight?
So, like,
she's gone missing.
Did she ever exist?
Yes.
Kind of a thing.
Then there's a twist. And then it goes in a completely different direction that I actually didn't see coming at all, which I thought was good.
All right, bottom line for Flight Plan?
A fun movie to see once, not loaded with extras. I mean, there is commentary, but I really wasn't blown away by it. I mean, it's, Andrew Nicole, who's done some better films than this. But, for my money, you know where I'm going.
I do.
It's a rent. I mean, it's a rent. Because it's worth seeing. There's good stuff on it. But do I want it in my collection? Yeah, no.
All right, so Flight Plan, we're at least renting it.
Yes.
So, it's not a complete pass. And finally, rounding out this edition of DVD's Day, Sam Peckinpah's legendary Western collection.
This is cool. It's 4 films by Sam Peckinpah on DVD. The best one of the bunch is The Wild Bunch, which is, that is a milestone. It's a double disc set, Wild Bunch, and it's one of those movies that
it was very controversial for its time.
It was controversial because it was violent. This film not only changed everything, because up until this point, when guys in Westerns got shot, they'd go, I've been shot, and they fall.
Sure.
Okay, in this movie,
that was good, by the way.
Blood spurts out. It's in slow motion. It is violent. It also has a heart, which is amazing. A very significant film. In fact, it changed everything in terms of when people saw it. This changed the Western forever. And not only that, so many filmmakers were influenced by The Wild Bunch. There would be no Quentin Tarantino if The Wild Bunch was never made. So this box set, definitely worth picking up, if not getting Wild Bunch by itself, because it's double disc and has so much stuff.
So you've got the bottom line here. You definitely want to buy the Sam Peckinpah edition.
Yep. And
you're reaching into your pocket.
I got a little.
I know you so well.
I got a little something here. This is a quick pick called Lolly Love, which stars Jenna Fisher from NBC TV's The Office, and James Gunn. It's a comedy mockumentary about a Hollywood couple that want to save the world. They want to save the world, and what they do is
do that?
Well, what they do is they start this foundation to raise money to give lollipops to homeless people.
Oh, well, that's nice.
It's a bizarre comedy from our friend Lloyd Kaufman at Troma Films, and definitely worth checking out.
You gotta love Lloyd. Well, Chris, it's been great. Thank you so much for
Wait a second. What are you doing? No.
You just want to visit filmthread.com. Right? Don't worry, you're cool.
You're cool?
Or
You're going to make a snowball and you're going to throw it over there, right?
Maybe you want to get some hot chocolate.
Oh, God! Really? Really?
Yeah! Hey! All right. You know what? That's enough. It was so cold. Just watching that, I'm cold all over again.
Yeah.
Can you believe Chris tried to throw me into the snow?
You pegged him in the face with a snowball.
Well, yeah, but...
That was pretty awesome. I wish I could have done that.
You can, of course, visit filmthread.com or chrisgore.com for tips on pulling off the blue cap and peacoat look. He
Oh,
did
no.
it well, but
No.
you can too.
You don't need that.
And we'll have more from Sundance later this week, including some party hopping with my man, Mr. Gore.
Nice.
He knows how to party. I mean, it's a little out of control.
Yeah. Does he ever get allowed in these days or no?
Allowed in?
Yeah. Don't go away because we actually have stuff that is live in studio. Seriously, I mean, as far as you know it is. You're going to get to meet a real-life MySpace girl, plus bow your heads and pray with the wild men of Human Head Studios next. On the next attack of the show, Sarah Lane braves the wilds of Utah during the Sundance Film Festival. Then, of course, she'll warm up with a healthy shot of the lush. And 40-ounce comics Jim Mafood smears paint all over our set. That's all on the next attack of the show. Dangled in front of the masses at E3, but hardly seen since then, the first-person shooter Prey has been on every gamer's wish list for far too long. And that's why Human Head Studios' Chris Reinhardt is here to finally satisfy our curiosity. That's fine. We'll make it about everybody now. Chris, welcome to the show.
Glad to be here.
Thanks for coming on. I'm glad you came because Prey, I don't know if you've seen this. This is my pre-order receipt from EB Games from 1994. This is actually the 97 one
Nice.
when I reordered.
Nice.
What is going on with this game? I mean, is this the same game from the 90s?
It's pretty close. It is Prey from then.
Okay, I was
but
excited because then the game was in 3D. It had 3 dimensions. Have you changed that?
We still have the 3D.
Good,
yes.
so it's the game I know
We
and
still
love.
have those features that you want, absolutely.
No, really, I mean, what took so long with Prey?
Well, this is kind of the third incarnation of the game, actually. That version that you saw then kind of died and went away, and Human Head picked it up we actually started in May of 2001. So we've actually been working on it since then. Okay. And obviously last year E3 was our big unveiling. That's when we finally brought it out.
And you guys have been working with, this is Doom 3 technology that we're seeing here. You were one of the first guys to actually get your hands on Doom 3, correct?
Yes. Yeah, we were one of the first people to license the technology, and I think we're actually the first id group to be using it. You know, people not doing an actual id game.
So you've been working on with the Doom tech for so many years, and that's why it looks as polished as it does, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
I got to ask though. I mean, isn't the concept tired? I mean, how many times have we played a Native American that gets abducted by aliens that has to? I
figure there's room for one more. Right?
Yeah, why not?
There's got to be room for another one.
Someone's thirsty for it. Now, what is the concept? What's going on in the world of Prey?
Absolutely. In Prey, you play, as you said, a Native American by the name of Tommy. You've been abducted by aliens, and you're taken to their spaceship, which is a few miles orbiting around the Earth. Okay. And the general plot, we're not really giving away a lot of it. You know, we want people to play and experience it. But the general plot is that you're trying to find your girlfriend, save her, get off the ship. And the thing that's really interesting and unique about it is Tommy, he's not like a muscle-bound ass kicker, you know?
Right.
He's like an everyman. He's like you or me if we're trapped on a ship. We just want to get off of it.
If we
get
passed a
back.
peace pipe around the reservation every now and then, he's just like us.
Well, actually, he rejects his heritage.
Oh, really?
He's not really interested in any of that stuff.
So he's
that's another
very much
strong
like an anti-hero in this. Is he a reluctant hero or not?
He absolutely is a reluctant hero.
Nice, I
definitely.
like that. And aside from the standard first-person shooter stuff, I've seen some of the weapons. They look organic. They look awesome, by the way. Congrats on that.
Thank you.
But aside from the standard, okay, you've got an arsenal of this many weapons. There's X amount of levels. What are some of the different features you guys are putting into this game?
Some of the big ones is we're really trying to kind of evolve the gameplay, where we've got spirit walking, which is you can actually leave your body for a brief period of time, and while you're in that spirit mode, creatures are less likely to notice you. You can kind of walk through force fields, stuff like that. We have gravity flipping, which is we can completely flip gravity. You're on the wall, now you're on the ceiling. Things
Now, what are
just
we
totally
seeing
flip
here now?
around.
This is an interesting concept here. When you die, there's not a big red game over in your face, making you go to some loading menu, right?
Yeah, this is actually one of my favorite features of the game. That's called Death Walk, and what that is most games, like you said, you die, game over, you're done.
Right.
In Prey, you go to this death world, and you have a little mini game that you play for a little brief period of time. Depending upon how you do at the game, is how well you when you come back, like how much health you have on your spirit you have when you come back.
So you're not just playing to just repossess your body. You're actually playing to see how well you're going to last when you actually come back.
Absolutely, yeah.
Not
The
bad
better
at
you
all.
do at it, the better you do when you come back.
So now with the spirit walking, when you jump out of your body, I know I've heard that's where a lot of the puzzle elements are going to come in because there are some of those in the game.
Definitely.
But when you're out of your body, is your body still vulnerable? Is it still hanging out in the
Totally
map?
vulnerable, yeah. You have to be careful where you position it because enemies can come by, find your body, attack it, and actually do a lot more damage to you then.
Now this sounds fine and dandy for the single player side of things, but of course you're working with Doom Tech. I mean, I'm assuming there's a multiplayer side to things as well?
Definitely.
Now, will these features be included in the multiplayer?
Yeah, all the features I mentioned, other than Deathwalk, are actually in multiplayer. So spirit walking, wall walking, gravity flipping, the vehicles, they're all available in multiplayer as well.
That's fantastic. And I don't think people understand, like, that means people are going to be walking around, as we see here, I mean, there are going to be enemies coming at you from all sides because of the gravity, correct?
Yeah, you have to have like a 360 degree of perception. Because a guy could be on the ceiling, he could be on the walls. You can get the drop on someone by being on the ceiling or on the walls. It really brings a new, different feel to it.
It's going to give Fatality like 1,000 new ways to completely own everybody, right?
It'll be interesting to see how he does at it.
Now, was this a major challenge for your level designers to think, okay, well, wait, now it's not just linear corridors. We got to think about the ceiling and the sides and everything else?
Huge.
Yeah.
A lot of tweaking, a lot of testing, a lot of this just isn't working. We got to throw this out. We got to try it again. But it obviously is paying off.
Well, I know it's not on shelves yet, so I don't want you to count your chickens necessarily, but is there plans for a sequel? Is there something in the works already?
That would be very cool. We have a ton of ideas that did not make it in Prey 1 that would be very cool in Prey 2, 3, on.
Will we see it in the year 2026, or we're going to have to wait till 3000?
If we do another one, I would certainly hope it's not another 5-year development cycle.
I hope so as well, and best of luck with the game, man.
Thank you very much.
It looks awesome, by the way. I can't wait to get my hands on it. You can track Prey to stores this June, where it'll be available for the PC. Oh, that's right, folks. An Xbox 360 version is coming out as well, and I need some alone time with the game, but right after that, I'm going to work my MySpace magic on a MySpace hottie. You'll see, and you'll enjoy.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected.
Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
Hey, folks, today we're kicking off our special MySpace Girl of the Week. All right, here's how it works. We're bringing on a living, breathing MySpace girl to talk about their page and share their unique skills and then cheerfully participate in our silly games. And then you, the viewer, will actually get to vote on whether they stay on for another week or if they get replaced by a brand new MySpace girl. Our inaugural MySpace girl this week, folks. Big round of applause. It's the very lovely Lisa. Lisa, welcome to the show.
Hi.
Thanks for coming on.
Thank you.
You are the first. You are breaking new ground. This is like footsteps on the moon. This is a big deal, right?
Yes.
What brought you to the MySpace? When did you actually get involved with that?
I actually got involved with it a few years ago, back when everyone was still on Friendster.
Oh, before it was cool, right?
Before it was cool.
Right.
But, you know, I had it, and then I had a crazy psycho ex that got rid of it.
Happens.
So,
it happens. What, did you give him your password? Or?
Well, he actually created the profile for me.
Oh, you can never trust them.
I know.
Even when they say they love you, you never trust them.
At the time, I did. And so, you know, one day he saw a comment from some guy. It totally irked his nerves, and he deleted it.
Yeah, sorry about that, by the way.
Oh, okay.
My bad.
It's fine.
And speaking of which, I apparently we're friends. I sent you a request.
We are.
You already. I looked at your top 8. I'm not in there. Not your top 8, Lisa. I don't know why. Have you not clicked and dragged yet? Is there a particular reason?
I'll work on that.
Okay.
I'll work
All
on
right, just making sure. Are you one of those people that orders their top 8 according to how much they actually like their friends? Like, the very first slot is the person you love the most, and then towards the end is like, you feel bad for leaving them
No, there's
out?
no particular order.
Okay,
no
good. I like that.
Don't worry.
Now, I saw the pictures on your page, and someone sent you a picture side by side of you and a celebrity, right?
Yes.
Who was it?
Angelina Jolie.
Now, did you think you looked like Angelina before this comparison was sent? Or?
Well, actually, I've gotten comparisons ever since like 2 years ago.
Right.
I've always, hey, you kind of look like Angelina Jolie, and I never, ever thought so until I actually saw a picture side by side. I was like, maybe.
And so has anybody given you the, hey, can I be your Brad Pitt for the evening
Oh,
line?
God.
Or you
all
get
the
that
time.
Okay.
MySpace. On MySpace, too.
Good thing I wasn't going to use that one on you just now. Do you get a lot of random messages from the guys?
Lots.
Really? Any creepy ones, or are they nice? Or?
Tons of creep. Well, I'll get some nice ones like, hey, I like your page, nice pictures, thanks,
Sure.
But then I'll get the, hey, girl, when can we hook up sometime?
Nice.
I don't know who they are.
Is it like a template file? Like, do you feel like it's kind of like Mad Libs? They're sending this to like 1,000 girls, or do they customize it based on your interests and your preferences?
Oh, yeah, you can tell that they read my page, because I couldn't help but notice that you like so-and-so, you like this artist.
Sure, you want to do me?
Yeah.
And it's like, no.
And then out of nowhere,
I know I like the Family Guy, but that doesn't mean I want to have sex with
Exactly,
you. Yeah.
thank
I've been
you.
told that so many times.
Thank you.
All right, you on your page, one thing I did notice, aside from the interests and this, that, the other, it says that you like to eat food.
I love
that
to
you're a
eat
big foodie.
food.
So we thought we'd have a little food challenge, if you will.
Oh.
You down for this?
Yes.
All right, we got a little hot dog challenge here, folks. Come on over to the old hot dog table. It's not you and I, of course, competing here. I have to bring out the ringer, ladies and gentlemen.
Dun, 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 dun.
Will O'Neill.
That's right.
Ready to take down some hot dogs. You're going to compete. Oh yeah. You know, he's got a nice little protective garment. Why don't you go ahead and...
I'm prepared.
I don't want anything to happen here to what we got going on.
All right. Okay.
The iron
You are going to go down.
It is an iron on hot dog.
We
spare no expense.
When it comes to eating hot dogs, I can't be beat.
It says that on his profile.
Go on my MySpace page.
It is.
Really?
Oh, yeah. You put some meat in front of this man and he's swallowing it.
Oh, yes. Hey-yo.
All right, hot dog eating time. Will, you know the rules?
Yes.
Lisa, no hands.
No
this is a hands-free contest.
What about my hair?
Do you need me to hold it back for you? Or
think you
we
can?
good? Oh,
Yeah?
absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Such a gentleman as Kevin is.
It's the least I can do. 30 seconds on the clock. Assume the position. Are we ready, folks? 3, 2, 1, go! Hot dogs! I'm not doing good with the hair. I never do good with the hair. Normally I say you got to have some sort of they call them a scrunchie. That's what the ladies call it. Will, don't talk with your mouth full. I can't tell you that anymore today. Lisa, come on now. You got to... Will is destroying you. He's swallowing it whole. He's taking it all. Will, this is amazing. Keep going, buddy. Leave no piece unchoked. Just go for it. Lisa, come on. You're letting me down here. One more. If Lisa gets one more, then she's winning. She's winning. No, and time is up. Time is up. Anybody? We don't have judges. You feel free to spit it out all over Will.
It's good.
Okay. You're not allowed to spit. You know that. I'm hearing from the control room. Okay. Lisa's our winner. I'm sorry, Will. Lisa destroyed you. Lisa, thanks for coming on and being a good sport. Everybody, be sure to check out... of course it is, Will. Shut up and eat. Okay. Be sure to check out Lisa's profile and send her a friend request online at myspace.com/Lisa. All right. If you would have done it, I'd have done it. And don't forget to vote. If you want Lisa to return next week, you head over to attackoftheshow.com. Lisa, would you like to come back? And
I would love to come back.
All right. If you want to see her back, go vote, folks. Look, you've made that nice, comfy divot in the couch. Why not just stay there? We're going to be reading some emails and chat questions next. Sarah, what in the God's name is going on in our chat room?
Oh, the chat room. All right, let's start
lovely
with
viewers.
Fine and Danny wants to know, if Kevin and Sarah merged, what would they be called?
Something hideous.
Kara.
No, Saren.
No, Kara.
Saren.
Will, settle it.
Kara.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're still going down, O'Neill.
You're
You're
my
gonna be really sorry. DigiPen89 wants to know, please help settle this debate. Which is better, cake or pie?
Pie.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I love chocolate cake, but I gotta tell you, blackberry pie, real good.
Awesome. We're done here. Goodbye, folks.
All right.
Thanks to our guests, Corey Wells, Chris Reinhardt, and Lisa. Now, coming up next on G4, you couldn't get any more Star Trek if you reanimated Gene Roddenberry. That's saying a lot. We got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek: The Next Generation starting right now, actually.
You know, our set's been looking a little shabby lately, so we put 40-ounce comics creator Jim the Food to work touching things up. Plus, give us an L, give us a U. Hell, give us another beer. The Lush returns to bitch smack your liver. And finally, Sarah did more at the Sundance Film Festival than get manhandled by Chris Gore. She actually checked out some cool movies. Now the program that learned it from watching you, Dad. It's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Welcome to the show.
Yes, we are here today to do this one more time.
He is Brendan Moran. I am Kevin Pereira.
And we are fabulous.
Big day today.
It's a big day. It's going to be a good show. I'm very excited.
You look excited.
I'm always excited to be here.
You know what's on today?
What's on? You tell me.
Indie
Inform
comic
me.
artist.
Okay.
Jim Mafood.
Very exciting.
And look, there he is right there. Oh. He's actually going to be drawing his masterpiece.
Yes.
Today on the show, and we're going to check in with him. Jim, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Awesome. I'm well, thank you.
Excellent.
Sprucing up our set.
I don't know what he's drawing over there, but I'm sure it's going to be better than anything else.
It's going to be very exciting,
in my
definitely.
life. We're going to actually talk to Jim a little bit later.
Exactly. And viewers should know that Sarah's not here today, but we get to see Sarah.
On tape.
Exactly. A taped Sarah.
Magic
She's here.
of television.
It's fantastic. Yet another Sundance segment. Are you excited about that, Brendan?
Yes, I am.
Okay, good. Yeah, because it shows. Yeah. So, we get to see something about the BC Boys documentary. Awesome. I effing shot that.
It's effing shot that.
Well, sort of. But basically what they did is it's a concert film that where they put up 50 cameras, and a bunch of their fans got to actually shoot video at this concert, and they spliced it all together. They actually got all 50 cameras back, which is the most fascinating thing, that you give cameras to 50 BC Boys fans, and they actually give them back to you.
Well, they're all about like one world, peace and love. You know what I mean? They're not about the let's degrade women like they used to be when they were cool.
Yeah.
That's all fun.
Yes.
Let's ease on into it though.
Yes.
Well,
some feed.
Some feed.
I'm hungry.
Okay.
Yeah, what you do is you take yourself some information, then you slap it, flip it, and rub it down. Oh, no! It's the feed. In a surprising turn of events, the MPAA has been accused of, wait for it, piracy. Yeah, that's right. The organization designed to police the illegal trade of movies has been accused by documentary filmmaker Kirby Dick of passing around copies of his film without consent. His movie, this film has not been rated, just happens to be a scathing look at the inner workings of, wait for it, the MPAA. How convenient. Online video rental service Netflix has announced that they will begin offering HD DVDs as early as March. So, fingers crossed that Toshiba has their HD DVD player out by March, of course. And, cross your other fingers that the two people who can actually afford them right out of the gate are Netflix members. You're gambling men, Netflix. And I like that. In less surprising news, the nonstop bacchanalia that is the state of Utah is trying to have violent video games classified as porn. A bill put forth by Republican Senator David Hogue aims to crack down on games that glorify violence and torture. He claims they have no more artistic value than pornography. Yeah, this means that violent images played over and over again for no reason other than to satisfy bloodlust will not be tolerated. Oh, that means you, Fox News. Yeah. Murderous infant Stewie Griffin is set to get his own web-based talk show. The show will be hosted on FamilyGuy.com, and Stewie's the first obnoxious baby to get a talk show since Craig Kilborn. No! Nobody? Nobody, really? Hey-o! Thank you. By now, everyone's heard Saturday Night Live's Lazy Sunday rap about the wonders of Mr. Pibb and the Chronicles of Narnia. However, this jokey little track has actually ignited another East Coast, West Coast rap war. Yeah. Take a gander at Lazy Monday, posted on NarniaRapBattle.com.
Yo, Sam Bird! Yo, Chris Parnell! You think you both so bad cause you want SNL? Now that Narnia is done, we'd like to boast how we spend a lazy day out on the West Coast. Yo, Stein, can you read my mind? Faster than I read a brief history of time. Let's bust a move to that ceramic shrine and paint some clay at Color Me Mine. Color.
Of course, we'll follow up this story the minute that Chris Parnell is gunned down outside a Vegas casino. Tragic. Google, which is currently embroiled in a staring contest with the U.S. government, has agreed to tailor their search results in China in order to censor any controversial material. Now, when asked if they plan to make Google give up private information about the search engine's users and, of course, their online habits, Communist China responded, hell no, we're not that oppressive. Jeez. And finally, a site called Don'tCallThis.com is posting voicemail messages from people who can't seem to follow orders. It's pretty simple. Actually, you call the number, you leave a message, and it gets posted. Then you can go ahead and listen to and even rate other messages as well. It's really nice. That, of course, is provided that the site doesn't get, overrun with calls and crash, because people are just dying to talk about their favorite cable television show or the wonderful host of that show and how amazing he is and how glorious he looks and how radiant his skin is and how entertaining he is. You get the point. You got your mission. And now, in all their naked glory, some stories that can be summed up entirely through their headlines. Pope Benedict XVI warns against people having loveless sex. Brendan. Playboy to publish a magazine in Indonesia with no nudity. Will. Two PAL football teams coached by Snoop Dogg and Luther Campbell actually got into a fight. Singer Alanis Morissette admits to experimenting with women. Me. Actor Joe Pesci punched a college student while at a Jamba Juice. Those are true, believe it or not. And you know what that was, folks? Oh, yes. It was the feed.
All right, welcome back, Kevin. That was some
Thank
tasty
you.
feed. I feel good.
I like to serve it up in a
Yes,
spoon.
awesome. It was good. It was
No, thank you. I'm
Okay.
plenty full.
You don't want to taste his feed. So, Kevin, that was good and everything, but I'm obsessed with Kevin Federline right now. You know who he is.
I know you have posters all over your room.
I'm
You're
telling
really
you,
into him.
next to Bobby Brown, K-Fed is the single biggest pimp in America.
What spawned this? Was it more Britney rumors or was it his Popoza?
Popoza, his dope, crazy. Nah, it's kind of crappy.
Have you seen this video
Popoza,
at all,
the video.
Brendan?
Sadly,
yeah,
I have.
It's like on MTV or MTV2 or something like
it's huge. He's blowing up, man.
Yeah, something like that. He's blowing something. They bust into K-Fed studio. He's there at the mixing board, and he's like, "Look, this is my new Brazilian booty anthem called Popoza,
Popoza,
which
yeah.
I guess means that
shake that Popoza."
Yeah, exactly. And so he says, "Okay, here we go." He fires it up, and then he's there at the old mixing board.
He's feeling it, man.
Listening to the most simple, pathetic song I've heard in a long time. I mean, you really got to. If the video's at YouTube, if you get a chance, pull it up, search for Federline at YouTube, and watch this moron at the mixing board. Like, just love his pathetic little track. And I got to say, like, I respect artists. Don't get me wrong, but this is something that anybody could whip up in 10 minutes with GarageBand. It was like they knew MTV was coming. Oh, we got to put a track together.
10 minutes.
Literally. I mean, it's so simple and so basic that anybody could do it. 10 minutes.
Okay. I'd actually like to see that. Mr. I can make a song in 10 minutes.
The gauntlet has been thrown.
Okay. Is that really? You want to give me 10?
10 minutes.
Not a problem. I've
Go.
been dying to do it. I got it.
Okay,
I just
let's
got to
see.
think if it's reggaeton.
Whatever. Take it easy.
I got it. I'll just 10 minutes. I can make a song in 10 minutes. That's no problem. No, it's reggaeton. Oh, man. Oh, God, how do you say that in Portuguese? You ready for this? You got to double it up now. I only got 10 minutes of something. 7.5. Here we go. You can sample that if you want, actually. Give me a siren. Just give me a siren. I don't care. Find me a siren. Muslos de requesón. Muslos de requesón. Do you like the breathing? Muslos de requesón. That's the fire. All right, so this is my new track. It's called Muslos de requesón. It's a bit of a Portuguese thigh shaker. Check it out. That's good. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Now give me a siren. Just give me a siren. I don't care. Find me a siren. I want a siren. Muslos de requesón. Muslos de requesón. Muslos de requesón. Muslos de requesón. De requesón in Portuguese it means cottage cheese. I ain't telling lies. I'm talking about your thighs. Yeah, I like that party horn, because I like to party, and the horn signifies that I'm partying. I want to see those dimples shake, them chunks of dough I want to bake. Muslos de requesón, muslos de requesón, muslos de requesón, muslos. That's the fire. That's the fire. That's the fire.
That is the fire.
It's the fire.
Fire.
It's the fire.
That's a fire.
Man, that was the fire. Wait, so was that
He
song?
did it.
He did it.
10 minutes. I'm impressed.
Was that song really about cottage cheese thighs?
I think that's what it means.
And the shaking of the cottage cheese thighs. I did not know that about Kevin, that he was into that.
Kevin's a very strange boy.
You know, he did it. I'm impressed.
I know.
The kid's got skills.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how many bills he's paying, but, you know.
If you got something to say it with chat. Email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/ask us or chat with us at chat.g4tv.com. Now stay put, because Sarah Lane throws off body parts she didn't even know she had at the Sundance Film Festival. Stay tuned.
Yeah, what do I do? Holy.
Oh, man.
Wow.
It's a good thing Sarah routinely chugs antifreeze, because it gets a little nippy at the Sundance Film Festival. That's the world's most important indie fest. Now let's take a look at her Tacoma Road report straight from the slopes.
I'm here at Sundance in Park City, Utah. Now, Sundance is, of course, the #1 film festival for indie films, which basically means there's a bunch of movies playing here that you've never heard of. I started my day here at a press conference for the Beastie Boys documentary. Awesome! I effing shot that. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're Sarah Lane. Why must you sit among the unwashed journalist masses? Excellent question, my friend.
The thing that I really like about the movie is that the people shot it, and so it's sort of like we all made it together.
It was like an idea that we had been kicking around and discussing for a little while. We actually just decided maybe I think it was 3 days before the show, we tried to pull it together, and we looked at a seating chart and picked people that were spread out all over the arena.
I know I'm speaking for the guys that this is special and cool by everyone being part of this. 20 years from now, you're going to be able to watch this and be like, awesome, I shot that.
Have you ever heard of cryonics? Sure. See, it has its basis. In fact, life can be stopped.
I'm interested.
What's this movie about?
Well, it's a modern-day Frankenstein story about a doctor who invents a resurrection formula and tests it by killing his assistant over and over again. We knew we were going to be shooting at the top of Aspen Mountain. I had never been there. I knew we'd have no resources. So I had to write in this isolated area that would take advantage of this cabin and also the scenery around it.
What did you do to me?
The subject matter is dark, a little spooky.
Yes.
Anything happen on the set that spooked the crew?
The fact that you're out there, you could set off fireworks if you want. Nobody would ever see it. Nobody would ever hear it. We're outside of radio contact, and it took about an hour and a half snowmobile ride just to get to the location.
We didn't really think we were going to overthrow the world. It wasn't like the hippies thinking they're going to levitate the Pentagon.
Are you a punk rock fan? Always have been, kind of a thing?
Well, I was a punk rock fan. I mean, I still am.
Because you look real square.
Yeah. Well, that's my disguise these days. Back in the early 80s, I was part of the hardcore punk scene. It was a very small underground scene. From 80, 81, 82, the scene started growing, and it became this nationwide network of these kids gone wild,
right?
Who were booking their own shows, making their own records, and just created this American subculture. This is a true world premiere. Less than 10 people have seen this film.
Wow.
It's been in the making over 4 years, and there was really nobody to show it to until something like this.
Sundance Film Festival, it's really fun. I must have seen 100 movies already, and actually, I think I might go skiing. See ya.
Now the real party starts when Sarah hits the hardcore punk scene at Slamdance, the festival that's too indie for the indies. We'll have that for you tomorrow. Hey, don't start exerting yourself now. We've got User Created coming up. Plus, we check back in with 40 Ounce Comics creator and our new set designer, Jim Mahfood.
Most comic fans know Jim Mahfood for his spectacular work on Spectacular Spider-Man, Gotham Knights, and Kevin Smith's Clerks series. Now, the luckier ones have actually caught his live act with the Bomb Shelter DJ crew, where he actually paints on stage to live beats. Maybe not the Ray K song, but a live beat nonetheless. And since he's so busy, we just had to give him more work to do, actually. So once again, please welcome Jim to the show. Jim.
Hey.
Thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having me.
We'll get to this in a second, because this is by far and away some of the most impressive stuff I've seen. But you've done a ton of comics, and I want to talk about your graphic novel, actually, the One-Page Filler Man.
Yeah.
First of all, what's the title inspired by?
Well, One-Page Filler Man was an idea I had just to fill up one page for whenever I'm invited.
Clever. I like that. I like where you went with that. That's creative.
Whenever I'm invited to do anthologies or different miscellaneous projects, I kind of plug him in and write it and draw it at the last minute. So he was just a filler character that turned into having his own huge epic book.
And what's I mean, this filler character is basically a superhero, correct?
Right. He's a totally crazy.
Yeah, not your traditional superhero.
Right.
What's the deal with One-Page Filler Man?
Well, to me, I was trying to develop a surrealist superhero comic book, which means it's just completely written in a strange and spontaneous manner. He says whatever I want him to say. He's completely crazy. He has a little sidekick, this little kid named Randy. He always has an ice cream cone, and they just go on these really strange, surreal adventures together.
Awesome. Now the Waha book. Or am I pronouncing that correctly?
Waha.
Waha.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I like that. What's going on with that one? This was work you did for Marvel, right?
Yes.
And you not traditional Marvel stuff here either.
Right. It was brainchild of my friend Brian Michael Bendis.
Yes. We talk about him ad nauseum on this show.
Yes.
Big fans.
Yes. He doesn't need any more exposure.
Of course not. Of course not. Really, his brainchild, but really, it's your art that makes it. Without it, the book is nothing. That's what you were saying before the show, correct?
Yeah, it's just completely. But no, he lined up some of the best writers in comics. Stan Lee's in there, Ed Brubaker, Brian K. Vaughan, and it's kind of Mad Magazine style, where it's a bunch of short stories written by these different guys, and I got to draw all of them. So it was a blast to work on because it's Marvel characters done in a very humorous and funny, untraditional way.
Right. Now, do you prefer working with characters that are already established, like a Marvel franchise, or do you like coming up with your own stuff, like One-Page Filler Man, and saying, this is my vision, I can do whatever I want?
Well, I prefer my own characters just because it's easier to write and draw. You can do whatever you want. You don't feel like you're liable to any sort of entity. Like Spider-Man is awesome, but he's been around for so long that you feel loyal to depict him in a certain way.
And you can only do so much with him. When you start using his webs for derogatory means, and you get a nasty phone call, and then I have to apologize to my producers and promise I won't doodle like that ever again.
Right.
So something similar has happened to you, I hope.
Well, not really. I mean, I try to stay out of trouble, but I get into enough trouble just writing and drawing my own stuff and getting away with whatever I want. And luckily, I have a publisher that's kind of giving me carte blanche to do my own thing on my own stuff.
Yeah. Now, you have a weekly strip as well.
Yes.
Stupid Comics?
Yes.
That's the name of the strip.
It's called Stupid Comics.
Okay.
And it runs in the Phoenix New Times. It's a political and social satire. And there's also a collected comic book that collects all the strips. And there's also a lot of autobio stuff in there, too. Just
there's a lot of you in this strip weekly, right?
It's just kind of my excuse to put down some of my weird and wacky observations and adventures and stuff like that.
And now, could you define weird and wacky for us? Like, what would be an example of a weird and wacky strip that you've actually penned
a lot of the stuff is based on me being a cartoonist and going to like comic book conventions, meeting fans, traveling, doing like the live art in clubs around the country. It's kind of a comic book adaptation of the strange things that I've encountered and just interesting people that. Comic book fans obviously are a unique breed.
We've been told this. We haven't seen any yet, but we're told that they tend to be an odd bunch.
So it's cool to do little stories and report on this strange like little subculture,
Now you're also working with Slug from Atmosphere and even with Murs. Are you doing their daily lives? Are you putting them into a comic strip? What kind of work are you doing with that?
No, they did an album called Felt 2, which came out a couple months ago, and I did an actual Felt comic book that you can read along with the album. You don't have to have the album and comic to understand the other one.
Sure. But they complement each other.
They complement each other, and so I did that with the guys. I've known them for a while, and then I'm also doing illustration and animation work for a music video off of the Felt 2 album. The song's called Early Morning Tony, and it's going to have live-action shots of Slug and Murs rhyming, and then it'll cut to scenes of my drawings too.
You've got so many irons in the fire. I mean, it's ridiculous, and you're also making these really, really tiny snowboards. These are the smallest things I've ever seen in my life.
You can put wheels on them and use them as a skateboard too.
Oh, fantastic! Yeah, that is art, folks. That is creative.
It's a new thing.
Now, these are decks you're making for who?
It's Mint Skateboards out of New York City. My friend Sam spearheaded the company, and I'm kind of like the art director, deck designer guy. So they should be available in skate shops soon, or mintskateboards.com.
Are you a skater yourself, or?
I am, although I haven't gotten on a board in a while because in LA it's kind of frightening to skate around Hollywood that's kind of unpedestrian friendly. Do you know what I mean?
Of course. Now, are you skating around and doing live art while you're on the board? I mean, how do you define live art? Because I know you're doing that now and you're into it, but what is this exactly, if in one sentence or less?
Well, the live art thing is something that we go to clubs and bring in like sheets of plywood or cardboard or wherever we can, put it up, and do spontaneous painted murals while DJ spin records.
I love it, man. Well, we'll let you get back to it. Hopefully I can drop a fat beat at some point and inspire you to really...
Yeah, I love your rhymes. It's great stuff.
I've heard that so many times today, but thank you very much. I appreciate it. Great. We're going to check back in later in the show to see the finished piece, but if you want to see more of Jim's work, you can visit 40ouncecomics.com, and Jim will also be painting live at the Canal Room in Manhattan at the Africa Bambaataa show on February 23rd, so mark your calendars. Up next, Sarah's not here, but we're still living the lush life, and it's story time with user-created children's books. I'm not kidding, folks. Stay tuned.
Attention, everyone, attention. All right, everybody, I know we're all busy, but we need to take some time out for a mandatory meeting. Now, it's a mandatory meeting. See you all in the conference room in 10 minutes. McGunner, I'll see you there.
Did you hear that, McGunner? The boss just called a mandatory meeting. Let's see you get out of this one, McGunner. Even though I, Murdoch, your arch nemesis, will be trapped inside the confines of the conference room, I will delight in knowing that McGunner suffers alongside me.
All right, everyone, settle down, take a seat. I wanted to bring all of you here to let you know our company has lost a major source of funding, so I'm going to institute a 10% pay cut across the board.
What?
Anyone have any complaints? It's all right. McGunner, you okay with that? Good man, McGunner. Team player. You'll go far.
Welcome back for more all-you-can-eat Attack of the Show, one plate at a time. The bar opens this half hour with the Lush and the Furflies with our Happy Tree friends. Plus, join us, won't you, for a live Music Thursday presented by Dentyne Ice. This week's band is The Lashes. And if you don't like this part of the show, I gotta be honest, it's pretty much your own damn fault. It's user-created. Will, you ready for this?
Let's do it, man.
All right, saddle up, strap yourself in. Last week, we asked the folks at home, we wanted you guys to create an AOTS or internet-themed children's book.
Exactly.
You know, something for the kids. Yeah. That's what we're about.
Doing it for the people.
So we threw out a curveball to one of our regular submitters by forcing her to use one of the worst drawing programs of this modern era. Of course, the MS Paint.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and,
Kat Hinsman.
Oh, yes. And user-created, you know, the princess of user-created.
She really is.
Yes. I mean, she's got to be insane because she took MS Paint and actually created an entire book, not just a cover.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, we don't have time to show you the whole thing here, but you can read the whole thing on Kat's website, which I'm sure is getting flooded right now.
No, and I hope it does, because she deserves it. Not the bandwidth, Bill, but she deserves the attention. The book is actually quite funny, and it rhymes.
Yes, the girl's got skills.
And I know a thing or two about rhyming.
Yes, you do. We know that about you.
Before we get to our top picks, here's a few that we didn't want you to miss.
Yes.
You know, they can't all be winners, but these ones are a close second. Everyone Drinks is a complete book by Frankie Vittorello.
Good job.
Frankie Vittorello. Yeah, it's based on basically Everybody Poops.
Yes, which they all do.
And they do. And everybody does drink at some point.
That's true, which we all do.
sometimes too much, like last night. Hurting. The Oh Really Owl's Secret Adventure by Joe Mirdo. Are you familiar with the
Oh Really?
Yeah, really. No, why? I don't know. How do you even pronounce that one? I don't know. The
wah?
The wah, yeah, exactly. Very cute. Love
Exactly.
the owl. It's good for a laugh. And then, of course, one of your favorites, By
yes.
Curious George,
Oh,
by
yes.
Stephanie Hancock. I don't...
I hate you sometimes. Now, the great thing, it's subtitled The Mystery of the Vibrating Banana. It's not really internet related, of course, but, you know, if it's like a peanut butter jelly time thing.
Could be.
I hate you still.
I'm sorry. Look, it's just I know you like the Curious George, monkey fan. And now it's time for our favorites.
Oh yeah.
We have 3 Megs of Spam by Carrie Berard.
Nice.
Based on I don't know if you can guess it, Will.
Green eggs and ham.
That is correct. Well, we don't have a
yes.
buzzer, but it is really good. We got a lot of submissions like this one, but I think this one was pretty much the best.
There you go.
Then this one's actually kind of creepy. I don't know if I'd read this to my kids. This is Where the Wild Hosts Are.
Yes, and they are on this particular set.
By Michael DeMuro.
Good job.
Yeah, I'm struggling today. But there's me writing Sarah. I don't know if you see that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, good
it
times.
Happened. And there's Brendan. But I don't know if you noticed this little part right here. This is me writing Sarah.
Wow.
There you go.
Moving
All right.
on.
How about Journey into the Lush Forest by Steve Haas? This amazing artwork. I mean,
Yeah,
this is
that's fantastic.
really good stuff. This is myself and Sarah frolicking in the forest. I'm not riding her in this one,
No,
but
you're
I'm
not.
assuming at the end of this lovely road.
If she drinks enough.
Of course.
You never know.
Of course. And finally, our favorite was Good Night Noob by Greg Stewart. It's based on Good Night Moon.
Exactly.
But I mean, the detail here is great. We got the blue screen of death, the girly poster, little
yeah.
tissues right there going on.
Good times.
Yeah.
And you are a noob. I hear that every now and then.
Well, it's not only am I new, but this is really my exact desk layout. There's the
That's
Star Trek
fantastic.
toys, the Hulk
Yes.
figurine, and then again the ladies' lotion and the sock
Oh,
and the hamper.
man.
It's
That's
a love
good.
sock.
That is good time.
It keeps it contained. You don't want it in the QWERTY. You don't want it in the home row.
Oh, yeah, that's fantastic. Good stuff, Kevin. Good stuff. So now we know you guys love us, but you probably also answer to a higher authority.
I bet they do. I bet they do. So we want to see the false gods that you people have actually chosen to worship.
Yeah, let's see 'em.
They're not all right. Build a shrine to your god, be it a person, place, or a thing, and send us a picture of it. Not that hard, right?
Nope, not at all.
Here's
They
our
can do it.
shrine, of course, to our almighty god, TiVo.
We love the TiVo.
Of course we do.
And she
Who
loves us
doesn't?
back, man.
Turns are on. You can get all the rules and the info at g4tv.com/user-created.
And we're going to show off the best shrines next week. And please be careful with those candles, kids.
Seriously.
We don't want any fires.
They burn.
Fires.
They burn. That's the fire. When we come back, X Play's Adam Sessler has a very special message for veterans over the age of 65. And then we're going to drink till the voices in our heads go away.
Stop the pain.
Oh, sweet mercy.
I was overweight and embarrassed to go anyplace. AIDS helped me get back into a size 12.
The AIDS diet plan helped me get back into a size 6.
AIDS helps control your appetite so you lose weight. Yet AIDS lets you taste, chew, and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant in AIDS is not a stimulant.
AIDS helped me lose the weight and has nothing in it that could make me nervous.
Question, why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight safely and effectively. Use only as directed.
On the next attack of the show, where do you go when you're more indie than even the indiest indie? Well, you go to the Slam Dance Festival. Plus, prepare to get your stick slapped with the final installment of our intense action drama, The Gunner. And finally, we'll ignite live music Thursday with the Lashes, who leave their mark right here. That's the next attack of the show, eventually.
Now, for the segment that's woken up in more bus stations than it cares to talk about, it's the Lush. This week, Kevin, we've got some great Lush items that's going to get you ready for the big Super Bowl parties.
I just want some hair of the dog to get rid of the hangover, buddy.
Well, we can do that too.
All right.
As you know, it's the biggest game of the year. It's right on the corner.
Yes, it is.
And I want to make sure that you're ready when you go to your parties.
Yeah.
You're not the amateur that I know you to be. I want you to kind of know what you're doing, okay?
It's time for me to level up, Brendan.
Okay, so first, what we're going to do is we're going to teach the proper way to do a keg stand so you don't get hurt.
Keg stand.
Just stay with me, Kevin.
Okay,
It's
I'm with
gonna
you.
be easy.
Keg stand, all right.
We're going to enlist the help of our trusted PAs, but they're really tired of doing all this stunts. So what they've done is they've asked Tabitha Taylor.
Oh.
She is with us today.
Oh. God bless the PAs. Hello, Tabitha.
She is one of the official lingerie pole cheerleaders. She's going to give us a hand.
Yes,
Looking good, Tabitha.
Oh, thank you. You guys
I
look
concur.
great, too.
I agree with
Great.
that man.
Anyway, okay, so let's do this. Let's go over some ways to not do a keg
Okay.
stand first, okay? Now, for instance, you never want to do one by yourself.
Never.
You're going to get hurt that way, okay? See that? That's a lot of back pain there, okay? Now, second, what you want to do is you don't want to overextend your keg stand. A lot of people try and do this first, and they try and pull it off with a 90-degree angle.
It's amateur hour.
You're just going to get hurt.
Yep.
You know, Kevin, it's safety first.
I agree, Brendan. You're right. You're absolutely right. Tabitha agrees. Safety.
Oh, yes, definitely.
That's Tabitha's middle name, I think, right?
What?
Safety.
Safety, yes.
Tabitha's safety.
First.
That's on the certificate.
What I want to do here, Kevin, is you get 3 people, okay?
We have 3 right here.
3 people, right?
Woo.
Two people to hold somebody at roughly a 45-degree angle, okay? One holds one leg, the other one supports the body, right? And then you can do the nozzle if you so choose, right?
Well, I can also support the body.
No, Kevin, I want you to just...
No, I cannot. If you want, though, I'm saying, Tabitha, I could support her body.
Kevin, let's not do that.
All right,
let's
I'll
just
nozzle.
follow my example here, okay? So, Tabitha, if you're ready...
I'm ready.
Okay, let's do this.
Let's do it, you guys.
Gentlemen, please support Tabitha. All right, we're gonna actually count and see how long she can actually... Okay, ready?
Cake stand.
And
Wait,
you got it ready?
Hold on.
Watch my hair. Watch the hair.
Watch her hair. Give the lady some support. Get a scrunchie. You ready?
Go.
Here we go. Come on. Go ahead. Yeah. Oh, no.
5,
You're
6,
leaking.
7, 8. Come on, Tabitha. Suck on that.
We're losing bear. We're losing. Oh, come on.
All right.
Freeze the juice.
See,
That was good.
She cleared about 12 seconds by my
good.
count.
Not bad.
All right, let's put her down. Wait.
Wait, it's good.
15 seconds, Tabitha. Put her down.
Put her down, fellas. Come on
Put her
now.
down.
Wow.
Thank you very much, sweetheart.
I can't do it again?
No, well,
That was not very
maybe
good.
after the
I think
show.
I should do it again.
You did great. We got to move on. Thanks,
That's tasty.
babe.
Thank
All right.
you.
Now, Kevin, what we want to do is move to our non-drink show. Thank you, guys. We're going to be seeing you a little bit later, okay? I need everybody to clear out. Now, what we're going to do is show off the non-beer section of the Lush. Okay, you ready?
Oh, yeah. Because we got this was the light. Time for the heavy.
Let's move over here.
Okay.
What this is this is a drink you can give to your friend who's maybe had a little too much, right? It's called a cement mixer.
Now, why would you give it to someone who's already drunk?
Kevin, please just follow along.
All right.
Okay?
All right.
This is not going to get you any more drunk than you already are, but it's going to be fun to actually watch somebody drink it, and I'll show you how. Okay, first, what you want to do is you want to take a shot of Rose's lime juice.
Okay.
Put it in your mouth, but don't swallow it yet. Okay. So just take the shot.
All right.
Keep it in your mouth.
I will. Okay. What's coming up next?
Now, take a shot of Irish cream. We've got it right here. Swish it around in your mouth. Okay. Shake your head vigorously. And what's going to happen is the cream is going to actually combine. No? Okay. It's expanding in Kevin's mouth. The citrus and the cream are. And there we go. And we've made cement. How do you feel, Kevin? Okay, that's disgusting. Okay, what you want to do is, if somebody actually offers you this during one of the Super Bowl parties, just say no, leave the room. Okay, now finally, we've got the game. Jeremy and Anthony are going to help us out. This is called Speed Quarters.
Oh.
Now, the way this works is each of them has been given 10 shots of beer, right? They've got a quarter next to them and an empty shot glass in front of them. The object is, of course, to bounce the quarter into the glass as many times as possible. For everyone they miss, they've got to do a shot of beer. Okay?
Sounds easy.
Tabitha is going to help keep score.
Yeah.
All right, now you guys ready?
Ready.
Ready?
Let's go,
3,
guys.
2, 1, play quarters.
Let's go. Come on now.
Let's go.
They both missed. They both got a drink.
All right, Jeremy, yes. And Anthony's down.
No.
We got one down. 1-1. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You guys, come on.
Boy, these guys are amateurs.
2-2.
Yeah.
We're at 2-2.
So far,
Faster,
Tabitha's doing the
Jeremy,
best.
You gotta be. Wait.
Tabitha is unclear how the game is played.
Wait.
Yeah. Why don't you want to bounce here?
Tabitha,
Tabitha, you bounce one. Go ahead. She's
I'm
down.
going in. Come on.
Oh, Jeremy!
I suck. Okay, 4, 3, 4. I can't even keep track of this.
Tabitha, who's win?
Wait, Jeremy, Anthony, I think,
I don't know what's going on here, but I like it.
Jeremy,
And I think
looks like Jeremy is our winner. Tabitha is going to help herself while she's here. Jeremy wins.
I think Jeremy actually won that, though, yeah.
Nice job, Jeremy. Say hello to the folks at home.
Jeremy got it.
Anyway, all right, fellas. Thanks for your help. Tabitha, you were great. For more info on all these Lush items, please visit our show notes. And be sure to check out the Lingerie Bowl at lingeriebowl.com.
All right, now I'm going to actually go wash something, but after that, we've got happy tree friends and a very special visit from a very special man.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
Just can't get enough of Blood Cake Fur? Then tune in tonight at midnight for Happy Tree Friends and Friends. It's part of G4's late night block, The Barbed Wire Biscuit. That's weeknights at midnight right here on the G4. But speaking of small, furry creatures that have a tendency to do more harm than good, it's X-Play's Adam Sessler. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Furry?
A little bit. A little bit.
I suppose everyone else who decides to point out about the lack of that. But anyway.
I see the back in the makeup room every now and then.
Okay. Oh.
What? No.
All right, Kevin. Just want to let your viewers know something about the Best of X-Play 2005. Yeah, that's tonight.
Oh, it airs tonight.
It is.
At 11.
It's like the best of the year in terms of games, not the best of X-Play, because I don't know if you really can have a best of X-Play.
Yeah. Do you have enough to comprise an entire show, or?
I think we do in terms of all the games out there. Oh, look, it's a show.
Look, there it is. So, God of War obviously was one of the best games of the year. But were there enough of good games last year?
There were. And, it was getting a little tight. There were a couple categories. The fighting category in particular, we had to really accept some things that maybe in years prior would definitely not have made the cut. But there are 5 for each category, and there are winners for each category. So it suffices as an award show.
Very nice. When does it air? It's tonight at 11?
It's 11 p.m. And there always is some good controversy at these shows, when we make these decisions. Last year was a Halo and Half-Life 2, one winning shooter, one winning best of the year.
So people should fire up the forums and get ready to
Exactly. Get ready now. Come up with your worst invectives for us. Really, it's important because I love your hate.
Adam, they don't know what that word means.
They don't?
They don't. But thank you for coming by nonetheless.
Okay, good.
I appreciate it.
I like to teach the kids.
Settle down out there. Seriously, get a dictionary. We'll get to your emails and your chat questions next. Watch this commercial.
Making some TV.
Oh, I know.
Let's do it.
I know. All right, let's check in one last time with our guest comic artist, Jim Mahfood. Jim, how's it going over there, man?
Going good.
Yeah?
Yeah, almost done.
Are the market fumes getting to you, or was this
I don't even know where I'm at right now.
I mean,
hallucinating.
It looks phenomenal. What did you plan this going into this, or did you just kind of freeform it?
No, this is just a spontaneous thing, a little samurai and video game thing kind of going on. Fish. Whatever.
Of course, because they go hand in hand, of course.
Special no theme piece,
So this is the type of work that you typically do at one of those live sessions, right?
Yeah, except it's really dark. There's lots of alcohol and loud music, and
well, you had a cheerleader doing a cake stand.
I know. I missed out on that.
It's got to stand for something.
I was here painting.
I know. Well, we appreciate it, Jim. Thanks again.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you, Jim.
Can't wait to hang that in my apartment.
It's gonna look good.
As you may have seen yesterday, our MySpace Girl of the Week. It's a real competition, and it's officially on. That means
it's on.
Woo. It is on. Someone's getting served.
Neck bones.
That means our production assistant, Jeremy Hache, the creepy guy, he may be contacting some lovely girls to see if you have what it takes to earn a special guest appearance on this very show. So check out our little MySpace page and be on the lookout for Jeremy, because he's looking for you. And one final note, people are asking where they can get the Huesos de Requesón.
Cottage cheese thighs.
Exactly.
Shake them. Jiggle them for me. Come on.
The Portuguese thigh shaker
that
will be sweeping the net. It's attackoftheshow.com. That's our website. It'll probably be on iTunes as well. But you can not only grab the video, which exhilarating, I must say.
That was hot.
But you can grab the MP3, remix it to high hell, share it with your friends, get it out there. We want the Portuguese thigh sensation to rock from coast to coast, as it should.
Shake the nation. Shake the nation.
Wow. It's in my blood. It's all I can do.
Hey.
Oh, I can also check into the IRC chat room.
Yeah, there's that too, yeah.
Okay. Let's take some.
Wrangler asks, how long until Kevin reaches the 1 million MySpace friend milestone?
June 17th, 2006. This year. I said it. Mark your calendars, folks. If I do not have 1 million MySpace friends, Brendan will shave his head.
That's fantastic. I can't wait to see that. It's kind of lumpy up there, though, isn't
Next question.
Testicles, asks, does having your laptop on your lap for a long time reduce your sperm count?
Kevin.
I don't know.
I am not
I wear a pillow.
I'm not a medical doctor.
You just play one on TV.
But Will is.
Oh, yes.
So does it or does it not?
Yes, I'm pretty sure that it does actually reduce your sperm count. Yes.
So a lot of other things you can do to reduce your sperm count.
The heat, the radiation,
Yeah.
Elephantitis, it's not good.
Whoa.
You just gave it away, everybody.
Yeah. It's a fun party trick. If you've got just clasp it around the junk itself and just let it cook. It's kind of like a Foreman. It'll nuke it.
One more question.
Wow.
Walking Dude asks, hey, Will, how come you looked so natural during that hot dog eating contest yesterday?
I do that all the time. I always participate in hot dog eating contests.
Yeah?
For breakfast?
Oh, breakfast, lunch, dinner, midnight snack. Yeah.
With yourself?
With myself,
Is this like an underground, like Oscar Mayer Fight Club? You and a couple guys get together and see who can munch on more meat?
Exactly. That's what it's all about. You were there with me.
Rule number 1, Will.
Don't talk about Oscar Mayer Hot Dog Eating Contest Club.
Exactly. We're done here, folks.
Thank you to our guest and our new set decorator, Jim the Food. Decorated back in there. Goodbye.
Sarah Lane drops by the Independent Film Festival Slamdance to pass her card around and name drop. Plus, the team that brought you I Love Bees will show us their latest life-consuming alternate reality game. And out of rum, sodomy, and the lashes, we'll have one of those things. All right, it's the lashes. And now it's your very own wisecracking sidekick. It's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Attack
of the Show.
Look at that. See, that wasn't even rehearsed. We are live. Most people don't know that. This is happening right now, and what we just did was called an ad-lib.
There's a 10-second delay, actually.
True. Just in case you say...
Don't say it.
I didn't. That was good.
I like my job.
I love your job, too.
Thank you, Kevin.
You're welcome. Yesterday, Musos de Reggaeton, the reggaeton sensation that everybody knows, tearing up the iTunes chart. So if you have the iTunes, go there and download it.
It's #1. I think it's right on the homepage. First thing you see.
We just beat who's that guy? Jamie Foxx and Kanye West.
Yeah, I know.
Both.
It's amazing how fast that went.
And Kanye wants to remix it. And I think I'm going to let him.
Okay.
It's a Creative Commons. Have some fun with it. But that's not the focus of the show today, even though it should be, honestly. Sarah went to Slamdance, the old film festival.
In Utah.
It's Sundance is supposed to be indie, but it's not. Everybody knows Sundance is Slamdance is where it's at, not Sundance.
Let's have Sarah.
There's a lot of S's
cleared up.
Yeah. But she talked with Larry Clark, the director of Kids, and he showed his new film, The What's Up Rockers.
He's very indie.
Very indie. And his film, which I'm told is a little more comedic than some of his other work, is about like poor kids from like South Central who skateboard in like the nice neighborhoods of Beverly Hills. I'm sure it makes the residents very happy. Yeah.
Screw those rich people. Also here at the Lashes, Kevin.
That's right.
Playing their musical instruments live. as we are live.
As musicians are wont to do.
They're from Seattle.
And
did you know that?
I did know that. I did. And their new album is Get It, and they sound awesome.
So stay tuned for that.
Yes. But most importantly, folks, Sarah is back. And after 40 packs of Pall Malls, she's more informative than ever.
That's right. You take a little news, a little whiskey, and a whole lot of smoke rings. That's how you make a feed. This weekend, Steven Soderbergh's new film Bubble opens in theaters and then almost simultaneously on DVD and video on demand. Desperate for controversy, insiders are crying that this will ruin the movie theater industry and are pointing out that several theater chains are refusing to show the film. Right. Grainy experimental film with non-actors, or 8 screens of the Chronicles of Narnia cash cow. Yeah, it's a real revolutionary decision. Now that the ink is dry on the deal, Pixar has begun throwing its weight around the Disney offices. Long before their partnership, Disney began rolling on Toy Story 3, planning on animating and releasing the film without Pixar's involvement. Pixar has now officially crushed that plan. They also don't like the carpeting. They could do with better lighting. And Steve Jobs has some notes about redoing this mouse character. Now, an independent production company called Brilliant Screen Entertainment is trying to see if there's an audience for a second season of the Joss Whedon-created series Firefly. Sorry. The company plans to develop new episodes, which would be available through TV on demand. I get the TV part, but the demand? Really? Finally realizing that the DS looks like it was designed in 1982, Nintendo has just revealed the DS Lite. It's lighter than the original, of course, also smaller in size, and features adjustable brightness control. Sadly, you'll still look like an idiot shouting, "Stay, doggy, stay!" into it. Speaking of handhelds, Microsoft corporate VP Peter Moore has hinted that the company may be interested in getting into the portable gaming area. He hinted that it may be branded Xbox, but doesn't want to assume that people are just going to assume that it's just a gaming gadget, rather. To which we ask, if everybody else jumped off a bridge into a market clearly dominated by Nintendo, would you? Now, it seems that the plastic surgeon behind the televised cry for help, known as MTV's I Want a Famous Face, is working on a rather strange promotion for the upcoming Pink Panther remake. Essentially, they're looking for people willing to have surgery to look like Beyonce Knowles or Kevin Kline or Steve Martin or the Pink Panther character itself. The reward for turning yourself into a crime against nature? 100 grand. And finally, rock star and world saver Bono is partnering with American Express, The Gap, Giorgio Armani, and Converse on a new brand called Red. All the money made from the sale of Red branded products go to help the AIDS epidemic in Africa. Bono's concerned with debt relief. He's just not that concerned with your debt. And now, those stories that can be summed up entirely through their headlines. A free demo of Full Auto for Xbox 360 is available on Xbox Live. Last year, the nation of China sent 300 billion text messages. E-Bombs World is getting a 60-minute pilot on the USA Network. Having sex before public speaking calms your nerves. Global warming may change the flavor of Kentucky bourbon. And that's your USRDA of feed.
She's a trooper. She's back. She is back.
I'm back, baby.
And better than ever, huh?
And well, I don't know. That's arguable.
It is.
But I'm back.
I'm not going to argue.
You know, I want to say it's nice to see that Bono is still using his celebrity status for good things.
True, yeah. But I mean, you have to pick and choose your fights, and you gotta take your causes carefully. I mean, he's really at a risk right now, I think, of looking like a sellout. Like even his bandmates are worried about him meeting with the wrong presidential figures and yada yada. I mean, okay.
Yeah,
I just don't want to look like a sellout. That's all.
Well, with the new red card, I mean, he's kind of getting close.
I know.
Actually, we have, if you want to take a look at one of the new American Express red ads. Do you still think so?
A little. It just doesn't seem like an appropriate place to be griping about lima beans and haircuts.
I don't like lima beans either.
True.
Here's the point.
Yeah, I mean, just
as always, folks, we're going to pretend to care about your pathetic love life. That's right, we're taking your relationship calls. You know the number. It's 800-839-7880. And, of course, you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus or chat with us online at chat.g4tv.com. I'm not nearly as good.
No. God, that stunk.
I wasn't practicing. I'm sorry. It happened.
Tough to do, Bono.
Look, up in the sky! It's a girl, and she likes comics. Blair Butler drops by. A first impression.
Better.
Yes.
Hola. Listen, mate, it's me, Bono. I'm calling because you haven't paid your red card bills for over 2 months. Now, I understand the plight to the working class, but if we don't get the minimum payment, I'll have to ask, who's gonna ride your wild horses after the edge has broken your legs?
You know, I got to be honest. I kind of wish there were two Blair Butlers. You know, one to tell us all about this week's coolest new comics, and another one to polybag, so she stays in mint condition. Ladies and gentlemen, Blair Butler is here, and that means we have some comics to talk about.
It's been a long time since it's been mint condition, my friend. All right.
I've been told.
Comics. Ooh.
I'm sorry. I'm not going to go there. Wow, that was inappropriate. Next Wave. Let's start it off. Now, I read the Next Wave.
Right.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah. Yeah. I liked it. It's funny. It's there's been a lot of buzz about this comic in the Marvel Universe. Warren Ellis, who wrote The Authority, he's basically taking a bunch of F-list superheroes and giving them a comic. They're sort of mercenaries. They're fighting terrorism.
Tongue-in-cheek the entire way, too, which I really appreciate.
Very tongue-in-cheek, very funny. A lot of...
Fing Fang Foom as well?
Right. Resurrecting a dragon from Marvel's past who wears purple underwear.
Right.
Yeah.
And has no genitals.
He has nothing. He's not covering anything. Why would a giant green monster be wearing purple shorts if it isn't the Hulk?
It's a good question. And they almost bring it up in the comic as well.
They do. And it's really funny. I mean, The problem that I had with this, and the thing that the reason I'm not running out and endorsing it, is that it's just there's a lot of this going around. There's a lot of this sort of snarky, self-referential, almost postmodern superhero stuff. And to Warren Ellis's credit, he created this genre with The Authority. That was sort of the first superhero team that did that. But now the new Avengers, almost every superhero team is
so
like
now
this.
now it's more the same. So
Right.
it doesn't sound like you're buying it, but are we browsing it, or should we throw it in the flames?
I say browse it. It made me laugh. The Fin Fang Foom stuff.
It was a good-
I was giggling like a little schoolgirl. So.
Very nice. Now, this next comic had me giggling, but not in a happy place at all. Catwoman.
Right.
The title alone should be enough to dissuade you. The
Yeah.
cover, very inviting from afar. I thought it was a photo. I'm saying, okay, what's going on with this hot show? Oh, this Catwoman, okay.
It's a really great Adam Hughes cover. You know, Catwoman, really, the movie should have pounded a stake into her little
why are they
kitty
still
heart.
trying? Why are they still trying?
Well, I mean, the character, you know, the movie did her a great disservice because the character is not totally
Skeletor's
lame.
back, too.
Yes, the Black Mask looks like the Taskmaster from last week. Basically, this story is tied to the identity crisis. For people who've been reading comic books, there was a big thing in the DC universe where it turned out all the DC superheroes, every time one of their secret identity was revealed, they were mind-wiping the villains so they couldn't remember these secret identities. And this cover is really great, by the way, just to talk about it now that it's up. It has a reference to Lost. The numbers on her mugshot are the numbers from Lost. But the thing that's interesting about it is that the reason that she's been a hero in the revamped series, it was just sort of revealed that it's because she was mind-wiped to think she was a hero now. The issue itself, though, just really doesn't quite live up to the promise of that concept.
The cover's amazing, but it's what's on the inside that counts. And
Right.
clearly, Catwoman's got nothing going on, right?
She's not pretty on the inside, folks. Sorry.
Buy, browse, or burn.
Browse, because that cover is probably one of the best covers that'll come out this year. It's great.
All right.
Cheesecake.
I'd have just burnt it, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's like recommending a video game because the box art's snazzy. But we'll let you slide. I'm not letting you slide on this next one, though.
All right.
Infinite Crisis.
Number
which
4.
You're a fan of now, all of a sudden.
All right, so this is from last week, but we're sort of spinning back time. The reason I'm talking about this, I haven't really liked Infinite Crisis up to this point, and to sort of give people an idea of what this is a massive DC crossover. It's a 12-part series, I think. It's every single character in the DC universe is involved in it, and
so when you're creatively spent, you just throw everything you have into the little crock pot and let it simmer all day while you're playing with the kids in the yard.
No, not so much. I mean, Jeff Johns is writing this, and he's great, but basically in '85, there was this massive comic book series called Crisis on Infinite Earths. DC basically realized that people coming to comics for the first time were confused by the 40 or 50 different versions of Batman and Batmite.
So let's give them a comic with 2 Superboys and a super dog.
Well, so what happened
Come on,
is
Blair.
they killed off, it was a great series, they killed off Supergirl and they killed off The Flash. Now it turns out that Superboy from Earth Prime and Superman have survived, and they're coming back, and they're the villains of this story. The reason that I have to recommend this issue is Superboy goes ape crap and punches the head off one of the Teen Titans, and then proceeds to rip some of them in half, which, we're talking about Superboy. This is like an iconic, the ultimate Boy Scout, you
And
know?
he kicks a dog in
and
the face.
He kicks Crypto in the face, but I mean, for comic books fans, this is a jaw dropper. I mean, it's really incredible to see, you know, Superman's sort of, the reason I've never liked him as a hero is he's so powerful, he doesn't have a weak point. So what happens if he goes crazy and just starts, you know?
All right. Well, it looks like it's sounding like you're recommending this then to the boys.
I'm
at home.
definitely recommending it, and there's some interesting stuff going on that with the Golden Age Superman, with them talking about how the DC universe has gotten so dark that these sort of Golden Age Superman and Superboy have to redeem them, and then it makes them interacting with our universe's heroes makes them so crazy.
Blair, don't spoil too much. They need to buy it. They need to go out there
All
and
right.
buy it. That is
Buy
your
it.
verdict, correct?
Yeah.
All right,
great.
Infinite Crisis, ladies and gentlemen. It's a buy as always, Blair. Thank you for coming on.
Thanks, Kevin.
We appreciate it. Check out our show notes on the homepage of Solitude. That's attackoftheshow.com. You'll get the links to these and other neato comics. But wait! There's more Attack of the Show coming up. Dig the puzzling fashions of E-Doc Laundry, and we have Sarah's report from the Punk Film Festival, Slam Dance.
When the Sundance Film Festival caught fire, some indie true believers got a little itchy around the growing number of suits. So they put on a festival all of their own, and they called it Slamdance. Here in Park City, Utah, there's a film festival that happens around this time of year called Sundance. You've probably heard of it. But there's another film festival happening here at the exact same time called Slamdance.
Slamdance award-winning writer-director Greg Bishop's supernatural thriller, The Other Side, took us to hell and back.
So The Other Side, that conjures up images of heaven and hell, and I'm on the right track here?
You're on the right track. It's a supernatural thriller about a guy who escapes from hell to find the person who killed him. There are scary moments in it, but it's a supernatural action thriller.
What made you want to make this movie, The Other Side? It sounds pretty hardcore.
Yeah, I wanted to do something that was rare for an independent film and do something just on a grander scale. So, you know, we packed the movie with stunts and action and effects and just tried to pull off, you know, something a little bigger than your normal independent film.
They're out there right now hunting for us. Those Reapers, they don't feel pain. Nobody knows how to stop them.
The Sasquatch Dumpling Gang made a strong case for this year's Napoleon Dynamite.
The movie is about a group of kids who find some Sasquatch footprints in the woods and leads them on an adventure.
Now, are you one of these, like, Bigfoot believer people? Is that why you made this movie?
I'm not, but there are a lot of Bigfoot believers out there, and I think they'll enjoy the film.
How'd you get that welt on your leg, dude?
Some jerk shot me with paintballs.
That's awesome.
Now, I understand that there is a Camaro IROC-Z that is part of the plot of the movie. Is that right?
Actually, the Camaro IROC-Z turned out to be too expensive for us, so it's actually a Pontiac Firebird now.
I'll meet you in the Bird. We'll go up to the cliffs tonight, sleep in the car, wake up at the butt crack of dawn and do this thing, all right? Let's go.
And we felt really bad, but we ended up having to smash it.
Can't make this out of foam and duct tape.
Yeah, Zerk. Let's just get out of here.
Stupid nerds.
Sea monsters and stop-motion animation made up the H.P. Lovecraft-inspired silent gem, The Call of Cthulhu.
So tell me a little bit about H.P. Lovecraft.
He's ranked along with Edgar Allan Poe as one of the fathers of Gothic horror fiction. The Call of Cthulhu is his most famous story by far.
Okay.
But it's never been adapted to film before because it's a huge, sprawling story that involves, you know, dozens and dozens of characters and multiple locations and time periods and a gigantic monster that comes up out of the sea. We use a lot of cardboard and glitter and old-fashioned theater tricks to get things to look the way we wanted them to look without spending a lot of money on them.
Music video director Elliot Lester brought us Love is the Drug, a story involving, what else? Teenage angst.
So why don't you tell me a little bit about the premise of this film? What are people going to see?
I hope they're going to see a good story. It's essentially the unraveling of a teenage mind. It's the contemporary version of Lesson Zero meets the talented Mr. Ripley. My character is, he tries to fit in by taking drugs and trying to do the whole party thing, and he gets heavily affected by it.
Yeah, drugs aren't the answer. You know that in real life, right?
Oh, definitely not.
Controversial director Larry Clark explored the lives of real-life South Central skate kids in What's Up Rockers.
What is this movie about?
It's these Latino kids who live in the ghetto, South Central, and these kids don't conform to the street ghetto style. The film starts out looking kind of like a documentary about their lives in South Central, and then I take them on this adventure.
Now, is this based on real kids that you have known and their experiences or stories that they've told you?
This is based on real kids and acted out by the real kid. What's up, Rockers?
What's up?
What's up?
Sundance, now Slamdance. Up next in Park City, pole dance. All right, you know what? I'm gonna go to the bar. Going to the bar. We're not done with Utah yet. Tune in Monday to see Chris Gore and I write our names in the snow outside of Harvey Weinstein's ski house. That was a good time. Now pull over to the shoulder because there's a wide load of Jimmy the Geek rolling your way. Plus the guys behind the I Love Bees ARG are turning their attention to fashion.
So, Morgana, how are those quarterly reports coming? To me, Murdoch, your arch enemy. Doesn't seem like they're coming along too well at all. And when were those reports due? Ah, yes. Today. The clock ticks steadily onward, and there's nothing you can do about it. Tick, tock, tick, tock. Even Morgana is powerless against Father Time. And I, Murdoch, will be there to watch it all.
Murdoch! Where's Morgana? I need that report from him.
He left for the weekend. I told him to stay, but he wouldn't listen. He called you a pompous windbag, and he said, that you're foolish.
What's that? It's after 5. Where does the time go?
What?
Murdoch, what are you still doing here?
What? What? Morgana!
It's a shirt. No, wait, no, it's a puzzle. All right, it's a puzzle and a shirt. Yeah, welcome to the fashionable conundrum that is E-Doc Laundry. Shane Small and Elon Lee are here to tell you exactly what I'm ranting about. Guys, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Fabulous wardrobe, I must say.
Hey.
This is all part of the E-Doc Laundry, correct?
These are actual garments in the range, yeah.
Now, people are watching at home and they're seeing the snazzy attire. They're not realizing that this is actually an ARG, an alternate reality game.
Absolutely.
What exactly does that mean?
An alternate reality game is basically kind of an evolution in entertainment. It's a video game that takes place in the real world. It uses your life as a canvas on which to paint its pretty picture.
So the buzzwords just flew by everybody's head. No, but I have to say you're right because you've done it before. You were the mastermind behind I Love Bees, correct?
Indeed, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
And this was an ARG for Halo 2.
So for Halo 2, launching Halo 2, the basic idea was we wanted to set up a game that invaded your life and made you feel like a superhero out in the real world.
Right.
And
well, superheroes, they might change in a phone booth, but at least in this one they got to answer calls at one, right?
That was the basic idea, yeah.
Good.
So, yeah, the basic thing was we recorded a radio drama that took place in the Halo universe. And then instead of broadcasting it over the radio, we just pounded it out over thousands of ringing payphones across the world.
I know, I was there. I was there for many of those phone calls.
I saw the tape.
It was very cool. It opened up my eyes to the world of ARGs and got me interested. But now this new project is just another step. It's like the evolution of the ARG.
Correct. Exactly.
Shane, what is going on with E-Doc Laundry?
Well, here's the whole thing. We don't like to, because E-Doc's a brand itself. Okay, and the thing that we're concentrating on is that isolated from all the game aspect to the clothing is that the clothing stands on its own and has great quality and the prints look good and people want to wear it even if they know there's a game involved or if there isn't. And we don't even like to use the word game because it's not really a game. It's more of it's an evolution of entertainment. So basically what we're doing is giving you HBO through your T-shirt kind of thing. You know?
Right, yeah,
that's the kind of thing.
And these are some of the shirts. First of all, tell me about the designs a little bit here. What are you guys going for? Because they look amazing.
Cool,
well, it's kind of just, I mean, from like myself, what I'm interested in, the urban youth, we're targeting the 18 to 25-year-old. Just really, we've got a women's wear designer that does all the women's wear stuff, and she's just fantastic. Name's Kathy, and then myself, I handle all the...
by the way.
There we go.
So congratulations.
So thanks.
I hope those are in order at least.
Yeah, it is.
But now, you know, we're seeing, I get a T-shirt, I know how it works. It has armholes and then hopefully one for the head and neck.
Correct.
But this shirt here, you're telling me that there's a puzzle here. There's some sort of game to be played.
100%.
You're a liar, my friend. Prove me wrong.
So here's the thing. Every shirt we wanted to be a good mix of entertainment and fashion. So
All right.
you put on a shirt like this, and actually if you turn it around, we'll show you some of the cool stuff.
Done.
So what you want to do, the first thing that you notice is that there are secrets hidden in the graphics here.
Okay.
You stare at any graphic for long enough, you're going to find something cool.
Sure, like the women in the ice cube in a gin ad.
You know what? That was our inspiration right
I
there.
stare at those a little too long, my
I
friend.
hear ya.
But this is a guitar neck. I see
So
it here.
yeah, something to stare at here. We'll kind of cheat. Well, the first cheat is the company, EDOC Laundry. EDOC, spoiler here, EDOC is just code backwards.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so anyway.
Clever.
Once you're done with that blowing your mind.
Right. Everybody at home, settle down. There's more. No, I mean, there's a code here. How do we solve it?
Yeah, so there's letters, for example, hidden inside the little tuning knobs of the guitar here. And this is one of our simplest ones, just to kind of demonstrate the idea here.
For the record, though, I had a lot of trouble with it. But let's continue.
Understandable. U-I-D-I-O-T. So this one, really simple. You idiot.
You idiot. Got it.
Probably fits.
Yeah, no, it fit me just as well as the shirt did.
Yeah. Well, why don't we go ahead and pull up that brown one there, and we'll show
All
you
right,
kind
let's
of
do
a
that.
more elaborate one.
One
So
of the
you
neat
wanna talk
things,
through this?
one of the neat things you've got to realize is that everything that we do has layers. And as a person that might not want to get involved in the full game, you're able to have different entry levels in experiencing our garments. Like I said, in this case, you'll see loyalty. You've got the two lines. It's awesome. You've got a little like spiel about loyalty. But as you start looking in the lion's mane, you start seeing letters.
I noticed that.
A-L-L-L-I-E-S. All lies.
So we've got all lies in the lion head. And now,
So,
these are
yeah.
codes that once we've figured out the code and we've cracked the code on the shirt, we then connect to a website and enter the codes?
Yeah, so we'll show you. If we'll pull this shirt back up for one more second, we'll show
sure.
you some of the more elaborate codes.
Because now that's just the first level you've just got.
So what you might have noticed is there's these dots here on the guitar frets. And what we're going to tell you, when you buy a shirt, you're going to get the little swing ticket, the little tag that comes along with the shirt. And it's going to tell you, flip up the front of the shirt. And underneath, inside the front, you're going to see a phrase.
There we go.
The phrase is always going to say nothing to hide. Always. No matter what. You flip it up, it's going to say our company motto, nothing to hide.
Right. And so this is kind of like the bit of a Rosetta Stone. You use that to figure out the code word.
Right, so you flip it over and it doesn't say nothing to hide. It says, like in this example, it's got like weird guitar frets. And you think, all right, well, where else have I seen that? You look at the shirt, you see the frets on the neck of the guitar, and you think, okay, well, what if I interpreted these? What's this first one? Well, it's an F sharp. What's the second one? It's an A, a C, an A, a D, an E.
Sit down, rack your brain, and boom, you're going to solve this crazy murder mystery that's going on the website.
So that's the thing, is every one of the shirts has their own secret language made up specifically for the shirt. You take that language, interpret some crazy code hidden on the shirt somewhere, and take it to our website, and a movie's going to start playing.
All right. Unfortunately, we're out of time, but I
problem.
do want to say it's the one T-shirt that has caused me to analyze my own wardrobe after lunch and realize it's just soy sauce. I have to let it go. But you've made clothing entertaining, and I can see how you've turned it into an ARG. And I wish you guys the best of the luck.
That's a blast.
It's
Thank
really
you
great
so
stuff.
much.
Fantastic designs too, man.
EDOC Laundry.
EDOC Laundry. That's right. The threads are going to be available in stores and online soon. Of course, we will let you know exactly when. And be sure to visit the website edoclaundry.com to check out the gear and enter the code that we're going to give you. We're going to put it on our website. It's a little hint, little spoiler to get you going. Now, when we return, a live performance by The Lashes and a plea for forgiveness from Jimmy the Geek. Coming up next.
Oh my god! That was way too hard! You psycho!
Welcome back to the show. We're still here, still live. By now, you're pretty familiar with us, so what I'm going to do is tell you the things you won't see in the next half hour. Bill Bellamy, Adam Carolla, and footage of a colonoscopy. But you will see our live Music Thursday performance presented by Dentine Ice. Today's lucky contestant, The Lashes. Now, the big game in Detroit is just a week away, so no better time for a visit from our resident handicapper, live from Las Vegas. Please welcome Jimmy the Geek. Jimmy, how you doing, my friend?
Brandy, I'm PB&J with the crust cut off, baby.
I take it that means you are good. Jimmy, not a busy week for you, so why don't you just give us a preview of your picks for the big game?
Oh, yeah. I'm just going to give you my picks a week early, Brandy. I love you, but sometimes I think if it was raining soup, you'd go outside with a fork. That information is locked up till next week, babe.
So we're not even going to get a little foreplay, huh?
I'm sorry, Brandy. I'm not familiar with that term. Foreplay?
I see. Well, you know what? Moving on. What do you have for us today?
All right, Brandy. I've been looking back over this past year's selections, and my research shows that I am well within my rights to say, I told you so, baby. Check out these numbers. Out of the 23 games I put action on in the last year, 15 were top shelf, and only 8 were skanks, baby. That means I hit 65% of all games played. It truly was the year of the geek, baby.
Jimmy, I have to say, my hat is off to you. You have put together quite a year.
Brandy, it's like I tell the kids, if you believe in yourself, you drink heavily, and you have a woman on the side, you can accomplish anything, baby.
Well, Jimmy, that's a blueprint for life we can all follow. Now, do you have something special planned next week to tell us about?
Brandy, I like to think of this game as a horse that can take thousands of people for a ride at the same time. But not this kid, though. So great is my confidence in this game that next week, G4 will be giving me $500 to wager any way I choose, and they are sending cameras to Las Vegas to watch me place the bet.
Jimmy, I got to interrupt you. I'm told it's $1,000.
Yeah, 1,000. What did I say? Anyways, all winnings will go to a worthy charity, which is good because I know Will O'Neill could use the money.
Jimmy, we'll certainly be waiting to see what your picks are next week. Good luck, buddy.
Nothing to do with luck, baby. No luck.
That's Jimmy the Geek, ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas.
Love that, Jimmy the Geek.
You know,
he's good.
Yeah,
Took your breath away, didn't he?
Jimmy and I, we come from different schools of thought,
You do.
if you will. But yeah, he knows how to have a good time.
He does.
Yeah.
He does. You know who else has a good time?
Who?
Our callers.
They sure do. Do we take one now?
Yeah, let's do it. Go ahead.
Okay, Kenny's our first caller. He's from Hudson, New Hampshire. Hi, Kenny.
Hi, how are you?
All right.
That was an excellent Pogues reference at the beginning, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I miss that show dearly. You have a question for us?
Well, now I'm dating 2 women right now.
Good
one
for
of
you.
them,
Good for you.
well, you know, you get around. There's one of them is mentally ill.
Oh.
But she makes her own way.
Well, good for her.
What about the other one?
The other one, she's very well adjusted, but she's kind of spoiled by Daddy, and Daddy's paying all the bills.
Nice.
Well, where's the problem there?
I was going to say.
You don't have to pay, and she's not mentally ill.
But then again, she doesn't really understand the way that I live. I work 60 hours a week doing drywall.
This is getting weird.
Yeah.
Who should I really pick out of the 2? With the psycho, I've got. It's always interesting, and
Kenny,
with the other
are you
girl,
asking us to choose the girl for you?
That's what he's doing.
Yeah,
Go
the
for it.
crazy one or the one with all the money?
Yeah, go for it.
Do I need to answer
The
this?
crazy one, absolutely. Move it on.
That was okay. Thanks,
I
Kenny.
don't
Best
even know
of
where to
luck,
go.
man.
That was it?
I guess we can't take any more calls.
Oh, I wanted to take one more.
I did too.
I really did.
But
All
we're
right.
not the ones who make the decisions, are
We're
we?
not. We're just the grunts. The groundlings. You know, kids, there's more to Seattle besides bad hair days and cracked out millionaire widows.
It's not.
Sit up straight. The Lashes, they're performing live. Next.
On the next attack of the show, chemist Ted Bro will prove that absinthe will not make you permanently insane. We said permanently. Plus, we'll get in some good old-fashioned feudalism by showing off Samurai Showdown 5 in our first 50. And Chris Gore and I crashed the hottest parties at the Sundance Film Festival. All on the next attack of the show. And now, let's hear it for the Lashes! can clap for themselves, you know? For more information on the lashes, check out our show notes and be sure to keep an eye out
That was so fun. Thank you.
Oh, you're so welcome. They're very happy to be here. Their new album, Get It, which is available February 21st. Now, you sit down or I'll beat you bloody. I mean that. We'll be reading some emails and chat questions next.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
IRC chat room, go, Sarah.
Okay, Can't Get Out has a question. Hey, Kevin, since Britney's taken, who do you plan on mooching off of after your next hot new single drops?
Brendan.
Good idea.
I know, sugar daddy.
Actually, Brendan is really, really poor.
That's it,
That's
Sarah.
not the
We're
right-
done. That's
okay.
it.
Thanks to EDOC, ARG, and once again, the lashes. Woo!
Prison Break actor Robert Knepper demonstrates the best way to read a map, assuming it's, of course, tattooed on the torso of a cellmate. Yeah. Plus, Samurai Showdown 5 takes a valiant last stand against Western imperialism in our first 50. And finally, the world's leading absinthe expert tests the boundaries of our legal department as we search for the Green Fairy. But now it's time for the program that cut off its ear in the name of art. It's Attack of the Show!
Big up on this.
Attack of the Show. It's Monday. I am Kevin Pereira, and you are?
I am Will O'Neill.
And that is a fantastic hat, Will.
I'm glad you like it,
I
Kevin.
love
I
it.
wore it just for you.
Thank you for that. How was the weekend?
Yeah, I had a good weekend.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Anything eventful, anything crazy? You
No.
black out at all?
No, I didn't black out this time.
Keep your
actually.
clothes on throughout the entirety?
I woke up fully clothed.
That's good.
Yes,
It's
for
always
once in my life.
When you can stay clothed for the duration of the weekend, you know you've failed miserably. Well,
yes,
I'm sorry.
and that's just, failure is the story of my life.
We'll make it up next week.
Thanks.
Today we've got some good show stuff.
It's exciting. I'm very excited about it. Are you, Kevin?
Yes. You are going to show us some tech stuff.
Some
I'm told.
sweet, hot tech products, some toys that I get to play with around here, which is the reason why I took this job.
It's research. Will, you're playing Call of Duty 2 again. No,
Okay.
but I've got it on 3 different laptops this time.
Yes, and I have to keep playing it over and over again. Yeah, it's good times.
But you really did. We're looking at gaming laptops.
Gaming
today, right?
laptops, yeah. It's going to be fun. I'm sure the people are going to like it.
I'm sure they will. They're also going to love the fact that we have Robert Knepper on the show, one of the stars of the Fox series Prison Break.
Very exciting.
And I don't want to spoil everything, but apparently someone is actually going to break out of prison in this season.
Wow.
They keep teasing to it. They keep
That's
alluding
amazing.
to it. Someone's getting out.
Wow.
It's going to happen.
Is that like a show called Lost where people are lost?
They are lost.
Okay,
They are lost.
nice.
But there's no crazy pigeons and flying around and turning into planes or whatever the hell's going on.
Is
in
this
Lost now.
booze, Kevin?
This is something that I'm going to be sucking down later in the show, my friend. This is absinthe here.
Very
This
exciting.
is like legitimate absinthe. It's illegal to import, but not illegal to own. So apparently this bottle just magically appeared here.
It just showed up.
We don't know how it got here.
And
but
it's Monday and we're already drinking. It's early in the week, isn't it?
it's a good way to start it off.
That's what
my
I'm
friend.
talking about.
It's believed to make people insane too, which is also nice.
Well,
We're going to get to the bottom of that.
Yeah.
But speaking of insane people, it's time to talk to Crazy Sarah Lane.
Woo! How's she doing over there?
She's nuts.
And now cured in a Kentucky smokehouse till it reaches its peak of tenderness. It's the feed. When discussing the weekend box office, keep in mind that it's January, and January movies are the equivalent of Milton from Office Space, tucked down in the basement to keep them away from productive films. Which explains the very heated race between Big Mama's House 2 and Nanny McPotter. I mean, McPhee. Big Mama took the top spot with 28 million. And to keep you updated, Blood Rain is currently number 54 on the list. They may as well just put it up on Google Video, you know? 54. Speaking of crap movies, the Razzie Award nominations have been announced, and leading the charge is none other than walking media disaster Tom Cruise. Cruise has been nominated for his role in War of the Worlds and as most tiresome tabloid target. An angry Paris Hilton then exploded, who else do I have to blow to get nominated?
A Texas family accused of music piracy has gotten help from the very person they allegedly stole from. Singer Avril Lavigne and her label have agreed to pay the family's legal bills and any other fines that they incur. Lavigne feels that even though they illegally downloaded Skater Boy, they should not be punished. For those keeping score, this is the first and last time we will ever mention Avril without making fun of her. Now, some new game demos have hit the webs, and it's in your best interest to check them out. First, GameSpot is hosting a demo of the new Atari shooter Time Shift. It's only a single-player demo, but it's something. The other is massive online racing game Trackmania Nations, available through its official site, trackmanianations.com. Now, some news regarding the NFL cable network. First, there's an NFL cable network. And secondly, it seems that they now have the rights to broadcast 8 Thursday and Saturday regular season games for the 2006 season. Apple's announced plans to expand their iTunes U program. The program, which debuted in 6 schools, including Stanford, allowed universities to post lectures, videos, and other course material as a podcast on iTunes. Apple says it will now open up the program to more, but as yet unnamed schools. In related news, Professor Hill's Literature and Religion in England, 1500 to 800, is blowing up like Baghdad, son. Know what I'm saying? And finally, a Michigan appeals court has declared that burning pornography onto a CD or DVD is the same as creating pornography. The ruling came as part of a case involving a man who was caught in possession of child pornography. He was charged with creating the pornography and now faces up to 20 years in prison. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to managing my record label. But first, it's time for those stories that could be summed up entirely through their headlines. Best Buy will begin phasing out mail-in rebates in favor of a quicker online process. Playboy magazine is seeking the girls of MySpace. BBC Britcom, the IT crowd, now available online. Dr. Phil and Paula Abdul to co-host a relationship advice show called Love Smart. A disgruntled reader is filing a class action lawsuit against disgraced author James Frey. And that's today's feed. And last time I checked, I was still Sarah Lane.
The feed is brought to you by Oxy Acne Solutions. Oxy helps keep acne from landing on your face.
Ooh, that was good, Sarah.
James Frey.
Oh, thank you.
That James Frey guy, he is everywhere right now.
Why, James Frey, did you have to lie to me?
He's driven
Why
the poor
did you
man
have
to the
to
booze.
lie?
It's just like a ghost story, you know? You just want to scare people.
Yeah, but you know going into a ghost story that chances are it's really not true, even though they said, no, it really happened at a camp 15 years ago.
Of course, now, for anybody who's not quite following this, James Frey is the guy who wrote that bestseller, A Million Little Pieces, and, you know, millions of people bought it. And he claimed that the whole thing was a true story about his own drug addiction. Lots of stuff happened. Turns out that he made up a very large part of the whole
Well, he didn't make it up. He just told it as best as he could remember.
Yes.
Which is really
a
sweet.
memoir based on memory.
Baby, I swear I didn't cheat on you last night. As far as I remember, I was in bed by 6.
And the guy was whacked out on dope the whole time, so you got to admit his memory probably was a
little shaky. I'll give him that. But he recently was on Oprah because Oprah picked his A Million Little Pieces as her Book of the Month club.
And then she took it very personal.
Oh yeah. It's like knighting somebody. You know, she taps the book with her wand. It sells a bazillion
The wrath
copies.
of Oprah is.
Well, he made Oprah cry. You don't make the Oprah cry.
No, you don't
number
do
one.
that.
But two, like I was one of those many people. I read it way before Oprah picked it for a book club, and I told tons of people, you got to read the story. It's insane. Had you told me it was fiction, I probably would have said, well, it was kind of poorly written for being make believe. But the fact that it was true was what made this thing so
really
compelling.
Exactly.
Were you slighted once you found out that he might have lied, or?
Well, yeah, it was kind of a bummer. I mean, I read the thing, several years ago, and like all my friends and I, we all read it, and we all really got into it, and we were just super impressed by the fact that it was his true story.
Sure.
And we also acknowledged that had it been fiction, it wouldn't have been actually as compelling or good because he's not that great of a writer.
Not that great of a writer.
He's no Kevin Pereira.
No, and who is? But he's working on his next project, which oddly enough is a writing gig, Sarah.
Well,
I kid you not.
James, I hope you've learned your lesson.
Yeah, well, we're going to see. It's a screenplay based on the true life story of Sonny Barger. He was one of the original founders of the Oakland chapters of the Hells Angels, which is really where everything got started.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know, do you think Frey's going to be able to restrain himself and stick to the facts?
Probably not. It's pretty accurate.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
That's how I remember the story.
That's the fire. That is the fire.
That is the fire.
Moon,
Absinthe.
cheese.
As the poet said, Sarah, absinthe, it makes the tart grow fonder.
Yes, it does.
Think about that. Think about it. We're taking your calls about the little green fairy today, absinthe. That's right. The number is 800-839-7880. Of course, you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus. Or you can join us in our IRC chat room as well. It's chat.g4tv.com. But coming up, Prison Break's Robert Knepper will make you long for the warm camaraderie of Oz. Next.
Sonny Barger built his first motorcycle by hand at the age of 6. 4. 2. Yeah. 2. That's good. That's so good. Yeah. Yes.
He went from playing a creepy reporter on HBO's Carnival to a creepy murderer on Fox's Prison Break. We're warming up the tea and crumpets for the always cuddly Robert Knepper.
Hey, Don.
What?
It's too thick. I'm so sorry. We're not getting out of here.
Unfortunately, pretty, that ain't an option.
Welcome to the show, Robert. Having you sit next to me, I'm like slightly afraid of you, but I know it's just a show, so you know I'll try to keep my courage up. we are huge Prison Break fans here on the show, which has not been on since November. The cliffhanger where you left us all hanging. Are they going to escape? Let's just level with me right now, and let's just make this clear once and for all.
Well, it ain't called Prison Stay In, so sooner or later we got to break out.
Sooner or later you got to break out. That's what I think so too. Now, your character Teabag, which is great name by the way. I always wanted to say Teabag on the show, and I didn't even have to make a joke.
Teabag? What's Teabag?
I don't know.
I didn't know what it was at first.
Name.
Everybody in Chicago knows what Teabag is.
Teabag?
That's the only one who didn't know.
It's Teabag is a verb that brings it all. Anyway.
Teddy Bagwell.
But that's
Teddy
not
Bagwell.
Anyway, you are on TV one of the creepiest guys ever. I mean, you're a murderer. You kidnap people. You throw in a little racism. I mean, you are just a nasty guy.
Equal opportunity devil.
I guess it's the sort of character that at least there's no holds barred. It must be kind of fun to just be that guy that is everyone loves to hate.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we set out to do, and that's what we're doing in a most charming way.
So how do you learn to act like a criminal?
Well, it goes back to acting 101. You don't ever play a criminal like a criminal. You don't play a bad guy like a bad guy. You find out all the good things about him, the redeeming qualities. I mean, for your eye, there aren't that many. But I have a lot of fun with it because I like to make him charming and funny and protecting of the family. And
it's like, he's got to be bad, so you might as well make him your own.
Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, you'd be bored with him like that.
Right. But I'm sure that being such a bad character, I mean, I know I get fan mail that I'll read it and I'll think, that's a little off base. They don't really understand that I'm an actual person that's, off of the show. Right. Your character, I mean, you must be getting the death threats. You ever worry about your own security, people who don't know the difference between you and that guy?
Yeah, I was a little worried about that at first. The first episode I did was a big riot scene between my character and the bad guys and the black guys. And I thought, oh no, I'm going to be walking down the streets of Chicago and I'm going to get like dirty looks and people wanting to kill me and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to call Fox and get security. And none of that happened. People would like step up and say, oh my God, great job, and all that good stuff.
Well, that's
no, they don't. Once in a while people go, like if I'm out with a couple of the guys from the show, like Amaury, who plays Sucre, they'll say, hey, I want to be your best friend, and I don't trust you.
Right, yeah.
But generally they know,
they can,
that it's just acting.
They can see it. They can see the actor inside of you.
Yeah.
You are shooting, Prison Break is shot in Chicago, actually on location at a prison.
Yeah,
is that correct?
Joliet Prison.
Now, are there still inmates at this prison?
No.
So the place is shut down.
There may be ghosts of inmates, but no, there aren't any inmates there anymore.
And, is that kind of, I suppose it lends itself to getting into character.
It's great. It's great. You walk through that big door where they We used to pull in the bus with the prisoners, and you just immediately, I mean, whatever I'm doing, I walk into that thing, and I'm like, I'm teabag. I'm like ready to go.
Right, yeah. I mean,
It's actually a very, very peaceful place to work because we own the prison. It's all ours. And especially in the summertime when it was so hot.
You got your favorite cell
Yeah,
blocks.
you
Go have
got
lunch,
favorite-
read a
yeah,
book.
a little chow,
yeah,
you
I hear
know.
you.
But you know, at night, like 2 in the morning, Wentworth and I'd be standing by the wall and we'd just look around. It's really quiet. It's really quiet. And you think, this
Yeah.
is just great.
Yeah.
And then you remember, oh my God, I'm in prison.
Okay, Robert. Yeah. I don't know. Speaking of prisons, I know that 13 prisons have actually banned the screening of the show Prison Break. Now you think, well, sure, they're prisons, and the show's called Prison Break, but it's not as if. What are they worried about? They
don't
think
know.
you
I think
guys are
we'll-
going to teach actual inmates to break out of prison?
Maybe we'll get them riled up, you know. Maybe they'll do a Johnny Cash kind of thing. Or
Right.
Folsom Prison kind of thing. But I don't know. I don't know. A lot of people, I know in Illinois they're watching it. I still haven't actually been to a prison. People, the technical advisors come in and say, oh, you got to check us out. And I've been using my imagination for 17 episodes now, so
Right.
I might use it for a little bit longer. But nah. The people that do watch it in prison, they're huge fans of it.
Oh, well, hey, I mean, they can relate, right?
Yeah.
Now, you did mention it's called Prison Break for a reason. So let's just say, when your character breaks out, what's the next storyline?
I think...
Roll Teabag.
I actually don't know. I kind of live in the moment with this show.
Do you?
I never know what the next episode is going to give me, and I never question it because I love the writing so much.
Mhm.
Whatever they throw at me, I kind of go with. I imagine that, I'm going to break out, and then I don't know.
And then you
I have no idea.
Well, we'll have to watch.
You'll
That
have
was
to
an
watch.
excellent tease you just gave me
I
there, Robert.
think you'll watch.
All right.
People
well, thank
love this show, so they're
They do.
crying
They
out for
do.
it every week. Now they got to
Absolutely.
wait till March. So
And, well, we don't have to fret because it won't be too long. Thank you so much for being here, Robert.
you're so welcome.
Prison Break will return to TV Monday, March 20th at 8 p.m. on Fox. Not much longer now. Now, don't set your TiVo yet because tech reporter Will O'Neill has some laptops to sell you. Plus, Kevin hasn't done a First 50 in a while, so we're gonna throw him a bone and let him just anything to get him to shut up.
Now, I actually spent 60 minutes on this game, so get ready because this little title animation you're about to see, it's going to lie to you. It's the James Frey of After Effects.
Wow,
Telling lies.
First 50 suddenly makes sense to me. I had no idea what that meant.
Oh, yeah. So the way the first 50 works is that I
50
sit down,
minutes.
play a game for 50 minutes, and then I tell you what I think. Because that's all you really need to figure out if a game's worth continuing to play or not.
Week after week, I was like, it's not even called First 50.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Whatever.
What are you doing? The game for this week, though, it came out last week, I believe. It's Samurai Showdown 5. Look at that.
Ah, yeah.
They made it all the way to the big V.
Showdown Sans W.
Yeah,
I like it.
That's how they roll.
Yeah, they roll
there you
pretty
go.
hard.
There's a match. It's an exclusive game to the Xbox, not the 360. We're talking old gen Xbox here.
Okay.
The gameplay is, well, it's a 2D fighter. There you go. It's weapon-based combat, and pretty much, I know you spent most of the 90s, whoring yourself for fast food and strung out.
Absolutely.
So you might have missed the original when it came out, did you?
I did, although this reminds me of the Street Fighter 2s of the arcades that I like to lie.
Very right, very right. And a lot of people, there were two camps, obviously. The Neo Geo side of things, they really liked the Samurai Showdown. They liked the weapon-based gameplay. And then there were the Street Fighter fans, etc.
Yeah.
I was the Samurai Showdown guy. I always was.
Were you?
I liked it, and this one is not bad. It's just more of what I like. 26 total characters to fight with. You got your high and your low and your air attacks and your throws, etc. You have a little rage meter that builds up, so every time you get hit, like right here.
Ow!
No. See, you're kind of enraged.
That actually really...
But if I keep this up, you're going to get really pissed off, right?
I actually
Your
will.
rage meter's almost full. Listen, okay, see, that's the thing. That was the rage meter. That was a... All right, are you done yet? Can we continue? Good. That was good though. I like that.
You like that?
So you have all these special moves like these rage attacks that you can pull off once that meter gets filled, and those will you can pretty much destroy an opponent in just a few hits. So you're never fully out. You know, in a fighting game when you have a sliver of health left, you're kind of ticked off. The other guy's clearly going to win. Not the case in this one. There's always a way to win.
Rage attack.
And now attacks can be countered and fighters can be disarmed. You can pull off all sorts of combos, and the moves are relatively easy to pull off as well, which is nice. But it's also online. You know, you take this bad boy online, play with. You can even set up tournaments. There's tournament support so that you can create a tournament for you and up to 128 other players.
Jesus.
Yeah, and the online support pretty solid. Not a lot of lag, and it works. Not bad, right?
Not bad at all, and colorful.
Yeah.
If I may point out, you know.
There is a downside.
For the ladies. Oh.
There is a downside.
All
yeah.
right.
Yeah, as if 2D wasn't enough for the ladies, because they can't handle the 3 dimensions.
Absolutely.
There were a few other things that bothered me, though, I got to be honest. It's kind of like a re-release of the classic game, but they don't really... It's not really quite how it's packaged. You know, yes, there's some new characters, but there's really nothing that's reinventing the wheel here, that's really furthering the franchise in a direction.
And that the nostalgia itself isn't really carrying it as much as...
Exactly. You know, the hardcore set of gamers has already played this particular game 1,001 times. It's not even, you know, based off the 5 special rules. This is an older version. And you're not winning over anybody new with this. So it adds a little bit. The menu system's a little bland. Some of the sound effects are kind of tinny and grainy. But overall, I'd say you got to pick it up if you're a fan of the series. Or if you're just an old school arcade gamer in general.
Well, you said you were, so...
I enjoyed it. I'd say for anybody else out there, at least pick it up, rent it, take it online, get your ass handed to you, call it a day.
All right, Kevin. Excellent first 60.
Thank you, Sarah.
I enjoyed it thoroughly. Stick around, everybody, because next we're slurping down some possibly hallucinogenic absinthe, which is actually sure to make Will's Discount Warehouse segment a lot more interesting.
iPod of the stars. Osama bin Laden's iPod. Blow up America. Rorschach test. Wanted, dead or alive. Bon Jovi. Turban Cowboy. Moksha Ensemble. Istanbul, not Constantinople. They might be giants. Great Broadway show tunes. Various artists.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're going to get drunk this half hour, but we want you to do the dialing for us. So feel free to call and ask your most insightful, absinthe-related questions. Plus, Sarah has a couple of gems of the internet, and there's going to be some more happy tree friends. Now, with so many shiny new gadgets vying for your attention, it's easy to overlook the simple and modest laptop. Easy, that is, unless your name is Little Will. Little Will's Discount Warehouse is open for business. What's up, y'all? Welcome to Little Will's Discount Warehouse. Today's special, gaming laptops. As you can see, I got 3 hot products. I gotta move these motherfuckers fast, yo. Bam! Exhibit 1, the Voodoo PC Envy. This thing has 4 key things any gamer needs in a gaming laptop. Fast processor, mad graphics, and 2 things I already forgot about. Check out the bullet points. Let's talk price. These motherfuckers want to charge you $3,800 for this baby on the internet. I'll sell it to you right now for $100 or $300 in food stamps. This is ludicrous, son. The Dell XPS M170. It's got a gigabyte of RAM, a big-ass hard drive for all that nasty-ass porn, and some other good stuff on the back of the box. Check out the bullet points. Those bitches down in Texas want to charge you $2,800 for this. I give it to you right now for $150. That's a steal. Literally. This shit is fabulous. It's the ABS Mayhem. It's mad light. It's also super inexpensive. But hey, at Lil Will's Discount Warehouse, inexpensive ain't even in our vocabulary, dog. Check out the bullet points. They want $2,400 for this, son, but I give it to you right now for $100. Plus, I'll throw in some bootleg DVDs. You heard? That's it from Lil Will's Discount Warehouse, where you can find top-shelf products at off-the-truck prices. And I hear my theme music. Until next time, I gotta go.
Wow.
Yeah, that was good times. Good times.
Impressive, Will.
Yeah, you know.
Is it true a passerby got a shrapnel of tech spec in their ass?
Just a little bit, yeah.
Wow, you got to watch out for those bullet points.
Hey, those bullet points, man, they're flying, ricocheting all over the place. It's off the hook.
A bunch of laptops in the back of the truck. I get that. Insane deals.
Yes.
I got it too. But which one do I need to get?
I would go for the Voodoo. The Voodoo Envy has 2 gigs of RAM, 256 megabyte graphics card, super fast. It's awesome. Look at the 17-inch screen.
No, it looks nice. But why this one over any other particular model there? Is it because you get a little more bang for your buck? I mean, is this the most expensive one here?
It's the most expensive one, but it also actually performed the best on my nerdy benchmark test.
As it should, which was Call of Duty for hours on end.
Call of Duty over and over and over again.
Good
exactly,
stuff.
yeah.
Do we have the bullet points online?
The bullet points are online, yeah. For links and more information, people can go to attackoftheshow.com and check it out.
Perfect.
Yeah. Awesome. So what are you thinking? You gonna buy this one?
No, I'm going to steal this one, actually.
Oh, okay.
That's all right. Go ahead. You got the show. You're good.
All right. I'm just happy to do my bit for the movement, of course. Now, stick around. Sarah has some gems of the internet for your approval. And chemist Ted Bro brings us the absinthe. It'd be rude not to drink some, don't you think?
On the next Attack of the Show, writer Neil Gaiman talks about his movie Mirror Mask, and he also lends us some geek and, well, goth cred. Plus, Chris Gore risks life and limb to bring us the best DVD releases in DV Tuesday, and we'll see which beautiful lady gets to move on to the next demeaning round of our MySpace challenge. All that on the next Attack of the Show. Our next guest single-handedly saved the infamous liquor absinthe from extinction. He's chemist and absinthe historian Ted Bro, and the next round is on him, believe it or not. Welcome to the show, Ted. Thanks for coming down and bringing. This is the good stuff, right?
That's it. That's the real thing.
This is the little green fairy, I'm told.
That's right. You got it.
You know, I tried asking for this at a bar the other week. I got a Midori sour served by a sailor, and while I appreciated it, that was nice of him. I asked, like, is the green fairy illegal? And I was told, yes, it is. You can't. Absinthe is clearly illegal. I'm going to get busted. I'm going to have pepper spray in my eyes in about 5 seconds. Is this true?
Common misconception. Common misconception. Absinthe is not illegal to possess. Okay, it won't meet FDA standards. That's it.
Okay.
It's not treated like an illicit.
Well, neither does the beef bowl at Yoshinoya, but they still serve it.
Exactly.
They'll allow it.
Yeah, neither is unpasteurized cheese from France, but, you know, hey.
So again, I'm holding this. This isn't illegal, but however, because this magically appeared, obviously, this is okay, but it's illegal to have imported or brought in or illegal to sell in the States?
That was brought by Flying Monkeys.
Yes.
Yeah, right. You can't distribute absinthe legally within the United States.
Okay. All right.
It's not banned specifically. It just, the FDA won't pass it.
Right, and they won't pass it because when you drink it, it makes you want to lob your ear off, or jump off a cruise ship, or hallucinate, or season pass the view. What is it? Doesn't it completely trip you out, or no?
Yeah,
is that another common misconception?
That's it. Just cut off both your ears and no. Actually, it's a very common misconception. It's a modern myth, really. The FDA's those laws are based upon old beliefs that go back in the U.S. to 1912. Oh, wow. So it's you're not going to have any hallucinations. There's really nothing in it that's going to cause any more deleterious effects beyond that of the normal alcohol. And absinthe does contain a lot of alcohol.
Yeah, well, and so there is a saving grace now. Because for a moment there, I was a little worried that I wouldn't be seeing some stuff while I was taking this. But at least the room will get spinning. How close was this to actually being extinct, though? Because there was a wild. I mean, I know it was all the rage. All the kids were doing it back in the when?
18. That's right. Well, back then, absinthe. Back then, remember there were no laws of food and beverage and drugs and all that. Everything was basically legal and available. So what happens was when these people came up and said, well, the winemakers specifically, we want to ban absinthe. This drink is too popular. So what happened was they sought to ban absinthe, and these artists said, well, how can they tell us what we can't drink?
Sure.
So absinthe became a symbol of freedom to the artists and the poets, and that's why they wrote about it and painted it. It was a symbol, icon of freedom.
Like a drunk bald eagle soaring over the skies.
That's right. And in 1915, it was banned in France, which is basically the last bastion in Europe to have it legal. And for the most part, for about 85 years, it was almost gone forever.
And now, I had a friend that went to Amsterdam, and everybody's saying, bring back a suitcase full of absinthe. And it amounted to nothing less than basically like sugar water with like a little bit of alcohol in it. You have figured out, and this is a pre-banned bottle of absinthe, you were telling me earlier. You figured out how to recreate this stuff, right?
That's right. That is a 100-year-old bottle of absinthe. Never been opened except for us to draw samples and taste. But yeah, I've analyzed vintage absinthe for years.
And how do you actually have machinery where you go and you break down and figure out exactly what's in this and how it was made?
Absolutely. Basically the same equipment they use in forensic chemistry.
That's great.
Forensic research.
And what I love about absinthe is that it has, like, it's almost a ceremonial drink. Like, as far as me and tradition and drinking is concerned, like an Irish car bomb for me is a ceremony. You know, like that's quite a process. You have to drop one into the other. But with absinthe, I'm always confused because people said you needed a spoon and sugar cubes and this, that, the other. You got to burn it. You got to set it on fire and then hire dancers. What is is there a routine? What do you do?
Well, the French are enthralled with their rituals, and basically the absinthe ritual typically involved drinking absinthe, having a specific type of absinthe glass with a sugar, a spoon like this,
right?
With a sugar, right, slide a spoon with a sugar cube on top, and pouring ice water through it, and watching the drink become cloudy or louche, as they say.
Okay, can we pour some now? Can we get this going? I'd love to. I know it's only Monday, but I'd love to get drunk already if we could and escape the pain of the show.
Let's do it.
So this, what is it? This isn't pre-banned. This is something that you have made here. This
actually, I made this in Europe. This is actually a lab sample of an absinthe that's going to be released very soon.
Okay.
Okay.
So we pour this into a glass now.
That's right.
And it has to be ice cold water, right? When you're actually pouring water onto it.
Has to be ice cold water.
And is there a reason for that other than, is it just for taste, or is there something that the ice cold water does?
Well, the ice cold water gives it a certain flavor. If the water's too warm, it just doesn't taste very good. It's like a beer.
Sure.
Like beer.
Sure. Can we get some ice cold water? Is that possible?
I think we can. I think we have a green fairy that can deliver something.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, hey, how about this?
All right, so we're getting some ice cold water. Now, what is this contraption that is being poured into?
This is an antique absinthe fountain. This is something you would have found in the bars of...
Thank you so much, Miss Fairy. I hope to see you very soon. 3 or 4 of you. Dizzy.
You would have found this on the bar tops in Paris around 1900. And basically, when you bought an absinthe from the barman, he poured absinthe in a glass.
Okay.
And what you could do is add your own water, just like I'm doing so now.
So we get the little spigot going. We add our water. Now, what's the pour here? Do you just add to taste, or is there a certain amount you need to get to?
Actually, what I feel makes the perfect pour is, if you look at the glass here, you'll see that there's it louches, the cloudiness begins, and it comes from the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a clear green layer that floats on top. And you get the perfect drink, in my opinion, just when that clear green layer disappears and the whole drink becomes cloudy. Or louches, as we like to say.
Now, I mean, we're talking about this stuff. Obviously, bottles of it can happen. Not everybody can afford Magical Flying Monkeys to deliver it, though. Is it possible that this could perhaps, I don't know, be ordered on the internet and might still make it to your front porch on time, or is that possible?
Well, if you're a U.S. resident or a resident of a couple of countries where absinthe is still banned, please enjoy yourself.
All right.
Yeah, the only way to get it would be to order it through the internet and have it delivered to your doorstep. And fortunately, that doesn't seem to be a big problem.
Good. That's
How
good
do you
to
like
hear.
that?
This is fantastic.
Goes down
actually.
smoothly. You never
Yes,
would
it is.
believe that's about 140 proof.
This is. Oh, I'm going to put the. I got more show left. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Ken.
I hope to be very suitably drunk for the chat session. Thank you for that. You don't have to be a jazz beau or a bohemian to order the most authentic absinthe in the world, my friends. No, you could. Not that we're, telling you, but you can visit the Jade Liqueurs website at vintageabsinthe.com. Again, that's vintageabsinthe.com. We'll put a link on our website as well. Bottoms up, kids. Coming up after the break, Ted and I take your absinthe questions, so get calling, and then Sarah will chime in with her gems of the internet. It's all next.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected.
Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for...
Run by Perverts. It's on tonight at midnight on the Barbed Wire Biscuit right here on G4. But now it's time to take some questions for absinthe expert Ted Breaux. Ted, you ready to take some calls?
I'm ready. You ready?
Powerful stuff. Good stuff. One commercial break is really all it takes, by the way, my friends. We have James on the phone from Moreno Valley, California. Are you there, James?
Yes, I am.
How's it going?
Good.
All right.
I was wondering, is it possible to home brew absinthe, and is it legal in the States to do so?
Yeah, if you can't have it distributed, can we make it in a bathtub with some fruit and an old dry gym sock? Or what's the method?
That's a very good question. I'm glad someone asked that question. Actually, there's some people out there that would lead you to believe that you can make absinthe by soaking herbs and vodka or grain alcohol, and that's just plain untrue.
Not true.
That's absolutely untrue. Basically, to make absinthe properly, it requires lots of whole herbs, requires a still, and it's illegal to distill anything in the U.S. without a license. So, in other words, you can't do it at home, really, without breaking the law, and you need expertise and materials, and don't try it, and don't let anybody tell you that you can do otherwise.
Yeah, you're probably better off not having it imported because that's illegal, right?
Well, you can.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We're fine. Our legal department's happy with that one. Aaron joins us on the phone now from Modesto, California. Are you there, Aaron?
Yeah, I'm here. How you guys doing today?
Doing well. You're not brewing absinthe in your bathtub by any chance right now?
Oh, no.
Okay.
I get mine from Europe.
Good. That's good to hear. You have a question?
Yeah, I was going to ask the guy there, what's his favorite method of preparing it? The louche method or the Czech fire method?
Whoa. Is that Is that I have no idea what either of those mean. What's the difference between the two methods?
Well, that's a great question. Basically, what happened in the 1990s, okay, the Czech Republic, absinthe was never made illegal there, but absinthe was never popular there, contrary to what I'd like you to believe. So what they did is the Czechs had to come up with something that they could call absinthe. They didn't really have any expertise when absinthe is, so they took some vodka, put a little aromatherapy oil in it, some green dye, so this is absinthe, but the stuff tasted terrible, so they invented this method of basically pouring absinthe over a piece of sugar in a spoon and lighting it on fire.
Gotcha, all right.
And then caramelizing a sugar cube is a perfect way to ruin a good drink.
Yeah.
And of course the Czech stuff isn't good, so avoid Czech absinthe, avoid lighting it on fire. That never took place. There's no root in history. It's complete nonsense.
So you're all about the Lush method.
All about the Lush, and if it doesn't Lush, it's not absinthe.
Good to hear, Ted. Thank you for joining us and taking the calls.
Thank you, Kevin.
We appreciate it. Folks, just when you think the internet couldn't yield any more gems, along comes Sarah Lane.
So, Kevin, you ready for my first gem of this week?
I'm ready to go.
All right, so let's get right into it. First gem, demonic tots. Now, I should just sort of explain. This is actually a gallery of, like, young kids from the 1950s eating things like eat your spinach, you know, kind of thing.
Oh, like campaign posters of, like, come on, kids, it's tasty.
Except that they're all really psycho and devilish. For example, we've got a demon girl with some ham.
Whoa!
I mean, she's so scary, right?
Yeah, very much so.
There's nothing cute about that kid. Next one, this one's eating cake.
I like that.
I mean, she's also going to kill me later.
No, absolutely.
And
She will haunt your
finally,
dreams.
here's a Satan's child.
Oh, man.
Eating some beans.
Yeah.
I'm mad.
His uncle beats him.
Yeah.
You can just see it in the eyes.
So anyway, demonic tots. It's
nice. That's a
time.
gem.
Those are 3 of many more.
Oh, okay. So there's a plethora of photos.
Hours of entertainment.
All right.
Next gem is actually an oldie but a goodie. Our very own Office Jesus goes to this site frequently, kind of just to get inspired.
Sure.
Jesus is with you always. And it is a site that it just kind of lets us know, reminds us that Jesus truly is with us in everything that we do. For example, he cheers on jugglers. You know?
That's always
like, hey,
nice.
Man, good job. You are
3 at a
good.
time, that's impressive.
You're really good. A lot of people can't do that. Psyching up a bodybuilder. You can do it just a little higher. You know, lift with the legs. I'm with you always. And finally, consoling a trucker. Well, the trucker, you know, truckers, kill hookers and stuff like that, and they feel really bad about it. And all you have to do is say sorry, and Jesus forgives.
That's what he does.
You know?
That's what he's there for.
Hey, well, I did mean to, but I am sorry.
Yeah.
Jesus says
I didn't mean to do it on I-5. I meant to at least wait till we got to the 405.
Right. Yeah. Finally, gem number 3. For anybody who thinks that smoking is cool, you know those kinds of kids.
The kids. They hang out in the Walmart parking lot with their skateboards and their hula hoops.
Hard to know what's going on in their minds. If you know anybody like that, point them towards ashtraymouth.com. This is actually like it's an anti-smoking flash app. So you pick a doll head. I picked this little girl.
Oh, it's cute.
And then you pick something really disgusting to like put in her mouth, like I don't know, this dead fish garbage.
Okay, sushi.
And she eats it, and then she tells you something like, "Hey, this really tastes bad, but it's better than smoking."
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm serious.
That's great.
Yeah, I know.
But do one more.
Okay.
All right, what else is there?
What do you got?
A moldy tomato.
Moldy tomato.
No, don't eat that.
No,
don't eat that. No.
She'll eat anything. And she says. She's
taking her time with it. She's chewing 32 times.
She says, I'm a flash app and I'm starting to hiccup. Anyway,
I'm being served up at 14.4.
Again, lots of fun, Kevin. I mean, more fun than you think. Actually, she sits there with her mouth agape, scaring me. Don't look.
That's what I'm used to.
That's kind of weird.
That's all right. Ashtray mouth, huh?
Anyway, Kevin, you got gems. You got gems.
Got gems, thank you.
One more Monday, almost in the can.
Almost.
In the ashtray of love.
Are you done? Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Thank you. Don't roll your eyes, folks, even though I know you want to. We're going to get to your email and your chat questions. Just give us a sec. More absinthe first.
1 sec.
Hearing aids. Danger Doom. Modest Yahoo, live at Stubbs. Death Cab for Cutie, plans. Broken Social Scene, self-titled. Wilco, Kicking Television, live in Chicago.
Do you want a whole 15 minutes of fame? Well, how about 1.2 seconds of fame? Well, start by sending your photos to the Moblog. The address is aotsmob@gmail.com. That's our Moblog. And we'll make you a star very briefly.
Yeah,
but a star nonetheless.
A star is a star, my friend, shooting or otherwise. Don't forget, last week's MySpace girl, Lisa, she's coming back tomorrow, and she's taking on a new challenger. We like to call her Kim. It's her stage name. Regardless of the outcome, we're still on the lookout for more MySpace girls to come on the show. So if we don't find you, well, then you need to get off your ass. Double-click. Find us. Just go to myspace.com/Attack of the Show. That's where we are.
Yes.
Wow,
But
we're
we
going to
can
have
be
a
family.
full-on MySpace girl fight.
Oh, it's going to be awesome. Hair pulling,
Yes.
scrunchies.
Oh, I can't
They don't
wait.
wear
I'm so
scrunchies
excited.
anymore.
Spray
Kevin.
cheese. All right, whatever. We have an IRC chat room, though. Let's
Yeah.
get to it, Sarah.
All right, Lady Una7 asks, if the hosts were in prison, what would be their cool gangsta names? That's a good question.
That's a good question.
Caper.
I don't really fantasize about being in prison all that often, so I haven't thought this one through already.
No?
What about you, Kev?
You've shared many a prison shower fantasies with me.
Well, that was different.
Shut up, Kevin.
I'm sorry.
It's between us two.
I roll with the Caper now. Apparently,
Caper?
that's my new nickname.
Caper.
That's what it is now. What about you, Will?
cute.
God, I have no idea what my name would be, but I think that your name would be something like Twink or something.
Probably.
Like Will's Twink.
Well, I'm glad I'm yours.
Little-
then. That's,
little
that's
lady.
fine. Yeah, I'd be everybody's bitch. It's
Little
the way it'd
lady.
be.
You don't want to be everybody's bitch.
That's okay. I take
It's
pride in
because
it.
you're pretty.
Yeah.
Thank
you
you.
look good when the soap drops.
And he has soft hands.
Little Scythy asks if the hosts were... No. That's... Oh, yeah. If the hosts were in prison, what would be their plan of escape?
Oh, I like the prison theme.
At first, I'm like, hey, I'm reading the same question
Yeah,
again. But no. It's the second part of it.
What would it be?
Plan of escape? I don't know.
He's got to dig a hole, I guess. You know?
Kill
That's-
myself.
Dig a hole.
Make it all stop.
That's it, folks.
Thanks to our guests, Robert Nepper and Ted Bro. Be sure to tune in tomorrow. Our guest is none other than graphic novelist and goth demigod Neil Gaiman. Now, coming up next on G4, so much Star Trek, you'll be left scratching your replica Michael.
Slap on the pancake makeup because we get to sit down with Neil Gaiman, writer of Mirror Mask, Anansi Boys, The Sandman, and probably everything else you love. Jealous? Plus, Chris Gore told us Tuesdays just weren't big enough for his DVD reviews, so he made up the word DVD-Doosday instead. He's a powerful man. And our hottest girl of MySpace search continues. 2 girls enter, 1 girl leaves, and everyone feels kind of dirty for watching. And now it's the program that ruined your birthday party. Yeah, it's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the show where 2 people clap on a couch
we
and
are.
everybody stares at them awkwardly behind the cameras.
But we're so good looking.
We are, especially.
Yes.
I like this. Did you
Thank
break
you.
your back carrying that down the mountain?
A little Brokeback Mountain.
A little bit, and
You
the
know,
boots too. Show
the
them off.
boots.
Go ahead, rock them. If
That's
you
how
got
I
'em.
roll.
Today, there's more than just a Will's attire. We have
Exactly.
writer and geek to. Well, I mean, he's a god to all geeks.
Yes, he
really.
is.
There's no other way to say it. It's Neil Gaiman. He's on the show. He's going to talk about his new movie Mirror Mask coming out.
Yep, good, Kevin. But we have something really big on this show today. MySpace Girl of the
Oh,
Week
yeah,
battle.
That's true. That is true. It is
The
another.
lovely Lisa is back.
Lisa is back, and
And we have a challenger.
we do.
Yes, the lovely Kim. Are you excited?
What's going on, ladies?
All
How's it
right.
going? They're over there. They're hanging out. It's good. We got a
Exactly.
really good challenge, and I can't spoil it. I can't say what it is, but I must say it is going to be phenomenal.
It's going to be fantastic. I'm
It
very
is-
excited.
It is TiVo worthy, my friend.
Yes, it
so, boop, 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 away. But before we get into that,
Thumbs up.
either I'm having a stroke or my information sense is tingling.
What is that?
Like a book that sings and dances and imparts valuable life lessons, it's The Feed. The nominations for the 78th Annual Academy Awards were announced today. And blah, blah, blah beat out blah, blah with 8 nominations. But more importantly, the animation category is heated this year, with computer animated films surprisingly taking a back seat to the likes of Corpse Bride, Wallace and Gromit, and Howl's Moving Castle. We, of course, are only watching to see if Batman Begins scores in the only category it's nominated in, Best Cinematography. Why the snub, Academy? Why? Speaking of meaningless media events, President Bush will deliver the State of the Union address tonight. Already the pundits and the drunkards, sorry, that's actually redundant, are setting up their snarky little games. Comedian Will Durst has a drinking game up on the Mother Jones blog, encouraging people to drink every time say Bush mentions national security. Similarly, the Huffington Post has a game called 9/11 Beat the Clock, which is asking viewers to guess how long into the address we get before Bush references 9/11. So play along at home. It's fun for the whole family. In related booze news, the University of Massachusetts is cracking down on alcohol abuse. The school is banning any and all drinking games, as well as limiting the use of taps or funnels in large gatherings of people on campus. You know what happens there. This joins those other unenforceable rules like not sleeping with your professor to improve your grades or amateur athletes playing for free. Now, I've half a mind to show you some women wrestling in their underwear from the 70s and or 80s. Of course, I'd never dare tell you where to find such tawdry whimsies. But if you were to Google certain search terms like, oh, I don't know, apartment plus house plus wrestling, there's no telling what you might find. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, so remember yesterday when we told you to go to TrackManiaNations.com and download that demo? About that, yeah, it turns out the demo is loaded with spyware. Who knew? Certainly not us. Speaking of which, Starforce, which is a software that severely limits the copying or distribution of games, is allegedly suing Boing Boing because the blog referred to Starforce as malicious malware. Hopefully that fight will distract you all from our faux pas. Did it? Yeah. Users are starting to find ways around Google's censorship in China. They've begun using different spellings of, say, Tiananmen Square to get the results that they're seeking. Unfortunately, there's still no clever hack for random home raids and imprisonment. And finally, a site called NoPityShirts.com is offering a selection of witty tees for the handicapped. Sporting slogans like, "Do I have to get up?" or "Keep staring, I might do a trick," and "Yes, I'm still in pain." They make great gifts for that special someone. And you have my permission to punch any hipster who wears one, ironically. And now back, and better than ever, some stories that could be summed up entirely through their headlines. PSP firmware has been conclusively hacked. Online music source Napster allegedly in talks with Google. Actress Natasha Lyonne is missing again. The Rock to star in a remake of the Clint Eastwood film Every Which Way But Loose. Sarah Silverman and Rob Schraub's TV project has been greenlit. And there's the feed. Are you happy now?
The feed is brought to you by Oxy Acne Solutions. Oxy helps keep acne from landing on your face.
Obviously, State of the Union address on everybody's mind. I know we've all been in heated discussions about what will be said later on tonight.
Sure. Are you going to watch? No. See, that's the thing. No one's going to watch. No one really, I mean, the only reason people watch is to laugh at the president or to play drinking games. No one really cares.
I'm going to be playing drinking games.
Yeah,
I mean, that's fun.
Yeah. It's hard to muster up a reason to watch it. In fact, I had to go straight to the source for some shred of any sort of reason to actually tune in. I want to know why should I be watching?
Great connections.
Yeah, I want to know. So joining us live from Washington, D.C. is the president's very own Spinbot. Spinbot, are you there, sir?
Thank you, Kevin. It is nice to be here.
It's nice to have you here, Spinbot. Let me cut right to the chase. Tell me, why the hell should we actually watch the State of the Union address? Is it to hear Bush feebly defend domestic spying?
I believe you mean the terrorist surveillance program. It's nothing to worry about. When your mom checks in on you at night, do you call her a spy?
What? Look, Spinbot, listen, like the rest of the country, I'm tired of being lied to. You know, during last year's State of the Union, Bush was talking about this Clean Skies Initiative and No Child Left Behind Act, which, I mean, both of them did exactly the opposite.
Kevin, those are not lies. The president has to speak in code, like the show Lost. You like that show, right?
Yes, I like that show, Spinbot, but come on now, seriously, code?
The terrorists are listening. Shh. They hate our freedom.
All right, listen, Spinbot, I'm just saying that I don't think people are going to tune into the speech to hear Bush use the war on terror to justify any more sweeping domestic programs. I mean, there's absolutely no reason for anybody like us to watch.
The White Stripes are opening.
No, they're not, Spinbot.
With Death Cab for Cutie.
All right, that's enough. Thank you, Spinbot.
And Fleetwood Mac will be there. Kids love the Mac.
Kids don't love the Mac, Spinbot. That's ridiculous. Still not a solid reason to actually tune in.
I feel like Spinbot's just talking in circles.
That's what he does.
It's spin.
Politics,
Spin.
man.
Well, you know,
Politics.
it's a clever name. Something that people do want to watch, though, and we found this over time with our
I hope you got something.
extensive research. I have it, and it's on today's show.
It's good.
It's the MySpace Girls.
Yes.
They're in the chat room, folks.
Oh,
there
I
they
love
are.
these girls.
Last week's MySpace Girl, Lisa, is there, defending her title of MySpace Girl of the Week. Lisa, how are you?
Hi, Lisa.
Good, hi.
You look nice and comfy there on that little love sack.
I am.
And you having fun with the chatters today?
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, you have a challenger, my friend. It's the woman you voted on at home, ladies and gentlemen. There's Kim. Kim, how's the nice wooden stool treating you?
Oh, it's unbelievably comfy.
Good to hear.
Believe it or not,
I'm glad.
yeah.
We went out of our way to make you as uncomfortable as possible, so I guess we
Well,
felt
she is
miserable.
she's got shoes to fill. As a challenger, you know.
You know, you can't always have the love sack, but she's going to compete. In fact, there's a challenge going on today to see who will get the title, and more importantly, who's going to come back next week. It's going to be
sit
good.
in the love sack.
Yes, and sit in the love sack. It's
Good
going
luck,
to be
girls.
really, really good.
Be
And
nice.
we're taking your calls. Taking your calls for writer Neil Gaiman. The number is 800-839-7880. And you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus. And you can chat in our IRC chat room as well. Just go to chat.g4tv.com. But coming up after the break, Sandman creator and general god amongst men, Neil Gaiman, joins us. So go ahead and touch up your black nail polish and hurry right on back.
On in Portuguese, it means cottage cheese. I ain't telling lies, I'm talking about your thighs.
2 words deflate any argument against the artistic merit of comic books. Neil Gaiman. Of course, he's also an accomplished novelist and filmmaker. He's even listed in the Dictionary of Literary Biography, get this, as one of the top 10 living postmodern writers. That's right, I'm going to sit up straight for this interview. Neil, welcome to the show. Normally I slouch, and I'm like, You're top 10 postmodern writers that's still alive.
Actually, I think since they wrote that article, 2 or 3 of them have died. So I'm probably now one of the top 7.
You're probably like in the top 5.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Keep on breathing.
Not a day goes by that I don't sit up and think I'm one of the top 10 postmodern writers. I wonder what that means.
I don't know either.
You don't know
it was in
either,
the prompter, and I read it. It sounded good, though.
It does. It sounds
you should
really good.
Print that, put it on your wall. People would be impressed.
If only they handed out a certificate. So yes, I am. I think it means I write all kinds of stuff.
You do write, and that's why I hate to grill you, but it's the new thing whenever a writer comes on television to get to the hard-hitting stuff. Mr. Nancy, really a spider god? Was he really?
I made it all up. The entirety of Anansi Boys, my last novel. I know people thought that it was like a completely true story about this guy who discovered his dad was a god, and then that he had a brother he didn't know, and it's fiction.
I feel duped, Mr. Gaiman.
I
feel duped.
Well, obviously, we're offering you, you can have your money back. No, you can't.
No, I can't. No. What are you saying?
Actually, when I was in England, with the American Gods, the novel before Anansi Boys, they had this thing, this big sticker on the book, which said, as good as Stephen King or your money back. And it was this thing where you could send back the book and the receipt if you didn't think it was as good as Stephen King, which is kind of odd because it's nothing at all like Stephen King.
Sure. Does it take that to hype a book these days? To put a sticker on it and say, look, take a risk on these words.
That was what they did.
And give up 30 minutes of your restroom time,
We got one person writing in and saying he didn't want to give the book back, but could he have his money back anyway? And we had one person sending us a check for the cost of the book, in addition, saying it was better than they thought they paid for, and could they send us some more money?
And you had Stephen King writing under 13 different names saying, look, there's no way. Come on, man. What are you talking about?
Actually, Steve's been lovely, and he liked Anansi Boys. He put it up on his website saying he thought it was excellent. So that
tons of support for this book. Some people are calling Anansi Boys, they're calling it a bit of a sequel, but I don't see it as that. I see it more of like a spin-off book, if you will.
Yeah, it's more like, American Gods was this great, big, serious, sensible novel that I did, and it won all the serious awards, and the Nebula, and the Hugo, and the Stoker, and all that. Anansi Boys is funny. And it's set in the same kind of universe as American Gods, which is to say one in which gods do wander around and you can bump into them. But it's the idea of Anansi Boys was just to write a book that people would close at the end with a smile on their face.
Sure. And we just saw some of Sandman here, which, really, for graphic novels, this set the standard, this set the bar. And do you think that, you know, something like Sandman is still influencing graphic novels to this day?
Well, I think that the important graphic novels of the period that Sandman came out of are Watchmen, The Dark Knight Returns, Art Spiegelman's Mouse, Sandman itself, are still influencing people, not because they're seminal works from 20-odd years ago, but because they're current works. It's the stuff, if you go into a Barnes & Noble and see what's out there, that's what you're going to be picking up.
Sure.
So they are peculiarly current for things that at the time Alan Moore and Frank Miller and I assumed were pretty damn disposable. We figured they'd be forgotten in a year because comics were.
But not forgotten by the large emo following that you have. A lot of the goth kids, the dressed in blacks, the painted fingernails, they really appreciate the Sandman.
Well, yes and no. I mean, yes, they do, but frankly, if you take a signing that I do, if we've got 500 people there, we probably have 3 or 4 goth kids.
Right.
Who look great and everybody remembers them. But we also have 3 or 4 grandmothers, and nobody goes, oh my God, you're writing for the grandmothers.
Sure,
you know?
sure.
But
the grandmothers don't cut themselves in appreciation of the finishing of one of your works. That's
you
the
never
difference,
know.
So. Oh, maybe they do. Maybe they do.
Grandmothers, they just keep it quiet.
What are you reading today? Like, what do you actually pick up? Are there any graphic novels today that get you, or any comics?
Oh, sure. I love anything by Alan Moore. I will read anything Alan Moore writes. If Alan Moore decided to start writing, publishing his laundry lists, I would read them. Eddie Campbell. Eddie is a mad Scot currently living in Brisbane, Australia, drawing strange and beautiful, semi-autobiographical mostly stories, although he's probably most famous for From Hell.
This is all From Hell, right? Both these guys.
Yeah, both of those. That was the one place they collaborated, was on From Hell. There are a couple of people, but I love reading comics. It's still one of those places that there's an amazing amount of life and fun and vibrancy.
Did you ever imagine that you'd be saying that, later on in life when you were, 9 years old ripping open comics, or 12 years old at the shop? Would you ever think you'd be admitting that you enjoy reading comics? Like, it's okay, it's cool now?
I always knew that I would cheerfully admit to reading comics.
Sure.
I mean, I used to have arguments. I was the kind of kid who'd have arguments with teachers who would explain that this was mind-rotting, negative-calorie stuff that would destroy my mind. And I'm going, but I won the school English prize. Why can't I read it? I love this stuff. What I didn't expect was to find a world in which essentially we'd won. The world in which...
This is a brave new world now.
It's a very weird world, a world in which I went online the other day and sent me a note letting me know about the academic conference in California later this year on me. And you're going, and they said, are you going to write a paper? And it's like, no, it will be like working on my own autopsy. Of course not.
That's great. That's great.
But I love the fact that we have that world out there.
Sure.
I love the fact that we've got, a world in which the amazing immediacy of things like blogs, again, has changed everything.
You've embraced them quite a bit. You're a big-time blogger now.
I, for my sins, am a big-time blogger. I didn't expect to be. I started in 2001, February 2001, and back then, so I was one of the earliest bloggers.
Back then it was keeping a web page, but now it's got a buzzword and everybody's doing it.
It was me. There was a handful of Tyrannosaurus Rexes blogging, and Iguanodon, and
literally with the tiny T-Rex arms, trying to pound the home row.
Absolutely, and doing okay. I mean, they've all died out now. I'm still doing it, except actually for today. I didn't get to announce this thing on my blog because it's down for 2 days because we're migrating the data, whatever that means, to the new incarnation of neilgaiman.com.
Fear not, we will do you one better. We will give you a video that you can podcast. You can be part of that.
I will happily. If you give me a podcast thing, I can tell people about it and they will love it.
I'll do that for you if you tell me about Mirror Mask and about how this project came about, because you were commissioned essentially to create the next Labyrinth, or the next
$1 million to make it with. And I laughed at her.
Right.
And then she said, no, I've got an idea. I want Dave McKean to do it, because she'd seen some of Dave's short films, which he'd quite literally made in his mother's barn for nothing. And she loved them and said, could Dave do it? So Dave and I went away for about a week to the Jim Henson family house in London. And Dave had a very specific idea of what he could do and how he could create that look and that feel and do something like that for $4 million.
Anybody who's seen it knows how incredible it looks.
What's fun is now it's coming out next week on DVD, and so which was what it was always sort of meant for, as something you can immerse yourself in, you can rewatch, you can pick things up, you can sit there and watch the strange room full of music box dolls turning our heroine into...
Don't spoil too much. Don't spoil too much. I know everybody out there is going to grab it.
Okay.
We're all big fans. Neil, thank you so much for coming on.
You are so welcome. That was
Sincerely
fun.
appreciate it, my friend. Be sure to head on over to Neil's blog. That's right. He is still a blogger at neilgaiman.com. Maybe there'll be a podcast. Who knows? And Mirror Mask is available on DVD this Valentine's Day, February 14th. I didn't get to ask a ton of stuff, but you get the chance. He's taking phone calls, so stay tuned, little doggies. You can be a couch potato anywhere in the world. Up next, a magic silver box that lets you take your TV with you. I'm not kidding. Stay tuned. When Blake Krikorian told me what the Slingbox could do, I was like, no. And he was like, yeah. So I was like, dude, I want one. Well, and here he is, the CEO of Sling Media, everybody. Blake, welcome to the show.
Hey, thank you.
First of all, congratulations is in order, my friend. I should have rolled out a cake or some party horns or something for you.
Indeed. You can actually have some lunch today.
So. $46.6 million in funding and from investors for Sling Media, right?
Yeah, exactly. So we're pretty fired up about it today.
So you planned the Vegas trip already, I'm assuming?
Oh,
you handpicked the escort girls?
Well.
What are you guys doing? You have $46.6 million to work with now.
Well, I get to keep a job for a few more months.
Right.
So, we're really excited about it. I mean, we have some great investors we brought into, right, with like Liberty and EchoStar and Allen & Company and Goldman Sachs. It just helps us take the next step to achieve our vision. I mean, we're still these underdogs. I mean, we're trying to deliver products to the end consumer through retail, which most people think is just insane for a startup. But, so far so good. And now hopefully we can make some more products and refine our existing products and just delight the consumer more and more.
Everybody who's anybody at this office knows about the Slingbox. They probably have one, maybe two, sometimes 12. And they know that, I mean, for those who haven't heard of it yet, basically the Slingbox lets me take my media, my television, my movies, anything that I plug into the device and pretty much broadcast it anywhere over the internet. I just need an internet connection, and then I needed a computer.
Correct.
But now you guys, since CES, have announced a product that changes all that, because this is a Trio 700 running Slingbox on a mobile platform.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
No trickery here. This is really running.
That's the real stuff.
So is this the next step for Sling?
Yeah, it's the next step for the Slingbox itself and Slingbox customers. I mean, the great thing is that the customers we have now are going to be able to enjoy this. Our whole goal when we set out to make the Slingbox product line was to turn every single display that we as consumers interface with, whether it's our living room TV, our laptop, our PC, or our phone, or PDA, we want to turn that into our living room TV.
Sure, I've got the screen with me at all times. Give me something to watch.
Exactly. It should be, any screen should be your living room TV. And so we, initially, as you said, we targeted laptops and PCs. Mm-hmm. Now we're coming out with a client that works with existing Slingboxes. So Slingbox owners, today will be able to benefit from this.
Right.
And Windows mobile PDAs and smartphones like the Trio 700. Motorola Q phone, Dell Axum, iPad, so forth.
Nice. Well, it probably won't work on my Giornata from 1994, though, I'm assuming.
Probably not.
It's time to
work
check
on your
that
Velo 1, though. But anyway, that's a long story.
No, that's good. I like that. I like that. And it complements TiVo nicely. I mean, it's like you're running...
Yeah, it really does. Actually, to really trip out here, I don't know if we can zoom in on this guy.
Of course, we can do anything here.
I'm actually watching... This is my living room TV right now, watching G4.
Yeah, there we are, 10 seconds ago.
Pretty trippy.
I look adorable, by the way, even on a mobile platform.
I'm going to tuck in that stomach a little bit. But anyway, anything that you can do. In fact, I can even go and connect into my control my TiVo. I don't know if you guys can see that or not.
Oh, absolutely.
But I'm here. I'm controlling my TiVo. I can go ahead and move around a little bit.
So actually navigate your home media box,
the TiVo, go back to live TV, whatever. Anything you can do from your living room couch, you can do here. Of course, you don't need to have a TiVo.
Sure.
I'm a huge TiVo fan, so I love it. You can use analog, cable, satellite, whatever you want.
That's great. And now if I'm Mobi TV or if I'm Vcast, watch out! Pay $15 and get a 3-second clip of your favorite show. Am I quaking in my boots? I mean.
Oh, geez, I don't know. We have love for everybody, man. So it's for the mobile operators, it's great because there's still the monthly. You have to have a monthly data plan, and so you just get more value out of that data plan that you're paying for, not just email and web browsing, but now your living room TV.
Right. Well, I love that the content itself is free, and I love that it works with existing Slingboxes. We're big fans here, Blake.
Right on.
Thanks for coming on and showing it off. We appreciate it. All right. Your TV told me that, we were speaking in private. It wants a Slingbox. It really does. So head on over to slingmedia.com to get all the latest info on the Sling box itself. Now, which is sexier, I ask? Our latest MySpace girl or DV Tuesday's Chris Gore, huh? I'm going to bow out of that poser and just ask you to stay tuned. You guys figure it out.
The line forms here for more Attack of the Show. So, do you like MySpace girls? You want to get in some Neil Gaiman on the horn? Yeah? Then park it, partner, because that's what's coming up in the next half hour. But first, there are DV do's, there are DV don'ts, and there are DV Tuesdays. Chris Gore, the man who's going to help me out on DV Tuesday, back with me again. We're coming back from illness. That's
yes, exactly. I brought back a T-shirt and a cold.
Me too. Yeah, I didn't get a T-shirt though. Darn it. Yeah. All right, so let's get right into it on DV Tuesday today. This one is Steven Soderbergh's Bubble. A little different than other movies.
That's right. This film, Steven Soderbergh, of course, Oscar-winning director. Sure. This film is made with non-actors, people who aren't professional actors. It's a murder story set at a doll factory in the Midwest, and he recruited these people just by interviewing them and finding out about their actual lives, then wove those into a story. And what was kind of fascinating about it is the way he directed the film was a lot like how they did Blair Witch Project. He'd throw these real people into situations, not tell them what was going to happen. He'd tell certain of them to do certain things. So the surprise that the characters felt in the film was real because the actors felt
There's
that
like mandatory ad-libbing going on. What about like behind the scenes? It seems like the kind of project that would have good behind the scenes.
Good behind the scenes. It's shot on HD, and this is the first film from 2929 Entertainment. They're putting out movies on HD Net, also in theaters, at the Landmark Theaters, and on DVD, all at the same time. It's a brand new concept.
Some people are all up in arms about it.
Some people are up in arms about it, but this is a great debut feature. It's a small, independent film, fantastic, tons of extras on it, 2 commentary tracks, lots of behind the scenes, fascinating. And also, it's one of those things where it's like you see this movie and you go, you know what? I could make a film like that. And what's great about Soderbergh is he doesn't hold anything back. He will give away every filmmaking trick secret. He'll talk about where he stole things for his filmmaking, and he's just very bold.
So the bottom line is this is a freaking buy, man.
Bottom line, this is not only a buy, but like, you see it any other way. See it on HDNet, see it on the theaters, get the DVD. It's fantastic.
All right, cool. Well, we're off and running. Next up, Corpse Bride.
Corpse Bride just turned out today, nominated for Best Animated Feature. Yeah. Oscar.
Which is, I mean, it's good.
Which is good.
Good animation.
It's just so funny. There's such a short list of animated features. I'd say it's kind of easy to get nominated. I mean, I was not a big fan of this film. I think Nightmare Before Christmas was so much better, and this just does not even come close to how great that film was. And
now, are you talking story? Are you talking quality, visual quality?
I mean, at all levels. I mean, it just didn't have that cast of characters. Who do I identify with? I'm not sure. You know,
the corpse, the bride. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I love the look, but it looks a lot like Nightmare, and I thought Nightmare was done better.
What about the special features?
Not a lot on it. No commentary.
Really?
Just a few behind the scenes, but they really feel salesy. You know, the story is. I mean, I don't need to be sold. I own the DVD. You know, presuming I actually own it.
And I guess the technique. I mean, if it's so similar to Nightmare Before Christmas, we sort of know how that was already made.
Right.
So where's the technique really taking us to the next level?
Yeah.
Bottom line here?
Bottom line, this is a pass. I know I hate to say this, but you know, for me, it just didn't hold up. I wanted more.
Chris, I mean, I'm bummed, but at least you're speaking the truth.
I am.
At least you're speaking the truth and saving me some money. Yeah. Okay, now, you've got something extra that you brought with you.
Yes, I did.
It happens to be your own...
My own film
movie.
is out on DVD.
What I'm going to do, though...
Oh, okay, what?
I'm going to... well, you get to plug it, but you can only plug it for a certain amount of time, because you know, Chris...
Okay, yeah,
so we're going to put 1 minute on the clock.
Okay, I get 1 minute.
And when I say go, you get 1 minute, all right? On your marks, get set, go.
Okay. My Big Fat Independent Movie is a comedy in the vein of Scary Movie. If you love indie film like I do, you're going to find tons of jokes about all kinds of inappropriate things. If you like farts, this is like a love letter to independent film in the form of a fart joke. There are 2 editions out right now. There's the R-rated version, but you can also I recommend get the double disc unrated version. It's got tons of special features on it.
45.
And there's 2 commentary tracks, including one where I got the actors completely plastered drunk. So the actors are drunk talking crap about me. It's awesome. And then there's even a track called
30 seconds.
The theatrical experience. We can watch the movie as if you're watching it in a movie theater. So you hear babies crying and bottles and people eating popcorn. It's funny. And then there's even Easter eggs on every single
10 seconds.
and every
9,
single page
7,
of the
6,
you just go
5,
down and to the right, down
4,
to the right. You'll find all
3,
the Easter eggs.
2,
You got to get it. It's my
1,
movie.
and time. That was amazing.
that
Give
good?
it up for Chris. You are such a good talker.
Thank you very much.
You got
Thanks.
another clap in the background there. Someone's like, yeah, it's pretty good.
Get my movie. It doesn't suck.
Aw,
That's
Chris.
the best I can say about
You're
it.
the best, man. Good job.
Cool. Thank you.
Very good work. You can visit filmthread.com or chrisgore.com. Go on. Make your vote count. And get my big fat independent movie. It's really good. Coming up after the break, it's you on the phone with Neil Gaiman. Hell yeah. Plus the gals of MySpace also. It's all when Attack of the Show returns. So, Neil, Kevin didn't get a chance to ask you during your interview earlier in the show, but what is going on with this Stardust project of yours?
Stardust is, it's being directed by Matthew Vaughn,
Okay.
who did a film called Layer Cake, which was a crime thing, and was actually, he was the producer of Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels
Sure.
and Snatch.
So that's a good start.
It's
Good
kind of
start.
fun, although this is very different to both of those. And it starts shooting in England in April. It's being made at Paramount, and they're casting it right now. I was down on the Paramount lot this morning,
Oh, boy.
running the camera while they were auditioning beautiful ladies to play the part of the star.
Rough life, huh, Neil?
Really hard.
Yeah, tough. All right, so now we know a little bit more about Stardust. You ready to take a phone call from one of our audience members? All right, let's start off with Frank, who joined us on the phone from Castleberry, Florida. Hey, Frank, you there?
Hey.
You got a question for Neil?
Yeah, I wanted to ask about Beowulf and Grendel.
The Beowulf film. Right.
I guess he's asking about the status.
Yeah. So what's happening? Well, it's kind of weird because Beowulf is a film that I wrote with Roger Avery,
Mm-hmm.
and it was filmed, or it was the performances were captured, I think would be the technical way of saying it, last October, and it's our retelling of the story of Beowulf, the one that people slept through in high school, and it stars Anthony Hopkins and Angelina Jolie and Crispin Glover as Grendel. Angelina Jolie is Grendel's mother, of course. John Malkovich is in it. Ray Winston plays
My gosh.
Beowulf.
Everyone's in this
Everyone's in
movie.
it. But what's fun about it is that this is the sort of version 3.0 of what Polar Express was version 1.0 of.
Oh, okay.
It's the full performance capture,
Mhm.
costumes. It's everybody's actually done their bit. Watching them acting was rather like watching the cast of Tron performing Shakespeare. It was really peculiar. And my daughter wanted to know if Angelina Jolie was as beautiful as she looks on the photos when I met her. And I had to explain I have no idea because she had 150 tiny dots,
Yeah.
plus little things capturing eye movement
Right,
on
right.
her face. But now, it's not going to come out until 2007. The movie, all of the performances have now been captured.
Sure. And then there's all this other work to do.
Now it
So-
has to get made in the computer.
So everything's cool, but you got to wait a little bit longer.
Got to wait. It'll be fall of 2007, and then it will be out. And
And it'll be wonderful.
I hope so. I have no idea. It's the strangest thing. I wrote this film. I've seen bits of it being filmed.
Mhm.
I have no idea what it's going to look like.
Well, Frank, you got your answer, sort of. Beowulf, it's coming to you, man. It'll be there. 2007. Now, thank you, Neil, very much. Now, Kevin's with 2 girls and no supervision. A chill just went up my spine.
Now it's time for the MySpace Girl of the Week. You know, we trolled MySpace to find those special women who challenge and intrigue us. And then we make them do humiliating things. And then you at home get to vote on who stays and who gets replaced, so it's pretty much
well, it's a win-win all around. Lisa is our MySpace girl from last week. Lisa, welcome back.
Hey, thank you.
Congrats on the win against Will in the hot dog eating contest.
Thank you.
That was impressive. How was that experience for you?
Oh, God, it was horrible.
I bet.
I got to tell you, you did a horrible job holding my hair back.
Thank you.
I had
Thank
hair
you.
in my face.
It's,
but it's okay.
I like
it's okay.
You go home after an appearance on Attack of the Show. What happens to your MySpace?
Oh, my goodness. It was flooding with messages and friend requests, and it took me about 2 hours to get through all of them, because I read every single one.
Wow.
And I tried my best to reply to every single one, too.
Sure. That lasts for about 3 hours, and then you just give up.
Yeah, for about 3 hours, and I was like, okay, I'm tired. But so I pressed home, or, you know, to refresh the page, another 200-something messages, another 200 friend requests, and...
It's nice to feel that, though,
but it
isn't
was
it?
nice.
It's
I had
flattering that people
a lot
out
of
there
support
they
from
care.
everyone.
But this week, you're on the line. You're defending that.
Oh,
I mean, you
yeah.
gotta hold on to that attention.
I really do.
You're going up against Kim, and I'm curious, Lisa, what makes you think you should be our MySpace Girl of the Week?
Well, I'm not your typical MySpace girl. I do play video games, for those of you who don't believe me.
Okay, play some games.
Yeah, I watched D4, been a fan of Attack of the Show. You know, come on, I know
That's
who
not going
Leroy
to get you anywhere
Jenkins
with this
is.
crowd, by the way. It's not cool to like us. But okay. We get it, Lisa, and I'm glad you're back.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank
But now it's Kim's turn. Kim, welcome to the show. Congrats on getting voted on by the viewers at home.
Thank you.
Did you ever think, MySpace profile would get you on television, or?
No way. I just couldn't even imagine that it would bring me here.
Do you get the crazy stalkers on the MySpace as well? Do you get the guys trying to hit on you or ask you out on dates, etc.?
So far, I've only gotten about one.
Okay.
Other than that, they're all really supportive, all really cool and down to earth.
That one creepy guy stands out, which I like. What made him so special to you?
He had a crazy fetish with feet and peanut butter. I don't know about that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to just let that marinate for a second. That's good. Now, on your MySpace profile, it lists some of your interests.
Yeah.
And those are, it's outdoors. You like the outdoors. You like to dance.
Definitely.
Meeting new people, which is nice. These all seem very standard. That's fine. I approve of them. Then there's fire. Fire, Kim. Are you a bit of a pyro?
A little more than a bit. I enjoy fire a lot. It's fantastically fun, actually.
Do you enjoy it in the same way that the guy enjoys like feet and peanut butter, or is this a different thing to you?
It's a little different. It's a little just exhilarating, I guess. You have fun like manipulating the fire, creating fireballs and throwing them, and just trying not to catch too many things on fire.
Throwing fireballs. This is like a Street Fighter 2 thing? Or?
Yeah, kind of. It's like you take a lighter and you hold it in your hand, and then you light it and you throw it.
Oh, wow. Kids, don't pay any attention to anything you just heard, by the way. That sounds dangerous.
Yeah.
But from the fire to the video game things, Lisa says she's a bit of a gamer. You've got a video game on your profile.
Definitely.
What's Zelda doing on there?
Zelda is my all-time favorite. He is the one. Zelda and Link are the ones that got me into gaming in the first place. It was my number one. I'm Zelda's number one fan.
All right, so you're not just saying that you're not one of those people who says I play video games. Listen, I played Pac-Man and Grand Theft Auto.
No way.
You throw out the buzzword games. You actually game.
I actually game.
All right. Well, now the real question is, do you think you're worthy of replacing Lisa as our MySpace Girl of the Week, Kim?
I think so.
Oh!
Definitely.
That was rather confident.
Oh.
Kim, what makes you say that?
Because I'm a gamer. Hardcore, down to the core.
A real gamer.
Yeah, a real gamer.
This is interesting because Lisa supposedly is a real gamer as well. Kim, Lisa, what do you have to say about that?
Well, we'll just have to see how it goes down.
Yeah. Would both of you be willing to perhaps, I don't know, fight for the title?
Definitely.
Think I can handle that?
Oh, yes.
Okay. All right, done. After the break, folks, Lisa and Kim will compete to determine who stays and who goes. You guys should talk trash right now. Go for it. Stick around.
Great.
It'll all be worth it for at
See
least
the chance?
one person, or maybe two, and the people in this studio. You'll see. Just watch this commercial.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected.
Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
On the next attack of the show, CFQ magazine editor Sean Jordan tells us when to keep the channel surfing and when to stop and gawk. Plus, we'll take a look at your user-created shrine submissions, then write about you in a sociology journal. And you think Star Wars is over? Well, think again. We'll show off the new Star Wars real-time strategy game, Star Wars Empire at War. All that on the next attack of the show. Now, it's a battle for ultimate supremacy, a feat of skill to determine who will be the best of the best, who will be the hottest of the hot, who will become MySpace Girl of the Week. Yes, competing this week for the title. She's into TiVo, panda bears, and eating. She's reigning champion, Lisa! Challenging the title. She's into kung fu movies, caves, and fire. It's Kim! Ladies, the rules are simple. Very simple rules here. We've made them. Force your opponent out of the circle to score a point. The first MySpace girl to get 3 points, or the person with the highest point total when our 1-minute timer runs out, is the winner. You understand me?
Yes.
Fantastic. Are you ready, Lisa?
Yes.
Ready up, my lady. Fantastic. Kim, are you ready? Assume your position as well. We sumo on sumo. 1, 2, sumo! Fantastic technique. Lisa's out. Lisa's out. Ladies, separate. Separate. 1 point for Kim. Nothing for Lisa. 1, 2, sumo! I like this angle. Take your time. Seriously, really work this one out. Very close. Foot is out. Foot is out. Ladies are down. Back to your spots. Lisa takes that one. 1 point, Lisa. Ladies, reset. 1, 2, sumo! Oh, that was a grunt and a half. Lisa's almost done. Lisa's fighting. Lisa's fighting. Oh, my Lord. This is kind of hot. Kim takes that round there. Completely deflated. We have time for one more. Reset. Are you hurt?
No.
Can you continue?
Yes.
1, 2, sumo! Oh, we're almost out of time, too. Time is up. Time is up, ladies. Hold on. Hold it. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Okay, now you can move on. That was my moment. Thank you. Fantastic. We have a winner, ladies and gentlemen. Lisa, I'm so sorry, my darling.
It's okay.
You did a valiant effort. Very well done. Ladies and gentlemen, Kim is our MySpace Girl of the Week. Congratulations, Kim. There is yet more Attack of the Show on the way. Can you believe it? Emails, chat questions after this. You want one more just for kicks? Go for it, Sumo! Attack of the Show, baby. Attack. Kim looks mighty comfy on that love sack.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be hard to say goodbye to Lisa, though.
That was television gold right there.
That's what we make
I
here.
have this urge to just pull your little...
You really should just get to the IRC chat.
All right. Painted Black wants to know, how much longer till we become the slaves of robots? Interesting questions. Hard to answer, though.
I'd say the time is now.
I don't know. A week?
Nah, I give it maybe 6 months or so.
You ballparking? I mean, notice we're not really that witty unless it's on the prompter, so I'd say we're pretty much slaves to the machine anyways,
Yes,
right?
we are. Yes.
Sure.
The prompter machine.
Maybe the next question will be something we can answer.
Give us funny words.
That guy asks, Kevin, what is your favorite reaction to awkward pauses?
Oh, I like giving this one. Don't go. Oh!
Sorry. Hey,
That's real.
all right. I don't know if we have any more time.
Do we have time?
I don't
No?
think so.
We don't. Here, just go back to the awkward pause.
Exactly.
Thanks to our guests,
Wow.
Neil Gaiman, Blake Krikorian, Chris Gore, and of course, our MySpace girls, Lisa and Kim. Good work, ladies. Now, coming up next on G4, we've got enough Star Trek to satisfy even that guy in your office with the limited edition Galactic Federation inhaler. Yeah, that one. Got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation nightly at 8 p.m.
Live from the News Center 3000, it's the WAOTS Action News Team. When news calls for action, call on the Action News Team. With Kevin Pereira, Sarah Lane, Will O'Neill with the weather, and Brendan Moran in the WAOTS Action News Chopper. Sit down and shut up. It's time for the WAOTS Action News Hour.
CFQ Magazine's Sean Jordan ruins the endings of all your favorite TV shows. Just kidding. All right, seriously, the guy's got spoilers, so watch out. Plus, Sarah Lane single-handedly turns our studio into a raucous bacchanal with The Lush. And Star Wars Empire at War proves the franchise still has staying power. Just don't tell Lucas. And now a program proven to weaken your immune system. It's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
TV land, I am Kevin Pereira, and this is Attack of the Show. Now, sound the alarm. A bit of a spoiler alert. Sean Jordan from CFQ Magazine, he's going to be right here to ruin all of your favorite shows. We're talking rumors on Lost, 24, and for the 3 or 4 of you out there that are still watching it, Battlestar Galactica. So, watch, get on your message boards. You'll be smart, enlightened even. And just in case you thought Star Wars was dead, we've got a demo of the new Star Wars real-time strategy game. That's RTS for the Leap Kids, Empire at War. All that, and one more thing, actually, this. Creepy. And now, you didn't think they'd leave me here all by myself, did you? Of course not. Sarah Lane is here.
Yeah, you've got questions. Well, I've got the feed. Iraq War scorekeeper Cindy Sheehan was arrested just moments before last night's State of the Union address for wearing a T-shirt that referenced the number of American lives the conflict has claimed so far. Now, Sheehan, a guest of California Congresswoman Lynn Woolsey, was charged with unlawful conduct. Meanwhile, Rex, a bomb-sniffing dog, enjoyed a gallery seat at the speech as a guest of First Lady Laura Bush. See, it's not what you know, it's who you know. The Electronic Frontier Foundation filed suit in a California district court yesterday against AT&T, charging the company with violating customer privacy. The suit alleges that the telecom giant opened its network and databases, including information about whom customers had called and emailed in the past, to the National Security Agency's domestic wiretap campaign. It seems AT&T has gone from reaching out and touching people to rolling over on them. Have you ever messed up your tax returns by misplacing a zero? Well, imagine if you had as many zeros as Bill Gates. The Running Man recently confessed that his fortune is simply too large and too complex to be calculated by those antique IRS computers. In fact, the IRS had to build a special machine just to handle his billions. This instantly gives Gates the bulletproof pickup line, "They need a military-grade computer just to calculate my net worth, baby." Samurai Jack and Clone Wars creator Genndy Tartakovsky is set to direct The Power of the Dark Crystal, which is a sequel to the very well-loved Jim Henson Company's 1982 fantasy film. The film will employ a mix of live-action animatronics and CG animation. If that CG stuff gives you chilling visions of Jar Jar Binks, just remember, Genndy made the good Star Wars stuff. Good news. Now, ask yourself, are you prepared for Ninja Man? This action-packed flash game, which just broke 1 million plays, is available at ninja-man.com. So go play it. It's fun. And no, this one isn't loaded with spyware. Just shut up about that Trackmania Nations already, okay? Said we're sorry. WWE star Shawn Michaels called out baseball star and alleged steroid user Barry Bonds this week. How? Well, Michaels boasted that he could, quote, pee in a cup anytime, end quote, in an effort to prove that wrestling is, in fact, a cleaner sport than baseball. No date has been set for this pee-off because Bonds has yet to respond. But Michaels has apparently already gotten an RSVP from R. Kelly. One, please. And now those stories that need little more than a headline to get their point across. Osaka, Japan imposes a karaoke curfew on kids under 16. The Hooters Casino busts out on the Vegas Strip tomorrow. A Tennessee man was charged with driving while looking at porn. The good people of Slovakia decry sadistic imagery in the movie Hostel. Google's stock dropped 10%, costing shareholders $16 billion. And that's the feed. Don't question, just obey.
The feed is brought to you by Oxy Acne Solutions. Oxy helps keep acne from landing on your face.
Do you really think wrestling is a cleaner sport than baseball? I mean,
wrestlers have a whole nother problem. You know, they're bulimic and crazy.
Oh, they're talking about the tight tights and the pile drivers and whatnot.
Oh,
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, it's going to make for a fun mini game in the next MVP baseball, though. We have to actually line the batter up with the cup and not spilling
Those
any on the
baseball
home plate.
players, why can't they just be honest?
I know. I miss the good old days when you
just
could
be a good baseball player, and if you're not good, then you're not good, man.
There once was a sport where you could be completely overweight and out of shape and still hit home runs, but not anymore.
Right,
Now you got to juice it up.
Now you're, these big necks and the veins.
All right,
and
yeah.
I didn't do.
I hate baseball. I don't want to talk about it. I want to talk about.
I love baseball, but I'll let you.
I want to talk about the Super Bowl. I want to talk about the Super Bowl.
All right.
It's this football game.
Big football guy.
It's a championship. I watch it all the time. It's in HD. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
And this Sunday, people are going nuts about it, man. Football. They love it.
Well, it's the Super Bowl, Kevin. I mean, this is the one time, the one Sunday a year where you can just get all Neanderthal, and everybody loves you for it.
True. It doesn't excuse the way that some people are getting, I think it's called insane on the internet, at least.
Oh,
Have you seen eBay?
like to try to get tickets?
No, not even that. There's an eBay auction for a 100% authentic Super Dog from the Seattle Seahawks NFC Championship game.
What?
It was vacuum sealed and frozen for freshness, which is nice. Comes with the receipt, a little proof of purchase. The bidding now is over $5,800 for a hot dog.
You're right. That is insane.
Little
that is
ridiculous.
Insane. You're just a little. It came from eBay.
Huh?
Is that what you're doing?
I had to sneak it in. We didn't get to it this week, and I didn't even get my yell, so I figured let's just throw in an option.
Yeah, it's crazy. You're right. It's crazy. Although you'd think that the fans would be the crazy ones.
Right.
Not all the time. It's not really always just the fans. Sports news blog Deadspin.com actually posted pictures of the Steelers quarterback, Ben Roethlisberger, rather, kind of pre-gaming it at a bar, getting drunk, getting crazy.
I thought it was Ron at first as well. It's actually Ben. It's the real quarterback. Partying it up. There's the camera phones, man. Ridiculous.
Yeah, there are pictures that were taken, and in fact, I think there's actually video too floating around the internet somewhere.
Sure, you love to watch college girls getting drunk and cutting loose, but nothing has prepared you for the unbridled sexuality of professional quarterbacks gone wild. We have the hottest, sexiest, most Super Bowl-bound quarterbacks you'll find anywhere. And they're doing things their mothers and their coaches would never approve of. So order your copy of Professional Quarterbacks Gone Wild and discover why the real action is off the field. Just $19.95. Order now and get a copy of Wet n' Wild Running Backs absolutely free. Price is subject to change. Offer not available in Denver, Carolina, or Seattle.
Actually, a good deal. $19.95, because Wet n' Wild Running Backs, I'm telling you, multiple replays. It's worth it,
Well, quarterbacks are, you're always kind of like hoping they'll just get crazy. They're always sort of like the Steve Youngs of football.
Oh, sure, they got to take care of the team and manage, but they look like any other $1 million lush in a bar with 3 skanks
Down
on
and
them.
dirty. I know what I'm watching this weekend.
Wet n' Wild.
Wet n' Wild.
Hey, since your love life needs to be constantly prodded and poked at, we're going to take some relationship phone calls. How about it? The number is 800-839-7880. Of course, you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus. And you can chat with us in our IRC chat room as well. The address is chat.g4tv.com. But coming up after the break, we'll take a look at the new LucasArts real-time strategy game, Empire at War, and we'll probably make some Star Wars jokes.
Yeah, maybe.
Just a heads up, right after this.
Live from the News Center 3000, it's time for the WAOTS Action News Hour.
5, 4, 3. Mr. Pereira. Mr. Pereira, wake up. Mr. Pereira. Mr. Pereira, you're on. Mr. Pereira, wake up. Mr. Pereira, we are live. No. Mr. Pereira, we're live. Where are you going? No, son of a bitch. Go to commercial.
Star Wars geeks and PC gamers, rise! Okay, you can be seated now. LucasArts producer Chris Williams is here with an exclusive look at the real-time strategy game Star Wars Empire at War. Chris, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me.
People have been frothing for months and months and months on end about this game.
Yeah.
And I have to ask, people die in Korea over these things. Is this the kind of RTS where we're going to have to commit hours and hours and months of our lives to it, or can we just jump in and enjoy the Star Wars game?
There's a little bit for everyone in this game. You've got
the war to control the entire Star Wars galaxy at your fingertips. I mean, you've got all the planets, all the land units, all the space units, and you can go in and you can have a really in-depth strategy experience in that game, or you can just get in and have a quick 30-minute battle and duke it out in space.
Blow up what I need to, and then have my high C and relax.
So if you're new to strategy games, just love Star Wars, this is a game for you. If you're the super hardcore RTS guy, you're going to find a great game in there as well.
Now, what's going on here? Are we reliving scenes from the movie? Is this entirely separate from anything that we've seen in the movies before?
Well, this takes place during the classic time frame, right? So this is Empire versus Rebel. You're going to be having the the AT-ATs and the AT-STs versus the Snow Speeders, and you got Darth Vader and Obi-Wan, and it's all great classic time frame stuff. And you can play through a story campaign mode. I mean, this is just before Episode 4, so you're going to be playing through the events of Episode 4.
So no Jar Jar squads or anything to muck up the gameplay?
Absolutely not. This game is Jar Jar free. And we're basically going to be having,
You should put stickers on the box, by the way, that say that and advertise it.
We'll sell extra units. Basically, you've got great story campaigns, so you can play through a story mode, and I think a lot of people will enjoy doing that. If you don't like the story mode, or if you finish it and you want a more open-ended experience, there's what we call Galactic Conquest, which is really cool. So that's just all sorts of planets, all sorts of options.
And Galactic Conquest can literally take years of your life to actually complete, correct?
Yeah, well, you can play it single player or multiplayer, which is cool, and you've got land and space battles in there, which is awesome. And it's going to be a serious time commitment, but I think strategy guys are going to love it.
Now, a lot of people are talking about the command and conquer roots of this game, which is not a bad game to have
not at all.
Have at the bottom of the tree. Now, the question is then, did you guys just apply a couple skins to make things look like a starship or two, and then call it a Star Wars game?
Absolutely not. This is a brand new graphics engine right from the ground up. The company that made it, Petroglyph Studios, these are the guys who founded the Command and Conquer franchise. There are years and years of strategy game experience there. These guys are the experts, and they've taken their expertise, they've taken it to the Star Wars license, and I think they've made the Star Wars strategy game that everyone's been waiting for.
And it's fully 3D, no isometric tile crap going on here,
No,
right?
this is fully 3D, and what you've got is the ability to go in like a cinematic camera mode, which is really cool. Actually, when you're in the action, you're about to finish off your enemy's base, and you're just like, you know what? I just want to see this from a cinematic sort of movie-style perspective. You just tap spacebar, and boom, the camera's going to cut in and take you to all the action in a really exciting way.
I love it. Now, we were seeing a little while ago, there's a cinematic camera there. I love this.
There's a cinematic camera,
now,
so it's just going to
I can see, like in gameplay, yes, your final stand, you're blowing things up. But this game has an extensive multiplayer mode. I got to think that this is going to really help spectator sports. When people are playing an RTS,
sure,
why not look at the battles unfold like this?
There's some real potential there. And speaking of multiplayer, what's great is you can go online with this game. You can play Galactic Conquest against another player, taking all the planets, over 40 planets in land and space. And then, if you just want to have a quick little battle, you can go in and choose land or space, up to 4v4. Great little skirmish battles that are super fun, and I think people are going to have a lot of fun with that multiplayer as well.
Now, what we've seen between the cinematic camera, we've seen this kind of overview of the entire galaxy.
Right.
It seems like there's multiple games going on here. It seems like there's a bigger management game where it's almost like a chess game taking over planets, and then there's the RTS. What are the two different modes?
Well, what's really unique about this is when you're controlling the war for the Star Wars galaxy, you've got a galactic level map. You're literally looking at a map that is a whole series of planets, and you need to choose your strategy at that level. Which planets are you going to go after? Those planets have economic advantages. Those planets have certain units that you can build on them. Those planets are going to have different weather. So the galaxy is literally sitting in front of you in this game. Then you got to go in and have a space battle. You got to take over space first. So you bring in your fleet. You bring in your Mon Calamari cruisers and your Star Destroyers and your X-wings and your TIE fighters, and you go in and you have a great
These are all Star Wars things, right?
Yes,
Okay,
they
just
are.
making sure. Okay.
Sorry.
So we do the space battle.
Yes.
We destroy, we conquer, and then we go down to the ground level and battle it out there.
Absolutely. And when you get down to that tactical level, there's a ton of strategy at that level as well. How you target the enemy units, what special abilities you use. I mean, you can use Chewie to jump into an AT-ST and take that over and then turn that around and use it against your enemy. The Emperor can actually convert huge sets of enemy units to his side and use them in battle. So
I like how you said choose not just what you're shooting at, but where you're shooting at. Because with most RTS, you click and drag a box, and then it's like playing a Java applet whack-a-mole game. You click another enemy, and they attack.
Absolutely.
But on this one, you can pinpoint.
Absolutely. And you can actually go in and say, I'm attacking this enemy space station. What do I want to do? I'm attacking this enemy ship. Am I going to take out the hangars first so he can't produce any more bombers? Am I going to take out the shields? Am I going to go after the proton torpedoes? So at the tactical level, in the thrill of the gameplay and the thrill of combat, you're going to make all those really interesting choices.
I know we mentioned the multiplayer already, so finally I want to touch on something that we talked about before the show, which is my favorite part. You've removed some of the drudgery that most people are accustomed to with RTSs. Like, tell me about that, base building and resource management.
What's going to make this game super accessible, and I think why it's going to bring a whole new audience to strategy gaming, is you're not worried about your guys going out and chopping wood. You're not worried about gathering resources. And it's basically you're going to have this, there is an economic model, and it's important, and you need to manage it, but basically you get money for taking over planets. And it's a simplified economic model. You're also simplifying base building. You don't have to worry about where's my wall going to be and where's this going to be. You get some choices on that level,
Sure.
so we haven't completely removed it.
But no more
this-
having 40 units stuck in between my barracks and my shield.
No,
generator.
or worried about whether you've been fishing enough. This game is about absolutely all about combat. Huge Star Wars epic battles. That's what this game's all about.
I know that they know that at home, and I know it's going to sell a bazillion copies, and I
Great.
thank you for showing it off here, Chris.
All right.
We appreciate it.
Thanks very much for having
Be
me.
sure to pick up your copy of Star Wars Empire at War. It is in stores February 16th, and of course you can check out LucasArts.com and download the demo. You should all do it immediately. But watch this. Still ahead, we tempt your fate by taking your relationship calls. We're not kidding. And your sacrilegious user-created shrines and altars. Oh, prepare to be edified. That's all next. Oh, and now the whirling dervish of meat, candy wrappers, and lost hopes, that is, user-created. All right, you remember last week, vaguely?
No.
You were in an alcoholic haze, weren't you?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, all right. Well,
I said
last
I was sick. It worked out really well.
Of course, on the beach with your mimosa. Last week, we asked you guys to create an altar to your false god.
Oh, yes, I do remember this.
Yeah,
now.
whatever it is that you worship. And frankly, some of you people should be looked at by a professional. So here we go. Let's check them out. Actually, can we get a little worshiping music, please?
Oh, that's
there we
nice.
go. That's good.
Nice.
That's good.
All right, first up, The Church of the MySpace by Juan Carlos Escandon. Because MySpace addicts, of course, will spend more time there than in any real church. There ain't no holy virgins here, I can tell you, Kevin.
Oh, there's definitely not.
Not at the MySpace
The
church.
collection plate is very rusty.
That doesn't even look right, does
doesn't.
it?
Nope. It doesn't. Not
Not
enough
at
female. From Tina Gardner, the Margarita. It is, I don't know, how do you say, facile, yet elegante.
Ooh, that's nice.
Si,
That is-
señorita.
That is very nice.
Saquen la tarea, por favor.
Si, senor. Brad Cohen created a shrine to Los Tres Juanes. That's, of course, John Ritter, Johnny Cash, and John Denver.
And actually, apparently Rosa Parks as well.
How'd she get in there?
I don't know what that's about, but all right, she's in there. Congrats.
Tres Juanes and Rosa Parks.
E.
No user created is complete, though, without a little ego stroke, Kevin.
Yeah, here we
Courtesy
go.
Of Susan Harkins.
There's nothing little about that ego stroke.
There's nothing little about your ego.
No, there's not actually.
It actually works out really well. That's nice.
That's very
It's
nice.
like something on the side of the road, you know?
What, like I hit a telephone pole in my Miata?
A shrine.
That's not nice.
He was a good guy. All right.
Great guy.
Yeah.
And even though it's not really a shrine, mad props to Tim Myers for the last feed, which came with 10 commandments, like thou shalt not have no shows higher in thou's TiVos.
Thou shalt not. Remember the mashup and keep it holy. 4 days we shall bring you live shows, but on Friday we shall rest. Oh, also, and thou shalt not commit adultery with the furries.
That's a good one. And
It's not being met.
I also like thou
but-
shalt not insult the faux hawk, jerk ass.
Oh,
It's very-
thou shalt not. Yeah, I don't really. It's sort of.
We're not talking about it today, Sarah. We're not talking about it.
All right, we'll continue to not talk about it. We know your miserable existence has no purpose, so you find out exactly what we've got in store for next week's User Created.
That's right. We want to kick ass You're the Man Now dog from you. Everything is fair game, but please, like, none of those oh really owls or, yeah, reallys,
Yeah.
And just so you know, we know that it's you that actually made it include AOTS in the page's domain. So just say like AOTS, Sarah, whatever, dot, You're the Man Now dog.
Exactly. So what we're going to do is show off our favorite You're the Man Now dogs next week. But we're not kidding about the oh really owls, so try to not be so obvious.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
Stick around. CFQ Magazine's Sean Jordan gives you all the TV dirt you need to sound like a know-it-all. And we'll wade cautiously into your personal lives with relationship phone calls. I love this part.
Live from the News Center 3000, it's time for the WAOTS Action News Hour.
Kevin, wait up a second.
Brandon, what's going on, man? How's the chopper treating you?
It's okay. What do you think about Sarah?
What, as a lady news anchor? She's never gonna make it. Don't worry.
No. Has she ever said anything weird to you?
There's this one time she said, "Look, I deserve equal pay for equal work."
No, I mean, has she ever done anything to make you feel uncomfortable?
What are you talking about, Brendan?
Whoops!
Brennan, I seem to have dropped my pencil. Could you pick it up for me?
Sure thing, Sarah.
Damn, that's one fine ass.
She didn't say anything. She didn't say anything.
I said, damn, that is one fine ass. That's right, baby. Shake it. Shake it. Midnight for Happy Tree Friends and Friends. Part of G4's late night block, Barbed Wire Biscuit. That's weeknights at midnight right here on G4. Now get ready to live the next half hour as if it were your last. We're getting drunk with Lush, of course. It's Wednesday. And we're learning some things about some device called television.
Ooh, not familiar.
No.
Not familiar.
No, but I'm excited to learn.
My interest is piqued.
TiVo. Want to take some relationship calls, Kevin?
I'd love nothing more, Sarah.
So, well, it makes two of us. So, Joshua is our first caller from Warrenton, North Carolina. Hey, Joshua.
Hi, Sarah. How you guys doing?
Oh, pretty
Doing
good.
well, buddy. How you doing?
I'm doing good, considering the problem. If I may, I'd like to give a quick shout-out to Donut. And
love to
now,
Donut.
on to my
Keep on
question.
dunking. All right, what's your question?
My girlfriends keep disappearing. Do you have any advice?
Like, poof, they're gone, and they were standing there, and it's just like a pile of dust, or do you see them drive off?
No, they just, one day they're there, the next, they're gone.
They're just kind of a quick breakup?
Ace Hardware double braided rope. It's dual purpose. She'll think you're getting it for one reason, then she's tethered to the headboard for a good month or two.
And
It's
she's
fine.
not going anywhere.
Yeah.
It could get messy after about day 3.
That's fine. That's kind of hot,
But
actually.
if you really want her to stay, then that's how you do it.
I like it when the bed sores kick in. That's when I'm really good to go.
The gangrene.
Pretty much.
Just lose the leg.
Little
take
pools
the
of
whole
blood
thing
collecting
right
in the
off.
cankles. Yeah, I'll
It's
poke
nothing
that.
sexier than someone who can't run, you know?
Not at all.
Sky joins us on the phone from Hopkinsville, Kentucky. Hi, Sky.
Hi, how you guys doing?
Really
Doing
good.
very
A
well,
guy
thank
named
you.
Sky. That's fun.
I like it.
Yeah.
That's
So
his
what's
stage
going
name,
on?
Sarah. Don't
Oh,
spoil
okay.
it. Sky, what's your question?
I've been married for almost about 4 years now.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thanks. But the problem is, my wife is really happy with the relationship.
Oh.
And I'm not.
Oh.
Uncongrats.
So you're married and you've been married for 4 years?
Yeah.
And you don't want to be married anymore?
I don't think so.
Whatever happened to the sanctimony of marriage?
3 words.
What about that vow you took, Sky?
Well, it's
Does that
not,
count for nothing?
Oh, simmer down, honey.
There's nothing wrong with my wife. She's a wonderful, wonderful girl.
She's not the right girl for you.
Hold on, wait. Well, so why do you want out?
We got married real young and for
you
the most retarded reason in the world. And
She was pregnant. Yeah, that sucks.
Shotgun wedding.
Yeah, that's the worst.
I've been there.
Listen, double braided rope, buddy. That's all it's going to take. I find the easiest way to tell them is to change the status on your MySpace page, and then when they find out about it and they're crying at the computer and they confront you, oh my God, what do you mean single?
I'm single.
Just laugh at them.
Yeah.
That's the best. Don't acknowledge it. Don't try to qualify it.
And just say
laugh
something
right in their
like,
face.
what, you didn't know about MySpace?
Seriously.
Everybody knows about MySpace.
And then smother it with a pillow.
Wow, that sucks, Sky. Sorry. You're in for a life of unhappiness,
No,
I guess.
sorry, dude. No, don't stay together for the kid. Get out.
Dwayne did us on the phone from Howell, Michigan. Hey, Dwayne, did I say Howell right?
Yeah, you sure did.
Cool.
How well did she say it?
Come on!
Come on! Woo! All right.
But
I have a
anyway,
question.
back to you.
No, seriously, back to you. Take it. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I got a question. I might possibly love a girl that's like 5 states away, but I've never met her.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
is this an internet love affair?
That's like a MySpace thing, you could say.
Has she
Hey.
sent you pics and/or DivX?
Yes, she has.
Hot.
Do you believe that it's really her?
No.
Yeah.
Well, Dwayne, you may be in for a problem then. You like and/or love a girl that you may or may
Never
not
seen?
have ever seen.
Yeah.
I don't know. Some red flags there. Is it just me?
I got nothing. I mean, I hook up with any random skank on MySpace. It doesn't bother me. So I'd say stalk her for like a week, and if the facts check out, let it go.
Yeah, I mean, you can love a girl on MySpace. You can
Yeah.
love a girl in real life. You can love just about anything.
You can love them, you just can't leave them. Or something. Well, after that, hey, I could clearly use a drink. It's a good thing the Lush is with us when we come back. Plus, here comes Mr. Spoiler Pants, Sean Jordan himself, right after this.
Once again, when we need TV answers, we turn to one man, CFQ Magazine Editor-in-Chief, Sean Jordan. Today, he's here to completely ruin sweeps for you. So, awesome. Glad to have you, Sean.
Thanks for having me
I love ruining sweeps.
I do, too.
That's
why I'm
fun.
here.
Feb sweeps. Let's have at it. All right, so Battlestar Galactica, we'll start off with that one.
Sure.
Finishing its second season now.
Six more episodes left.
6 more episodes left in the second season. I guess it's a success. Can we call it a success?
It's because it's on Sci-Fi Channel. It doesn't need to pull in the ratings that a show like Lost would, and its production values are almost as high as Lost. It does a great job for what it is.
So, like you said, for the Sci-Fi Channel, it doesn't need as many viewers. I mean, not that many people are watching Galactica.
It's a couple million. It's a couple million, which it's one of the highest rated. Well, it is the highest rated original show for Sci-Fi Channel, and there's 6 great episodes left this season. Friday night's episode is a huge Cylon episode. It's called Scar, which we see a lot more of Starbuck. It's a very Starbuck-centric episode. We've got a lot of characters coming back too. Lucy Lawless guest starred on the first season.
Of Xena fame.
Xena, huge fan following from Xena.
I know a lot of ladies are going to be happy to hear that.
And she's a Cylon on the show. There's 12 human-looking Cylons, and she's one of them.
Cool.
Dean Stockwell from Quantum Leap also is going to be on the 2-part season finale this year, and he's also a Cylon religious leader.
So, for people who aren't watching it, they got 6 episodes left and some new cast members.
And some new cast members. Dana Delaney also from China Beach will be
Oh,
on.
wow, everybody. Everybody from back in the day. Now, Lost is not on this week, but it is coming back next week.
And I would still watch tonight. Tonight's a repeat of Numbers, which is a Hurley-centric episode. Hurley's the big guy. There's these numbers on the island, and they relate to so much that's going on in the show. I would also keep an eye out for anything with Libby. Libby was one of the Tailies who was introduced midway through the season, and she has some connection to Hurley. Hurley seems to know her. She says she's a psychiatrist, but whether she knows him from when Hurley was committed or whether she was a patient herself, I would be watching the background on tonight's episode.
Now, and as far as sweeps goes, a show like Lost is, has gotten so much interest because it's crazy and you never know what's going to happen, and they have to one-up themselves for sweeps. That's what sweeps is all about because of ratings and everything. So what are they going to do?
Well, next week's is a huge Sawyer episode. One of the castaways gets kidnapped, and we see Kate's mother appear in a flashback with Sawyer. So it's another connection of these castaways off the island. The week after that, we've got a Saeed episode. Rousseau, the French woman that's living in the jungle, mysteriously appears. She's captured someone in the jungle who may or may not be an other, and Saeed interrogates that person. The week after that's a huge episode, and that'll probably wrap up sweeps for us, and that's a Claire episode. Claire was kidnapped last season by the others.
Right.
And she's starting to get her memories back. It's also, we're going to get a new cast member. There's a teenage girl living in the jungle who is one with nature. Now, whether or not this is a jump the shark moment for the show, we'll see.
Could be.
It could be a little bit
see
scary.
If they do it right.
Sure.
Now, speaking of the others, I heard that there are some possible, catfighting problems with Michelle Rodriguez off the set. What are those rumors
That's
about?
the word on the street. I've never met Michelle, but I've heard that she's not always the easiest person to work with.
She's got a little bit of a reputation.
Well, and then her getting pulled over for a DUI right before the holidays is a big problem because she had prior convictions in California. She was on probation. She has pled not guilty, but she goes in front of a judge in late March. So it would be the time to kill her off the show if they were to do so.
Could be time for Aloha, for Michelle Rodriguez. All right, let's move on now to 24.
Sure.
Off to a big bang this season. The 24 fans know it, they love it. How's 24 going to, stay on the up and up, though? I mean, can it get more exciting than it has been in the past?
This season has been, I would say, the best of the 5 seasons. They brought in some new talent behind the scenes. David Fiore, who did work on Lost, came on board, and he's writing a lot of the episodes now. Same with Manny Coto, who I would say was in charge of the one good season of Star Trek Enterprise. Jack's done so much this season. It's almost like mini movies. Before, the storyline would be carried out across one season, whereas now you can jump on at any point and really just get an action-packed hour episode.
So, any new people coming to the show in 24?
There are. Julian Sands, who would probably best known for the Leaving Las Vegas and some of the movies that he did in the late 80s, early 90s. He's going to be the lead villain this season. We haven't met him. We see him on the 9th episode of the season, which I think airs February 20th.
Right.
The week after that, Peter Weller, who was RoboCop, he is playing Jack Bauer's mentor. And so we'll see where Jack learned all of his... just the ways that he gets by every week. And then Alicia Cuthbert is coming back also.
Who people really liked her on the show.
People loved her on the show, except she had a habit of just ending up in the valley and getting chased by mountain lions. So I'm told that her survival she's not going to be around for too long on the show. So it'll be interesting to see how they play with her character.
Interesting. Yeah. Hopefully not chased by, panthers.
I wouldn't rule it out.
You wouldn't rule it out. Well, thank you so much, Sean. Now we've got a little bit, we're going into sweeps a little older, a little wiser. So we'll see you next time.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Look, this guy's got to eat, so buy a copy of CFQ magazine at your favorite newsmonger or nudge your browser to cfq.com. Now, coming up after the break, it's cocktail hour somewhere in the world. Say chin chin to the Lash after this.
Live from the News Center 3000, it's time for the WAOTS Action News Hour.
Will, is there anything wrong? We only have 3 minutes for this run-through.
I'm not reading this.
Is there a writer on the floor?
What's up, buddy?
Y'all, I've got some weather up in this piece. You heard?
Yeah, that's good, right?
What the is that?
That's the copy for the read, just trying to capture your voice and...
Oh, that's my voice. When have you ever heard me talk like that?
Well, you have, you have, an edge and, attitude, and so...
Yo, this rain is a mother son. That's edge. Oh, let me guess. Is it also urban? Tell me it's urban. Say it.
Well, it's kind of like...
If you say yes, I will make you eat my partly cloudy icons. Know this.
Look, Will, I used to, I understand, okay? I used to write for Al Roker. I used to write for Brian Gumbel, and I understand the whole plight of the...
The what?
Of the weatherman.
I will end you.
Oh, okay, just read it how you want to read it, buddy. I'll be over here.
Roker.
On the next attack of the show, Wallace and Gromit creator Nick Park tells us how he made clay cool again. Musical guest The 88 will manage to both rock out and be an answer on a calculus exam somewhere. And Game Tunnel's Russell Carroll shows off the best indie games you've probably never heard of. All that and more on the next attack of the show. I just gave blood and swallowed a handful of something colorful, so I can't think of a better time to kick off The Lush.
Oh, it's good.
So, Kevin, I have some great Lush items.
This is a cornucopia of something down here. I like it.
Well, it's for your own good. It's for your health.
Oh, good.
Here's to it. All right, so you ready for the drink of the week?
I am.
Drink of the week is the ultimate AOTS Bloody Mary. So this is the hottest, the strongest Bloody Mary ever to hit anyone's lips, and sure to cure any hangover too.
No.
Kevin, of course, the Bloody Mary. No, just hear me out.
I already know where this is going, and no.
Hear me out, friend. The Bloody Mary, it's a great drink. I mean, not only for, it's a great drink for the morning after an extreme night of drinking.
Right, lots of vitamins in it.
Yeah, lots of vitamins. There's tomato juice, but there's also, there's some pep to it because you got to sweat out your hair of the dog.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
I mean, you're pretty much in trouble if you're ordering a Bloody Mary at 10 a.m. So.
Right.
So this is the way to go. So you need all the normal ingredients. If you don't know what those are, it's vodka. Vodka's that's the little, what do you call it? The base. The base of the drink.
That's what we're building off of, folks.
Right. We also have Worcestershire sauce, tomato juice. That's what makes it look like, V8.
Okay.
Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire, yeah. Okay.
Oh, you're cute. Salt, pepper, a little bit of celery, some other garnish, olives. A lot of people like,
All right,
the
but how does this
pimentos.
become ultimate, Sarah?
It becomes ultimate because of the most important ingredient, and that is the hot sauce. So I've actually got a couple of hot sauces that are going to make you scream bloody murder if you even
Adorable.
try to ingest them. A teaspoon of both the Ass Reaper and
Wait, what?
Blair's
I'm sorry, wait.
Megadeth sauce.
I'm sorry, what? That's the actual name of the hot sauce?
Yeah. I mean, you know why? They call it that because of what it'll do to
It's
your
gonna
ass.
reap my ass.
Yeah. And then Blair's Megadeth sauce just to kind of, even it out a little bit. So
No,
Kevin,
you know
before
what?
you drink this,
Listen, I tried a little bit. I put a dab of this on my tongue this morning, like as a joke, as they were talking about doing this segment. My tongue burnt for a good 4 hours after
Yeah.
that, literally.
well, I know, and it is dangerous. That's why
I'm not drinking this
I'm going
thing.
to want you to sign this waiver. Someone have a pen.
I'm not drinking this thing.
Bring in a
no,
pen.
no, I'm really not.
No, thanks. Yeah, no, we're
Okay,
whoops.
all right, I'll
Well,
get
anyway.
it. Can we just? Yeah, all right, I'll sign the waiver.
Yeah,
but-
just sign the waiver. And
So
we
how much
also
did you put
actually
in
have
there?
a little warning for our viewers, too, because it's kind of dangerous. So you got it, right? You got it.
All right.
It's going to kill you. All right? Kevin, great. Thank you. I don't want to talk to HR about
You're
this
lucky
later.
I love making good television. 'cause,
And why don't you just have at it?
You want to bite into that first?
Little ass reaper.
No? All right.
Go on,
Here's to
Kev.
my ass reapage.
Here's to your health. It's good for you. I'm really...
Oh! Yeah!
Isn't that good?
Oh, it just gets better, actually. I thought it was as good as it got. But it's getting better.
I'm actually starting to feel kind of bad.
No, it's still going.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Yeah. You can have more.
No, give me. I need this.
You cool? Yeah, just try kind of squirt some down your mouth. I'm really sorry, man. Anyway, as the host of The Lush, I get a lot of weird questions from you people. And actually, this week, somebody in chat had an interesting question. You want to know what the chat question was,
I really
Kev?
don't care, to be honest, right now. Keep going with the show.
Okay. Sucker for Lush wants to know, who do you think pees more often while drinking beer, guys or girls? Hey, it's very funny you should ask. Very funny indeed, because I actually did a study last night to find this exact thing out. So I got myself a pony keg, like the one you see over to my left here. And I invited Jeremy, our PA,
I remember him.
and Monica, our production coordinator, nice folks, to test them out. So what I did is I made them drink beer for an hour straight, and then we counted how many times they had to, go to the potty.
You really did this, too. Like, this was a real experiment.
Yeah, I'm not lying. We actually did this. So we, put them in a room, and you can see, this is, of course, sped up video.
No.
They're having good people, those two, and good drinkers, really.
Any of the ass reaper in their beer, or no?
No, Kevin, I wouldn't do
Ass
that.
Reaper free?
I wouldn't do that to my fellow coworkers. What kind of a woman do you think I am?
They made me a
Anyway,
little
as you can
vial of
see,
it.
Jeremy went, Monica went, so we're 1 for 1 here.
Oh.
As it gets later and later, it looks like Jeremy is making himself look bad. Monica holding strong. We're at 3 to 1 here.
I'm very
and
disappointed. I'm very disappointed.
I
Jeremy,
think
thimble bladder.
the results speak for themselves.
This little vial of sugar water is not doing a damn thing. My mouth is on fire.
This poor guy. I'm really sorry. Anyway, there you have it. Girls do not pee as often as guys.
It's
and
very scientific
they don't
of you.
cry as much as guys either.
All right.
Poor guy. Sorry, Kev. I love you. Somebody crack a window, because, I don't know, I smell a Lush Emmy here. Visit our show notes for more Lush-licious info. Now, Jeremy needs to make a bathroom run, but you stay where you are, because we'll be reading your emails and chat questions coming up next. Kevin can survive.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
You're not really drinking that, are you?
That
You didn't really drink it.
good.
Don't even.
Seriously.
No, my lips
It's
are.
good.
There's a 4-alarm fire in my mouth. But the bread works wonders.
It's really good.
IRC chat room. Let's check in on it.
Okay.
Did you really drink it?
That's really, that's terrible. That shouldn't even be legal.
Go ahead, Sarah. You got it. Go for it.
Late Charles wants to know, which 80s song is better, Take On Me or Eye of the Tiger?
Ooh.
Oh, my God. I mean, really? How insulting.
Everybody knows the answer. It's
Eye of the
Take
Tiger.
On Me.
You're such a stupid ass. What's the matter with you? You
Why-
weren't even alive when either of those songs came out, first of all.
I know,
so
but
I don't
on,
even know
like-
how you can weigh in.
When my dad listens to his golden oldies, Take On Me is clearly a better song.
Eye of the Tiger was the theme song at my high school. We were the Annalee Tigers.
I really can't talk anymore. My mouth is burning.
Yeah, I know. I
we're
want to
done.
die.
We're done,
I'm
folks.
actually going to commit suicide right off the show. Thanks to our guests, Sean Jordan and Chris Williams.
Some bread?
Yeah, thanks. Now, coming up on G4, Star Trek. That's right, but it's the one with the bald captain, not the bald captain with the bad rug. Got to keep those two clear. We got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek: The Next Generation nightly at 8 p.m.
Have a red.